Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars, Bob Hope, Rhonda Fleming. Production, The Great Lover. Director, Alexander Hall. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants. Mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope.
How'd the billing get that?
By the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present a first in radio comedy. Here is our adaptation of a screen full of laughter named The Great Lover. And here are our stars, Bob Hope and Rhonda Fleming.
You know, once upon a time, Paramount made a picture called The Great Lover. Naturally, they asked me to play the part. Crosby was so upset he fell out of his wheelchair.
I'm Rhonda Fleming, and I want you to know that Bob was perfectly cast for the part of the Great Lover. His kisses throbbed with a strange electricity.
Like a dynamo, huh?
Mm-mm. Like a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, you're talking to a guy who gets introduced twice. Listen to this from the Rye Crisp Kid.
Now here's Chesterfield's answer to Cyrano de Bergerac. Bob Hope.
I'd top you easy, Dad, but we only have a minute here to sell Chesterfield.
Okay, well, let's get to it.
Better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste.
The mildness is a cinch to prove. You just make the Chesterfield mildness test. You know, open a pack and enjoy that milder aroma. Then smoke them, and you'll know that Chesterfields are mild.
And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
So make our cigarette your cigarette. The reasons go together like this.
Buy Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
Oh ho, open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
Now, here's the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Great Lover, starring Bob Hope and Rhonda Fleming in their original roles of Freddie Hunter and the Duchess Alexandria.
City desk? No time for lunch. No, I'm tied down. Waiting for Freddie Hunter to come in. Oh, sorry, that's the newspaper business. Yeah, well, here comes Hunter now. So long.
Oh, hiya, Chief. I did it.
Good work, Hunter.
When Freddie Hunter gets an assignment from the city desk, he really follows through. I got just what you wanted.
Well, let's have it.
Here. A ham sandwich on rye.
Where's the pickle?
Pickle?
Hunter, you know I always want a pickle from the bottom of Bramberg's barrel.
Yeah, that barrel you get pickles and I get marinated elbows. Gee, boss, how about a real assignment? Look at me, Freddie Hunter, newspaper man, bon vivant, man of the world. I'm too sophisticated for a town like North Zanesville, Ohio. You ought to send me to some glamorous city like Hollywood with all the beautiful stars.
Freddie, now, you have to remember that it's the small towns like North Zanesville that are the backbone of America.
I know, but in Hollywood you can see more of it. Come on, boss, send me somewhere.
Say, wait a minute.
Huh?
Freddie, how would you like a chance at a big story?
How would I... Chief, you're not kidding me. Like the time you gave me a 2-story assignment and I had to wash all the windows on the second floor?
No, that was from you. No. This is on the level, but I don't know if you can handle it. No, Hunter, you get into too much trouble, like the day you started yelling you had a hot flash.
Yeah, hot flash. I sat on a lighted cigarette. Remember how I cursed that cigarette? Chesterfield, too.
No, You see what I mean, Hunter?
Well, believe me, boss, those days are gone forever.
Okay, now I'll give you a chance to get out of North Zanesville. You remember that contest we just had? Keep our streets clean?
Oh, you mean the one where I wrote the story from the viewpoint of a horse?
Yes, I do. Well, that contest was won by the local troupe of Boy Foresters of the World. Whipper Will Patrol.
Oh, those boy foresters. What a bunch of little sneaks.
So they turned one little petition into the newspaper.
Oh, sure, one little petition. I don't mind that tar, but I'm too ticklish for the feathers. And after all the cigarette butts I picked up off the sidewalk.
Now, look, Hunter. They won the contest, and the first prize is a trip to the International Roundup in Paris. And you cover the story.
I cover... Are you kidding? What time do the boy foresters go to bed?
8 o'clock.
They're in bed at 8 o'clock, huh? And at 8:30, life, love, and onion soup.
No. At 8:30, Betty bye for you, too. The senior boy forester is Stanley Kling.
Well, no half-pint boy forester's going to shove Freddie Hunter around. I'll slice him down to a boy gardener. Did you say Stanley Kling?
The publisher's son.
Oh, here comes breathless Freddie Hunter making love in short pants. The Paris countryside, not even a city. Fine thing. I come all the way to Paris to romance with the mademoiselles, and I get stuck in the country before I can even get a girl to get stuck in the country with. And after all those wonderful dreams I had, the Folies Bergère, Paris nightclubs, moonlight nights in the Riviera, hoping Errol Flynn will forget to close his porthole. How about it, honey? You're a girl. You understand. What should I do about it? Oh, I've already tried that.
Hey, Mr. Hunter!
All right, Stanley. I'm coming. Cute little shaved tail. And how I'd love to.
Look where you slept last night. Newspapers all over.
I know.
Patrol leader Hunter, take the morning oath.
Okay. The boy forester is loyal, cheerful, helpful, truthful, brave, and clean.
He does not smoke.
He does not drink.
He does not carouse with girls.
He does not drink.
He does not carouse with girls. If he does not work on my old man's paper.
Oh, some trip this is. I wish I was back in Bramberg's pickle barrel.
One more week and you will be.
Look at this. This is the sort of story I should be working on. Tracking down a criminal. The card table murderer. Imagine catching this guy. He's an American card sharp who deals them so some sucker will win all the money. Then when everybody else goes home, he plays the sucker and wins it all back. Some racket. A couple of suckers got wise, so he killed him. Imagine death at the card table. Stanley, do you play pinochle?
A boy forester does not...
I know. Look, why don't you go find yourself a girl forester and settle down and raise little pine trees, huh? Come on, we got a 40-mile hike to the boat. Hep. Company! Halt! Come on, stop, will ya?
Company! Halt! 1, 2. You should have blown the whistle before you said company.
So I made a mistake.
A boy forester never makes a mistake.
Too bad your parents weren't boy foresters. All right, men. Senior boy forester Stanley will march you to your quarters aboard this ship.
What about you?
Oh, me? Well, I'll see about getting the baggage aboard.
Yeah? Okay. Company, attention! Forward! March!
Pardon me, young man.
Yeah?
I happen to hear your conversation. The baggage is already aboard.
This is where I jump ship. I brought these brats to France, but they can go home alone. I'm staying in Paris. A boy Forrester doesn't smoke, doesn't drink, he doesn't carouse with women. Yeah. Well, here's where this boy Forrester burns down a few trees.
Well, your young charges must have been quite a burden, Mr.
Hunter, Freddie Hunter. Oops, you dropped your newspaper, Mr.
Dabney. C.J. Dabney.
Oh, here you are. So you've got that story marked in pencil, huh?
Why, yes.
Oh, the card table murder yarn. I'm interested because I'm a newspaper man myself.
Oh? Yes, I was impressed by that story, too. After all, I like to play cards, and, well, one can't be too careful, can one? This card table murderer might be aboard this ship.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry. He usually picks some guy with hayseed sticking in his hair.
Yes, indeed. Do you play cards, Mr. Hunter?
Me?
Yeah.
All ashore! Who's gone ashore? All ashore! Who's gone ashore?
That's the call of the wild. Well, I'm leaving.
Oh, what a shame. I thought we might amuse ourselves with a little game of poker.
Pardon me.
Huh?
My dog and I would like to walk by.
Dog?
Please.
Ho, 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 ho! Ho, 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 ho!
Young man, please, stop biting my daughter's ankle.
I was just seeing if her shoelace was untied, that's all.
Come, Father. Come, Max.
Yes, enchanting, wasn't she?
Did you smell that perfume?
A most heady fragrance.
Yeah, but the smell is what got me. Oh, she'll have trouble even being half safe wearing that stuff. Imagine what that did to me after smelling Boy Foresters for a month.
Then I take it you'll stay aboard, Mr. Hunter.
Do you think Freddie Hunter's the kind to lose his head over a woman? Head? Where is it? Where's my head?
Mr. Hunter, it's on your shoulders. You're standing on your hands.
Oh.
That man with her was her father, the Grand Duke Maximilian, one of the wealthiest men on the continent, I believe.
A Grand Duke yet. He wouldn't let me hold hands with her wolfhound.
Evidently, they didn't recognize me. However, I do know them, and if you wish, I can arrange an introduction. We can establish contact with a little poker game. Your father, you, myself.
I'm going to send a radiogram to my old man.
Stanley, you heard? Okay, get me fired. I suppose you're perfect. You've never yielded to temptation.
A boy Forrester is perfect.
Yeah, but wait till you get to be a man, Forrester. It's not so easy. I'll bet once at camp when you thought nobody was looking, you lit the fire with a match.
Well, my tinder was damp.
Well, Stanley, my tinder is damp, too. This sneaks up on you a little bit. I promise I'll be a good boy Forrester. Ask Mr. Dabney.
Of course, my boy. And I can't tell you how pleased I am that you and your chums are aboard. Why, you might even protect us all from the card table murderer.
Father, I do hope that Max will be comfortable.
He should be, my dear Alexandria. You tipped the kennel attendant with half our remaining funds.
Money. We will make much money in America. When we open our perfume shop, we will be rich once again. Beautifully, wonderfully rich.
If Americans find your perfume as potent as our family has.
Father, did you notice that young man on deck when I passed by? Our perfume holds an attraction, an allure, a fatal fascination. Oh, yes. I'm sure we shall be eminently successful.
The next time you suffer from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, take Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve those pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Get Anacin at any drug counter. Now, Act Two, as the Screen Directors Playhouse presents The Great Lover, starring Bob Hope as Freddie Hunter and Rhonda Fleming as the Duchess Alexandria.
Mr. Dabney, when am I going to get to meet the Duchess?
These things take time. As I said, I might invite her father to join us in a little poker game. Perhaps that'll break the ice.
You just introduced me to the Duchess. You won't have to break it. I'll melt it.
Yes, we'll just play for peanuts, of course.
Now, where I come from, we eat the peanuts and play for the shells. Hey, look. There's her father sitting down at that next table.
Yes, indeed.
Well, you know him. Go ahead.
Perhaps you'd better leave, my boy. I'd like to tell him what an honest, upright young man you are.
Well, go ahead. I'll help you. Just my luck. Here comes Eisenhower. Hello, Stanley. What did I do wrong now?
You're wearing long pants.
Well, I have to do something. The straps in my garter belt were showing.
Mr. Hunter, it's been decided that you will lead us in 4 laps around the promenade deck.
Well, who decided that?
We took a vote the democratic way.
Yeah, I know, and I'm Dewey.
4 laps, or do I wire my old man?
Now, remember, Mr. Dabney, fix it with the Grand Duke. Company, about turn. Forward, march. Hip, hip. I wouldn't be here if I was hip, hip, hip. Gee, Mr. Dabney, I'm afraid to go down those steps into the dining salon. How's my dinner jacket?
Exquisite, my boy.
And you set it all up for me, huh?
Oh, yes. Her father considers himself quite a card player. He's rather interested in you.
I'm sorry. Tell him his daughter saw me first.
I told him you had millions.
Millions? Me? Freddie Hunter? Why'd you tell him that? Why couldn't you have just sold him on my charm, my personality, my savoir-faire, my looks? How many millions you tell him I had?
When you look at the Duchess, couldn't you have millions?
Yeah, 1 million goosebumps.
My boy, you must become one of their class. It'll give you time. The Duchess will come to know your finer qualities, perhaps even to love you.
Shake hands with Rockefeller.
Alexandria, my dear, the young man has been described to me dashing, debonair, a Greek god.
Oh, another American.
And rich, fabulously rich, possibly a beggar for our perfume.
I'm wearing it tonight.
He needs only encouragement.
But, Father, what if he bores me?
Then I suggest champagne, my dear. You know what it does to you? It makes your head spin, your eyes light up, and your ears ring.
Father, I'm a woman, not a pinball machine.
There they come now.
Oh, no. Is that the Greek god?
That must be him.
He looks more like a Roman candle.
Good evening, Your Highness, Your Grace.
May I present my daughter, gentlemen, the Duchess Alexandria, Mr. Dabney.
A pleasure.
And Mr. Hunter.
Oh, hi. We met before, Duchess.
Indeed. When?
I bit you on the ankle, don't you remember? It was your perfume. Pardon me, anybody for bird dogging?
Father, I'll need that champagne. A toast, my Freddie. What shall we drink to?
Oh, your perfume. I haven't smelled anything that powerful since Bramberg's Pickle Barrel.
Oh, it must be the champagne. When I'm like this, I love everybody.
Well, don't love Stanley. He'll make you wear short pants. Hey, what's happening? Where is everybody?
Oh, Father and Mr. Dabney went somewhere to talk, but we have each other, my Freddie. You know, I want to walk in the moonlight with you.
Well, I'd rather run.
But why?
I'm in a hurry to get to the next page. I'll carry your bag and you carry the case of champagne. Oh, there you are, Duchess. You just take my arm and...
Oh!
Gee, I'm afraid I stepped on your evening gown.
Oh, don't be afraid, darling. I have a needle and thread in my cabin. We'll fix it.
We'll fix it?
Oh, but of course. Come.
No. It's past taps. The boy Foresters will worry. They'll put hot rocks in my sleeping bag. And if I don't show up, Stanley will have me fired.
Oh, please.
Please?
Please.
Well, let's get together and baste it on the bias.
Well, then quickly, my dearest. Let us go.
Well, let's look for that needle, and I hope it's in a haystack.
Oh, I suppose one should turn on the lights to find the needle.
Yeah, let's do it the hard way with gloves on, huh? Listen, my nerves are jangling.
Oh, my handsome one, the phone is ringing.
Yeah.
But who would disturb us at this time of night?
Yeah, who? Lights.
Thank you. Now, answer the phone, my Freddie.
Hey, what's the idea of disturbing the Duchess at this time of night?
Say, do you know who this is?
No, who?
Senior boy Forrester Stanley Kling.
Yeah. Do you know who this is?
No.
Good, let's keep it that way. Just a boy Forrester. Boy Forrester! Boy, I'm late for taps. They'll drum me out of the regiment.
Please, Freddie, don't go. Please.
I'm sorry, Duchess, but I'm leaving. I'm getting out of... Let's go back to page 19. No, I'm leaving. I'm staying. Oh, Duchess, please. Don't point. I know where it is. Duchess, please. Stop waving that perfume atomizer in my face.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about, my Freddie. Just let your conscience be your guide.
No, that won't work.
Why not?
It keeps following your conscience.
Freddie, do you really want to kiss me?
Well, I didn't put those footprints on the ceiling trying to get out.
Oh, you have such a sense of humor.
Huh?
I say you have such a sense of humor.
Well, it's a living. Say, Take me in your arms, Duchess. Duchess. Call the director. Oh, brother. All right, let's take it again now. We'll take it from where the cops came in. Take me in your arms, Duchess. Let me try this line. I think I can handle it. I don't know. Take me in your arms, girl. Take me in your arms, girl Duchess. Crush me. Make me know it. I surrender. Don't get much money. Tell me, Duchess. Duchess, tell me. Does everybody kiss like that in your country?
Like how? I suppose so. Why?
Well, where does an alien go to register?
Oh, Freddie, answer the door.
Aboard ship yet? Boy, these Fuller Brush salesmen stop at nothing. Leave it to Stanley. That's when I was building up pressure in my double boiler.
Mr. Freddie Hunter, you are observed in the embrace of a woman, not your mother. Prepare for court-martial.
Court-martial? Duchess, Alexandria, don't let him take me.
Oh, but is it so important? After all, a wealthy man like yourself, what can it matter?
Him? Wealthy? You ought to see him lick the chopping block at Bramberg's Delicatessen.
I don't understand.
Oh, don't try, Duchess. Men, I'm your prisoner. Take me.
Company! About! Turn! Forward!
Stop!
What is it, Hunter?
I have one final request to make.
Go ahead and make it.
One last shot of perfume.
Oh, of course, my darling.
Ho, 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 ho. Tell him in North Zanesville I died like an Airedale. Hup!
The great lover continues his romance in just a moment. But first, here's a word from RCA Victor. Fill your life with a new magic world of fun. Enjoy yourself. Have a Highland fling. Yes, that's just what it is when you and your family start enjoying RCA Victor's new 17-inch television console, the Highland. It's fun, it's fine, and it'll be the favorite of your family. That's right. The most famous name in home entertainment, RCA Victor, now brings you the best in 17-inch television with a new Highland console. There's a lot we can say about the Highland, but you just have to see it with its remarkable pictures. Clear, bright, and steady. Its distinctive console cabinet, beautifully styled, beautifully finished, and priced to fit your family budget. Then you'll know why this is million-proof television. Now over 2 million American families have tried, tested, and purchased RCA Victor television. Let your family in for a Highland fling with RCA Victor's exciting new Highland television console. See it at your RCA Victor dealers tomorrow. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants, mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste, by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Great Lover, starring Bob Hope and Rhonda Fleming, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of The Great Lover, starring Bob Hope and Rhonda Fleming in their original roles of Freddie Hunter and the Duchess Alexandria.
Good morning, Mr. Hunter.
Oh, hi, Mr. Dabney.
No. Don't get up. I'll just take this other deck chair. I understand that you amused the Duchess last night.
Yeah. She's a fast girl with a champagne hammerlock. But the boy Forrester spoiled it.
What happened?
They pulled a raid. They charged me with necking in the 3rd degree.
Well, then things aren't too bad. Now, to further your campaign, I suggest a measure of companionship with the Duchess's father.
Okay, but if he wears the same perfume, the deal's off.
Well, I rather thought poker.
Poker?
Well, we'll expect you at 1 o'clock in the gaming salon. And, Mr. Hunter, remember, play big, be the big man you are.
Yeah, Freddie Hunter, the poker king of North Zanesville. I'm too big to play for matches. From now on, I'm betting cigarette lighters.
Pardon me, Mr. Hunter, but I happen to overhear...
Now, look, Bud, you're talking to Lucky Freddie Hunter. Name your poison. Cards, dice, hopscotch. Let's see the color of your money. Oh, a piker, huh?
Poker's my game.
All right, a poker piker. Lay it on the line, boy. Lay it on the line. You're talking to put up or shut up Hunter.
Poker's all right with you, then?
Never mind the small talk, son. I told you you're talking to put up or shut up Hunter. What are the stakes?
$50 a chip.
Yes, sir. Whispering Smith, they call me. Just gave up gambling.
Well, maybe that's a good policy aboard ship, Mr. Hunter. My name's Higgins. The card table murderer is loose. He may be Dabney. He may be the Duke. Then again, he may be you. So long, Lucky.
Me, the card table murderer. I never murdered a card table in my life. Murder?
Hey, Mr. Higgins!
Good morning, Freddie.
Duchess.
You're not angry with me, Freddie, are you? About last night?
Angry because you drank champagne and hypnotized me with perfume and took me to your cabin and let me kiss you?
You know, Freddie, at first I didn't like you. And then came the champagne, and I did like you.
I really burbled in those bubbles, huh?
But now the champagne's gone, and I still like you. Very much.
Look, Alexandria.
Don't call me Alexandria.
Alex?
No, Freddie.
But that's my name.
Darling.
Darling, that sounds good. Good morning, darling.
Good morning, honey bunch.
Stanley.
Here, have an ice cube.
Why don't you go and have your head blocked? Look, Stanley, the Duchess and I, this is just my way of getting exercise, like you in basketball.
Yeah? Well, the minute you start shooting baskets, I start wiring my old man.
Well, go ahead. By the time you get an answer, the game will be over.
Stanley, you're such a nice little boy, Forrester. Come here.
Stop mussing up my merit badges.
Listen, Duchess, I might be able to handle this little monster. You got a handkerchief with some of that perfume on it?
Why, yes, Freddie, right here.
Oh, thanks.
What are you two plotting about?
Ah, nice little Stanley. Come here and let me bash your head in, will you?
With that handkerchief?
Just take a whiff of the handkerchief when I wave it at you.
Okay, cutie, but I'm already dated for tonight.
Go on, smell.
How do you feel?
Say, let me get a whiff.
Well, it's only a little liquid.
Yeah, that's what the guy said when he invented nitroglycerin.
Give me another shot of that.
Sure, here. You can use my shaving lotion for a chaser. Looks like we'll see Stanley in long pants yet. Well, it's my turn again. Have one with me, will you?
Freddie, do you really think it's affecting him?
Well, I don't know about him, but my brain is playing taps and my blood is blowing reveille.
Hey, Duchess, want to wrestle? Duchess, could you ever care for a a boy, Forrester.
You, Stanley?
Me, loved one.
Now, hold it, Stanley.
Quiet, passion flower.
Oh, Stanley, you and I... Oh, it can never be.
I lost my head.
Well, take your other one and get out while you're still even.
Farewell, my lovely.
Farewell. Freddie, could you ever care for me? You, a millionaire?
Oh, I'm not so rich. I haven't even got a yacht for my swimming pool.
Oh, kiss me, Freddie. Just once more.
I have to keep a clear head. I've got an appointment with your father and Mr. Dabney. After all, that's much more important than a kiss. Who writes this stuff, anyway? Let those guys out of the cave, will you? Okay, men, I'm ready for the big game.
Mr. Hunter, you seem to have made a very favorable impression on my daughter last night.
Yeah, and I wasn't even wearing a flower in my hair.
Well, shall we proceed with the game, gentlemen?
Oh, sure. Go ahead and shuffle.
Very well. My fingers are a little stiff, but...
If you're stiff, I'm paralyzed. I'll see you later. I'm leaving.
Don't be upset, Mr. Hunter. We're all men of the world here.
Yeah, but I haven't had much experience. I didn't even know what girls were until the day Bramberg's waitress fell into the pickle barrel.
But, Mr. Hunter,
Sir?
This is cards.
What did you say, Maya?
Just cards, Mr. Hunter.
This is cards, Fritz? All right, Del. Just Well, a guy can get in trouble this way. Mr. Higgins told me.
And who is Mr. Higgins?
Oh, a fella I met on the boat. Said even I might be the card table murderer. Imagine that, me, a murderer. Well, let's play. How much is this chip worth?
$100.
Okay, but $100? What do you take me for, a millionaire?
Why, of course, Mr. Hunter. Just throw the chip in the ante.
Okay, but you pry it out of my fingers, will you?
And that gentleman ends the game.
Well, I told you boys not to play with me. Now, let's see, Mr. Dabney, you owe $400.
I have it right here.
I told you not to play with me.
And here are your winnings, Your Grace.
Thank you. And you, Mr. Hunter, owe me exactly $1,600.
Well, I haven't got it. I told you not to play with me.
Haven't got it? You?
I think Mr. Hunter's forgotten his wallet. I'll be glad to advance the money.
Oh, but really...
I insist, if Mr. Hunter will permit me.
Me? I insist you insist.
Thank you. $1,600.
Thank you. On to we play this evening, gentlemen. Good afternoon.
Oh, fine thing, Dabney. You got me into this mess. Now I owe you $1,600. How am I going to get that kind of money? Commit murder?
Oh, I hope murder won't be necessary, my boy. As for your losses, I am responsible, so you owe me nothing. Please make me happy. I'm sure you'll win it all back tonight anyway.
Some deal. Mr. Higgins was right. I shouldn't have played.
Mr. Higgins seems to have concerned himself unduly with our gambling activities. I think perhaps we should play somewhere else. I'll arrange for a cabin.
Yeah, well, while you're about it, arrange for two. One more lousy hand, and I'll settle for a fast game of post office.
Believe me, my boy, at the end of tonight's game, it is very unlikely that the money will still be in the Duke Maximilian's possession. Goodbye, and don't worry.
Don't worry. Here I am writing IOUs for my IOUs. And what'll the Duchess do if she finds out I'm a phony? Probably cut off my perfume. Nah, she wouldn't be that cruel. Maybe she'll let me taper off one nostril at a time. I'll tell her the truth, that I'm a poor but honest newspaper man and I can't afford to buy her mink coats. Of course, I might be able to get her a job as a secretary in the White House or a loan with the RFC.
Father, you didn't.
Well, I admit the stakes were a trifle high, my dear, and I did win, you know.
But suppose the next time you should lose.
To that Hunter fellow? How can I lose to a man who cuts the cards with his nose?
The point is that we can't afford to take chances. We have just enough money to start a small perfume business in America. If you lose that, Father, we're finished.
I shan't lose, my dear Alexandria. Well, Mr. Hunter, come in.
Oh, thanks. I'll just pull up one of the family money bags and sit down.
Yes. Well, I imagine it's my daughter you wish to see. I just run along.
Hey, Duchess, I happen to hear you scolding your father about gambling.
Oh, well, Father must learn not to yield to such a childish temptation.
Well, what's the use of having temptations if you don't yield to them? I've yelled so much I'm limp.
Perhaps, Freddie, you're just a very human being.
Human enough to know what it's like to be broke.
Broke?
Broke, an irritating lack of lettuce. No dough, like you and your father.
Oh, I see. You heard that, too.
Uh-huh.
Well, I imagine this will be most important to a man of your wealth.
Wealth? Listen, Duchess, my money means nothing to me. Absolutely nothing. And you know why?
Why?
Because I ain't got any. I haven't got change for a bagel.
Oh, this is very funny.
What are you breaking yourself up for?
I was going to borrow $50,000 from you to go into business.
Is that the truth?
What are you laughing at?
I was going to lend it to you.
Poor Freddie.
What do you mean, poor Freddie? This is wonderful. We're both busted. We both start from scratch.
Without money, can one get along in America?
Listen, Duchess, I've seen them rich and I've seen them poor. And you know the way I feel about it?
How?
You can't get along without money in America. Well, boys, let's deal little cards, huh?
Very well, I'll shuffle.
Now let's hear you play it like a rumba.
Do you feel lucky tonight, Mr. Hunter?
Me? Lucky? All I want to do is break even. Okay, there's all the chips in the pot, and I haven't looked at my cards yet. What have you got, Mr. Dabney?
Oh, I dropped out, my boy. You're too lucky for me.
Well, how about you, Duke?
A full house. 3 kings and 2 eights.
See, you beat me. All I have is nothing but an old ace and another ace and another ace and another ace and a wild one. See, nothing but 5 aces. 5 aces!
Gentlemen, I am finished.
Look, let's split it all up and start again, huh?
Certainly not. I believe, Mr. Hunter, that I owe you $27,000.
Oh, look, you want to settle for 35 cents cash?
A gambling debt is a debt of honor. I just make out as I owe you.
Oh, amazing, isn't it, how one's luck can change?
There. My winnings of this afternoon, and then I owe you for the rest.
Hey, you know what? I bet you win it all back tomorrow.
Mr. Hunter, I believe I had my fill of poker. North Zanesville style. Good night.
27 grand. Boy, that'll buy a lot of gumballs. I'll never go hungry again.
I'm afraid, my boy, that the Duke is not as gracious a loser as I am. You see, I, too, seem to have lost all my cash. Not even a little old dollar. Well, what's this?
A little old dollar bill, huh?
Yes, a little old orphan bill, you might say. Would you care to cut cards to dispose of it, Mr. Hunter?
No, I don't think so. I just gave up gambling.
But a little old orphan dollar bill.
Funny the way you want to bet that dollar. That's just the way the card table murderer works.
Exactly the way, Mr. Hunter.
Mr. Higgins, what are you doing here?
Is there something you wish, Mr. Higgins?
Yes, that money.
Look, he's got a gun. Gun? What does a gun do? Shoots! Shoots! Oh!
Mr. Higgins, I'm afraid you frightened our friend into a faint. Would you kindly explain your business?
I'm the ship's detective. May I see those cards, please?
Oh, you think perhaps they're marked? Mm-hmm. Why, of course. Look then. Here.
Oh.
Too bad, Mr. Higgins. And you were so close to your quarry.
Oh. Hey. What happened?
My boy, he's dead. You displayed the courage of a tiger.
Me? A tiger?
You killed him.
What'd I do, claw him to death?
No, he stood there with his gun. Suddenly, an expression of passion darted across your face.
That's when I snapped my garter belt.
You snarled. You threw yourself on him. You bent the gun around and bang.
Maybe I can plead self-defense.
You can never stand up in court.
Neither could I. Let me sit down.
I'll have to phone the captain about this, my boy. I'm sorry.
What about my winnings?
But you're a doomed man. Remember, Hunty. But you're...
Try Duchess. That's good.
You're doomed. You can't take it with you.
Well, I'm sure not going to leave any laying around.
There's no time.
No time?
Hurry.
Hurry.
Run.
Run. They're off at Santa Anita. Here I
go. Hello? Yes, that was a shot. Please inform the captain. I wish to report a murder. The ship's detective, Mr. Higgins, has been shot by a card sharp.
Stanley, it's me, your old friend, Freddie. Come home to roost.
Feed it, barnyard. You ain't getting in this hen house.
But, Stanley,
Don't you know what time it is? The rest of the patrol is sleeping.
Look, I'm a boy Forster, too. See, I've got the acorn mark on my wrist.
I don't care if you got chestnuts growing out of your ears. You ain't getting in.
Now, listen, Turnip Head, don't take advantage of your size. If you were a foot shorter, I'd let you have it.
Mr. Hunter, I'd like a word with you.
Duchess, I'm in trouble. You know what happened?
I do. My father told me what happened. Your fabulous luck. You cheated him. You took his IOU. Thief, liar, cheat.
He finally knows you, eh, Hunter?
Duchess, I'm not a cheat.
Then what are you?
I'm just a murderer.
Murderer?
I knew it the minute I laid eyes on him. Hey, men, get up. We're going to hang Mr. Hunter.
There's the alarm. They're looking for me. Duchess, you have to help me. Where can I hide?
Mr. Hunter, let them track you down like the hound you are.
No, I'm too young for the dog pound. Dog pound. Dog. Ho, 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 ho. Shut up, you crummy wolfhound. Some kennel you've got here. Next time, try the train. It's air-conditioned. Oh, I'm sorry. Nothing personal. After all, who can be dainty in a boneyard? You got any meat left on these things? When do we eat? Uh-oh. Here comes the gravy train. Come on, put something in the kennel, boy. A dog biscuit. I got it first. Finders keepers. Let go. You want to ruin your figure? You look like a St. Bernard. Ouch!
Max, are you all right?
The Duchess.
Here, let me feel your head. Why, Max, how strange you feel. It's not like a dog's head at all. It's more like an ape. Max, you bit me. Oh, now you're licking my hand. Oh, Max, your lips feel just like Freddy's. You know, I think I loved him. If only there was some explanation.
There is.
Is there? Max, you talked.
Yeah, I wasn't just a woofing either. Look, Duchess, you have to believe me. Uh-oh, I'm trapped.
I ain't a boy forester for nothing, Mr. Dabney. I can follow Sleuthwood Freddy's trail with my eyes shut.
Well, then where is he, my boy? Oh, good evening, Duchess.
Good evening, Mr. Dabney.
There's only one place he could be, and that kennel.
Well, Duchess, is Mr. Hunter in that kennel?
No, just my dog.
His voice seems to be changing. Ah, Stanley, my boy, we seem to have found our man. You run along and get the rest of the patrol.
Sure, Mr. Dabney.
You double-crossing heel. Whose side are you on?
Why, Mr. Hunter, I'm on Mr. Dabney's side, as this gun will well inform you.
Oh, Mr. Dabney, don't shoot him. Even though I know what he is, please don't.
Oh, but I must.
Oh, she loves me. Okay, Dabney, go ahead and shoot. Wait a minute, who put this line in the script? That writer's been trying to kill me off for years.
Your jokes are of no avail, Mr. Hunter. You see, you must die. And the Duchess, too.
The Duchess? No, take me, but not her. Don't shoot her.
Freddie, stop trying to hide behind me. Well, Mr. Dabney, why do you feel this sudden need for murder?
Because the card table murderer must continue to exist, my dear.
You? Then it was you who shot Mr. Higgins.
And cheated my father.
Don't be tedious. Soon the boy foresters must return. They must find that Mr. Hunter threw me off balance, knocked the Duchess overboard, and then consigned himself to the comforts of the sea. What's the matter with that confounded dog?
Well, Mr. Dabney, as long as you're going to kill us, you might as well have a look at this.
What is it?
Go ahead, take it and see.
Give it to me. Why, it's only a dog biscuit. Take him away! Get him off me!
Okay, Dabney, I've got the gun and Max has got his dog biscuit. You're dealing with a big time now. This is the kid from North Zanesville speaking.
So it took a flea-bitten dog to do the trick, huh?
He might have had fleas before, Dabney, but not now. Duchess, scratch my back.
Oh, Freddie. You were magnificent.
I got one more thing to do. You hold the gun on him. Here.
I've got it.
You got him covered?
Yes, darling. What do you want to do?
Crawl back into the doghouse. Oh!
Oh, my little boy Forrester.
There it is, Duchess. Staten Island Ferry.
The end of the voyage.
Yeah, I guess this is the finish. It's the perfume business for you and back to North Zanesville for me.
Oh, you really think so?
Whippoorwill Patrol standing by for landing. What are your instructions, sir?
Did you really think I'd let you say goodbye to me, darling?
No, Duchess.
Are you ready, Mr. Hunter, sir?
What'd you say, boy?
Are you ready, Mr. Hunter, sir?
Just call me Duke.
And so ends the story of The Great Lover. In just a moment, Bob Hope and Rhonda Fleming will return to introduce this week's guest director. Next Thursday, on the evening of the Academy Award presentation, the Screen Directors Playhouse brings you a program worthy of that great event. We are proud to present 2 Academy Award nominees, starring in a well-remembered romance. Our story is Next Time We Love, directed by E.H. Griffith. And our stars, James Stewart and Eleanor Parker. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Bob Hope and Rhonda Fleming.
Okay, Rhonda, let's get with the director, huh? Isn't that what this is all about?
Well, Bob, it's our chance to say thanks to that man behind the camera. But, Bob, I think we should explain about Alexander Hall.
All right. Folks, Al Hall directed The Great Lover, but illness has kept him home tonight. So Rhonda and I would like you to meet another great director. This kid didn't bother learning about motion pictures. He just invented them. After making about 380 films, he did 3 pictures with me. That's when he went into the fruit and vegetable business.
Oh, he didn't either. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the man who directed Bob in The Ghost Breakers, Monsieur Beaucaire, and Fancy Pants, George Marshall.
Thank you, Rhonda and Bob, and I'm very happy to appear for Al Hall.
You'll fit into the picture beautifully, George. Here we are. I'm a duchess, and you're a count.
Rhonda, please. I'm no count. I'm a director.
All right, you're a no-account director.
Okay, you're a discounted actor.
I'm also a straight man for you. You know that, don't you?
You know, the way you boys talk, people will think you're not good friends.
Oh, Bob and I understand each other. We make pictures and play golf together.
Yeah, some deal. I'd get the long shots in the studio, and he'd get them on the golf course. Well, that doesn't happen anymore.
Did you beat him, Bob?
No, I quit playing with him. But if you want me for another picture, George, take me. I'm yours.
I'll take Rhonda. I'll take both. Good night, Rhonda. Good night, Bob.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
The Great Lover was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose forthcoming production is The Mating Season, starring Gene Tierney and John Lund. Rhonda Fleming can currently be seen in the Paramount picture The Redhead and the Cowboy, co-starring with Glenn Ford and Edmund O'Brien. Chesterfield's own Bob Hope may be heard on most of these stations on Tuesday. And Bob Hope's newest picture for Paramount, soon to be released nationally, is Damon Runyon's The Lemon Drop Kid, co-starring Lloyd Nolan, Marilyn Maxwell, and Jane Darwell, with a lot of guys and gals. George Marshall has just completed a new comedy entitled No Room for the Groom, starring Fred McMurray, Eleanor Parker, and Richard Carlson for 20th Century Fox. Included in tonight's cast were Fritz Feld, Paul Frees, Jim Backus, Sheldon Leonard, and Pinto Calvi. Walter Tetley, who played the part of Stanley, can be heard Wednesday on The Great Gildersleeve and Sunday on the Phil Harris, Alice Faye Show. The Great Lover was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen next week when we present Next Time We Love, starring Academy Award nominees Jimmy Stewart and Eleanor Parker, with screen director E.H. Griffith. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Saturday, hear the first piano quartet at a new time on NBC.
The The Life of Riley, formerly heard at this time, will be heard 1 hour from now over most of these NBC stations.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Claudette Colbert, production Tomorrow is Forever, director Irving Pitchell.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present A Memory Revisited, the motion picture drama Tomorrow is Forever, starring Claudette Colbert in her original role of Elizabeth, with Jeff Chandler. November 5th, 1918, the Western Front.
Elizabeth! No, Dr. Ludwig. Please, the letter.
But, Lieutenant, you do not understand. When our German patrol picked you up on the battlefield, there was no identification on you but this letter.
Give it to me.
You must certainly realize that your wife will be told you are dead.
You call this being alive, Doctor? My body shattered, my face, what there is left of it, a horror?
There is such a thing as plastic surgery. Tell us who you are so that we can notify your wife.
And for this fragment of a life, destroy her life? No. No, give me back the letter.
Of course.
Elizabeth. Elizabeth.
It was over at last. November 11th, 1918, and the nations were dancing in the streets. The First World War was over. We all stood at the windows of the Hamilton Chemical Works, watching the marchers and the revelers go by. I stood alone with my own thoughts. And then the kindly voice of Larry Hamilton, junior partner in the company, was at my elbow.
Well, Mrs. MacDonald, you're taking the armistice very calmly.
Calmly? Oh, I'm so excited I can hardly breathe.
Your husband will be coming home from France soon.
Yes, he's only been over since August, but it seems years. Oh, now he'll be coming home. Very soon, I think. I always knew he would.
Lucky man.
I went home in a haze of gladness to find the telegram under the door. Mrs. John A. MacDonald, 146 George Street, Baltimore, Maryland. Deeply regret to inform you that Lieutenant John A. MacDonald, 346th Infantry, is officially reported killed in action. November 5th, night. John. He couldn't be dead. No. No, not John. He said he'd come back. He promised. I remember that day. He had come home and locked himself in his room. He had a surprise for me, he said.
Don't you dare come in, Elizabeth. I have a surprise for you. Now stand back. This is a rather unusual outfit. It needs a certain perspective. All right, here I come, ready or not. Ta-da!
John.
How do you like it?
A uniform.
Well, don't take it that way, sweetheart.
Oh, you should have warned me.
Oh, you knew I had to get into this war?
Yes, but...
No, don't worry. I've got that army tied hand and foot. I can't make a move without their permission.
Oh, darling, I'm going to miss you.
Oh, miss me, but don't be scared.
Promise me you'll come back.
Promise not to forget me.
Darling.
Oh, I'll come back. Count on it. I promise you. I'll come back. I promise you.
I promise.
John didn't come back. I went back to the chemical plant, comforted by my work and by the knowledge that even though John was dead somewhere in France, his immortality was assured. I was going to have his baby. It was like a secret, a final confidence between us. And I kept the secret until the day I fainted at my desk at the factory. Larry Hamilton had them take me to his own lovely home where his Aunt Jessie could look after me. And there, surrounded by friends and tenderness, I awaited my child. But before the baby, something else arrived. Larry brought home a package and put it in my lap for me to open.
Aunt Jessie picked this up at your home today, Elizabeth. Came in the mail.
Oh, that's very kind of her.
Here, let me cut those strings for you. There. Have a good day?
Oh, I've had a wonderful day. Your aunt has... Oh.
That package, I should have known what it was. Give it to me.
No. No, it's all right. I want to see it. Here are some letters I wrote to John, undelivered. I gave him this cigarette case the night before he sailed. You see, we'd had a week together in New York to say goodbye and to plan the future. Now there's no future to plan.
Yes, there is.
No, not for John.
A man's child is his future.
That's what frightens me. If anything should happen, it isn't just another baby being born. It's John. John's life going on. If anything happened to John's child, it would be like John dying all over again. That must never happen.
Elizabeth, after the baby is born, surely you won't go back to that lonely house of yours again.
It wasn't always lonely.
I know it's meant a lot to you. That's why you shouldn't go back there. I've another house in mind for you.
For sale or rent?
You know what house I mean, Elizabeth.
Oh, I knew you'd say this someday, Larry. You've been so good to me, I can't even talk about it. That's why I've got to be honest with you. I'll never love anybody else the way I love John.
I understand that.
Let me think about it, please. Larry and I were married. My son was born, and we named him Andrew, Drew for short. 1919, and the NC-4 spanning the Atlantic Ocean, bringing Europe closer. 1927, the Spirit of St. Louis, non-stop New York to Paris, and the continents came closer. A shrinking world, and a little man with a mustache. Today, Germany, tomorrow, the world. Appeasement and the failure of appeasement. Invasion. My son, Drew, was 20 years old.
Well, Mother, this certainly looks like it.
What do you mean, Drew, this looks like it?
The Second World War.
This war certainly seems much closer than the last one.
It may be closer, Larry, but we're not in it.
I don't see how we can keep out of it, Mother.
Well, perhaps Europe wants us to see it that way again, but I don't. Drew, I'll have none of Europe and its quarrels.
Well, that poses a nice problem for you, Elizabeth. I've asked our new chemist to come to dinner here tomorrow to discuss plans for our new plastics division.
The one who came over from England?
Yes.
Is he frightfully British?
Frightfully Austrian and rather frightfully crippled.
An accident?
From the last war.
Was he in the German army?
Austrian.
Well, they both fought against us.
Mother, that was 20 years ago.
It seems only yesterday to me, and nothing has changed, only the weapons.
I wish you didn't take that attitude toward the war, Mother. It makes what I've got to say very hard.
What is it, Drew?
I want to join the RAF.
The what?
The Royal Air Force. You join up in Canada and get your training there.
Drew, what do you know about war? You want to be a hero. Do you know what happens to heroes? They die. I remember the last war. I know something about war. You don't.
Drew, it's late. I'll talk to you in the morning.
All right, Father. Good night, Mother.
I won't let him go, Larry. You don't feel the same way I do. He isn't your son.
Elizabeth.
And we're not at war. If anything happened to Drew, it would be John dying all over again.
After all these years.
I'm sorry, darling. I just couldn't live through it again. Oh, talk to him, Larry, please. Make him understand. The next evening was the evening of dinner with Mr. Kessler. Promptly at 7:30, the doorbell rang. I came down the stairs just as Mr. Kessler was coming in. He looked up and saw me. He fumbled for his glasses and peered up at me. That broken man, his warped body leaning on a cane. His beard only partially hid the scars of plastic surgery. He looked up at me, and I looked down for a moment, strangely suspended in time. And then Larry came into the room and broke the curious spell.
Kessler, nice to see you. Elizabeth, this is Mr. Kessler.
Oh, how do you do?
I'm very glad you could come, Mr. Kessler.
A drink before dinner, Kessler?
Oh, thank you.
Come along. I want you to meet our son before dinner.
You have a son?
Almost 21.
Almost 21. He must have been born during the last war.
April 1919.
Yes. Yes, what a tremendous thing it is to have a son.
You have just heard Act One of Tomorrow is Forever, starring Claudette Colbert and presented by RCA Victor. That name, RCA Victor, pops up everywhere these days in discussions of the greatest achievements of the half-century just ended. For RCA Victor set that half-century to music. Just as 1900 came in to the music of the magic new Victrola phonograph, so 1950 is coming in to the music of the new RCA Victor magic, the 45 RPM system. The 45 magnificently climaxes years of effort by RCA Victor to do three things: to make recorded music sound like live music, to package that music in a small, compact form suited to modern living, and to give it to America at prices we all can pay, as low as $12.95. Hear the 45 soon at your RCA Victor dealers. You'll know right away why it's the people's choice for the recorded music system of the next half-century. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Tomorrow is Forever, starring Claudette Colbert with Jeff Chandler.
After that first night, Mr. Kessler was a frequent visitor, working with Larry in the study, talking with Drew, whom he seemed to admire profoundly and rather wistfully, I thought. The war went on. There was no further talk of Drew's joining the RAF. And then one evening, we had Mr. Kessler over for dinner again. Drew seemed rather quiet. I wondered if he was well.
He looks in the pink to me.
Oh, I can vouch for your son's spirits, Mrs. Hamilton. We had a most animated conversation before dinner again.
You always do.
Mr. Kessler and I think a lot alike. Mr. Kessler thinks the Nazis mean to swallow the whole world, a bite at a time.
Oh.
That's what he and I were talking about tonight, wasn't it, Mr. Kessler?
Ideas, ideologies, that's all.
And did Drew also tell you he wants to join the RAF?
Oh, no. Well, I would have said nothing to influence him.
Don't blame Mr. Kessler. A man has to make up his own mind, and I've made up mine. Excuse me, Mother. Father.
Drew, you're not leaving the table like that.
I'm sorry, Mother.
Drew!
I better talk to him, Elizabeth. Sorry, Kessler. Drew.
Oh, I'm very sorry, Mrs. Hamilton. I will go.
No, Mr. Kessler. Wait. I think you should know that I was married before and that my first husband was killed in the last war. Drew is his son. Perhaps that will help you to understand how I feel. It's as though something was saying, we'll give you a little rest between blows, but only enough to make sure that you're conscious and able to feel the next one. We won't start another war until your son is just old enough to be killed. If that should happen again...
Well, I wish I could help.
You can't. You can only make it worse. Every time I look at you, I think to myself, a man like you killed my husband.
That's very true.
I know I'm being rude to you. Now I'm going to be ruder still. Mr. Kessler, I'd rather you didn't come here anymore. You bring something into this house that is unwelcome.
Forgive me, Mrs. Hamilton. I'll go.
The moment he was gone, I was sorry. I'd seen the terrible hurt in his ravaged face. And watching that stricken man tottering out of the house, a great pity overwhelmed me, and shame for what I'd done. And something else. Something that for the first time in 21 years made me want to visit the old house, vacant now, where John and I had once lived. December 20th. It was a bleak, unfriendly day. I sat down on the stone steps to be alone with the past, to listen to dim, beloved voices out of yesterday, to dream.
Mrs. Hamilton.
Yes, John?
Mrs. Hamilton, this is Kessler.
Oh, Mr. Kessler.
Are you ill? Let me take you home.
No, I'm all right. I used to live in this house.
I see.
This is where I once said goodbye to my husband before he went to war. I didn't have the slightest doubt he'd come home. Not one little doubt.
Do you come here often?
This is the first time since I left it 21 years ago.
Oh, is this some occasion?
December 20th, our wedding anniversary.
It's a long time to remember.
That means nothing to you, December 20th?
Why should it?
John said he'd come back. He promised.
They all said that on both sides, but some of them couldn't keep that promise.
But suppose he didn't die. Suppose that all these years he's been alive, not wanting to come back to me because of something that happens, some terrible, heartbreaking wound that made him ashamed to show himself to me. That would have been so wrong of him, you know. So cruel.
Why do you torture yourself so? You have a husband now who is devoted to you. You have a fine son. You have a good life. You should keep it so.
Why are you here? This house is far out of your way.
And I was passing by from the public library. These books.
Why didn't you use the library at the plant?
These books are German.
But the plant's German collection is better than the public libraries, and you know it. You're lying to me. You are John MacDonald.
I am Erich Kessler, an Austrian chemist. All my life I have worked at my profession, except for a few years when I was a good soldier. I've told you who I am. Goodbye, Mrs. Hamilton. Hamilton Laboratory, Kessler speaking.
Mr. Kessler, is my husband in the laboratory with you?
Mr. Hamilton is in a meeting with some British purchasing agents. It will last all night, I'm afraid.
Drew has disappeared.
Drew?
Vanished. I think he may be off to Canada to enlist.
Well, I'll do what I can.
Oh, please.
Goodbye, Mrs. Hamilton.
In a cold, unseasonable downpour, drenched and shivering, Mr. Kessler brought home my son. Drew went to his room to sulk and to change his sodden clothes. I gave Mr. Kessler brandy and made him warm himself before the fire. I had a small rosewood box in my lap. I waited for Mr. Kessler to speak first.
It's a very bad night, Mrs. Hamilton.
How did you know Drew was at the railroad station?
Well, I opened a note he left on Mr. Hamilton's desk.
It wasn't addressed to you.
To Father.
So you opened it and you read it. Mr. Kessler, I have some things in this box I want you to look at. Begin with this cigarette case. Take it. Read the inscription.
To John from Elizabeth, with all my love.
Do you remember?
Why should I?
Open the case. That picture inside is me, as I was 21 years ago.
It's very beautiful.
That's what you said when you gave it to me. Oh, John, why didn't you come back? You promised you would. Was it because you'd been so terribly hurt? Because you were afraid I'd turn from you? Didn't you know how I needed you, needed to help you no matter what happened to you, as long as you were alive? John, don't you remember how I loved you? Don't you remember the nights we sat before the fire like this in our own house? I had my head in your lap, like this.
Oh, don't.
Remember? You used to take my face, like this, and put it up to yours. Look at me, John, and tell me you don't want me back. Say it.
Do you think any man in his senses would want to give back this shattered body to a woman and destroy the memory of 20 years?
John.
If I were your husband, if I had come back, that is what I would say. Your life was once all but destroyed by a war. You are terrified it will be destroyed again, so you look for refuge in the past. And the past, with its good and its bad, is beyond our reach. It's gone, all gone. We must forget it.
You and I?
The world. We must live for tomorrow, because tomorrow is forever. And you have your husband, your son, your life. Larry Hamilton is your husband, no other man.
What shall I do about Drew?
I brought him home, so you could tell him he might follow his conscience as he wishes.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Mrs. Hamilton.
In the morning, I thought Mr. Kessler could see Drew off at the airport. I went to his apartment. Our family friend, Dr. Callan, answered the door.
Oh, Mrs. Hamilton, good morning.
Dr. Callan, what are you doing here?
Don't you know? Weren't you notified?
Mr. Kessler?
Yes. Pneumonia. His heart. He died this morning.
I pushed past him and into the bare, chilly room. I stopped. There he was on the couch. Stillness. Dignity. Peace at last. I sank slowly to my knees and touched that poor wounded face. I folded his hands. Yes, he looked at peace, happier than he had been, for 20 years or more. And I bent and kissed the pale, cold brow of this good man I had known. This lonely man, Mr. Kessler.
You have just heard Tomorrow is Forever. Our star, Claudette Colbert, and our special guest, screen director Irving Pitchell, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, another great star brings one of his most memorable performances to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is Mr. Lucky, and recreating his original role will be Cary Grant with screen director H.C. Potter. Now, here again is tonight's star, Claudette Colbert. Claudette, do you remember during those sad war days how we used to distract ourselves sometimes by dreaming about the wonders of the post-war world?
I certainly do, Jimmy. We were all going to have helicopters, and every single old-fashioned object in our homes was going to be streamlined. Whatever happened to all those dreams?
Well, RCA Victor has made quite a few of them come true, like their 45 RPM system of recorded music.
Say, you know, the 45 does come pretty near to dream specifications.
Oh, you found that out too, Claudette.
Mm-hmm. I have a portable 45, and it's the first portable I've ever been able to port.
Yes, the 45 is by far the smallest, lightest automatic record changer ever made. And the 45 records are so light that even with 14 of them loaded in the top of your portable, you can hardly notice the difference in weight.
I don't notice it at all, Jimmy. My 45's so light, I often tuck it under my arm and carry it easily to the studio.
Yes, Claudette, the smallness of the 45 makes a lot of difference to a lot of people. Even if you live in a trailer, you can have a whole library of the tiny 45 records. What's more, the 45 costs so little a farmer's wife could buy one out of her egg money. You see, prices start at only $12.95.
And she'd hear music almost as fine as she could hear at the Met.
Oh, you're right, Claudette. With the 45, she'd think the singers were right in the room. And what's more, she could really listen. No worry about evening gowns and family jewels. The 45 is sweeping the country, and it's easy as pie for everyone to get acquainted with it. Meet the 45 anytime at your RCA Victor dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, the difference between an actor and a director is, well, it's just about 10 feet. The distance from one side of the camera to the other. And believe me, traveling that 10 feet is just about the most difficult journey an actor can make. Now, I'd like you to meet a man who made the trip. The director of such fine motion pictures as Without Honor and The Moon is Down, and my director in Tomorrow is Forever, Irving Pitchell.
Thank you, Claudette. But you know, sometimes I regret ever having been an actor.
Why, Irving, you're a traitor.
Claudette, you've no idea what goes on inside an actor's mind when he tries to be a director. As an actor, I say to myself, Irving, if you were doing that part, you'd do it like this.
What does Pitchell, the director, say?
Irving, don't be a ham. Who's directing this, you or me?
What happens then?
An argument. I'm not a ham. You are. I'm not. You're fired. I quit.
And how does it all end?
Claudette, how does anything end in Hollywood? We go to lunch, I talk it over with myself, go back to the set and shoot the picture.
Irving, the trouble with Pitchell the actor is that he just doesn't appreciate Pitchell the director. But the rest of us actors and actresses do. We'll never argue with you, Irving. All we want to do is work for you.
Thank you, Claudette, and good night.
Good night, Irving. And good night, everyone.
Good night to you, Claudette Colbert and Irving Pitchell. Remember, next Friday, Cary Grant and screen director H.C. Potter, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tomorrow is Forever was presented by arrangement with Universal International Studios, now releasing South Sea Sinners, starring Shelley Winters, MacDonald Carey, and Helena Carter. Claudette Colbert is currently starring in the RKO production Bride for Sale. Irving Pitchell's latest film is the George Powell production, The Great Rupert, starring Jimmy Durante. Jeff Chandler appeared by arrangement with Universal International Pictures, now releasing Woman in Hiding, starring Ida Lupino, Howard Duff, and Stephen McNally. Included in tonight's cast were Sam Edwards, John McIntyre, Henry Rowland, Bill Lally, and Frank Barton. Tomorrow is Forever was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Cary Grant, production Mr. Lucky, director H.C. Potter.
Next, hear We the People over most of these same NBC stations.
the National Broadcasting Company presents
Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, The Senator Was Indiscreet. Star, William Powell.
Each week at this new time, the Hollywood Screen Directors will bring you the finest adaptations of your favorite motion picture entertainment, together with the stars who created the original roles. Now, tonight's story. For the first time on the air, we present the film comedy, The Senator Was Indiscreet, starring William Powell as Senator Ashton, with Peggy Dow as Poppy McNaughton. Any similarity between this story and a coincidence is purely comical. For we all know that in these United States, there is no such thing as a tub-thumping, hand-pumping, baby-kissing politician. Nevertheless, Senator Melvin Gasaway Ashton has left Washington to descend upon New York, where even now he takes his regal ease in his hotel room and records the fact in his diary.
Perhaps this is the beginning of the campaign that will see me in the White House. Oh, to be the leader of this proud nation and make $100,000 a year. Come in.
Hiya, Mel.
Oh, it's you, Lou.
Senator, don't ever say that Lou Gibson isn't the greatest publicity man since the guy who promoted Hash. You know what I got outside?
Well, if it's constituent, my boy, I'll make a speech. My friends...
Save it. I got a crew of newsreel cameramen and three full-blooded Indians.
Oh, my boy, how can I thank you?
Okay, fellas, start setting up. Okay,
My, won't Mama be pleased when she hears about this?
Here they are, Senator. Three full-blooded Indians gonna make you a member of their savage tribe. Say hello, Senator.
How?
Hiya, Senator.
What's new in Washington?
Where's the washroom?
Me bring 'em greetings from Great White Father.
Say, can a member of the press intrude?
Poppy, darling, come on in. Senator, meet Miss Poppy McNaughton, the best newspaper gal in town.
Welcome, my child, welcome.
Thank you, Senator. I'm here to ask about that new bill you've introduced, the McCoy-Keith Ashton bill.
Oh, yes. Well, that bill, my dear, is designed for the protection of man's most faithful servant.
Oh, yes, the Maytag washing machine.
I mean the letter carrier. Why is the letter carrier weary at the end of the day?
Because he's tired.
Because he's been trudging the hard pavements with a load too heavy for man to bear. And that is where my bill comes in. The McCoy-Keith Ashton bill will compel every man, woman, and child in this fair land to write his letters on tissue paper.
Oh, I see. Lou, could I speak to you outside for a minute, please?
Sure, honey. You talk to the cameraman, Senator.
Oh, thank you, my boy. My friends of the motion picture industry, proudest jewel in the diadem of American entertainment.
Well, Poppy, isn't he a beaut?
Lou, you're not pumping up that windbag for president.
Look, I'm a press agent. If I can promote Ashton, I'll be in the big time. Then we'll be able to get married.
Oh, those are very tough terms.
Oh, Poppy, give Ashton a break in your column. Don't be difficult.
I won't. I'll be impossible.
How?
I'm just going to quote him accurately. That's how.
Oh, that's dirty journalism. You can't quote politicians accurately.
You just watch me. See you tonight, publicity man.
Tonight it is. Okay, boys, ready with the newsreel?
Anytime.
Roll 'em. Okay, Senator, you're on.
From Great White Father in Washington, I bring message to Red Man. My Manitou, may Manitou give you much rain.
How?
How?
Much good hunting.
How?
How?
Many fine squaws.
And how?
Okay,
Arthur, that does it. Let's go, boys.
Well, you, how did you write your...
Uh-oh. What's the matter?
Look, standing over there. When did he come in?
What? Oh, brother, Fred Houlihan, the boss of the party.
Oh, well, hello, Fred.
Hello, Senator. Well, Minnehaha, what are you trying to pull?
Oh, just a little stunt, Fred. Lou Gibson dreamt it up.
Oh, he did. Mel, don't you know that having a picture taken with an Indian automatically makes you a candidate for president?
Well, you don't mind, I think I'll go back to my office.
Don't be angry, Fred.
Mel, the party wouldn't back you for president if you were George Washington's mother. You couldn't win. Now, what about this speech I hear you're making to the National Institute of Businessmen tonight? We didn't authorize that either.
Well, but they asked me.
Yes, I'll bet. Well, let's see the speech.
Well, it's the old number 5.
Uh-huh. Isn't that the one you delivered in Detroit on December 6, 1941?
Oh, I had the honor, yes.
Isn't it about time you cut out that part where you laugh at the possibility of war with Japan?
Oh, excuse me. United States Senator Melvin G. Ashton speaking. Washington? Yes, put it through. It's Mama.
Yes, all right, I'm leaving. But remember, Mel, forget the White House. I'll see you later.
Bye, Fred. Hello? Hello, Mama? Yes, everything's fine, Mama. The White House? Oh, no, Mama. I'm not going to be president. No, I guess you won't be able to tear down that new balcony. Yes, Mama, I'm writing everything down in my diary. See, you know what, Mama? I'm an Indian now. Yes, member of a tribe. What? Oh, no, Mama, don't worry. I won't let them lay a hand on your new hairdo. Yes, Mama.
Mr. Gibson, there's a Miss Valerie Shepard to see you.
Shepard? Look, I'm very busy. What does she look like? Oh, well, send her right in.
Mr. Gibson?
Well, what can I do for you?
Well, you remember Bill Fisher from Plainville, don't you?
Why, of course.
Well, Bill said to say hello, and he thought with your connections you might help me get a room here in the hotel.
A hotel room it is. How is Bill, the old paratrooper? Did he ever get into politics?
Oh, in a small way.
That was always Bill's big beef, politics. In the Army, he always said he'd clean out the crooks and clowns. Oh, by the way, the senator from ye old home state is staying right here in the hotel.
Senator Ashton?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'd just love to meet him.
Oh, lady, you've met me. Let's not push our luck. And if you're a good girl, I'll take you to hear Senator Ashton tonight. Big speech for big businessmen. You'll love it.
And in conclusion, may I say, it is with pride and humility that I have been permitted to serve this proud republic, this brightest jewel in the diadem of nations. And now, if there are any questions, I should be glad to answer them. Frankly, completely, and to the best of my humble ability.
Great news story you're getting, huh, Poppy?
Yeah, the senator's run the gamut from tedium to monotony.
Miss Shepard seems to be enjoying it.
Oh, I think he's just grand.
Uh-oh, watch this. I planted the note that's being handed to old Wooden Shoes.
Where? What's this? A note? Well, yes, and a very embarrassing note it is. I must confess, I didn't expect such a question. But I shall answer it with the same candor in which it is asked. Senator Ashton, if the nomination for president were offered to you, would you accept? My friends, as you all know, I am a simple, God-fearing, plain-talking man. So I say to you, and I cannot put this too strongly, I am not a candidate for the presidency. But if the voice of the people of these United States, this brightest jewel in the diadem of mankind, should ring out over the land and say, come, then I can only bow my head to the inevitable and say in all humility, I will.
Ashton, you ungrateful dog.
Oh, boss. Come in. I was just going to bed.
Why, you idiot. What do you mean saying you're not a candidate for the nomination?
But, Fred...
No member of the party has the right to deny that he's a candidate unless he is one.
Oh, well... well, maybe I am, Fred.
On what qualifications?
All the qualifications. They're written here in this newspaper clipping.
Ah, you're crazy.
Well, look, this is what an editorial writer says. First, the candidate should have been born in lowly circumstances.
Were you born in a log cabin?
No, but our roof leaked a little.
Go on.
Second, he should have a family. Well, I've got 3 fine sons and 4 splendid daughters.
Holy Ike, you have 7 secretaries?
Yes. Well, the third point is that the candidate should have a dog. I have a dog, Fred. I hate the sight of him, but I have one. Fourth...
You can stop right there. I happen to be boss of this party, and I'm telling you straight, you are not going to be president.
Well, then, Fred, I have something to tell you.
Well?
I keep a diary. I have for 35 years.
Well, that makes you about the oldest high school girl in America. What do you put in it?
Everything.
Well, that's... everything?
Everything.
But, not, everything, Mel.
In detail.
Not the incident in Boston.
Yes, and the one in Detroit, too. And St. Louis.
Oh, you bucket-brained lunatic. Where's that diary?
No use, Fred. I'm keeping it.
If that stuff gets out, they can beat us with bathless groggins.
You're wasting your breath, Fred.
What do you mean?
You know, Fred, owning a nice little diary is like owning a nice little atom bomb. Even if you never do anything with it, it's a comfort just to know it's there. I'll see you in the White House, Fred.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Senator Was Indiscreet, starring William Powell with Peggy Dow.
And to complete our political news roundup, Senator Melvin Gassaway Ashton left today on a speaking tour of the nation. The senator is not a candidate for the nomination and is understood to be making the tour because he likes to undress in Pullman berths. Savannah, Georgia. Senator Melvin Gassaway Ashton spoke here today saying,
Yes, sir, folks. My old grandma was born and bred right here in old Georgia. The brightest jewel in the diadem of American states. Now I want the band to strike up the beloved anthem of this sovereign state, and I want you all to rise as it plays Marching Through Georgia.
Houston, Texas. In a political speech here today, Senator Melvin Gassaway Ashton said,
Yes, partners, my old grandma, bless her heart, was born and bred right here in the great state of Texas. And if I'm elected, I promise you that within 60 days, you'll have your independence from Mexico. Please pass the biscuits.
Kansas City, Missouri. As always, Senator Ashton has again faced an issue squarely.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am not for inflation. I am not for deflation. But, ladies and gentlemen, I am wholeheartedly for inflation.
New York City. The surprise of the week has been Senator Melvin Ashton's wildcat raid on the political scene, which has more than doubled his popularity. The senator returned to New York today after a triumphant swing through the South and Southwest.
Well, it's been some trip, huh, Senator Ashton?
Oh, fine, my boy. Except for one thing.
What's that?
That young newspaper woman friend of yours, Miss McNaughton.
Huh?
Why does she insist upon referring to me in her column as Senator Ashcan?
Look, she's lousing up my campaign, too. I'm in love with her.
Lou. What about me buying her a nice little present this afternoon? Something costly.
Nah, it's no use. It's like trying to bribe Dick Tracy. Come in.
Hello, Lou.
Hello, Valerie. Heard from Bill Fisher lately?
Uh-huh. I had a letter today.
Well, how is Bill?
Just dandy.
Yeah? Here, I want you to meet the Mahatma. Senator Ashton, this is a constituent, Miss Valerie Shepard.
Well. A sweet little flower from my own woodland.
Senator, the first vote I ever cast, I cast for you.
Ah, the madness of youth.
Over here, sit down. Sit down, my dear, sit down.
Holy cow, look at the time. I got a date with Poppy. Pardon me, folks, while I further our public and private relations. Tell me, Poppy, oh mystic one, look deep into your martini and tell me what the future holds in store.
I'm looking.
What do you see?
One dyspeptic-looking olive.
That's my future?
And I hope you choke on it, Lou Gibson.
Oh, Poppy, why don't you forget Ashton for a few minutes?
I'm going to find some way to break up that clown's act if I have to commit grand larceny.
What about us? What about our marriage?
Look into your drink, old mystic one, and tell me what the future holds in store.
One pickled onion.
And that, pet, is just about the size of it. Not one hair of this golden head shall you touch until Melvin G. Ashton gets dumped on his senatorial kisser. And that, believe me, won't be too long.
Hello, Mel.
Ah, Lou, my boy.
Where's Valerie?
Oh, she left. And I had some shopping to do. A little gift for Poppy McNaughton, Lou.
Yeah?
Yes. Right here in the drawer. A solid gold mesh bag. Never was a woman who could resist one. It's, Lou.
What's the matter?
Why, it's gone.
What's gone?
Why, the diary. It's gone.
What diary?
The record of my political career, of the party's activities.
Oh, no. If that hits the newspapers...
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Larceny? She said she'd commit larceny.
Who?
Poppy. You wait here. I got an idea.
Oh, Lou, I'm ruined. Ruined.
Now, Senator, don't get hysterical. Now, just stay calm. Calm. Oh, hello, Mr. Houlihan. Mr. Kelly.
Hello, Lou.
Hello, Gibson.
I'll check with you, Mel.
Oh, Fred, something terrible has happened.
Mel, don't you know what you've done? Your popularity is zoomed, and the party wants to nominate you for President of the United States.
Oh, but Fred, the diary.
Forget the diary. What about the diary?
It's gone. Stolen.
Why, I ought to break every bone in your stupid body. Joe.
Yeah, boss?
Get on the phone. Put Plan A into action. It's a yellow alert.
You think we'll need the red alert?
I don't know yet.
What's the red alert?
That's when they're coming after you with ropes.
Give me Preston 96161.
Well, Ashton, you've really done it this time.
Hello, Theodore? This is you-know-who. Hey, Theodore, I want you to contact certain parties and tell them to pack and stand by for a red alert. Red alert. Ready? Honest John McCaffrey in Boston. Honest John Brancuso in Philadelphia. Honest John Ginsburg in Albany. Honest John Frolston in...
Lou, use your head. If I had had the diary, it would already be in print. This is a newspaper, you know.
Come on, Poppy, stop stalling.
So help me, Lou. I haven't got the diary.
Yeah, probably some other conniving woman. Only a woman could be low enough to pull a trick like this.
What about that corn-fed Theta Barra? That Valerie gal?
Valerie? No, she's just a friend of mine, Bill Fisher. He's not the kind of a guy who... Oh, Mother, how could you raise such a stupid child?
Idea?
Well, Bill's an old Ashton hater from way back. And that girl shows up just when... Come on, we gotta find Valerie.
Honest John Vincent in Oklahoma City, and Honest John Farron in San Francisco, and 5% Harrigan in St. Louis. You got that, Theodore? Right. And look, Theodore, there are no extradition treaties between the United States and the following countries: Outer Mongolia, Greenland, Lower Slobovia, and Little America. Planes leave for Tibet from San Francisco daily at 1:20 a.m. Planes from Mexico leave...
Oh, yes, Fred.
I'm afraid I have a very unpleasant duty to perform.
Now, look, Fred.
It's no use. You've got to resign from the Senate.
Resign? But what about my family?
They'll have to resign, too.
But how are we going to live?
Off your interest on your capital.
What capital?
What capital? You've been in politics for 35 years and you haven't any capital?
How could I have, Fred? How did I know that income tax bill I introduced meant me, too?
Well, you'll have to go to work.
Work? But, Fred, I'm a senator.
Well, you've got to stop being a senator.
Oh, no, Fred. No. Either the party figures out a way for me to make a living, or I won't resign.
Hey, they need a dog catcher in Peoria.
No, that's out.
No, wait a minute, I've got it. You can be a sports czar, like in baseball.
Well...
The duties will be relatively simple, Senator. 3 hours work, 1 day a week.
Oh, never mind the duties. What's the pay?
Oh, around $150,000.
150? Why, say, that's more than president. Hello? Hello, Mama? Mama? You know what? I'm not going to be a president. I'm going to be a czar. Yes, but Mama... No, Mama, you won't have to drink vodka. Look, $150,000 a year, Mama. Yes, Mama. Yes, Mama.
Okay, Poppy, here's Valerie's room.
She must have the diary.
Why, Lou and Miss McNaughton.
Aha! All packed and ready to leave town.
Is something wrong?
Sister, something is very wrong. Huh? Hold her, Lou. I'll check her bags.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
We're doing it. I should have known that Bill Fisher sent you down to fish for something to pin on Ashton.
No, here's the diary.
Oh, let's have it.
Oh, no, you don't. It's mine now.
Oh, Poppy, you double-crossing heel.
You stay away from me. You wouldn't hit a woman.
Give me that diary.
Oh, no, let go of me, Lou!
Hello? Oh, hello, Lou. Oh, I see. Well, all right.
Well, who was that?
Lou Gibson. He's got that diary back.
Wow, you done it again, boss.
Yes, Mel, laugh. Be happy. You can be president now.
Yeah, but how can I afford it? I've just taken a $50,000 cut in salary.
Oh, but Mel, they give you a house to live in, and on rainy days you can show your own movies in the White House projection room.
Cowboy pictures?
Yeah. Hopalong Cassidy.
Oh, boy. All right, I'll take it.
Good old Mel. I knew you wouldn't let us down.
But I better call Mama.
Oh, I'll get that. Lou, where's the diary? Have you got it?
I got it, all right.
Shh. I'm talking to Mama. Hello, Mama? Well, Mama, I'm not going to be a czar. No, I've decided to become president. Yes, Yes, I know. It's only $100,000 a year, Mama, but it's the best I can do. And besides, think of the fishing. Yes, Mama. Yes, Mama.
Do I understand that lemonhead is really going to be president?
Yes, now that you got the diary.
I haven't got the diary.
You haven't, but you said that you...
Just a minute, Mama.
The diary will shortly be in the possession of one Poppy McNaughton, a member of the Fourth Estate.
The newspapers?
Yeah, it'll be in the front page in an hour. So long, boys.
Joe? Bell, start moving. The alert just turned red.
I'll give the alarm.
Come on, Joe, let's get out of here.
Hello? Mama? I'm not going to be president after all. Hey, you better start packing, Mama. Yes, we're taking a trip to Outer Mongolia. Outer Mongolia, Mama. Proudest jewel in the diadem of Asia. People vote there, Mama. And if I hear their call, if they should say to me, Melvin G. Ashton, come, then I'll listen, Mama. Oh, don't worry, Mama. We'll make it yet. Yes, Mama. Yes, Mama.
William Powell will return in just a moment. Here's a reminder to tune in again next week when, for the first time on the air, you'll hear the exciting drama Crisscross, starring Burt Lancaster in his original role. Now, here again is tonight's star, William Powell.
Thank you. You know, all of us who face the motion picture cameras owe a great debt to the directors of Hollywood. We're very humbly aware that without their assistance, skill, and knowledge, our pictures never could really be made. Now it's my pleasure to introduce not only the director of many wonderful films, but the president of the Screen Directors Guild, George Marshall.
Thank you, and thank you very much, Bill. I was anxious to be here tonight because this marks the beginning of a new series of Screen Directors Playhouse shows at a new time.
Well, I want to wish you and all the directors the best of luck, George. You've been bringing some swell motion picture entertainment to the microphone.
Well, thank you again, Bill.
You know, that must be quite a position you have, being president of the Screen Directors Guild.
Well, it wasn't easy getting to be president, Bill. I really had to fight for the job.
Yeah? Whom did you fight?
Oh, a fellow by the name of Melvin Gasaway Ashton.
Yes, but George, look at the prestige and the salary.
Yes, that is something to look forward to. I would say about 43 cents a year. Think Mama would be interested?
I think that proudest jewel in the diadem of womankind would say 40.
Then I guess I've still got the job. And speaking for the Screen Directors Guild, I hope that all our old listeners will be tuning in on Monday nights, and that we'll be making a lot of new friends. We'll do our best to make it worth your while. Good night, everyone. Good night, Bill.
Good night.
And good night to you, William Powell and George Marshall. Senator Was Indiscreet is a Nunnally Johnson production presented through the courtesy of Universal International Studios, now releasing Sword in the Desert, starring Dana Andrews, Marta Torrin, and Stephen McNally. William Powell appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Red Danube, starring Walter Pidgeon, Ethel Barrymore, and Peter Lawford. Peggy Dow will soon be seen in the Universal International picture The Big Frame, also starring Scott Brady, John Russell, and Dorothy Hart. George Marshall's latest production for Paramount is Fancy Pants, starring Bob Hope and Lucille Ball. Included in tonight's cast were Paul Frees, Bill Conrad, Gene Bates, Jay Novello, Ed Max, Rita Lyons, Jack Cruchon, and Dan Riss. The Senator Was Indiscreet was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Crisscross, star Burt Lancaster, director Robert Siotmak.
Your tune for the stars on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Barbara Stanwyck, Lyle Betker,
Production, No Man of Her Own. Director, Mitchell Lyson. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Tonight, the Screen Directors are pleased to present transcribed The History of a Dramatic Fraud. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the first act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker in their original roles of Helen Ferguson and Stephen Morley.
Cough, sir. Thank you, sir. Help you, madam?
Yes, I'd like some change, please, for the telephone.
All right. 2 nickels for a dime. Here you are.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Hey, lady, you shouldn't be carrying that suitcase around in your condition.
Yes, I do feel a little weak.
You ought to tell your doctor. Bring your prescription in here. We'll fill it for you. When do you expect your baby?
In a month. I'll be all right. Soon everything will be all right.
Well, at least you should sit down.
Yes, I will, in the telephone booth. Thank you.
You go ahead. I'll watch your suitcase.
Soon everything will be all right. Stephen, darling. Oh, how I hope you're home. I've come so far. Your baby, Steve. Our baby. I'm so tired. How I want to hear your voice telling me everything is going to be all right. Oh, please answer the phone, darling.
Stephen Morley.
Steve.
Yes?
It's Helen.
What are you doing in New York?
I took the bus from San Francisco. Oh, Steve, when can I see you?
You shouldn't have come here.
I had to, darling. I wrote you the baby.
You shouldn't have come here, Helen.
Steve.
We said goodbye in San Francisco.
But I...
Go back. You'll have to go back. Goodbye, Helen.
Steve, don't! Don't! Oh, Steve, please. Please don't do this to me, Stephen. Here's the ticket, Steve.
Thanks, Laura. Put it on the table.
I saw a girl with a suitcase coming up. Will you put that electric razor away?
When I'm through shaving.
You'll do it now.
What train's the ticket for?
The Traveler to San Francisco. It leaves in 3 hours.
She'll be on it.
I saw a girl with a suitcase coming up the stairs. It's probably her.
So?
She looks sick.
Too bad. But now there's you and me, Laura. You don't want that broken up, do you?
You'd better not try.
Steve, it's me, Helen. I know you're there. Please. Steve, I haven't any money. I don't know anyone else in New York. Steve!
She'll go away. I know Helen. Here. Take the ticket. Slip it under the door.
She's picked it up.
Steve!
Don't ever try to give me a brush off like that.
No, Laura. Now let me finish shaving, will you?
The coach. Legs are shaking. Oh, I wish I could sit down. All these people traveling. Happy people. I feel sick. Stephen. Oh, no, don't think.
Pardon me.
Yes?
Will you take my seat, miss?
Oh, thank you, but
Go
I...
ahead. It's beside my wife.
Hello there. Come and sit next to me.
Will you?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you look tired. Isn't this train awful?
Oh, it's better now, sitting down.
I noticed you because we have something in common. You know.
We're expecting a son. What about you?
Oh, I think I'd like a boy, too.
What about your husband?
I lost my husband.
I'm sorry. I'm such a fool.
That's all right.
Hugh and I are going home. Caulfield, Illinois. At least it's his home.
That's a better place than Europe to have a baby. And you're going to like it and love it.
I've never met his mother, and Oh, look, what are we going to call you? Our name is Harkness. He's Harkness Hugh, and I'm Harkness Patrice.
My name is Helen Ferguson.
Well, Helen, suppose we let Hugh watch our seats while we go and wash our faces, So grimy here.
You're awfully kind.
Angel face is an angel. Go ahead.
What was I saying? Oh, meeting Hugh's folks. Well, we were married in Paris last year, and they've never seen me. Golly, I hope they haven't built up any expectations.
Well, don't they even have a picture?
Well, I didn't have any except a passport photo, and I couldn't send that. Here we are. Water's warm, anyway.
You're lucky to have your baby with your family.
Hugh's family. I guess his mother must be pretty well off. His father's dead. She sent us the money to fly home, but Hugh didn't want me to. Oh, darn.
What's the matter?
Oh, my wedding ring. I never could wash properly with it on. Here, hold it for me, will you?
Oh, it's very beautiful.
Aren't those sapphires scrumptious? See, it's got our names inside.
Patrice and Hugh Harkness.
Better put it on your finger. Safer that way.
But isn't that bad luck for you?
Might be good luck for you. Hand me a towel, please.
Good luck? Oh, here's the towel.
Where's the next one? Oh, here. All right, she can be moved, but let's work fast. She's ready for delivery room. Transfusion. Cesarean section.
What are you doing in New York?
She died. Helen died.
You shouldn't have come here, Helen.
I had to, darling. I had to. I wrote you the baby. My baby. I can't die. I have to have my baby.
You're all right. You're in the hospital.
My baby.
He's fine, dear. Perfect. He's in an incubator, Mrs. Harkness.
What did you call me?
Mrs. Harkness, Patrice.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, now. You'd better rest. There's nothing to worry about. We have all your things. Would you like your wedding ring?
No, there's a mistake.
Is she awake, nurse?
I think she's still a little dazed, Doctor.
Doctor, please.
Mrs. Harkness, please, you've got to relax.
On the train, there was another girl in the washroom.
Did you know her?
Just on the train. Is she...
She died, Mrs. Harkness.
Oh.
Is there anyone else you want to ask about?
What happened to...
Your husband?
Yes.
He was killed in the crash.
Oh, no. No. There's a mistake. There's something wrong.
Mrs. Harkness.
Please, you've got to listen to me. Please.
The nurse. See that she has sedation tonight. And tomorrow you can show her the things her family said. Shame, isn't it? Losing her husband at a time like this.
Now she'll have to begin a new life. And a little dress for
with a baby in a wee sweater. Oh, Mrs. Harkness, look how soft it is. Oh, and here's a pair of very
All
tiny
these
boots.
things for my baby.
Oh, my goodness.
Why don't I tell them there's been a mistake? Tell them I'm Helen Ferguson, that Patrice Harkness is dead. I don't belong here. I don't belong.
Mrs. Harkness? Mrs. Harkness, are you listening?
Yes.
I said there's a note here, too.
You read it to me.
Patrice, dear, you and your son are all I have now, though I've never seen you. Forgive me for not coming to you, but the shock of Hugh's passing was too much for me. The doctor forbids me to make the trip. You'll have to come to me instead. I can't tell you... Mrs. Harkness, are you feeling well?
Nurse, if I weren't Mrs. Harkness, would I be allowed to stay in this room?
We'd put you right into a ward. Why, are you trying to tell me that you're not Mrs. Harkness?
My baby. No, I'm not trying to tell you that. My baby's lucky to have such a well-off family, isn't he?
Oh, my, he certainly is. Oh, Mrs. Harkness, you shouldn't play with your wedding ring like that, or you're liable to lose it.
No. This is my luck. Nurse.
Yes?
When will my son and I be able to go to our family?
When you go into a store, the salesman behind the counter doesn't get you to buy his product by holding up a printed sign. He talks to you. His talk does the job of selling where print won't, because people sell better than paper. Personal contact is a vital factor, whether it's over-the-counter selling or advertising. Now, the best advertising a manufacturer could possibly do would be to talk with each of his customers. Well, it isn't practical to hop around the country calling at every door, but an advertiser can reach millions of people. Over 5 million on this program, for example, directly and at once with network radio. Radio gives a manufacturer that important talk with his customers, and he can bring the clarity and force of his products home to you at less cost than with any other method of advertising. Yes, people do sell better than paper, and people sell more economically on NBC radio. Now the second act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
Train again. Coming into the station, Caulfield. Home. But it's not. I'm a thief stealing what belongs to Patrice Harkness. Stealing from a dead woman. Oh, no, darling, don't cry. We're here. Maybe this is best for you. That's why I'm doing it. So that you'll have a home and a name. We're getting off. Now.
Are you Patrice?
Yes, and you're...
Hugh's mother. Oh, my dear, may I take the baby?
Please.
Oh, he's beautiful, isn't he?
Mrs. Harkness, it's so difficult meeting this way.
Now, don't say anything, my dear. Oh, Hugh is gone, but I have a daughter and a grandson. We'll try to be happy. Now, come along. We're going home.
Having a baby around here.
This is Josie, Patrice, another part of the family.
I'm not part of the family. I run it. I'm the maid and the cook. What's he crying for?
Oh, Patrice, give him to me. Oh, there.
Maybe I'd better take him.
Oh, please, humor me for just a little while. You understand.
Oh, yes, of course. It's selfish of me.
Now, don't you cry, baby. You come with Grandma.
Hey, what kind of a way is this to cook a roast? Who cooked this roast anyway?
Uh-oh, it's him again. I'll teach that man to snoop in my kitchen. Now, get out. Get out of here. Get...
Why don't you at least face it once? Why don't you try...
Hello.
Hello.
You're Patrice.
Yes.
I'm Bill.
I guess you know about me.
Yes, of course.
Well, you sure have changed since I last saw you.
Saw me? When?
In the hospital. You were unconscious.
Oh.
Bill, is that you?
Hello, Duchess. You look beautiful.
Oh, and what do you think of Patrice?
Oh, she's beautiful, too. You know, I think Hugh chose well.
Well, if I know Hugh, he did a lot of talking about you. You've probably got a reputation to live up to.
Have I, Patrice?
Well, naturally, Hugh spoke of you.
And he wrote so much about you. And you're just what I imagined you'd be.
What about Bill, Patrice? Is he the way you pictured him?
I'm sorry. I have a headache. I can't...
Oh, of course, dear. Why don't you lie down for a while?
Sure, you better. Hey, say, when am I going to see my nephew?
Well, come along. I'll show you.
Welcome home, Patrice. I'm glad you're here. Hey, Duchess, wait for me.
So that's who he is. Hugh's brother. Is he younger, older? He's nice. Everyone's nice. But I'll never get away with it. I don't know anything about you, Hugh. They'll find out about me. Oh, Hugh, what were you like? I've got to know.
These are all his things, Patrice. Letters, pictures, souvenirs. These were Hugh. They've comforted me a great deal the last few weeks. Now you keep them. The boy might want them when he's older. Good night, dear.
So that's how you went to Europe. Oh, Hugh, you were a nice guy. I remember Stephen Morley, and I'm glad I brought my son here. Well, it's finished. How does it look? Oh, Josie, it's a beautiful tree. I can't believe it's Christmas time already.
That star on top is crooked. Josie, where'd you put the stepladder?
If it's crooked, I'll fix it.
No, I want
You want to sit there and rest. You look tired. You're getting old.
Patrice, Josie is 3 years older than I am.
But the doctor didn't tell me not...
All right, Josie. Can I help you in the kitchen?
I know when I'm not wanted. What did she mean about the doctor?
Oh, Josie's always babbling.
Hey, Duchess! How's that for the Christmas spirit? Music and a kiss for you, Duchess.
Oh, Bill.
And one for my sister-in-law, who gets lovelier every week.
Thank you. What's that tune you were whistling?
You never heard it before?
Oh.
That's strange. It was Hugh's favorite.
Oh,
Oh, Patrice, it's a wonder you remember anything after what you've been through. We're grateful you and the baby are alive. Don't even try to find the past.
Yes. Sometimes it's hard to remember. Sometimes it's awfully hard.
Patrice! Hey, Patrice!
Bill! What are you doing out of the office?
Calling on a client. How about you?
Oh, just window shopping.
And rubbing your poor little nose up against the glass. Well, you can come in here and help me with the real thing.
Christmas present?
For an old customer. I think I'll get him a pen. And which one of these do you like?
Oh, that one.
Yes, Mr. Harkness. Can I help you?
Can I try this pen? This one right here, please.
Certainly. Here it is. You'll find a scratch pad at your right.
Thanks. No, it's going to be nice having you with us for Christmas, Patrice.
Oh, it's heaven for me, Bill. I've never been happier.
Never?
I mean, since the accident.
Oh. Well, this pen seems to work pretty well. Here, Patrice, you try it.
Oh, I think he'll like it. Do you think the color will be...
Patrice. Patrice, what is it, Patrice?
He mustn't see it. My name. I've written my real name, Helen.
Mr. Harkness.
Maybe he suspects. Maybe he tracked me into this.
Very fine point.
What am I doing? What have I gotten into?
Patrice. Patrice, what are you thinking of?
Just the pen. It's fine.
Will you want that one, sir?
No, never mind. I'll come back later. You coming, Patrice?
Yes.
Strange sort of customers, aren't they, madam? Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like this gold cigarette lighter engraved, please.
What name?
Oh, to Stephen Morley from Laura. No. Just make it to Steve with love.
All right. Can I have it sent out?
No, I'll pick it up. We'll be in town for a while. On business.
Punch, Miss Harkness. Oh, we'll celebrate Christmas after I sign the paper. Bill, where's Patrice?
In her room, I think. I'll get her.
You stay with your mother. I'll go.
Mother, you, haven't been looking very well.
Nonsense. I've never been so happy.
Patrice said that today. Struck me kind of funny. I mean, you know, you and all.
Oh, she was just being grateful. Although Lord knows there's nothing to be grateful for. This is hers as much as ours. She'll realize that tonight.
She's a strange girl. I don't think I've ever been so attracted and at the same time...
Yes?
Puzzled.
Well, I like the first part of what you said. I just hope that when you marry, you bring home someone half as nice as Patrice.
Hello. Josie said you wanted me.
Yes, sit down, dear. Patrice, I'm changing the provisions of my will to protect you and the baby.
I see.
I'm altering it so that 1/4 of my estate will go to Bill and 3/4 to you.
Oh, no. No, don't do that.
I'll still have the family business, Patrice.
I don't want it that way.
Patrice, we all feel bad about Hugh. But you and the baby have to go on living.
But not this way. Not this way.
Sign it, Mother. I want you to. Patrice. I'm glad you acted the way you did.
Bill, I didn't want it. It's not right.
Just as right as it is for you to be in this house all these fine months. Now, look at my watch.
Yes, it's after midnight.
And it's Christmas. Merry Christmas, Patrice.
Merry Christmas.
Bill?
Yes, Mother?
Oh, nothing, dear.
Patrice, you must have seen it in my face. You must know how I feel.
No, Bill, please, not now.
Why not now? Patrice, I've never been in love before.
Oh, no, don't say these things.
Why? Because you're worried what people will think? Because you were Hugh's wife? Patrice, that's all past, and I don't care. I love you.
Bill, I wish I could... Oh, you don't know how much I wish I could put my arms around you and say, yes, I love you, too. But I can't. The past keeps getting in my eyes and... Oh, you're so good and kind. You deserve the best, Bill.
I think I've got the best.
No, you don't know.
I know. Look at me, Patrice. Can you look at me and tell me you don't love me?
Oh, give me a little time, please.
All right. I won't rush you.
That's not what I'm afraid of.
Oh, excuse me, children. Patrice's telegram just came for you. Probably a Christmas greeting.
Thank you. For me? Who would send a telegram to me?
I think this is the first mail that you've received.
It must be for her, the real Patrice.
Is it from one of your friends in Europe?
My hand is shaking. Read it. Patrice Harkness. Who are you? Where did you come from? What are you doing? Patrice. Oh, God in heaven.
Oh, Bill, hold her. It must be this wife.
Oh, no. No, give it to me. I'd better take a look at the baby.
Mother, did you read the telegram?
Yes. I did, Bill. Help me upstairs. I don't feel well.
Baby's things. Only the baby's things. I have to leave. Get out of here. I ruin everything I touch. Oh, darling, we could have been happy here. We could have been. Oh, now, don't cry. Please don't cry. It's late. They're sleeping. We'll go like this. go away and find a place to live. And they'll forget. And we'll forget. I walked to the bedroom door.
That's right, sir. Just left her.
But what brought it on?
I didn't know. Mother's heart's been weak for years. Only she and the doctor and you knew about it.
Oh, I tried to make her be careful.
Well, we'll just have to try harder, Josie. No excitement, no strain.
Oh.
It could be fatal now.
Bill,
Patrice, I thought you were asleep.
I just heard about your mother. Please, can I see her?
Well, sure, she's still up. Well, come on.
Oh, now I suppose you're going to gather round my bed.
Pump for the Duchess.
Well, I'm fine. That idiot doctor just wants to keep me in this bed for a while, that's all.
Then I can play nurse. I've always wanted to.
You've got your hands full with the baby.
2 babies. I need you both to be happy.
And will you... Oh.
Mother.
And will you be happy with us, Patrice?
Yes. You know that.
I don't know. If you have an enemy, that telegram is...
Oh, please don't worry about that. It must have been some crank.
Mother, you shouldn't be talking.
Just one more thing, Patrice. You haven't been getting out. You can't lock yourself away, you know.
I was going to tell her that myself tonight.
Then tell her at the country club dance next week. I think it's time. I want you to go, the 2 of you.
Well, Patrice?
All right, Mother, if you want.
You see, I told you could have fun. How do you like the gang?
Oh, they were wonderful to me.
Well, why shouldn't they be?
It's been so long, I've forgotten about friends.
Friends? And how do you figure me?
Well, something grand. A wall, a rock.
Why don't you just say a man?
A man.
Thank you. Now let's dance. Did you see how happy Mother looked when we went out?
Oh, yes, but so weak.
We'll bring her around.
May I cut in?
What?
I said, may I cut in?
I'd like to dance with you.
Oh, no, please, no. Stephen Morley. Isn't there any way out of the past? What does he want? He's smiling. What does he want?
Well, Patrice, I guess I've lost you.
Morley's the name. Stephen Morley.
Mrs. Harkness, Mr. Morley. The next one's ours.
That's right, Mrs. Harkness. Don't be nervous. Just keep right on dancing. That is your name, isn't it?
Oh, Steve, don't.
You don't look very good. Too hot in here?
Leave me alone. Go away.
There's a porch outside. Right here.
I can't. Don't you understand?
I think I understand you, and you understand me better than any 2 people in this room. Beautiful winter night, Helen.
What do you want?
Isn't it obvious? I'm interested in my child.
He's not your child, not anymore.
Oh, yes, he is. Have you forgotten, Helen? Your memory's slipping. You don't even remember that on the day Patrice was married to Harkness in Paris, you were in San Francisco?
Don't.
Just to be sure of my dates, I went back there and got your rent receipts. Better hold on to something, Helen.
What do you want me to do? Why did you come here?
I just want you to go on the way you are. You know, it was quite a surprise when I went to the train wreck to identify you. It wasn't you at all. So I just had to get things straight.
Answer me, Steve. What do you want?
Well, all this investigation has been expensive.
Blackmail.
Don't dramatize yourself. Let's just say insurance.
I haven't any money.
Get some. Your adopted family has
I can't
plenty.
ask them.
You'll find a way.
No, I won't do it.
That kid would have kind of a rough time if I had to take care of him.
You almost ruined his life before he was born.
And what about you? No blame at all?
I tried. You wouldn't.
That all ended in San Francisco.
I came to you sick and desperate and wanting you.
You made out all right.
You taught me, Steve, to be selfish and ruthless, to use people. But I won't hurt them now. Not Mrs. Harkness and Bill.
I'm not asking you to hurt them. Just get the money.
Stephen, once you said you loved me.
Forget that. I've got a new girl now, Helen. Her name's Laura.
I feel sorry for her.
You needn't be. She's not like you. You know, you were lucky to get rid of me so easy.
I'm not rid of you.
But you will be, if you're smart. Get the money. I'll try. You'll be hearing from me, Mrs. Harkness. And thanks for letting me cut in.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse. The third act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Extra Mild Fatima, best of all king-sized cigarettes. In Fatima, the difference is quality. Now, here's a word from the makers of Anacin. If you suffer from pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you have received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. And now the third act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
The past like a shroud waiting to receive me. Why won't it bury Helen Ferguson and let Patrice Harkness live? No, Patrice is dead and Stephen Morley has come back. And there's no use fighting. My son. Oh, my darling. Lying in the bed, cooing and laughing. Mrs. Harkness's weak, tired hand against your cheek.
I've been feeding him some of my toast. I'm afraid it's all over his face.
Here, I'll clean him up.
Will you answer it, dear?
Yes, I'll get it. Hello?
Helen, it's Steve.
Oh, good morning.
Well, I'm glad you feel better about things.
Who is it, Patrice?
It's, Harriet Olson. I met her last night at the dance.
Oh, well, give her my love.
I gather you're not alone.
No.
What about our transaction? Have you done anything about it?
I haven't had time.
Patrice, dear, we can make all the time for whatever you want to do.
Now, listen, sweetheart, I'm not kidding. Get that straight.
Yes, it was a lovely party.
Now, look, Helen, I plan to leave town.
When?
Tonight, if you make it worth my while.
I'll try, but I don't know how. There are so many things to do.
Patrice, if you're worrying about the baby, Josie can take care of him.
All right. I'll do what you want.
I'll be at the station, the 8 o'clock train. Meet me.
I'll be there.
But if you don't show, I don't take the train. Is that clear, Mrs. Harkness?
Goodbye.
Patrice, dear, come here. What did Harriet want?
Well, she wants me to go shopping with her.
Oh, I think that's an excellent idea. You need some new clothes.
Well, you see, I don't like to use your charge accounts, not without your permission.
Patrice, I've forgotten to open a bank account for you. Oh, my dear, forgive me.
I hated to mention it.
Well, hand me the phone. Oh, I've been so thoughtless. You run and get your things on, and I'll arrange a deposit at the bank. Then you can buy whatever you want.
Stephen, you can go tonight.
5 minutes before train time. Cutting it sort of fine, aren't you?
I couldn't get away. I'll write you a check.
Here's a pen. You can make it out for $500.
$500?
Surprised it isn't more?
Knowing you, yes.
Well, I don't want to ruin you. Go on, write it in.
I'll make it out to cash.
You'll make it out to Stephen Morley.
I can't have both our names on the same check.
What do you care? I'll be 1,000 miles away.
With your girlfriend, Laura?
No, I decided Laura won't be going with me. Come on, finish the check. My train leaves in a minute. Thanks. That's all I needed.
You can take your train now.
I'm not going.
Steve, you promised.
What kind of a sap do you think I am? $500 lousy dollars.
I can give you more. Why didn't you ask?
Because I wanted to see how deep these Harkness people have got into you and how much you want them. Now it's going to cost.
Oh, Steve, please, I'll give you everything they've given me. $5,000.
I don't want to be given anything.
Then what do you want?
Everything. Legally.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The old lady's life is hanging by a thread.
What has she got to do with this?
Honey, when she dies, I hit the jackpot because the law gives a husband 1/3 of his wife's property.
Wife?
That's right. You and I are going to be married.
You're crazy.
We're crossing the state line right now. I got it fixed with the Justice of the Peace.
I wouldn't marry you.
Look, Helen, I'm not playing with you. You see this envelope? I'm putting your check inside, along with a copy of a Paris wedding license and some San Francisco rent receipts. Now I seal it. It's addressed to old lady Harkness. She'll figure it out.
Even you wouldn't do a thing like that.
Oh, no? There's a mailbox.
Steve!
Well?
No, you'll kill her.
She's gonna die sometime. Now let's stop the stalling. Do you marry me or do I drop this envelope?
All right. I can't stop it. All right, I'll marry you.
How long's it been since we drove in a car together?
I don't want to remember.
You know, you look better than you used to. Sort of filled out.
I'm not what I used to be.
Who changed you? Bill Harkness?
You changed me. You, my baby, Bill.
Here we are. No lights. Looks like they've gone to bed. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Key. He left the key in the ignition. I could slide over, start the car, run away. Be happy again sometime. No, not a chance. He'd follow me. He'd never let me go. Never.
Get out. They're waiting for us.
I can't do it, Steve.
We've been all over
I can't go in there. Not a marriage like this.
Listen, I'm not going to drag you in there. You're going to walk. And if you don't, I'm going inside and call the Harkness house.
$5,000, Steve, take it.
I'm going to tell them the whole story. And when I get done, they can have you if they still want you.
Steve, for the love of heaven.
Listen to me. Do I sound like I'm kidding?
I can't.
All right.
Steve, I'm begging you.
And I'm telling you.
Wait. Listen, we'll find another way.
Judge Ellis, I'm using your phone a minute.
I'll get more money.
Operator, I want to call Caulfield,
Steve,
Illinois.
I'll ask for more.
The party is named Harkness.
Please,
Seneca,
Steve,
382.
please.
Hello?
Steve, don't. Please don't.
Have you made up your mind?
Hello, who is this?
Don't do this to them.
Patrice?
Steve, listen. I'll give you everything I get. I'll sign an agreement giving you everything, but don't make me do this.
And how do you think I'll explain that? People don't give away that kind of dough without a reason.
Hello, operator?
All right, Steve.
That's more like it.
Hello, operator. Hello, I've been cut off. Operator. Oh, Bill. Oh, Patrice, what's happening to you?
Mother,
What's the matter?
Oh, I don't know. But, Bill, something terrible is happening.
Lean back now. Remember your heart.
It's Patrice. Patrice.
Please, Duchess, settle back. Now tell me, what about Patrice?
Well, the phone rang. Nobody answered when I picked it up, but I heard her voice pleading with some man.
Tell me exactly what you heard.
She said she'd signed some agreement if only he wouldn't force her to do something. Then this man, he said something else, and she seemed to agree, but her voice was the unhappiest voice I've ever heard.
Did she say his name?
She called him Steve.
She doesn't know any... Oh, wait a minute. There was a guy at the club last night. Stephen Morley. They danced together.
Oh, Bill, you've got to do something to help her.
Miss Morley. Hey, wait a minute. Hello, operator? I'd like some information, please. Okay, I'll call information. Well, when will somebody be there? Oh, look, I can't wait till 8 o'clock. This is an emergency. You've got to give me the number of a Mr. Stephen Morley. No, the telephone book's no good. I think he's a new arrival in town. Well, can't you get the book on new listings? All right, I'll go down there myself. Mother, I'm going out.
Oh, don't worry about me.
I'll wake Josie and send her up.
No, please, just hurry, Bill, hurry.
You're very smart, Helen.
I'm as dirty as you are.
Two of a kind. You used to say so yourself.
The words of the ceremony. The way he read the words.
Well, he was sleepy. What do you want?
He said, as long as we both shall live.
Here's to a nice, long life.
As long as we live.
Don't get any hopes. I'm healthy.
Steve, where are you staying?
The difference. This wedding stopped when that old guy said we were man and wife.
In case anything happens, I've got to know where to find you.
What's going to happen?
I don't know. Tell me, where do you live?
1401 North 8th. It's an office. But I'll be getting in touch with you. Here. You're home. Get out. And see if you can hustle the old lady into her grave. The sooner she's dead, the sooner you'll get rid of me, Mrs. Morley.
Now, here's a very important message from RCA Victor. Ralph Flanagan hits new musical heights with his latest and greatest RCA Victor release, An American in Paris. This Gershwin tune features Ralph on the 88 keys and a special unforgettable orchestration. It's one record you'll want for your collection. The flip side of An American in Paris is a catchy melody, Love Is Here to Stay, with vocal by Harry Prime and the Singing Winds. It's one record, two big Ralph Flanagan hits recorded by RCA Victor. Now the fourth act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
As long as we both shall live. A benediction on my marriage to Stephen Morley. But who will die first? Shall it be Stephen or I? Quiet in the Harkness house. Everyone is sleeping. Now, let's see. I called the cab. The gun. What was it Mrs. Harkness said? In case of emergency. Well, this is an emergency. This is urgent. And the bullets. Where are the bullets? taxi.
Patrice! Driver, 1401 North 8th.
Oh, Josie. Josie!
Mrs. Harkness, you shouldn't be
Oh,
down.
Ma.
Oh, I'll call the doctor.
No, not now. Help me. Help me upstairs. I have to dress to go out.
Here, give me your hand. What on earth brought you to... What's this you're holding on to?
Oh, God, it was on the floor.
Mrs. Harkness, it's a bullet.
This is the place. Now, hold the gun, climb the stairs. As long as we both shall live. As long as Stephen Morley shall live. How can I be thinking like this? I have a baby, I have a family. But not as long as Stephen Morley lives. The door at the end of the hall. Open the door. What will he say? How will his eyes look? Open it. Stephen! Get up from the chair. I don't want to kill you like that. Steve? Steve! Oh, he was dead. He was already dead. Oh, why did I shoot? He didn't move. Who killed him? I've got to get out of here.
Patrice?
Oh,
What are you doing here?
Bill.
Answer me.
Oh, Bill, why did you come?
To try and get you out of whatever this mess is.
He's dead. You... Oh, no, Bill, you
Keep
didn't...
your voice down. I just got here.
I didn't kill him. I was going to, but I didn't do
Now,
it.
listen to me, you little fool. It doesn't matter who killed him right now. Does he have anything of yours, anything to connect him with you?
A check tonight. I gave it to him tonight for $500.
What did he do with it?
He put it in an envelope with some other papers. He still has it addressed to your mother.
You were with him all evening?
No, I went home for the gun. Bill, I married him.
I see.
He made me do it.
The gun, where is it?
Here.
Give it to me. Now, was there anything else?
No, that's all.
Now, you listen to me. Pull yourself together, Patrice. We have to clean up this mess.
What are you going to do?
If he's found away from here, he may never be connected with this room. He's a stranger here. There's nobody to inquire if he suddenly
let
disappears.
them find out. I don't care.
But I do. I happen to be in love with you, Patrice. And I haven't time to argue. Now, here. Take the car keys. Get the car. It's around the corner. Wait till you see me carry him out. Then bring it to the door. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. Why did we have to bring him? Why do we have to do it this way?
I told you to go home.
I'm sorry. I'll be all right in a minute.
All right, take it easy. It'll be over soon.
Did you find the letter?
Yeah, but the check wasn't in it.
Oh.
Well, we'll worry about that when the time comes. Patrice.
Yes?
There's only one bullet hole in him.
I didn't kill him, Bill. He was dead.
Doesn't matter, Patrice. Not to me.
What are you going to do?
Stop on this overpass. When that slow freight passes beneath us, I'm going to drop his body in one of the cars.
Then we'll be safe.
Might be a break. Let's see. No initials in his hat. Took his wallet. Maybe they won't be able to trace him.
Do you want me to help you?
No. Just wait here.
Now he's part of it, too. The nastiness crawls from person to person. From Steve to me, from me to Bill. Even if all this works, it can never be the same now. I love him. He loves me, but now there'll always be this.
All right.
He's gone?
I dropped him. He stayed on, caught on the catwalk, but his hat didn't. It came off.
Then we won't be safe.
No, we won't be safe.
There's something you've got to know. I have to tell you.
That you're not Patrice? Not Hugh's wife?
Bill.
I think I've known since the first few weeks you were here.
And you never said anything?
I was afraid I'd lose you. That you'd walk out.
Oh, Bill.
Now listen,
Bill.
Patrice.
Don't call me that. It's a lie.
Look, I don't care who you were or what you've done. To me, you're Patrice. I love you, not a name. Changing that doesn't mean a thing.
No, you don't know what I've done.
As far as I'm concerned, you were born on the day I met you.
Born? And what kind of death have we suffered tonight?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, darling, no matter how much we love each other, the things we've done, there'll always be a sword over our heads ready to drop. We'll never forget.
We've got to.
Never.
Bill. Patrice.
Josie, what is it?
Your mother. Her heart. She's dead.
Oh, no. No, no. Dead. The evil that crawls from person to person. And now the long nights, Bill and I facing each other, knowing each other's thoughts. How long has it been? A month, 2 months? Doesn't make any difference. We face each other, and all we have to share is our fear. And the waiting. The waiting. Answer it, Bill.
Hello? Yes? Yes, I knew him. Yes, we'll be here.
It's finally come, hasn't it?
The police. They'll be here in a few minutes.
Did they say which one of us they want?
No.
I heard you talking. The police are coming here.
Yes, Josie.
I've been waiting for months since your mother died.
For what?
This letter. She wrote it that night. Said that I wasn't to give it to you unless they came.
Thank you. Please leave us alone.
I'll read it, darling.
I, Grace Harkness, knowing I am about to die, wish to make the following confession. That on the night of December 29th, 1950, I shot and killed Stephen Morley. Bill!
Go on.
I cannot condone or justify this crime. I can only reiterate the extremes to which a human being is driven when the happiness of those one loves is in jeopardy.
Mother, she killed him.
Bill, we've got to destroy this letter.
She knew his name. Somehow she could have found out the address. Maybe heard you tell the taxi
I don't
driver.
care whether it was possible. We've got to protect her.
Patrice, true or not, my mother wrote this to protect you. That's what she wanted. And if I have to, I'll give this letter to the police.
Oh.
Now let them in.
Mrs. Harkness?
Yes. My brother-in-law and I have been expecting you. Come in.
This will only take a few seconds. Do you recognize this check?
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what it was for?
Why?
Stephen Morley was found murdered 6 months ago in a ditch about 200 miles away from here. We finally traced him to a room in Caulfield. What was your connection with him?
He was hounding Mrs. Harkness to collect the gambling debt of her husband's, my brother. She had nothing to do with his death. I can prove...
No, that's not true. I did kill him. I went to his room and shot him.
Patrice.
I see. Did you speak to him?
No.
Mr. Harkness, you knew about this?
I carried his body out, threw it on a freight train.
Well, that's very interesting. Mrs. Harkness, what kind of gun did you use?
I don't know.
A .38 Colt.
That solves the puzzle. We found a .38 slug in the mattress. Morley was killed by a .32. He was dead when you shot at him.
Then you don't want us?
Not me. But the DA will want both of you tomorrow. You can make a statement then. Well, I guess this is a load off your mind.
Oh, I feel as if you'd given me back my life.
Thank you, officer.
Good night.
Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill.
Oh, incidentally, we have the killer. Okay, Danny, let's go. We can take the prisoner back. Now, you know, Laura, this Morley, he must have made a lot of people want to put a bullet in him.
He didn't deserve to live.
Well, you ought to know, Laura. You killed him.
Thank you, Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker, for a very fine performance. Our stars will return in just a moment. Now, here's Jack Webb, star of Dragnet.
Thank you. If you smoke king-size cigarettes, listen to Fatima's amazing new offer. Buy a pack of Fatimas. Enjoy their extra mildness and superbly blended tobaccos. Now, if you don't like Fatimas better than the king-size cigarette you're now smoking, return the pack with the unused Fatimas, and we'll give you your money back, plus postage. Now, we make this amazing offer because we believe Fatima is the best of all king-size cigarettes. Smokers all over the country are confirming this every day. Listen to this state-by-state report.
State 1, Fatima sales up 92%. 2, sales up 72%. 3, sales up 107%. 4, Fatima sales up 192%.
Buy Fatima today. If you're not convinced they're better than your present king-size cigarette, just return the pack and the unsmoked Fatimas before December 1st and get your money back, plus postage. Fatima, Box 37, New York 1. Buy Fatima today. Best of all king-size cigarettes.
Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse has a rare surprise in store for you. We are honored to present one of the most beloved actresses in the history of motion pictures, the unforgettable and most delightful Miss Norma Shearer, starring in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's screenplay of Robert Sherwood's drama Waterloo Bridge. And with her as our guest director will be the gentleman who guided the original production, Mr. Mervyn LeRoy. Join with us next week and pay tribute to a very great lady and a very esteemed actress, Miss Norma Shearer. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
Thank you. Lyle, the story is finished, and it's time for people like you and me to silently steal away.
And leave the darkened stage to its cigarette butts and old script pages and the sad ruminations of the director.
Well, that's the way it would be after a day's shooting, but tonight...
Tonight, Barbara and I would like to give the spotlight, with our thanks, to the creator of such fine films as To Each His Own, Hold Back the Dawn, and Remember the Night.
Ladies and gentlemen, our director, in No Man of Her Own, Mitchell Lyson.
Thank you, Barbara, Lyle. But don't feel sorry for the director in those lonely hours on a dark stage. Because, you know, he's not really sadly ruminating. He's just plotting what to do with you in the next day's shooting. Then, after a lot of days and nights like that, he sees the final cut of the picture, experiences an audience reaction, and perhaps one evening he has the good luck to hear you two play it all again on the Screen Directors Playhouse. So you see, your thanks were nice but not necessary, because the pleasure was all mine. Good night, Barbara and Lyle and everyone.
You have been listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Extra Mild Fatima, best of all king-size cigarettes. In Fatima, the difference is quality. No Man of Her Own was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Here Comes the Groom, starring Bing Crosby, Jane Wyman, Francho Tone, and Alexis Smith. Lyle Betker will soon be seen in the Cecil B. DeMille production for Paramount, The Greatest Show on Earth. Mitchell Lyson's current release for Paramount is Darling, How Could You?, co-starring Joan Fontaine and John Lund. No Man of Her Own was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents Waterloo Bridge, starring Miss Norma Shearer.
Now it's Night Beat. Later, The Man Called X on NBC.
Waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have a cottage cheese and sour cream salad, a plate of scallions, some toasted rye bread, and a bottle of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Apartment for Peggy, director George Seaton, star Gene Crane.
Screen Directors present a tale of life, love, and the housing shortage. The heartwarming motion picture story, Apartment for Peggy, starring Gene Crane, and introduced by the director of the film, George Seaton. Shakespeare's famous phrase, "All the world's a stage," might have been tailor-made for motion pictures. At this moment, Berlin, Germany is a stage for the man who wrote and directed our story tonight. He's there creating his newest film, 2 Corridors East. But between scenes, we've brought his voice across the Atlantic. Ladies and gentlemen, the writer-director of such excellent films as Miracle on 34th Street, Chicken Every Sunday, and tonight's story, Apartment for Peggy, recorded in Berlin, Mr. George Seaton.
Thank you. It's a little difficult to believe that these words, spoken in Berlin, are going to introduce Apartment for Peggy in Hollywood. But since they will, I hope you enjoy Faith Baldwin's delightful story as much as we enjoyed adapting and filming it. Between its chuckles, you'll find a swiftly passing bit of Americana. The soldiers and the soldiers' wives who return from the problems of war to the almost equally puzzling problems of college life. Now here it is, Apartment for Peggy, starring Gene Crane in her original role.
My name is Henry Barnes, professor of philosophy, retired. 8 years ago, this university patted me on the back with a few honorary degrees and said, in effect, "Thank you, your work is finished." Since I am no longer useful on this earth, I have decided the only logical thing to do is to leave it. I telephoned my friend, Professor Edward Bell, to obtain his legal advice in making out my will. When?
Suicide? But Henry, you can't commit suicide. It's wrong. Morally and ethically.
But Edward...
Henry, listen to me. Promise you won't do anything, at least until I see you.
Don't be silly, Edward. I'm not planning anything impulsive. I still have my affairs to put in order and a few pages to finish on my last book. Should take me about 3 weeks. So you see, I have a kind of deadline to meet. I had no idea my friends would be so alarmed at my decision. It seemed so logical and matter-of-fact to me. On my way home, I walked through the snow-covered campus and sat down for a moment on a bench.
Mind if I sit down? I didn't wait for you to say yes or no, did I? Golly, my feet hurt.
Well,
I must have walked 1,000 miles today. Besides shopping, I've been looking for an apartment. Jason and I are simply going nuts living in that tiny trailer with another couple.
An apartment, Jason?
Jason's my husband.
But you look so young.
I'm going to have a baby, too. You know something? You remind me of Pop. He was my grandfather.
That's always the case. I either look like someone's baby or someone's grandfather.
Oh, Pop was swell. You know, you got a smile like his, too.
I wish there were more to smile about.
Oh, no. Not you, too. Well, that's what half the people around here are saying. The world's going to the dogs. Nobody's got a chance. Everybody might as well commit suicide.
Well, in some instances, I think suicide is completely justified.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Pop. Well, how can suicide ever be a solution?
Well, let's take a hypothetical case. Mr. Hypothetical is an old man, alone in the world. He has no future. Why not suicide?
Because it wouldn't change anything.
The gentleman would be dead. I consider that a drastic change.
But what makes Mr. Hypothetical think he's living now? Well, if he's just sitting around feeling sorry for himself and thinking up reasons why he should kill himself, well, he's not alive. He's dead already, just as dead as a dodo. Jeepers, I've got to get home and fix Jason's lunch.
Dead already. Jason, your husband, he's a student.
Oh, you can say that again. G.I. Bill. He's going to be a chemistry teacher. Golly, if you knew of an apartment or a basement or even a kennel, I'd love you till your dying day. You see, with the baby coming, we've just got to get out of that trailer. Couldn't be very expensive because our G.I. Latin doesn't go very far.
The only thing I can suggest is that you consult the university housing administrator.
That old creep.
Creep? The housing administrator, Professor Edward Bell, is a most conscientious man and happens to be a friend of mine.
You mean you've got suction over there?
Suction?
Suction, pull, drag.
If you are suggesting I use my influence, the answer is no. However, I will call Professor Bell and acquaint him with your predicament.
Oh, gee, thanks, Pop. Oh, my name's Peggy Taylor.
I am Dr. Henry Barnes.
A doctor? Then maybe you can tell me. Some mornings I feel like I swallowed a bucket of worms, and yet other times
I am a doctor of philosophy.
Oh, well, sorry, Pop. Well, don't forget to call your friend.
Professor Bell speaking. Oh, yes, Henry. Yes, she's in my office now. Yes. I'd like to very much to help her, but at the moment it's impossible. Of course, if anything... All right. Goodbye, Henry.
You see? I told you he was a friend of mine.
I didn't doubt you, Mrs. Taylor.
Maybe you're not aware of it, Professor Bell, but a recent survey showed that 27% of the expectant mothers on this campus have no real place to live.
27%? I had no idea.
What did you do during the war when you had all those Navy students shipped in? Where did you put them?
Oh, now wait. Come to think of it, a couple of those Navy men used Professor Barnes' attic for a time.
Why, the old fraud. You mean he's got an empty attic and he didn't tell me? What's the address?
Interruptions. Now, who in the world? I've got work to do.
Pop!
My dear Mrs.
Just Peggy. Why didn't you tell me you had a room for Jason and me? Well, gee, Pop, this is wonderful.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no extra room here.
Your attic.
Well, no one could possibly live up there.
You had a couple of Navy men there during the war.
That was an emergency.
Well, what do you think this is? What, do you realize that 53% of the expectant mothers on this campus are homeless?
53%? Well, I had no idea.
Well, I'm not sure of the figures, but the statistics are right.
All right. Come along, then, up these stairs. I'll show you the attic, and you can see for yourself how impossible it would be to live in.
Oh, I'll bet you never lived in a trailer with two other married people. Well, during the war, Jason served on a submarine, and, well, he said even submarines had better living space than our trailer. So, you see, your attic
is nothing but the inside of a dirty roof. There. Look for yourself.
Oh, wait, it's perfect. I can fix it up just like in House Beautiful.
It is not for rent.
You mean you won't take any money? We can have it for free. Oh, you're an angel. Jason, come on up. He says it's okay. We can have it.
Hello, Dr. Conway. This is Henry Barnes. I was wondering if you could send me over a few more of those sleeping tablets.
Well, Henry, in view of your recent decision, do you really think I should?
Don't be ridiculous, Doctor. Tonight, I definitely need them to sleep.
Very well, Henry. I'll have the drugstore send over 2 more. That should be enough. Oh, by the way, Professor Bell tells me you've taken in a GI student. Mighty nice of you.
I have not only taken in a GI student, I have taken in a GI wife who brought a GI dog, which very probably has GI fleas. Don't forget to send my pills.
You are listening
listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Apartment for Peggy, starring Gene Crane with Herb Butterfield as Professor Barnes, and introduced by the director of the film, George Seaton. You are in Brooklyn. The subway is like a steam oven. You, faint from the heat and the shoving of the crowd, push through the turnstile and up onto the street. What a scorcher. And not a breath of breeze to cool you off. Say, wait a minute. What's that little blue sign in the cafe window? Oh, brother. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Yes, during these hot September days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And, fortunately, you can get that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In Brooklyn and Baltimore and Boston and Buffalo. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Apartment for Peggy, starring Gene Crane.
The GI couple who had moved into my attic had completely disrupted my plans. I had hoped to complete my book within 3 weeks, but now that thumping and hammering overhead was making everything impossible. Oh, dear. Well, after 3 days of this bedlam, I was invited up to witness the transformation.
Like the room, Pop?
Amazing. I can't believe it. Perfectly charming.
Of course, we have to go downstairs to do the dishes. Those drapes are paper from the dime store.
Beautiful.
Sit down, Professor. Hope you don't mind the period furniture. Early colonial apple box.
You young people are a paradox. You're ingenious, you're resourceful, but none of you seems to have any purpose. Where are you all going? What's your goal? For instance, why have you come to the university?
Well, I came because I wanted to be a teacher.
You don't have to say it as if you were learning to be a dope peddler.
I'm curious, Jason. When did you first decide to teach?
Well, I was floating around the Pacific one day, and I kept asking myself how I could wind up 6,000 miles from home hanging onto a hunk of lifeboat. Suddenly, the answer seemed pretty clear. It went from ignorance to suspicion to fear to hate to destruction. But it all started with ignorance.
So, right there, he promised a flock of seagulls that if he ever got out of that spot, he'd do what he could.
Personally, I think that's a rather lofty ambition.
Oh, you'll find my Jason is quite a lofty kind of guy, Pop.
Oh, don't get her started, Professor. You'll be sorry.
Oh, some other time, Pop. Right now, we'll have to say goodnight. Jason's got to start studying again. He's got an exam tomorrow.
Slave driver.
Oh, yes, of course. But some other time I would like to discuss your theories with you. If they're as amazing as the transformation you've effected here, it would be interesting to see what you do with the world. Good night.
Good night, Pop.
Professor.
Oh, Jason, isn't he sweet?
Yeah. So are you, honey. Come here.
Study?
Okay, my child bride, I'll study. But you'd better hit the sack. Say, by the way, don't you have to take your folic acid pills?
Oh, I ran out yesterday.
Why didn't you get some more?
Oh, I forgot. You see, when I went into town...
How much do they cost?
Well, around $5, but honestly...
You didn't have the money. Is that it?
Oh, now, don't worry. Your allotment check will be here tomorrow.
Allotment check. $90 a month. Oh, it's no good, Peggy. It won't work.
What won't? What are you talking about?
It's time for me to stop this nonsense and get a job.
But you've got a job, an important job. Well, you're going to be a teacher.
I had a letter from Bill Dudley last week. He's selling used cars in Chicago, averaging $150 a week.
No, Jason, that's not for you. I don't need the pills, I tell you.
Well, last week it was something else we couldn't afford. How do you think I feel? You expecting a baby and having to live in an attic and run up and down all those stairs.
Oh, sweet, silly. Thousands of women have had babies before. There's nothing to worry about, believe me.
Yes, what is it?
It's me, Pop. I brought you your breakfast. Thought you'd like to have it in bed for a change.
If you're not careful, Peggy, you're going to spoil me.
Don't you want me to?
Oh, I didn't say that. But in these weeks you and Jason have been here, I frankly haven't been able to get much work done on my book.
You know, Pop, I've been thinking. Education's supposed to bring people closer together, but, well, gee, sometimes it drives them apart if only one person gets it.
Just how you got from breakfast to education, I didn't quite follow.
Oh, sorry, Pop. You see, it's like this. Statistics show that 86% of us wives don't really know a thing about the junk our husbands are studying. Well, the husband talks about Spinoza, and the wife doesn't even know who he is.
Spinoza, Peggy.
You see, that's what I mean. For all I know, he runs a grocery store. So I've been thinking, why couldn't some of the professors talk to us once in a while? So we'll be able to understand what our husbands are talking about. Like knowing who Spinoza is.
Sounds like an excellent idea, Peggy. But to organize such a program, you'd have to arrange for a lecture hall, line up the professors.
Yes, we'd need a head man that had a lot of suction with the university.
Yes, he'd need plenty of suction.
And he'd have to be respected by all the faculty. He'd have to be a pretty big guy. That's why I suggested you.
Me? Oh, excuse me. See here, young lady, I positively refuse to have anything whatsoever to do with... Exactly 1 week later, I conducted my first class for the student wives on the campus. They were a revelation. In an hour session, they covered over 2,000 years of philosophy. For the first time in my academic career, I had to remind the class that the period had ended 20 minutes ago.
Oh, Pop, you were tremendous. The girls were crazy about you. And I promised them they could borrow any of the books they need out of your library.
Well, now, why didn't I think of that, Peggy?
Gee, and don't worry about the books. I'll take good care of them. And oh, gee.
Oh, Peggy, are you all right?
Pop, now, don't get frightened, but I think you better call the doctor and Jason.
Hiya, Professor.
Hello, Jason.
I ran all the way to the hospital. Is she all right? Can I see her?
Peggy's fine, Jason. But the baby's dead. Well, Peggy, they finally let me in to see you.
Oh, gee, Pop, that's swell. I don't know what's the matter with the characters around here. Why, I'm perfectly all right, but the doctor just won't listen to me.
Peggy, you're amazing. To take it like this.
Oh, I'm not really the courageous little woman you think I am. I tried being brave that first day, but it just didn't work. I bawled for 2 hours. But now I can think and talk about it without getting all roochy inside.
I don't know if it'll be of any consolation or not, but I want you to know that although you've lost a child, a life wasn't lost. It was merely exchanged.
But I don't...
That day we met in the park and we talked about Mr. Hypothetical wanting to commit suicide. Well, I was Mr. Hypothetical.
Oh, Pop.
I feel like one of those twice-born people. Through you and Jason, I've learned how to be useful again.
Jason's leaving tonight, Pop. He's going to Chicago to take a job selling used cars.
But that's impossible. Jason's going to be a teacher.
Not anymore.
He still feels this is his fault. Is that it?
Oh, he's just using the attic and the baby as an excuse, Pop. He's running away from himself. Oh, maybe after a couple of weeks he'll come back. If not, I'll go to him.
Used car salesman, of all things.
Don't drive by, sell your car to Careless Carson, right?
Is this Careless Carson?
Yes, sir. You sure came to the right place, old-timer. Step right in and let me show you 49 that just came in this morning.
I'm looking for Mr. Jason Taylor.
Over by that black sedan.
Hello, Jason.
Professor, hello. How's Peggy?
She's worried. Why haven't you sent for her?
Well, I will eventually, Professor, but right now, every time I think of what happened, I feel as guilty.
Be honest, Jason. It's not the loss of the baby that makes you feel this way. You two had some pretty wonderful ideas on how to live and what to live for. And they imposed a responsibility on you. And now you've deserted that responsibility. Isn't that why you feel guilty?
Maybe. I don't know.
I talked to the dean this morning, Jason. He said if you came back now, you could take makeup examinations and a job as an instructor would be almost a certainty.
I'm making more here in 2 months than I could in a year of teaching. At least I can give my wife a decent place to live in. Is that wrong?
No, but I thought you once promised a flock of seagulls. You were going to teach and try to help make people more understanding.
Sounds pretty, but what does it get you?
Taylor, you're up.
Oh, you'll have to excuse me, Professor. I've got a customer. I'll think about what you said and give Peggy my best.
Coming right up.
Goodbye, Jason.
Oh, Pop, did you see him? How did he look? What did he have to say? Is he coming back to school?
He looked fine, Peggy, but he's doing so well in Chicago that, well, there may be a possibility that he can finish his studying at the University of Chicago.
You're not a very good liar, Pop.
I'm sorry, Peggy.
Oh, don't worry, Pop. It's not as if I hadn't expected it. I wrote to my sister. I'm going to go stay with her for a while.
Oh, no, Peggy, you can't do that. This is your home as well as mine now. You must stay.
Oh, it's no use, Pop. There are too many memories around here. I'd go bugs. I'm practically all packed, and I thought I'd catch that 7 o'clock train.
Very well, Peggy. If you think that's best. Suddenly, my world began to crumble. I was an old man again, lonely and defeated. Somehow, Peggy and Jason's dream of an enlightened world had become my own. But I had failed to help their dream come true. I was no longer useful. I went to my room and took the bottle of sleeping tablets from my desk. I had been saving them up 2 by 2, and now the time had come.
Pop, what's wrong? Oh, Pop, open up. It's me, Peggy. Oh, Pop, what have you done?
Oh, Peggy, let me rest.
No, you've got to keep walking. Dr. Conway should be here any minute.
I just want to...
And you've got to drink this coffee.
But I've had 12 cups already.
I said drink it. Pop, keep walking.
Peggy, what's wrong?
Oh, Jason, you did come back. Help me. Pop's taking a whole bottle of sleeping pills.
What did you do that for?
Because you two left me, that's why.
Well, I've seen the dean and I'm back to stay now.
Oh, Jason, I love you, darling, but we haven't got time for that sort of thing now. We've got to make him keep walking.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself doing such a crazy thing. Now, come on, walking isn't enough. You gotta run.
Well, I can't.
Come on, lift your legs up. Way up.
Please, couldn't I...
Keep quiet and run. Come on now.
Oh, dear.
Way up.
Oh, my.
Faster. Come on. Keep running. Faster.
Oh, Doctor. Oh, I thought you'd never get here.
There's no need to hurry.
I took them all. I don't know how many there were.
There were 16.
But that's enough to kill him.
I gave them to him 2 at a time.
But didn't it occur to you that he might save them up?
Yes.
And you kept right on giving them to him?
Sure, I kept on because they weren't sleeping pills.
Not sleeping pills.
Then what kind of pills were they?
Well, they're harmless.
Can I stop walking now, Peggy?
Oh, Pop, darling, you shouldn't have scared us that way. Why, don't you know that 72% of the people who take sleeping pills wind up with insomnia? And besides, you've got to stick around to tell your new grandson all about Spinoza.
Spinoza, Peggy.
You have just heard the last act of Apartment for Peggy. In a moment, our star, Gene Crane, and screen director George Seaton will return to the microphone. The other night on the radio, I heard one of the Hollywood commentators say that it's too bad America gets such a wrong impression of the private lives of movie stars. Well, I couldn't help but agree. For most of the picture people are normal, home-loving folks just like you and me. And their idea of a good time is a weekend spent right out in their backyard, especially these hot summer days, with good friends, good conversation, and good Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. As I've said so many times before, everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular here in Hollywood and all over America. Yes, you hear it everywhere. On Cape Cod's picturesque seaside resorts, in San Francisco's popular eating places, in Utah's famous national parks. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents The Human Comedy, and our star will be Mickey Rooney. Now here again is tonight's star, Miss Jean Crane.
Thanks so much for your applause, but as an actress I know only too well how much of it rightfully belongs to George Seaton, who directed Apartment for Peggy. I only wish George were in the studio with us tonight. But since he isn't, we can do the next best thing and bring you his voice from Berlin. Ladies and gentlemen, my director, George Seaton.
Thank you very much, Gene. I'm sure that you and the rest of the cast solved Peggy's problems with a flourish. And don't think a little thing like the Atlantic Ocean is going to keep me from hearing the show. I'll be catching it soon here in Berlin when the Armed Forces Radio Service broadcasts the Screen Directors Playhouse for the troops. Thanks again, and good night.
And good night to you, George Seaton and Jean Crane. Tomorrow is the beginning of the long and fun-filled Labor Day weekend. 3 whole days of relaxation. Go to your neighborhood store and ask for the new Pabst Blue Ribbon Handy 6 carton with a clever little handle that makes it so easy to carry. It contains 6 regular-sized cans of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Finest beer served anywhere. Just the thing for picnics and backyard barbecues. Remember the name, Pabst Blue Ribbon's new Handy 6 carton. Apartment for Peggy was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of I Was a Male War Bride, starring Cary Grant and Ann Sheridan. George Seaton also appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, which soon will release Father Was a Fullback, starring Fred MacMurray and Maureen O'Hara. Jean Crane is currently being seen in the 20th Century Fox picture Come to the Stable, starring Loretta Young and Celeste Holm. Included in tonight's cast were Herb Butterfield as Professor Henry Barnes, William Tracy, Joe Granby, Ken Christie, Herb Vigran, and Dan Riss. Apartment for Peggy was adapted for radio by Warren Lewis, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon presents
Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, The Human Comedy. Director, Clarence Brown. Star, Mickey Rooney.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Newark, New Jersey, and Peoria, Illinois, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Edmund O'Brien. Production, DOA. Director, Rudolph Mattei.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Chesterfield. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present for the first time on the air a dramatic study in human conflicts. Our story is DOA, and our stars Edmund O'Brien with Peggy Castle. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Edmund O'Brien.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A little personal background about DOA, the production we are dramatizing tonight. To me, it possesses one of the finest and most original stories presented on the screen. I can honestly say that I accepted this assignment before I was through reading the script. I hope you will enjoy listening to this hour of intrigue as much as I enjoyed making it.
Thank you, Mr. O'Brien. And now, before we present the first act, here's a word from the makers of Anacin. If you suffer from the pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings you incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you have received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled Anacin. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets, and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien in his original role of Frank Bigelow, with Peggy Castle as Paula. Shattering the unusual midnight quiet of Spring Street in Los Angeles were the footsteps of a lone figure. Fatigued footsteps, climbing the mountain of stairs leading to the police department. As the inevitable green lights cast their rays in the darkness, outlined was the figure of a young man suddenly grown old, his face haggard, worn, unshaven. Then, as if the effort were superhuman, he opened the door of an office marked Homicide.
What's on your mind, Bud? I want to see the man in charge.
Oh, in here.
Captain,
Well, what can I do for you?
I want to report a murder.
Sit down. Where was this murder committed?
San Francisco. Last night.
Who was murdered?
I was.
Hand me that file, O'Banion.
I don't have much time, Captain. Do you want to hear me out or don't you?
Your name Bigelow? Frank Bigelow?
Yeah, how'd you know?
O'Banion answered the San Francisco APB. Sent it direct to Captain Moss at Homicide. Tell him we have Frank Bigelow. Yes, sir. Take care for a drink, Bigelow? You look beat.
No, I haven't the time.
Okay. Tell it any way you like.
I live in Banning, on the way to Palm Springs. I'm a CPA, certified public accountant. Well, a couple of days ago, I decided I needed a vacation to make up my mind whether or not I'd marry my secretary, Paula, and San Francisco was my selection. Paula and I were having a drink at a bar when I broke the news.
I want to go with you, Frank.
Now, look, Paul, I'm just going on a little vacation. I told you that.
Well, you want to go without me, don't you?
I'd only be gone a week.
I suppose you just made up your mind to take this little vacation at 9 o'clock this morning.
Now, don't be like that, Paula.
Don't be like what? You just drop a little announcement that you're going away. Not tomorrow or next week or next month, but today. No explanations, nothing. And I'm supposed to swallow the excuse that you need a little vacation.
I just feel that I've got to get away from this town for a few days, that's all.
Get away from this town or get away from me?
Oh, I wish you'd try to understand, Paula.
How can you ask me to understand anything like this? No, I'm sorry, but I don't understand. Go to San Francisco. But don't expect me to be waiting for you when you get back. I'm leaving right now.
Paula, please, turn around. Look at me.
Why do you hurt me like this, Frank?
I don't want to hurt you ever. You know that.
Then why don't you be honest with me? As honest as I am with you. Do you have to go?
I have to go, Paula. I know what I'm doing.
All right, go. Go anywhere you like. You can go to blazes for all I care.
Paula.
Yes, I know. I'm being foolish.
Come on now. Give us a little kiss, huh?
I know what's going on inside of you, Frank. You're just like any other man, only a little more so. You have a feeling of being trapped, hemmed in, and you don't know whether or not you like it.
And surely you can understand why I need this week away, Paula, for your good as well as mine.
Yeah. I thought by now we'd be married.
I want to be honest with you. I care for you too much not to be honest with you. I'm as concerned about your happiness as much as I am for my own, even more so.
Oh, I know you had one bad experience. Frank, I know all about it. Let's not go through that again.
But, Paula, you don't know what it can do to two people. And the woman always seems to get hurt more than the man. I don't want you to get hurt, darling. More than anything else in the world, I don't want you to get hurt. Come on now. Drink up.
Sure. You know I'd be lying if I said that I liked it. But I'm convinced deep inside of me that you must go.
The hotel in San Francisco was hopping the night I arrived. My door was open, and across the hall, a party was in progress. From where I sat, I caught a glimpse of a beautiful blonde babe doing the rumba and giving me the eye at the same time. Meanwhile, I was returning a rush call from Paula in Banning. Paula?
Oh, hello, Frank. How was the trip?
Fine, just fine.
Having a miserable time, I hope.
I can't tell yet. I just got in.
What was that?
Oh, it's market week. Place is crawling with traveling salesmen. Why the rush call?
Oh, yes. Did a Mr. Phillips phone you? Eugene Phillips of Los Angeles.
No.
Well, he will. Phoned the office 3 times today. Said he wanted to get in touch with you immediately. To use his exact words, it's most urgent and imperative that he reach you at once.
What did he want?
Well, I don't know. But he sounded deep, dark, and mysterious. I'm quite agitated about something.
Phillips, have we ever done any business with him?
Not unless you've been keeping it a secret from me. I looked through all the accounts.
Well, why did you tell him where to reach me? I'm supposed to be on a vacation.
So you told me. And so I told him, dear heart, but the gentleman didn't seem to respect your temperamental moods the way I do. He was very insistent that he speak to you. Before it's too late, as he put it.
Well, you take care of it. Tell him I have changed my plans and you don't know where I can be reached.
He won't talk to me.
Well, call him back. If it's as important as he says, he'll talk to you. If not, he can just wait until I get home.
My, aren't we adamant this evening? All right, shall do. And, Frank.
Yeah?
I don't quite know how to say this.
Say what?
Well, what I want to say is there's nothing you can do that you ever have to feel guilty about.
Sure. Thanks, Paula. I'll call you tomorrow.
Oh, say, friend, I'm awful sorry to bother you. Will you mind if I use your telephone?
Oh, go right ahead.
Oh, thanks. Thanks so much. I'm right across the hall. One of the boys using my phone. Been on it half an hour.
Really?
Yeah, I just want to call downstairs.
Oh, that's all right. Go ahead.
Room service, please. Things sure pick up last few days, isn't it? You write up much business?
No, I'm not here on business.
Hello, room service. Sam Haskell, room 617. That's all right. Would you send up 3 more bottles of scotch, huh? Some ice, please. Thank you. You here alone, friend?
Yes, I just got into town.
Oh, say, why don't you join us for a drink, huh?
No, thanks. I don't want to barge in on your party.
Oh, that's nonsense. It's not a party, just a few of the boys entertaining some bars. Come on in, come on.
Well...
Come on.
Well, all right, if you're sure I'm not intruding.
Certainly. Glad to have you. I know just how it is to be alone in a strange city.
Say, that blonde doing the rumba. It's my type.
Sorry, friend. My wife.
She may have been Sam's wife, but that isn't the way she behaved after a few drinks. The hotel room became a little too confining, so the party adjourned to a nightclub featuring the fisherman, Crown Prince of Jive. Why I went along, I still don't know. I don't like other men's wives, but Sue didn't believe me, and her husband Sam was stabbing me with looks, so I made for the bar.
Stay with it, fisherman. Get it, fisherman.
Ah, blow up a stall, man.
Stall?
Yeah, write it out.
Don't bug me. I'm being enlightened. I got eyes. Ooh, really cool.
Say, bartender.
Yeah, what'll it be?
Scotch, short water, no ice.
Coming up.
Ride it, Dad. Ride it.
Ah, nice, quiet place.
Yeah, wait till it hits the pitch in about an hour. They really wash a moldy fig.
A what?
Moldy fig. Yeah, 6 bits.
Yeah, thanks. Keep the change.
Cool, really cool.
Say, who's that glamour girl at the end of the bar?
One of the chicks that roosts regular. She's bop-gone, George.
Huh?
Oh, you ain't hip. Bop-gone means she's gone for this stuff. You know, just between you and me, I don't get it. But I gotta listen to it.
I got eyes.
What's the matter with him?
He's flipped. He's tipping his topper. Come down, Jack. Don't bug me, boy.
Well, that glamour girl's giving me the eye. She alone?
Oh, sure. Real society. Always comes in alone. Drives a big convertible, wears a mink coat, and knows everybody, but she always comes alone.
Ah, that's all I wanted to know. Pardon me.
I'm sent. Man, I'm sent.
I know you're sent, brother. Just let me get past.
Don't bend the fan. I'm getting enlightened. Turn on the light.
Well, hello.
Dig that, fisherman. That's really silk, isn't it?
Can I buy you a drink?
Oh, sure, thanks. Leo, give me a blast.
Ah, I left my blast up at the end of the bar, Leo.
Coming up.
I've never seen you here before.
I've never been here before.
Here's your scotch, mister, and a stinger for the lady.
Thanks. Well, drink up.
I guess a better jive and lots more drive.
Say, Leo, this isn't my drink. Mine is scotch.
Oh, sure it is. You saw me pour it.
Oh, come on now. Bottoms up.
Okay. Ah, this is crummy stuff. Give me a fresh one, Leo.
Anything you say.
Oh, just feel those vibrations. Yeah. Hey, you don't get your kicks out of this, do you?
Well, I hate to admit it, but I don't.
Then why do you stay here?
I haven't any place else to go.
Oh, I know, baby. You're lonely in a big city. You don't have to go into a routine with me. I like good company, too.
Look, do me a favor, will you? There's a girl coming over here. I don't want any part of her or her husband. How about going some other place, huh?
Let me think about it.
Think fast, will you? She's almost here.
Why don't you meet me later?
All right, where?
Well, call me at this number later. It's my next stop. I got a band there that'll really send you.
Okay, let me think about it. I ducked out of the club and headed for my hotel room. When I arrived, I found a basket of flowers waiting for me. Attached to it was a note from Paula. I'll keep a light burning in the windows. Sweet dreams. So I tore up the glamour girl's number and I went to bed. It's funny how conscience can ruin a good thing. I dreamt that night that Paula and I were married, as happily as any two lovers could be. The world was ours. I vowed then and there that in the morning I was going back home and beg Paula to marry me. But that never happened, because I was murdered.
And now here's a word from RCA Victor. Now you're assured of top performance year after year from your RCA Victor television receiver.
Now you can buy the RCA Victor factory service contract for expert installation and maintenance. And it's practical, reliable. You can depend on it to keep your RCA Victor receiver in perfect shape. And here's why. You get installation with built-in antenna, expert prompt service by RCA's own technicians, replacement of any part or tube, including the picture tube, for 1 full year. Unlimited service for the first 90 days. And then service at $5.95 per call for the balance of the year. So make up your mind to buy RCA Victor television. And make it a point to see the superb Hillsdale, a magnificent new television console. And buy the RCA Victor factory service contract when you buy the Hillsdale. We continue with the second act of DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien with Peggy Castle.
All through that night, I tossed fitfully. I couldn't sleep. My body began to ache. Pains began shooting through my head. My stomach felt as if it were on fire. In the morning, I tried to reason with myself that I'd had too many drinks. That wasn't true. At breakfast, I couldn't stand the sight of food. Then the pain in my stomach returned. Only this time, the muscles contracted, and I could barely move. So I went to see a doctor who examined me and took a set of x-rays.
You're not married, are you, Bigelow?
That's right.
Do you have any family, relatives? Anyone in San Francisco?
No one. I don't know a soul in San Francisco.
Well, where is your home?
Why all the questions? What's this all about?
You must steel yourself for a shock, Mr. Bigelow.
Oh, what is it? What are you trying to tell me?
The test reveals a luminous toxic matter in your body.
What is that exactly?
It's a deadly poison that attacks the vital organs.
Deadly poison?
I have no alternative but to tell you this. Your system has absorbed sufficient toxin to be fatal.
What are you saying?
Now, please understand, this is difficult for me, too, Mr. Bigelow. I can realize what you're undergoing. I wish there was something I could do for you. But unfortunately, I can do nothing. There's nothing anyone can do. This is one of the few poisons of its type for which there is no antidote.
How long do you think I have?
You don't have very long, Mr. Bigelow.
How long?
A day, a week, 2 weeks at the outside. It's hard to say exactly.
It's impossible. I don't believe it. I don't believe a word you've been telling me. You've made a mistake. It could be a mistake. It could be a mistake, couldn't it? Answer me.
There's been no mistake, Mr. Bigelow.
Do you realize what you're saying? You're telling me that I'm dead. Do you think you can explain away my life in just a few words? I don't even know who you are. Why should I believe you?
Please try to be calm, Mr. Bigelow. I want to offer every assistance I possibly can.
Assistance? Who wants your assistance? Who wants anything from you? I think you're crazy. You're nothing but a fake. That's what you are. A phony. I'm going to see another doctor. Do I have luminous poisoning, Dr. McDonald?
Yeah. You've got it all right. Your system has already absorbed it.
Are you sure? Are you absolutely certain? Couldn't you be mistaken?
Here, I'll show you. Let me put the light out and darken the room. There it is. The toxin is actually luminous in the dark. No, there's no doubt about it, Bigelow.
I don't feel very sick. My stomach is just a little upset. Maybe it's not as bad as you think.
That's characteristic. With a heavy jolt, you go suddenly in a matter of hours. But if the stuff is taken in a lesser quantity, you'll last a while, and then...
And then? Give it to me straight, Doctor.
A number of things are involved. The systemic condition of the individual, the amount consumed, exertion.
Yes?
You won't feel too bad for a while. Then it'll happen suddenly. A day, 2 days, A week at the most.
A day? 2 days?
There's nothing that can be done now. If it had been caught in time, your stomach could have been washed out. But you've had it in you for some time now. At least 12 hours, haven't you, Bigelow?
I don't know.
You don't know? Don't you know how you got it?
No.
And this was no accident. Somebody knew how to handle this stuff. That wax is tasteless and odorless. And from the alcoholic content of your body, you must have gotten it in liquor.
I was drinking last night.
I'll arrange for your admission to the hospital immediately. Of course, I'll have to notify the police. This is a case for homicide.
Homicide?
I don't think you fully understand, Bigelow. You've been murdered. Bigelow! Where are you going? Bigelow, come back!
I couldn't wait. In a frenzy, I ran down the hall and into the street. I ran wildly down the street, trying to outrun my fears and the terrible realization that someone hated me enough to murder me. Without direction or destination, I ran blindly through the streets until, exhausted and spent, I stopped at a newsstand to gasp. The magazine banners swam at me, mocking, ironic, implacable. Life. Life. I was surrounded by it, but not a part of it. And I knew then that I'd spend the little time left in finding the man who had murdered me. With whom had I had a drink? The glamour girl at the fisherman's? No, I'd torn up her address. No, someone had switched my drink while I was talking to her, but who? Sam! Sam, the traveling salesman. But was he jealous enough to kill? I hammered on his door, but he was gone, checked out. Then my own telephone rang. Hello?
Please, Mr. Bigelow. My eardrum.
Oh. Hello, Paula.
Your enthusiasm overwhelms me. Why didn't you phone me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to, Paula. I've been busy.
Visiting the museums, no doubt. What's happening out there that's exciting or different?
Nothing. Not a thing.
I'll bet you wish you'd never gone. But you're too stubborn to admit it.
Sure.
You know, if you'd like me to come up, I can pack a toothbrush and leave right away.
No!
Well, you don't have to snap my head off. You could at least make a pretense of missing me.
Of course I miss you. But I just don't feel like talking about it right now. I'll call you later, Paula.
Don't strain yourself.
Don't be angry.
You phone me sometime when you feel more like talking. And by the way, I call that Mr. Phillips back.
Phillips?
Yes, you know, the man who tried to reach you. Well, I'm afraid you'll never know why it was so important that he speak to you. His office said he died yesterday.
Died? When?
Yesterday. So you won't have to bother your little head about him anymore. You can just go ahead and have fun.
Paula, what did he die from?
How would I know, Frank? I suppose he died from whatever people usually die from. What are you getting so excited about? You said you didn't even know.
Where's his office located?
Well, what's the difference? You can't talk to him now. I told you the man...
Paula, will you stop talking so much and give me the man's address?
Oh, all right. It's the Phillips Importing and Exporting Company, Bradbury Building.
That's Los Angeles?
Say, this really is a switch. How come you're so interested all of a sudden?
If you want to reach me, I'll be in Los Angeles, the Lancashire Hotel.
Are you out of your mind?
I've got to hurry, Paula. You were Mr. Phillips' secretary, Miss Foster. Did he have a partner, manager, anyone I could speak to?
What is it in regard to?
It's an urgent matter.
Or perhaps Mr. Halliday can help you. This way, please.
Oh, who's Halliday?
He's our comptroller. Mr. Bigelow to see you.
Oh, come right in. Oh, Mr. Halliday, Mr. Phillips phoned my office yesterday. I've come to find out what it's all about.
You know that Mr. Phillips died yesterday?
Yes.
I don't quite understand. If he phoned you, certainly must have told you what it was all about.
He didn't talk to me. I wasn't at my office when he called, and he wouldn't tell my secretary.
I'm afraid I can't be of much help, Mr. Bigelow. I've no idea why Mr. Phillips tried to reach you. I'm sorry you had to make this trip for nothing.
Huh? How did you know I made a trip? I didn't say anything about a trip. I merely said that he called my office. My office could be here in Los Angeles.
Miss Foster.
Yes?
Didn't you mention something yesterday about Mr. Phillips speaking to Mr. Bigelow in San Francisco?
I said that he had phoned Mr. Bigelow's office in Banning, but that Mr. Bigelow was in San Francisco. I'm sorry if you misunderstood me.
Do you know why Mr. Phillips called?
No, I don't.
All right. Thank you, Miss Foster. Now, Mr. Bigelow,
You can readily understand that we've been somewhat upset around here. Mr. Phillips' sudden death was quite a shock. Now, if you don't mind.
Did Phillips have a family, a wife? Anyone who might be able to help me?
Now, see here, Bigelow. You can't intrude on people at a time like this just to satisfy some curiosity.
This isn't just some curiosity, Halliday.
Then I suggest you wait a week or so.
I can't wait.
I'm afraid you'll have to.
Well, I guess I can get my information out of a city directory.
You're a pretty aggressive fellow, Bigelow. Are you quite sure that this is as important as you make it appear to be?
It's important.
Mrs. Phillips lives at the Sunset Arms Apartments.
Thank you.
I needn't tell you that Mrs. Phillips is under a strain. I suppose you're capable of using a little more tact with her than you've demonstrated with me.
Sure. Oh, by the way, what was the cause of Phillips' death?
Suicide. He leaped from the window of his apartment.
Come in, Mr. Bigelow.
How'd you know my name?
I'm Stanley Phillips, Eugene's brother. Halliday phoned you were coming. This is my sister-in-law, Mrs. Phillips.
How do you do?
How do you do? I'll try to be as brief as possible, Mrs. Phillips.
I'm afraid I can't be of any help to you, Mr. Bigelow. I haven't the slightest idea why my husband wanted to speak to you.
I see. Well, I guess Halliday covered about everything. Mrs. Phillips, did your husband ever mention anything to you about me? Anything at all?
No. I don't recall Eugene ever having mentioned your name.
Look, I know that this is none of my business, but it could be of vital importance to me. Why did your husband commit suicide?
How dare you? How dare you?
You're not exactly the most diplomatic person in the world, are you, Bigelow? Let me walk you to the elevator. Were you a friend of my brother's?
I never met him.
My brother was in a jam. Pretty bad jam. He was arrested 2 days ago.
What?
Yes. He sold some iridium to a dealer by the name of Majak. It's a rare metal, very costly. Anyway, the iridium turned out to be stolen. My brother faced a stiff prison term.
Men have committed suicide for less.
Yes, I know. That's how the police felt about it. What puzzles me, though, is this crooked deal. Knowing my brother, you'd hardly say he was the type of man who'd be mixed up in anything like that, would you?
I said that I didn't know him.
That's right, so you did. I forgot. Now, what's it all got to do with you, Bigelow?
I don't know.
Oh, Bigelow, let's come clean with each other, huh? Surely you must have some idea, some inkling why my brother was so desperate to contact you?
Not the least idea.
That's very odd. If you don't have any idea, then how could it be of such vital importance to you?
You seem to know all the other answers, Phillips. Maybe you know the answer to that one yourself.
Now, here's a tip for discriminating smokers. Science discovered it. You can prove it. No unpleasant aftertaste when you smoke Chesterfields, the biggest plus in cigarette history. Science discovered this fact. Of all cigarettes tested, Chesterfield, and only Chesterfield, leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. You can prove it. Smoke a pack of Chesterfields. They're always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. And Chesterfield is the cigarette that leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That's the biggest plus in cigarette history. Science discovered it. You can prove it. Buy Chesterfields today.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien, with Peggy Castle, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien in his original role of Frank Bigelow, with Peggy Castle as Paula.
Ever imagine yourself in a plane about to crash? Ever feel the cold steel of a gun pressed against your brain? Ever hear a doctor tell you you're gonna die? Suddenly? Momentarily? A day, 2 days, a week at the most? Why did it have to happen to me? Why was I murdered? Why was I sitting here in my hotel room, waiting for the sands of time to run out? Hello?
Well, Sinbad, I just about given you up for lost. Now, do you mind telling me why you rushed down to Los Angeles?
I can't explain now, Paula. It's much too involved.
What's going on, Frank? You don't even sound like yourself.
I'm just a little tired, but I'm glad you called, Paula. I miss you.
Oh, Frank, I can't tell you how good it is to hear you say that. Here I was worrying that I'd lost my charm. When are you coming home, Frank?
I'll be home soon.
I'll go right out and get a permanent, so I'll be pretty when you see me. Hey, guess what? I found Philip's name in your notarial ledger.
Notarial ledger?
Of all places. I remember now I made the entry myself. You had notarized the paper one morning before I came to work.
What kind of a paper?
A bill of sale for a George Reynolds. It was made out to Eugene Phillips of Los Angeles. So you see, I was right. We hadn't done any business with Phillips. Only indirectly.
Paula, what was the bill of sale for?
A shipment of iridium, whatever that is.
Iridium? Did you say iridium?
Exactly. You mentioned at the time that this fellow Reynolds had made some kind of deal in Palm Springs the night before, and then he stopped in your office early in the morning on his way north to have it notarized, and...
Wait a minute. George Reynolds. That was about 6 months ago, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Goodbye, Paula, and thanks.
Hey, where are you going?
To rent a car and call on a widow. I've got to talk to you, Mrs. Phillips.
You please go away. I want to be left alone.
Please, I found out why your husband wanted me. It was in connection with a bill of sale.
Come in.
What do you know about George Reynolds?
George Reynolds? Why, that's the man my husband claimed sold him the iridium.
And what did Reynolds claim?
Reynolds disappeared. About 2 months ago, my husband grew suspicious that something was wrong. Since then, he tried in every way to locate Reynolds, but he could find no trace of him.
I don't get it. Mr. Phillips could have proved the legitimacy of the transaction by showing the bill of sale he got from Reynolds.
Then there was a bill of sale.
That's right.
My husband swore there was. But at the time of his arrest, he couldn't find it. It was mysteriously missing.
Then if Mr. Phillips did have proof, George Reynolds would have faced the prison term.
Eugene was convinced Reynolds had stolen the bill of sale. He was the only one who had reason to eliminate any evidence of the transaction.
What do you mean, eliminate any evidence?
Why, the bill of sale, the canceled check. My husband could show no proof of his innocence.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Phillips. Thanks a lot. You've been very helpful. A lot more helpful than you were on my first visit.
If you'd only come sooner, Mr. Bigelow. My husband might be alive today.
Yes, I know. But what puzzles me, Mrs. Phillips, is that you haven't even asked me how I knew there was a bill of sale.
Mr. Halliday isn't in, Mr. Bigelow. He should be back shortly.
I think you're the one who can help me, Miss Foster. Phillips tried to reach someone else before he called me, didn't he?
Why don't you ask Mr. Halliday?
Obviously, Halliday wasn't here yesterday, or he wouldn't have had to learn from you that Phillips called me, and you're the logical person to know who else Phillips called.
I don't believe that's any of your business, Mr. Bigelow.
Don't think you're revealing anything confidential, Miss Foster. I know that he was trying to reach someone else. Mrs. Phillips told me.
You're bluffing, Mr. Bigelow. I don't know what you're after, but you're trying to trick me. Mrs. Phillips didn't tell you a thing.
How do you know that?
Well, Mrs. Phillips knows nothing about it.
She doesn't? Why wouldn't she know about it? Wait a minute. I was talking about George Reynolds. Who did you think I meant? Just who is it that Mrs. Phillips doesn't know about?
I told you before, it's none of your business. And take your hands off me.
All right, I'm going to give it to you straight. The way things add up to me, Phillips was murdered.
Murdered? I don't believe you. You're lying.
He called me because he needed me to clear him. Phillips was innocent, and innocent men don't have to jump out of windows. Just who are you trying to protect, Miss Foster? Why are you so afraid to tell the truth?
I'm not protecting anybody.
Now, listen to me. This thing is going to explode wide open. If you don't have anything to worry about, why don't you talk? Or maybe you are mixed up in it.
Oh, no.
Come on.
Mr. Phillips called Marla Rakubian. He went to see her yesterday morning.
Who is Marla Rakubian?
She's a model. She and Mr. Phillips were once quite friendly, but he hadn't been seeing her for some time. For the last couple of months, he'd been trying to locate her and finally learned where she lived yesterday. When he returned from seeing her, he was terribly upset and excited. That was when he had me put through the calls for you. When he couldn't reach you, we went home. That was the last time that I saw him alive.
Give me Marla Rakubian's address.
445 South Weatherly Drive. I don't think that Mr. Phillips realized that I was aware of his friendship with Marla Rakubian. And out of respect to him, I never intended to tell anyone. But I had no idea that she had anything to do with the trouble he was in.
I admire your discretion. You must be pretty friendly with Stanley Phillips, Miss Foster.
What?
Hit home, didn't I? Stanley knew how desperately his brother tried to reach me. Yet he wasn't even here at the time. Now you seem to know all about what happened in Mrs. Phillips' apartment. Miss Rakubian?
Yes. Where are you going?
Inside.
What do you want? Get out of my hotel room or I'll call the police.
Go ahead, call them. That's nice luggage. Taking a trip?
That's right. I'm going away for the weekend.
Well, look what's here on the dresser. Steamship tickets. Sailing for Buenos Aires tomorrow. Oh, quite a weekend.
Give them to me. I'll send you a postcard. Now get out of here.
Who are you going with, George Reynolds?
I never heard of him.
I suppose you've never heard of Eugene Phillips either.
Just who are you? What do you want?
Never mind who I am. Where's Reynolds?
I told you I don't know him. Now, will you get out of here and leave me alone?
What's the matter? Did you forget to pack this picture?
Keep your hands off.
So, you never heard of him. Don't try to tell me that the face in the picture isn't Reynolds, because that's the man who came to my office.
If you think you can scare me, you're crazy.
Look, honey, maybe you could get away with that when Phillips came here yesterday looking for Reynolds. But you're in a different spot now, because after he talked to you, Phillips got pushed out of a 6-story window.
Pushed?
Don't act wide-eyed with me. Your playmate Reynolds murdered Phillips, then went up to San Francisco to get me. Because I could have proved that he sold Phillips that iridium, and the suicide would have blown wide open for investigation. And you're mixed up in it right up to your pretty little neck.
Let go of me. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not mixed up in anything.
I'll decide that. Now let's open your trunk.
I don't have a key.
I'll break it open if you don't find it in a hurry.
All right. I'll get it. Now throw that picture on the bed and turn around. And keep your hands up.
Okay, sister.
And don't get any ideas, because I'm not afraid to use this. Where do you keep your wallet?
My back pocket.
Lie and I'll blow your head off. Take it out.
Yeah.
Drop it.
Okay.
Frank Bigelow, Lancashire Hotel. That's what I was looking for.
Here's something you're not looking for. Sorry if I stepped on your toes. That's better. Now, where's Reynolds?
I don't know.
Phillips came here yesterday looking for Reynolds, didn't he?
Yes. All I could tell him is what I'm telling you. I haven't seen him for months.
Hand me that picture. Interesting how mighty careful you are of the picture of a man you haven't seen in months. Kamala, all my love, Ray. What's the Ray stand for?
It was a pet name. Do you mind?
All sounds very cozy, Miss Rakubian. Reynolds steals iridium, sells it to Phillips, then disappears. Phillips is left holding the bag. Without a certain notarized paper, he can't prove his innocence. So the paper conveniently disappears.
Phillips made the deal because he wanted to.
Yeah. I'll bet you weren't above using what it took to convince him that he wanted it.
If I were a man, I'd punch your dirty face in.
You know, I think you would at that. The angrier you get, the more beautiful you get. I'll just take this picture with me. Oh, almost forgot. Here's your ticket, Miss Rakubian. And don't be surprised if I'm at the boat to see you off. From the photographer who took the picture, I learned that George Reynolds was really Raymond Rakubian, Marla's husband. I wanted to talk with her before she left the boat, so I... Hey! Using Marla's gun, I sent a slug through the abandoned warehouse window, driving him back, and I ran across the street. The warehouse was quiet as the death that lurked there. No one was visible. So I inched my way forward and... My heart did nip-ups. He had dropped the barrel from above. I started up the metal catwalk to the shadowy top. My stomach was paining me and my heart bruising my ribs.
In a minute, an hour. With a heavy jolt, you go suddenly. A minute, an hour.
Gasping, I stopped. As I lay on the floor, writhing in pain, I knew that this was it. I was dying. My murderer had left. I had not gotten one glimpse. When I was able to walk, I found a book of matches near the doorway, labeled The Fisher, San Francisco. Whoever had given me luminous poison wasn't satisfied. I wasn't dying fast enough. Finally, I made it back to my hotel room. Gratefully, I opened the door.
Oh! Welcome home, Bingler. You're late. Close the door. Hand over that picture.
Marla didn't lose...
Shut up! And here's another one. Look at you. You can't take it. Soft in the belly.
If you hit me again with that gun, I'll kick your face in.
Get it. The hotel clerk might know you're in.
Hello?
Hey, why'd you hang up on me a while ago? I've been trying to get you for the last 2 hours.
I'm sorry, I was in a hurry.
Well, don't be in such a hurry this time. McGowan was in hollering his head off because you haven't gone over his books.
Tell McGowan to get another auditor.
You're drunk.
Paula, how much we got in the bank?
About $2,500.
Draw it out tomorrow. You know that fur coat you always wanted? Buy it.
You are drunk. Don't tell me that 2 days away from me can affect you this way.
Cut it short.
Paula?
Yes?
I never should have left you. I just didn't realize how much I was in love with you. But I know it now.
Oh, Frank. Frank, darling, I love you too. So very much. Come home, please. I miss you terribly.
I said cut it short.
Please, come home soon.
That ends the call. Walk in front of me, Bingler, and keep your mouth shut, or I'll blow the back of your skull out.
Did you get the picture, Chester?
Don't I always get what Mr. Majak sends me after, Marla?
Majak?
That's right. I'm the dealer who bought the iridium from Phillips.
Now I get it. You stole the iridium, you sold it to Phillips, then you bought it from him. His bill of sale disappears, you now legally own the iridium, and he goes up the river.
Where do you fit into this, Bigelow?
I'm looking for Raymond Rakubian.
Oh, you can't expect me to believe that. You forced your way into my business, and I must know why.
My only reason is Rakubian. He's murdered me.
Stop being cute. Oh! I'd like working you over in the belly. Oh!
You asked for it, Chester!
You can't do that to Chester. I'm going to blow your guts out, Chester! Look at him. He's so scared of Chester. He'll talk now.
Leave him alone, Chester. He's not scared. You can tell it by his eyes.
Keep him away from me, Majak. If he comes near me again, he'll have to use that gun.
Get out, Chester.
Why don't you let Chester work on him, Majak?
Get out, both of you. Come here, Bigelow. I want to show you something. Read it.
Death certificate. Raymond Rakubian.
Yes. He was my nephew. He died 5 months ago. He couldn't possibly have tried to kill you.
Well, I guess that leaves me where I was at the beginning. Nowhere.
Was there really an attempt made on your life, Bigelow?
This afternoon, somebody tried to get me again.
Until now, I had no reason to kill you.
Did Phillips demand a notarized bill of sale?
Naturally.
Why did you have Rakubian get a legitimate notarization?
Iridium is a very precious metal. I had to anticipate the possibility of it being traced. With a legitimate bill of sale, the police would have reached a dead end, because George Reynolds could never have been found. I'm afraid that you've been sidetracked, Bigelow. But you and I have a problem. Now that you know that it's someone else you want, I'm afraid it's too late for you to do anything about it. Unfortunately, you've learned too much about me.
Chester, suppose I told you I'm not concerned with your part in this, that I wouldn't reveal what I know. Suppose I proved to you that I only want to find the person who tried to kill me and that I won't cause you any trouble.
I'm a very practical man, Bigelow. This could cost me my freedom.
Chester! Look, Majak, please!
I'm sorry, Bigelow. I never take chances with my freedom. Chester, take him for a ride.
You try to make a boob out of me in front of Majak. Shouldn't have done that, Bingler. I don't like that. I'm going to enjoy this. I've done jobs like this before. I knocked off guys I could like, but I don't like you, Bingler. You ain't scared yet, are you? But you'll be scared. Good and scared. I think I'll give it to you in the belly. You don't like it in the belly.
As Chester kept giving me the business, I thought
hotel room.
Something about
it's like
death.
eating jelly.
Everything
Soft,
you believed was
warm
ugly
jelly.
suddenly becomes beautiful.
We used to have a rhyme about that.
It was bad enough to die in the glory of a battlefield, but to have died in vain, to have been murdered innocently. I only wanted one thing, to breathe long enough to get the person who had stolen my life, and my chance came at a signal change. As Chester pressed his foot on the brake, I jammed mine down on his. As his head hit the windshield, I leaped from his car and ran.
Frank, are you all right?
Paula, what are you doing here?
I had to see you.
You shouldn't have come, Paula. You shouldn't have.
Oh, look at you, Frank. You're a sight. Your clothes look as if you slept in them. Are you ill?
No, I'm all right.
You are ill. You're feverish.
I'm all right, Paula.
You're lying. And you're in trouble. Right after I spoke to you, I got a call from the San Francisco police. It was a homicide detective. Oh, what is it, Frank? If you're in any kind of trouble, you certainly can trust me.
I'm not in any trouble with the police, Paula. I promise you that. But you can't stay here. You've got to go back to Banning right away.
No, Frank, I won't go. I won't. I'm staying here with you.
Please, Paula, please believe me. It's best that you go back.
Why? What's this all about? You're in a jam, aren't you? A bad jam. What have you got to do with this Phillips and Reynolds?
Phillips was murdered.
What's that got to do with you? All you did was notarize a paper. You've notarized hundreds of papers.
That's right. All I did was notarize one little paper. One little paper out of 100.
Oh, you frighten me, Frank. You don't even act like yourself. I know you're keeping something from me, that something is terribly wrong, that you're in serious trouble.
Don't be frightened, Paula. Don't ever be frightened of anything. Promise me that.
I love you so much, darling. More than you seem to be able to understand. I never really knew happiness until I loved you. Losing you would have meant losing everything. There would have been nothing left.
Don't, Paula. Please don't.
No, I'm afraid again. I feel so helpless. You're leaving me out of something. Tell me, Frank, what is it? Just give me a chance, please. You do love me, don't you, Frank?
Yes, Paula. I was uncertain before, blind to what I had. But I know it now. Can you understand that, Paula?
Yes, darling. I understand.
A man can be that way. Something has to happen to him. It can be a very little thing or a big thing, but it can make him realize what someone really means to him. Paula, I love you more than I ever thought it possible for me to love anyone.
Then why won't you let me help you?
Because you can't help me. Because there's nothing you can do. Please go home, Paula, please.
All right, Frank.
Paula.
Yes?
Is that a new outfit you're wearing?
Yes.
You look wonderful in it.
Frank!
Goodbye, Paula.
Mr. Bigelow. How did you know where I lived?
You are listed in the phone book, Miss Foster.
Did you see Marla Rakubian? Did you learn anything?
Stop playing naive. It won't work anymore. I fell for it once, went off on a wild goose chase.
What do you mean? I only told you what you wanted to know.
Sure, just enough to sidetrack me so I wouldn't find out that Stanley was the one I wanted. You acted so shocked when I told you that Phillips was murdered.
Stanley? Oh, no.
Why don't you stop it, Miss Foster? You and Stanley have been together in this thing from the beginning. Now get on that phone. Tell him to get over here in a hurry.
What are you going to do?
What was Stanley going to do when he used me as a clay pigeon today near the factory?
You've been sidetracked, all right, Bigelow.
Oh, Stanley.
But it was a poor, bereaved little widow who did it.
What's wrong with you?
My stomach.
Why did you try to give it to me?
Here, look at this letter. Miss Foster found it this afternoon. It was in my brother's desk in the office. It's postmarked 2 years ago. It isn't the kind of a letter a married woman gets from a casual friend. And I know my brother wasn't aware that his wife and Holiday were so well acquainted when he hired him.
Where did he have dinner?
At Mrs. Phillips' apartment. Halliday was there, too. Stanley confronted them with the contents of this letter.
Did he have anything to drink?
Yes. Why?
How long ago?
About half an hour ago. Just before I left.
Miss Foster, call the emergency hospital. Get an ambulance over here right away.
Ambulance?
Have them prepare a stomach wash. Tell them it's luminous poison. If you hurry, you may still save his life. I found George Reynolds, Mrs. Phillips. He's been dead 5 months.
Then he didn't steal the bill of sale.
No, but you could have stolen it.
How dare you make such an
It
accusation?
wouldn't be too difficult for a wife to get her husband close enough to a balcony.
I must ask you to leave.
You knew who I was when I came to see you, didn't you, Mrs. Phillips? But you were surprised to see me alive, weren't you? But I'm not alive. Yes, I can breathe, I can move, I can stand here and talk to you right now. But at any moment it can end. Do you understand, Mrs. Phillips? I look like I'm alive, but I did take the poison. Nothing can save me.
What do you want with me?
If I kill you, what do I have to fear now?
No!
What could anyone do to me that hasn't been done already?
No, listen to me. You've got to give me a chance.
I didn't get a chance.
It was Holiday, I swear it. Yes, I took the bill of sale. Holiday planned it so that Eugene would go to jail. I didn't know until today he killed Eugene.
Halliday couldn't have gotten away with it. Your husband knew about the two of you. He found a letter.
He found it only yesterday. He accused Halliday. They fought. Halliday pushed him over the balcony.
Then why me? Why me?
He learned about the phone calls after he killed Eugene. He thought Eugene had spoken to you, that you knew enough to involve him. He was shocked to see you still alive, and he followed you and tried to shoot you. He knew he had to finish you before you got him.
Where's Halliday now?
He's at the office. He's flying out of the country tonight. I don't know where he's going yet. He wants me to join him. Please.
Come on with me.
No. What are you going to do to me?
You're going into this closet. You're not going to want him this time. I ought to kill you, but I'll leave you for the police instead. As I stepped into the street, a jagged pain stabbed me, doubling me over. When I could straighten up, I saw Chester waiting in the shadows.
Keep running, Bigelow. I'll get you. I won't shoot you in the back. You're going to get it in the belly.
There was a drugstore just ahead. I rushed into it and prayed. I screamed at fate that had given me the name of my murderer and was now destroying me before my job was done.
It takes longer when you get it in the belly. It's nice and slow. That's the way I want you to go, Bingler. Nice and slow. Here it comes.
A heavy bottle, thrown by a Casper milk toast with the courage of a lion, had caught Chester square in the head. Once again, I had no time to wait for the police. I had one more date to fill.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Where did you think you were going, Halliday?
Get out before I throw you out.
You really frighten me, Halliday. You're awfully nervous. Let me light your cigarette.
Get out!
I said I was going to light your cigarette with these matches. Matter of fact, they're yours. I picked them up in an abandoned factory. Look at the cover. The Fisherman. Crown Prince of Jive, San Francisco. In a joint like that, who would notice a customer at the bar slipping a little luminous poison into another man's drink? And who there would care, except the murdered man?
I'll finish the job now, Bigelow.
You're tricky, Halliday, plenty tricky. Now stop sneaking your hand towards that gun in your pocket. Reach in and grab it like a man, because if you don't, I'll shoot you first. Well, that's it, Captain. All of it. Ironical, isn't it? I guess this is the first case you've ever known where a man killed his own murderer.
Bigelow, drink this.
Thanks,
Bigelow! He's dead, Captain. Poor devil. Call the morgue, O'Banion.
How shall I make out the report on him?
We better make it DOA. Dead on arrival.
Thank you, Edmund O'Brien and Peggy Castle, for a most exciting performance. Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse will bring you a classic in comedy. For the first time on the air, we present Lady Takes a Chance. Our stars, Joan Caulfield and John Lund. And our guest screen director next week is William Suitor. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Edmund O'Brien and Peggy Castle.
Peggy Castle.
Yes, Eddie.
I've thought I'd like to get off my chest, Peggy, if you don't mind.
Not a bit. Go on.
Thanks. I've always felt that a director was the key in the making of a good motion picture.
Oh, how right you are.
Well, I'm glad you agree, because it's my opinion that Rudy Mattei, as the director of DOA, unlocked the pages of the script with complete understanding and brilliance. His artistry of lighting and extraordinary camera angles and his sureness and understanding of movement. Well, Peggy, Rudy Mattei is just great.
So are you, Eddie O'Brien and Peggy Castle. I thought your performance tonight was superb.
Well, Frank McDonald. Thanks, Frank. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present one of Hollywood's outstanding directors, Mr. Frank McDonald.
Thank you. Well, Eddie and Peggy, I'm here to say thanks tonight for Rudy Mattei, who is in Europe completing a motion picture. For the Screen Directors Playhouse, I'd like to extend an invitation to both of you to return as often as you can. Good night.
Good night. Good night, everyone.
DOA was presented through the courtesy of Cardinal Productions, and Edmund O'Brien may soon be seen starring in the Paramount production Warpath. Peggy Castle will soon be seen in The Prince Who Was a Thief, a Universal International Technicolor production, co-starring Tony Curtis and Piper Laurie. Piano improvisations on tonight's program were by John Rary. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced under the supervision of Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Thursday when Screen Directors Playhouse presents for the first time on the air Lady Takes a Chance, starring Joan Caulfield and John Lund, with screen director William Suitor.
Tomorrow, you too can live the life of Riley on NBC.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, Music for Millions. Director, Henry Koster. Star, June Allison.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present the words and music of a human symphony. Music for Millions, starring June Allison in her original role and introducing the director of the film, Henry Koster. Tonight's guest screen director once said that Adolf Hitler handed him a motion picture education by chasing him in and out of virtually every studio in Europe. Along the way, he acquired the wealth of experience which he later brought to the American screen. along with the imaginative style of directing so well exemplified in such pictures as 100 Men and a Girl, It Started with Eve, The Bishop's Wife, and the soon-to-be-released films Happy Times and Come to the Stable. Ladies and gentlemen, the director of Music for Millions, Mr. Henry Koster.
Thank you. Thank you. For two reasons, I'm most glad to be here. The first, well, it is always a thrill for a director to hear his picture translated into another medium, into radio. But the second, that is the important reason. You see, I'm a June Allison fan. For me, she is a new force in motion pictures, fresh, vital, spontaneous. But more than that, she is a highly talented actress. So now, with you, I settle back to enjoy June Allison's performance as Barbara Ainsworth in Music for Millions.
We switch you now to Symphony Hall in Manhattan. The next voice you hear will be that of NBC's distinguished music commentator, Laverne Shelby. Go ahead, Laverne Shelby at Symphony Hall.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Laverne Shelby. In just a moment, we are going to hear this splendid orchestra in another of its popular Music for Millions programs. And the first selection is to be the always enchanting overture to Mozart's Marriage of Figaro. Because so many men are at war, our orchestra tonight is largely composed of women. There's Marie Oliphant, clarinet, Rosalind Dresser, oboe, Barbara Ainsworth, string bass. Ah, yes, I see Maestro Nikolai Stepner has just taken the rostrum to conduct the orchestra in Mozart's celebrated overture to Marriage of Figaro. Ladies and gentlemen, this is most unusual. Barbara Ainsworth's string bass has stopped playing her enormous violin. She is running toward the wings. Why, a little girl is running out to meet her. They're embracing on the stage. Oh, yes, the audience loves it. They're applauding. And now Barbara and the little girl seem to be aware of their surroundings, and they're running off into the wings, hand in hand. I'll try to find out what that charming little drama was all about and tell you later. But now back to our stage and to our music.
Mike, baby, oh, it's so wonderful to see you again. Gosh, I'm so excited.
Golly, sis, I'm excited, too. I didn't mean to go out on the stage.
Oh, where on earth did you come from, Mike?
Grand Central Station. Haven't you gotten fat, sis?
Oh, no, dear. Why didn't someone say you were coming to New York?
Aunt Kate wrote you a letter. Haven't you put on weight?
I never got a letter.
Your dress looks kind of tight to me.
Look, Monkey, I've got to go out there and play, but you wait right here, and when the concert is over, we'll go to our apartment and have a celebration with Roz and Marie.
That's very nice. May I eat more pickles than usual?
Speak up. Who'll have more coffee? Corned beef? Roz?
Not me, Barbara. I'm stuffed. You look very natural, though, Roz.
May I have more beans, please? I'm wide awake.
Well, I'm not wide awake. Little Marie here has a date with the Sandman. I'll bet even he stands me up.
I'll join you, Marie, but first let's help Barbara and Mike put the folding bed down, huh? Oh, I can manage. You run off to bed.
Oh, no, you don't, baby. Not in your interesting condition. Marie? I know. The dawn is breaking. Some joke.
Really, Roz, I can handle the bed. Or Uncle Ferdinand can put it down for us when he comes in.
Assuming that he's a free man and reasonably sober. Oh, cut it out, Roz. My Uncle Ferdinand is a very good little egg. A bit scrambled, you'll admit, Marie. Listen, my Uncle Ferdinand is nice people. Now, you just lay off the jet. All right, Marie. Let's go to bed, huh? Night, kids.
Night.
Good night.
Don't be bitter, Marie, my girl. They'll be sending you to the troops to substitute for quinine. Mm-hmm. Good night.
Gee, Marie and Roz, they're nice.
They're wonderful.
Babs, I'm worried about Joe.
You're worried about Joe?
He never sent me that Japanese sword he promised me.
Oh, well, Joe is very busy now. Everybody in the Army is busy these days.
He's changed toward me since you married him, you know.
Well, I'll get after him in my letter tomorrow.
Do you write him every day?
Every day.
Does he write you every day?
Goodness, no.
Every week?
No.
Every month?
Well, I haven't heard from Joe in a long time.
Don't worry, Babs. I've been praying for him.
You have?
To St. Christopher.
Thank you, Mike.
You look kind of tired to me.
Well, standing up with that big fiddle for hours gets me down sometimes. We'd better get at these dishes and then get some sleep.
Hello, girls.
Well, hello, Uncle Ferdinand.
Just had a very rewarding chat with the police down at headquarters regarding my most recent rap. They say... well, who have we here?
Uncle Ferdinand, this is my little sister, Mike, from Connecticut.
Connecticut, eh?
Yes, sir.
She's going to spend the summer with us.
I shall be ever grateful to that gallant state of Connecticut for the rousing stand our farmers made at Concord in 76. Or was it Lexington in 58?
I believe Concord is in Massachusetts.
And what do you play, little one? The tuba?
I whistle.
I had a wonderful whistle once, but it withered for lack of proper moisture. A whistle, to retain its beauty and roundness, must be oiled and... good night, ladies. Far good night.
Good night, Uncle Ferdinand. He's kind of mixed up.
He's very tired, dear. We all love him very much.
I like him, too.
Well, now suppose we gather up these dishes and get going, hmm?
Oh, you forgot to get him to put down the bed.
Oh, I know, but I can manage perfectly well.
Babs! Marie! Rosalind! Babs fainted! Something's the matter with Babs! Is she all right, Doctor? Is my sister all right?
Why, there's nothing really the matter with your sister.
She fainted, didn't she?
Can you keep a secret?
I'll try.
Well, you're going to be an aunt.
Me?
Your big sister is going to have a baby.
A baby?
You won't tell anyone.
Not even Babs?
But no one else.
Is it going to be a boy or a girl?
Why don't we just wait and see? Well, you can go into her now. I'll talk to the other two ladies.
They're in the kitchen being upset.
Thank you.
Barbara.
Come in, Monkey, and don't look so serious.
Babs.
I'm perfectly all right.
Do you feel strong enough to keep a secret?
What size secret?
You're going to have a baby.
No.
I thought you ought to know.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you for telling me.
I'm pretty excited, aren't you?
Oh, yes, very excited and very happy. Tell me, Mike, is it going to be a boy or a girl?
Why don't we just wait and see?
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, but this is Laverne Shelby breaking in. There are some remarkable shenanigans occurring on the stage. Just now, the same little girl who almost broke up last week's concert walked out on the stage and placed a high stool on the platform for Barbara Ainsworth, the bass violin player, to sit on. Well, if that's to be the little girl's job, she has her work cut out for her in the next 2 months because tonight the orchestra leaves on a tour of army camps in the East. Now I'll return you to the stage of Symphony Hall in the Grieg Piano Concerto, Konstantin Prokop at the keyboard.
Roz, are you decent?
Come in, Marie.
Well, what's the matter, Marie? Did we lose the war?
Roz, I just got a telegram.
Anything wrong?
It isn't for me. It's for Barbara.
with her Joe overseas and all. I took the telegram, said I was Mrs. Joe Ainsworth.
Oh, is it Joe?
The War Department regrets.
Oh, no.
We can't let her know, Roz. Not until after she's had the baby.
Oh, and we were going to go out tonight and celebrate at Florio's before hitting the road.
Can't let on to Barbara that anything's wrong.
Oh, what a rotten shame.
Hurry up, Marie. Florio's. Florio, more spaghetti and meatballs.
I would like some more ice cream, please.
Spumoni for the bambino. Egad, but I'm a character.
Claire de Lune. Who asked him to play Claire de Lune?
Oh, it's all right, Roz. Florio knows it was Joe's favorite tune when we came here before the war. Claire de Lune. Moonlight. I wonder, is he thinking of moonlight? Moonlight on 100 beaches scarred with wreckage. Moonlight on steel. On broken island paradises. On white crosses. Far from home. Oh, Joe. Joe, wherever you are. Can you hear Claire de Lune? Moonlight. Wherever you are, Joe. Wherever you are.
Babs, may I get in your berth with you?
Oh, yes, Monkey.
You're crying.
No, I have a cold.
You're crying.
There hasn't been a letter from Joe in months.
Maybe there'll be one next week.
Oh, there won't be a letter next week, or ever. Joe's never going to see his baby.
Oh, Babs, if you just pray hard, Joe will come back. He's sure to.
I used to know the Psalms almost by heart, but I haven't prayed ever since I was a little girl.
It's not what you know, it's who you know. I talked to St. Christopher, and he passes it along.
You're such a wise little person, Mike.
I know. And don't forget to say please.
No, I won't forget. Thank you, God.
Now go to sleep, huh?
I said, please.
That's fine.
Good night, Monkey. Good night, Joe.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of Music for Millions, starring June Allison and introducing the director of the film, Henry Coster.
This is Laverne Shelby, NBC music commentator on tour with the Manhattan Philharmonic. Now, it may be true that many of the soldiers hearing this great orchestra on tour are whistling at the girl musicians. But a lot more of them are whistling great music that they never thought they liked before.
What a day.
What a tour. Men, men, men.
I wish they wouldn't always play that at bedtime.
Yeah, always do. Well, good night, Barbara.
Good night, Marie.
Babs, you're crying again.
Mike, go over to Marie's bed and see if you can find some tissues in her handbag. She always has some.
All right, Babs. She and her Silas.
Sinus, dear. Don't wake her up.
I won't.
Have you got the bag?
I have it.
Oh! Who was that? Hold her, I'll shoot or something.
Don't shoot!
Mike! Hey, what's the idea of nosing around in my handbag?
I just asked her to find some cleansing tissues for me.
Well, I like my privacy, and that goes for Mike or you or anyone else in this orchestra.
Well, all right. I'm sorry.
Gee, she didn't have to skin me alive.
It's all right, honey. It won't happen again, Marie.
No, forget it.
I didn't break anything or read old telegram. Gee whiz.
Telegram?
How could I anyhow? It's so dark.
Telegram?
Gee, Marie, I'll be glad when this tour's over. Let's go to the club car.
No, wait, Roz. I've been wanting to talk to you.
Well, what's the matter?
Mike blundered on that telegram from the War Department last night. I lost my head, and I've a hunch Barbara knows what the wire's all about.
How would she suspect?
Well, why should I blow my top over a little thing like the kids looking through my bag for some tissues?
Yeah.
She knows I had something on my conscience. But she mustn't know that Joe is dead until after the baby comes.
I'll buy that.
Yeah, but what'll we do?
Is your Uncle Ferdinand going to meet you at Grand Central tomorrow?
If he's not in the clink, why?
Well, where could we see him? In private.
Well, he has an office, which some coarse people call a saloon.
Tables for ladies?
I reckon.
I'll send him a telegram. Tell him to meet us there tomorrow. We can use his talents. I hope.
Uncle Ferdinand, we made this appointment with you because, well, we've got work for you.
What? Excuse me, girl.
Sit down, Uncle.
This is right up your alley.
I deplore the implication that I frequent alleys, even if I do.
I want you to study the handwriting in this letter.
Letter?
I took it out of a box of letters Barbara saves from Joe.
What for? What for?
We want you to forge a letter from Joe to Barbara, so she'll think he's alive.
Isn't he?
No, Uncle, he isn't.
Can do.
American know-how is winning this war, ain't it?
Oh, Uncle, I love you dearly.
I will have to work on it carefully and in solitude. It must be the mail.
See? Didn't I tell you my uncle was the most painstaking forger at large?
It will have the tang of the deep Pacific on it. It'll even be censored.
Whatever on earth?
A letter, B-mail.
Oh, give it to me.
It's from Joe. Open it.
Yes. Oh.
Hey, what's all the shouting for?
What's up?
B-mail.
Joe?
Marie, Roz, listen. Yeah. Joe was lost on an island for 4 months. He had to parachute from a plane, but he's safe and sound and so happy. Listen, I'm fine now. I lost a few pounds and had coconut poisoning, I think, but I'm in the pink now. I'm all brown from the sun and hard as nails. I've got an idea I'm even getting handsome. Gee, he sounds so gay. Doesn't he sound gay?
Yeah.
He was never like that, was he?
Well,
he used to be so quiet and serious.
I knew it'd be all right.
Oh, Mike, you were right, weren't you, about saying please?
That reminds me. I've got to thank somebody for something.
I'll go with you, Mike. Oh, excuse us, girls. We'll see you in church.
Well,
It worked.
Oh, we had to do it, Roz. Poor little Mike and her St. Christopher.
Mike. Monkey.
Yes, Babs?
Please find Roz and Marie, will you? Tell them I'd like to go to the hospital now.
Hello? Oh, yes, Roz. Well, how is she now?
Is Roz calling from the hospital?
A boy? Oh, no kidding.
What else but kidding?
I'll be right over, Roz. Bye.
I'll go over to the hall and watch rehearsal.
No, you won't. You're coming to the hospital with me. I might need you for something. Hello, Barbara, kid.
Hi, Marie. Uncle Ferdinand.
Hello,
Doesn't she
girl.
look fine?
Did the nurse tell you about Joe?
Joe? No, what?
I mean the baby, Joe.
Oh.
I'm going to name him Joe, Jr.
Unique.
Oh, I'm so happy and calm, at peace.
Oh, I'm glad.
When I knew I had little Joe, Joe Jr., I knew that even if Joe had really died, it would have hurt, yes, but I'd know someone had planned it that way. Someone wise and kindly, beyond our understanding. And I'd be content with the image of Joe. Oh, but now I have both of them.
Do you still feel that way? I mean, about Joe not coming back?
Oh, I would feel that way, but I don't have to now. Joe is safe. His letter said so.
Barbara, I have a confession to make for us.
Confession?
Barbara, now, this has got to be fast and blunt, or I'll never say it. Joe didn't write that letter you got.
Joe didn't write?
Uncle Ferdinand wrote it.
Uncle Ferdinand?
What?
Well, I'm telling her that you wrote that letter from Joe.
But that's absurd.
What letter?
The letter Roz and I got you to forge, Joe to Babs.
Oh, now I remember.
Yeah, I thought you would.
What is this?
I remember that I clean forgot to write that letter.
You didn't write that letter?
I'm awful sorry, Marie.
Sorry? Sorry? Well, Barbara, Joe is alive.
Well, of course he is.
That letter really was from Joe.
Yes, I know.
Well, excuse me, gentle people. I gotta go out and make a telephone call. Oh, hallelujah. And I'm not kidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in Symphony Hall again, and we're waiting for conductor Nikolai Stepna to take the podium. And, I see there's a last-minute change in the program tonight. The opening selection has been changed to the Hallelujah Chorus from Handel's Messiah. Oh, here comes Mr. Stepna. A mimeograph footnote on the program informs me that the change was requested by two very important people. Two guys named Joe, it says here. That's curious. The Hallelujah Chorus from the Messiah. Two guys named Joe.
I hope the radio won't disturb anybody in the hospital.
You like it, Barbara?
Oh, it's beautiful.
I gotta thank somebody for something.
I'll go with you, Mike. Well, have fun, Mother. Come on, monkey.
I've got to thank somebody for something. Blessed be the Lord, who raiseth the poor out of the dust, and maketh a woman to dwell in her house, a joyful mother of children. He has heard the voice of my supplications. In him my heart hath trusted, and I am helped. Oh, blessed be the Lord our God. And let the people say, Amen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Next week, on Easter Sunday, the NBC Theater proudly presents one of the most widely acclaimed dramas of our time, the Academy Award-winning motion picture, The Best Years of Our Lives, and our star will be Dana Andrews. And now, before our guests return, the National Broadcasting Company extends congratulations to station WHO in Des Moines, today celebrating its silver anniversary in radio. Now, here again are June Allison and screen director Henry Koster.
Henry, how does it feel to be a motion picture man of the world?
A motion picture man of the world? That sounds like somebody who wears striped pants to a Saturday matinee.
I mean that you've directed pictures in Berlin and Vienna, Paris, Budapest, and Amsterdam, and now you're directing them in Hollywood.
I tell you, June, at first it was very confusing. In 6 languages, I had to learn how to say, "No, it isn't right. Do it again."
Is that all?
Do it again. What else does a director have to say?
Oh, Henry, you're not fooling anybody. Everyone knows you're one of the greatest directors in Hollywood. And you're very sweet.
Shh, June, don't say that. I'm a very tough guy.
Okay, Mr. Tough Guy. But before we say goodnight, I want to say thanks, Henry. Thanks for sharing all that wonderful motion picture knowledge with us actors and actresses. And, Henry...
Yes, June?
I still think you're sweet. And I think I'm going to kiss you.
Oh.
My, what a deep sigh.
That wasn't a sigh, June. That's how you say "do it again" in any language.
Good night, Henry. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, June Allison and Henry Koster. Music for Millions was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Take Me Out to the Ball Game, starring Frank Sinatra, Esther Williams, and Gene Kelly. June Allison can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production, Little Women, co-starring with Peter Lawford, Margaret O'Brien, and Elizabeth Taylor. Included in tonight's cast were Ann Whitfield, Gigi Pearson, Betty Moran, Herbert Rawlinson, Wilms Herbert, Joe Kearns, and Dan Ritz. Music for Millions was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Ray Dietrich. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment, production The Best Years of Our Lives, director William Wyler, star Dana Andrews.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have some sardines and coleslaw, I think. Some sliced tomatoes with French dressing. And a cold bottle of Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, production The Big Clock, director John Farrell, stars Ray Milland, Maureen O'Sullivan.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present an adventure in time, The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. John Farrell. When a taste for high adventure is combined with a brilliant intellect, the result is likely to be the stuff that screen directors are made of. In the person of our guest director tonight, we find a sailor, a soldier of fortune, a world-renowned biographer,
and the creator of such thrilling films as 2 Years Before the Mast, California, Alias Nick Beale, and tonight's story, The Big Clock. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Farrell.
Thank you. One of the most engaging forms of fiction is that nail-biting exercise known as the thriller. And, of course, the very heart of every thriller is the chase. I wanted to make The Big Clock because it revolves around the most bizarre chase I've ever encountered. Now, I think you should discover it for yourselves. The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan in the roles they originated, George and Georgette Stroud. But first of all, listen to the other star, the clock itself, the Big Clock.
Time. Endless, remorseless, without boundaries. It never stops, it never dies. Perhaps that's why Earl Janeth permitted his mania for clocks. Only Time was greater than Janeth, the feudal baron of Janeth Publications, the dictator of a magazine empire, powerful, brilliant, ruthless, and in love with time. That was Earl Janeth. And I was his servant, George Stroud, editor of Crime Ways magazine. There were many magazines and many servants in the Janeth building, and while they seldom saw Janeth, they always saw his clock in the lobby. The Big Clock.
My monument to time, George. Time, more precious than gems, more intractable than mountains. Remember that when you see the Big Clock. The clock tower works the machinery of time, and time is working for me. Time is working for Janeth. Now see Steve Hagen. He wants to talk to you.
Steve Hagen. Steve was Janeth's teeth and claws, his prime minister, his trigger man. From some journalistic gutter, Janeth had raised him to chief editor.
You've displayed quite an unusual talent, George. I mean, your tactics in tracking down 3 killers in the last month.
Thanks. We just think our system's a good one.
Hasn't failed yet, George. Well, I just want you to know that Janeth Publications values our relationship. I hope the feeling is mutual.
Yeah. I'm just crazy about the company.
One more thing, George. You're leaving on your vacation tonight. Any special plans?
Yep. My wife and I going down to West Virginia on a delayed vacation. It's only taken 7 years.
I see. That'll be all, George. For now.
Mr. Stroud's office. Yes, just a moment. It's your wife.
Oh, thanks, Miss Adams. Hello, Georgette.
Hello, darling. I have the tickets. The train leaves at 7:20.
Right. Meet you at the station.
George, you're sure you won't let anything happen?
Now, what could happen?
Oh, I'm afraid of Janeth. We've made plans so many times before, and every time he's made you stay. Please, not this time.
Not a chance. Who's more important, my wife or my boss?
Who is, George?
You, dopey. I'll say goodbye. I'll meet you at 7:20.
Goodbye, darling.
Bye.
George.
Yes, Steve.
Sorry, George. I just talked to Mr. Janeth. He wants you to stick with the magazine for the next month.
The next month? What about my vacation?
Postpone it.
Not a chance.
Don't you like your job, George?
Well, if you want to know, I don't. I'm fed up.
But you won't quit. You're part of Janeth now. You like his money. You like the prestige. You'll stay.
Not this time, Steve. This time, Janeth's wrong. Dead wrong.
I am never wrong, George.
Mr. Janeth.
George, I have 2 matters to take up with you. One, a Crime Ways cover proof indicates that you ordered a green banner instead of a red one that I requested.
The printer said red didn't fit the color pattern.
Steve, would you please dismiss the chief printer on Crime Ways?
All right.
Now, Mr. Stroud, point number 2. Despite the fact that you are a most excellent crime editor and a most amazing finder of missing persons, you have exactly 3 minutes to decide. Either you will give up your vacation temporarily, or get out.
I don't need 3 minutes. I don't need 3 seconds. I quit, Janeth. I quit. When I left the building, the big clock said 5:20. I had 2 hours before I met Georgette at the train. And I went over to the Van Barth bar for a celebration drink. For the first time in years, I felt free and clean and happy. I was through with Janeth and Steve and the whole cruel concentration camp of Janeth Publications. But time was having its joke. It began with the girl at the bar, and only time knew where it would end.
You're George Stroud, aren't you?
She was blonde, beautiful, and expensive looking.
I'm Pauline York. Buy me a drink?
Why?
On the strength of losing your job.
I didn't lose my job. I quit.
I was in Janeth's office when it happened. Hagen's intercom was turned on.
Oh, so you know my deepest secrets.
We have something in common now.
Like what?
We both hate Earl Janeth. Oh, he's been good enough. Money, an apartment, but I hate him.
Bartender.
Yes,
a drink for the lady, just like mine.
Yes, sir.
Do you always drink green drinks?
Well, it reminds me of green ink, and today I love green ink.
Janeth hates green.
He loves clocks and he hates green. Wonder how he'd feel about a green clock.
George. George, you have reason to dislike Janeth. Between us, we know a great deal about him. Enough to write his biography, George. You and I.
But who'd buy it?
Janeth.
Sorry, that's out of my line.
Pardon me. Here's your drink, miss.
Fine, just sit here. Oh, all over my dress.
Yeah, use my handkerchief.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. Glass just slipped.
Oh, it'll be all right. George, I'm afraid your handkerchief is soaked. I'll put it in my bag.
Hey, you better take this. It fell out of your purse. You wouldn't want to lose a nice check like...
It is nice, isn't it?
Yeah, $2,000. Signed, Steve Hagen.
It's Janeth's. Steve signs all his checks.
It's a lovely gift. You should buy him something in return.
What would you suggest?
Well, I suggest a green clock. You'd really appreciate a green clock, and I'm just the guy to get it for him. Come on.
Mister, this is only a second-hand store. We ain't got no green clocks.
Oh, it's a shame.
You have failed us both. Go hide in the corner.
Sorry, Mac.
George, there, that brass sundial. If we had a green ribbon...
A stroke of genius. My man, have you any green ribbon?
Yeah, I guess so.
Tie the ribbon around the brass sundial, and presto.
A green clock.
So we had fun and bought the green clock. And suddenly it was 7:30. 7:30 and the train for West Virginia had left 10 minutes ago. Georgette, I'd forgotten. I phoned her apartment. The maid answered.
She called just before the train left, Mr. Stroud. Said to tell you she was leaving. On schedule. Without you.
Oh, that's too bad, George. Well, now we might as well spend the evening together. How about my apartment? My maid's on vacation. We'll be alone.
I went with Pauline. I was hurt and disappointed and sore, and I wanted to talk. It was after midnight when the phone rang.
George, you'll have to leave.
Why?
That was Janeth. He's coming right up. It's late anyway. 12:30. Oh, please, George, hurry.
Well, we wouldn't want to make Janeth unhappy, would we?
Please, hurry. Here, take the sundial.
Keep it from me to you.
All right, but hurry. Wait until you hear the elevator, then use the stairs.
I waited on the stairs, watching the elevator door. Janeth stood under the hall light looking around, and then in my direction, screwing up his eyes to see into the darkness. He saw me, but it was too dark to recognize me.
Oh, she has another one. Another man for Pauline.
That's all I saw. I walked down the stairs and went home to bed. Hello.
Steve Hagen, George. We've got a great story for you.
I'm sorry, Steve, but I quit. I'm through.
Hold on. Mr. Jenneth wants to speak to you.
Hello, George. George, I want you to find someone for me. The trail is still fresh.
But I quit, remember?
Forget that. This man was in the city last night with a blonde. We know 2 places they visited, the Van Barth Bar and an unidentified second-hand shop. We have reason to believe the man's name is Mr. Green. And, oh yes, he was carrying a brass sundial with a green ribbon around it.
Mr. Green. I was Mr. Green. Me, George Stroud. And Jenneth was out to find the guy who was playing around with this girl. And when he found him, he'd wreck his life. There was only one person who could cover up my trail. Pauline York. There wasn't any answer. I tried the door. It was open. Pauline was there. At first, I thought she was wearing a red bathing cap. But she wasn't. Something had happened to her head. And she was dead. I was shocked, but I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared until I glanced at her clock, which had fallen to the floor. It was smashed. Stopped at 12:15. 15 minutes before I'd left her apartment. I did some more looking around. 3 things were missing. The sundial, the check that had been in her purse, and my handkerchief. I tried to think, but I could only think of one thing. Jenneth. He was afraid. He was afraid because he'd murdered Pauline York and because he knew someone had seen him enter her apartment. Pauline must have told him the man's name was Green. Her last joke. Now Jenneth was tracking him down, and when he found him, he'd pin a murder on me. Time. I needed time to think. I had to stall Jenneth, stall him long enough to prove that he'd killed Pauline, and the only way I could do that was by working at his side, by helping to frame myself for the murder of Pauline York.
You are listening to Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. John Farrow. You are in San Francisco. The cable cars are crowded. You, bristling with energy, decide to walk up that steep hill to your hotel. Whew, what a climb. Finally you make it. Tired, hot, wringing with perspiration. You enter the bar. A little blue sign catches your eye. Oh, brother, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Yes, during these hot July days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And fortunately, you can get that Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In San Francisco and St. Augustine, and Seattle and San Antonio. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now back to our Screen Directors production of The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan.
The big clock said 10:30 a.m. when I reached the Jenneth building. Jenneth was revolting against his master, Time. He'd made Time stop for Pauline York. If he could, he'd make it stop for his only witness, for Mr. Green, me, George Stroud. And I needed time to think. But Jenneth wouldn't give it to me. He told me to start the search immediately, and I had to do it. Time, the big clock spitting out the seconds. Time, the wheels turning, the wheels that locate missing men. Time, if I only had time to make Jenneth crack. But how? And then the information started coming in.
We're on our way, George, on our way. The Van Barth hat-check girl remembers a guy and a gorgeous blonde, and that guy fits our description of Green. The bartender won't be in for another hour.
Time. I needed time. Where was Pauline's check?
Mr. Stroud, a witness saw a man answering Green's description about 10:30 last night with a blonde 4 blocks from the Van Barth. The man was carrying a brass sundial tied with a green ribbon.
Time. It was moving faster. The sundial. Where was the sundial?
The bartender remembers the guy, George. Says the drink was spilled on the girl. She used Green's handkerchief to soak it up.
Time. If I had to find my handkerchief.
They've traced the sundial to a second-hand dealer on 3rd Avenue, a man named Cole.
Time. It was running out.
The second-hand dealer's on his way over, George.
Time.
Well, George, when do you think we'll have him?
It's only a matter of time, Mr. Janeth. Only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. And every second made Janeth safer, covering his trail and cutting off my retreat. Now they knew almost every move Green had made. Green and the blonde. They were linked together, tight, like the lid of a coffin.
Mr. Cole is here, George.
Who?
The second-hand dealer.
Oh, where is he?
Reception room B, 3rd floor.
Alone?
Yeah. I knew you'd want to talk to him.
Thanks. Don't make a sound, Mr. Cole.
You're the man they're looking for. You don't frighten me. I don't know what you've done, but you don't...
I dragged him into a broom closet. He'd get out soon. Just a matter of time. Now think fast, George. Think fast. Now is the time to hit, and hit hard. But how? I went to Janeth's office.
Where is this man, George? Where is he?
I don't know, Janeth. But a powder room attendant at the Van Barth has identified the girl.
And? Her name?
It's Pauline York, Steve.
Did you talk with her, George?
Oh, I couldn't. She's dead.
I see.
You don't seem surprised.
George, why do you think we've been conducting this search? We know about her death. We haven't informed the police because we feel we can be of public service and at the same time secure an excellent story for Crime Ways.
How'd you find out about it?
Her maid. Her maid found her.
My apologies. My maid's on vacation. We'll be alone.
Her maid?
Yes, she phoned Steve here.
Why Steve?
Miss York was a protege of his. Wasn't she, Steve?
Yes. Yes, that's right.
I see. Then Green didn't necessarily kill her. Why, it could have been Steve here.
Well, that's absurd. I phoned him at his home last night about 12:30.
Within a few minutes of the murder.
How do you know, Steve?
A clock broke in the struggle.
Oh. Then you've been in her apartment.
Of course not. The maid reported it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the maid.
Yes.
So Steve was in on it. He'd been in her apartment. He was protecting Janeth. Time. I needed time, and the big clock was turning. I went back to my office.
Mr. Stroud, your wife was here. I sent her to Steve Hagen's office. He isn't using it, and we're awfully busy here.
And that's the story, darling. Every bit of it.
But, George, why haven't you called the police?
And face a murder charge? Janeth will have all kinds of alibis.
George, Janeth must have taken a cab when he left her place. Have you checked the cab drivers?
Cab drivers?
Mm-hmm.
Georgette, you're wonderful. Janeth might have slipped up just this once. Oh, darn it, I'm out of cigarettes. Do you have any?
Right here.
Oh, never mind. I'll take it out of Steve's box. George, Janeth must have taken a cab.
George, what's wrong?
There, in the cigarette box.
It's a handkerchief.
My handkerchief, the one that was in Pauline York's purse.
George, here you are.
Hello, Steve.
The second-hand dealer says he was assaulted by Green right here in the building. We have him trapped.
Oh, George.
Special police are guarding all the exits. The second-hand dealer, the bartender, the hat-check girl are scrutinizing everyone.
Well, I guess we've got him.
And, George, Janeth has ordered the guards to shoot to kill.
Darling, listen closely.
Yes, George.
You'll have to check the cab stands. Find out if a driver picked up Janeth after 12:30 last night.
Where will you be?
In the clock tower, in Janeth's big clock.
All right.
Time. Passing the seconds around me. Time to live and time to die. And only the sound of the electric generator that makes the clock go round. Nice blue sparks. Power. Power enough to kill. And the seconds go by. Time. The sundial. Where was the sundial? Time. The sundial. The clock. The clock. Here. That's it.
George.
Here. The fool, Georgette. That clock-crazy fool hid the sundial here in the big clock.
Oh, you found it.
There's bloodstains on it. This sundial killed Pauline York.
Oh, George.
Look out. Get away from that generator. It's dangerous.
All right. I checked the fare records of the taxicab company. Janeth was driven to 612 Sutton Place.
Steve. That's Steve's address. Georgette, it fits. When Janeth asked Pauline about the man she'd been with, she taunted him into an egotistical rage. He killed her and then ran to Steve. Steve came back to the apartment, set back the clock, tore up the check, and took the handkerchief and the sundial. And Janeth was just crazy enough to take the sundial from Steve and hide it here.
Oh, but they're hunting you, George, to kill you.
Georgette, find Steve and Janeth and bring them here, and hurry.
All right.
See here, George, what are you doing in the clock?
Mr. Janeth, Steve, our search is over. We have our murderer.
You found him? Where?
Right here, Mr. Janeth. Steve Hagen.
Me? Why, that's preposterous.
Is it, Steve? No, you're not Mr. Green, but you did murder Pauline York. Your motive was blackmail. Her bank will verify the fact that she deposited checks signed by you. The man's handkerchief she used at the Van Barth has been found in your cigarette box. The cab company has a record of driving the murderer to your address. That's it, Steve.
Yes. Steve, I'm sorry to hear this. But, I want you to know, Steve, that I won't let you down. We'll fight this through for you, no matter how much it costs.
Are you insufferable egomaniac? You think I'll continue to shield you now? George Janeth killed Pauline York. He's... Oh!
Stand back.
You're through, Janeth.
I'll run. I'll get away. I'll run.
The chair, he tripped.
George, the generator!
Well, he's dead. Electrocuted. Guess we better call the police. We waited for the police in the lobby, Georgette and I. And I wondered if perhaps Janeth hadn't defeated his master, time. The big clock had stopped. Janeth had stopped it with his body. Stopped it at midnight. The end of a day. And the beginning of a new one.
Just heard the last act of The Big Clock. In a moment, our stars, Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan, and our screen director, John Farrell, will return to the microphone. Hollywood has changed in the past 15 or 20 years. Today, you'll find that many of the movie stars live in simple, modest homes, tend their own gardens, even in many cases, cook their own meals. When they entertain, like as not, they'll sit around in their backyards, just like you and me, with good friends, good conversation, and good cold bottles of Pabst Blue Ribbon. Everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular, not only here in Hollywood, but all over America. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In New York's famous restaurants, in Wisconsin's beautiful summer resorts, in Colorado's cool vacation spots. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now here again are our stars, Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan, and screen director John Farrell.
Well, Well, Maureen, how did you like renewing acquaintances with the big clock?
Oh, fine, Ray. Except that my part always reminds me of a donut. I'm in there around the edges of the story, but in the middle, nothing.
Well, Maureen, John Farrow's the director of the picture. Why not complain to him?
Don't be ridiculous. She can't.
Why not?
Well, we might have an argument. Then Maureen might get angry. And if she gets angry, she might leave the studio and go home. And do you know what she'll find at home?
What?
John Farrow. I'm married to him.
So what's the use of complaining?
John, I haven't a complaint in the world. Working under your direction has been an exciting privilege and very much an education. So, thanks, Johnny, and good night. And good night, Maureen. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Ray Milland, Maureen O'Sullivan, and John Farrell. Remember, tomorrow begins another weekend. 2 wonderful days to picnic on the beach, swim in the lake, or just relax on your own back porch. Be sure you have plenty of Pabst Blue Ribbon cooling in your refrigerator. Enjoy your holiday with friends and neighbors and Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck. The Big Clock was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is The Great Gatsby, starring Alan Ladd. Ray Milland will soon be seen with Hedy Lamarr in the Paramount picture Copper Canyon, directed by John Farrell, whose next release for Paramount will be Red Hot and Blue, starring Betty Hutton and Victor Mature. Included in tonight's cast were Bill Conrad, Larry Dobkin, Doris Singleton, Tony Barrett, Jewel Rose, Eddie Fields, and Dan Riss. Kenneth Fearing's novel, The Big Clock, was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Yellow Sky, director William Wellman, star Gregory Peck.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Newark, New Jersey, and Peoria, Illinois, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment, production The Prisoner of Zenda, director John Cromwell, star Ronald Colman.
The NBC Theater presents the Screen Directors Guild production of a romantic fiction, The Prisoner of Zenda, with its original team of screen director John Cromwell and screen star Ronald Colman, who co-stars tonight with Benita Hume. Some 22 years ago, the new dimension of sound threw the motion picture medium into a ferment. The call went out for experts in the spoken word, and to Hollywood came a handful of seasoned stage directors. Many of them remain to devote the full sweep of their talent to motion picture directing, helping to develop and establish the film medium we know today. Outstanding among these is our guest tonight, universally respected for his brilliant direction of such films as Anna and the King of Siam, The Enchanted Cottage, Night Song, and, of course, tonight's story, The Prisoner of Zenda. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Cromwell.
Thank you very much. The Prisoner of Zenda is a story you probably won't believe. That's part of its charm and the reason why it's one of my favorites. It represents the ultimate in the field of romantic adventure, a drama flavored with the fantastic, equipped with all the delights of dark intrigue, high-spirited adventurers, and beautiful princesses. Here, then, is The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman as Rudolph Rassendyll and Benita Hume as the Princess Flavia. Let Rudolph Rassendyll's own memoirs concerning his remarkable adventure speak for him. Rudolph Rassendyll was an English country squire who found himself on this fateful day toward the close of the past century, dozing beside his fishing rod in the forest of Zenda, kingdom of Ruritania. Slowly in his half-sleep, he became aware of someone standing over him, and then exclaiming in delighted amazement,
"Astonishing! Shave him, and he'd look like the king."
Let Rudolph Rassendyll's own account continue from there.
I awoke suddenly. A large, ruddy-faced man in hunting costume was staring down at me in amazement. He continued to watch me warily as I got to my feet. Then he spoke again.
May I ask your name?
I'm Rudolph Rassendyll, traveling from England, and not so long ago in the service of Her Majesty the Queen.
Rassendyll? Of course.
You appear to know me, or know of me.
I am Colonel Sapt, in the service of His Majesty Rudolph V, King of Ruritania. And you are Rudolph Rassendyll, the king's distant cousin.
Yes, true.
I wouldn't have believed it.
Oh, it's quite a fact.
Oh, no. Your resemblance to the king. You could do it.
Do what?
Shave.
What?
Pretend to be the king.
Nonsense.
King Rudolph is at this moment in his hunting lodge in these woods, drunk as usual, and I fear drugged by his enemies. If he isn't at his coronation tomorrow, his brother Michael will seize the throne. You must prevent that.
Oh, it's unthinkable.
A kingdom at stake and a throne in the balance.
Nevertheless, my dear Colonel, I'm here on a fishing trip.
Then Black Michael sits tomorrow on the throne, and the king lies in prison or his grave.
Is it as bad as all that?
Believe me, Rassendyll.
Well, after all, it would be only for a day.
And the next day, you'll be safely across the border.
King for a day. Yeah, it'd be quite an adventure, wouldn't it?
Look now, all ye assembled here, upon our most puissant and liege lord, Rudolph V, undoubted king of this mighty realm. Receive, Rudolph, this scepter and this crown, wielded and worn.
There I was, accepting the crown and throne of Ruritania from the cardinal himself. There I was, king for a day, while the real king slept it off.
And an increase of all virtues. God save the king.
There I was, anointed king of Ruritania, receiving court after my coronation, receiving particularly the lovely Princess Flavia kneeling before me. Although before such serene loveliness, I should have knelt.
I, Flavia, do become thy vassal, swearing to serve thee until death findeth me. So help me God.
I kissed her on both cheeks. Seemed quite the proper thing to do, and very pleasant, too. And presently, the ceremony here was over, and I found myself in the royal carriage with the lovely Princess Flavia at my side. I thought everything went off very well, didn't you? I mean, for a coronation.
I must confess, Rudolph, you surprised us all today.
Surprised you, Flavia?
You arrived sober and really behaved like a king at last.
Yes, a new leaf and all that. By the way, I'm told I've rather neglected you lately.
2 picture postcards from Paris and the Riviera in 3 years. My fiancé. I've scarcely seen you.
Oh, I'm truly sorry.
If you hadn't appeared today for the coronation, the people would have demanded your abdication.
Yes, so I understand.
Your brother Michael was prepared to seize the throne.
Imagine that.
You know how he hates you and he wants to be the king. Better be careful of him. Him and that lieutenant of his, Rupert of Hentzau.
Why should you be concerned?
I am to be your bride, am I not?
Oh, are you?
Why, Rudolph?
I mean, am I worthy of the loveliest, most charming woman in Europe?
Oh, you used to call me that tow-headed little scarecrow.
Oh, I hope you slapped me.
I did. Don't you remember?
The old Rudolph wishes to forget and to be forgotten.
Black Michael, your brother, will not forget.
Oh, surely you're taking him too seriously.
You must realize how much your life means to your country.
Only my country?
And your friends.
Friends?
And to me, your loyal servant, Flavia.
Hentzau, what went wrong with our plans?
Easy there, my dear Michael. Easy.
I was the king at the coronation today. I told you to get him drunk, drug him in his lodge, keep him away.
I did.
Then how did the king get out of the lodge?
You've heard of a Britisher named Rassendil?
Rassendil? The king's distant cousin?
And your own.
Just what are you trying to say?
Simply, my dear Michael, that Rassendil, and not the king, was crowned in the cathedral this morning.
No.
But yes.
You know, there was something strange about the fellow. But where is the king now?
I moved him to a safer place. Castle Zenda.
Is he safe there?
Well, it's damp in the dungeon. It could be made damper. Perhaps 8 or 9 feet of dampness.
And let the English impostor reign all his life? No.
I hadn't thought of that.
But if the Englishman dies first and is buried as the king...
You would mount to the throne.
And you would be next to the throne.
Your Highness shows me the path to my patriotic duty. The impostor must die. Any shrewd ideas?
Somehow we must lure him to Castle Zenda. How?
Perhaps a forged note from the king.
No, not from the king. Rassendil is no fool.
Michael, are you in there?
Antoinette, of course. And so, there are times when we need the ladies, even in affairs of state. She will write the note.
Michael, darling.
Come in, Antoinette. Come in.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty.
Come in, Colonel Zapt.
Rassendil, I'm worried.
Why, what's the matter? And where have you been? I've missed you.
I've been back to Zenda Lodge to see if the king is sober enough to take over his responsibilities tomorrow.
Well, is he?
He's gone.
Yes, he was pretty far gone when I saw him.
Oh, I mean gone, vanished, disappeared.
No.
And his servant, dead.
Dead?
Murdered.
Impossible. Duke Michael?
No. Black Michael's been in the capital all day. But his swordsman, Rupert of Hentzau, has been absent. They know you're an imposter.
Yes.
We're in deadly danger, man.
Well, they can't denounce us without confessing to kidnapping the real king and murdering his servant. Oh, but they may kill the king.
And leave you on the throne?
Oh, they wouldn't dare. If they do that, they're finished. Besides, I can't carry on this masquerade any longer.
And let Michael become regent and marry Flavia?
Flavia marry Michael? She'd never do that.
As princess of the royal house, she'd have no choice.
Oh, you can't let that happen to her.
I can't prevent it. But you can. Speak to her tomorrow night at the ball.
Well, of course I'll speak to her.
Good fellow. She's been expecting your proposal.
Proposal?
What else?
I'll not propose to her tomorrow night or any other night.
You've got to carry this through now, Rassendil. All the way.
Really, Rudolph? You needn't have brought me out into the garden just for a romantic gesture.
Ah, Flavia, if I could only make you understand.
In front of everyone, the cardinal asks you when you plan to marry me, and you say, 6 months, more or less. How do you think I must have felt?
Flavia, perhaps I'm the sort of man who'd take advantage of many people, or even a whole country. But I could never willingly hurt you.
I don't understand a word you're saying.
Then, without understanding, please try to believe this. I love you.
Rudolph.
More than life or truth or honor, Flavia. I love you.
Oh, Rudolph. How is it that I love to hear you say that when I didn't even like you before? You're different.
Flavia, if I were different, and if I were not the king, could you love me?
Other women have loved men who were not king. I should be like other women.
Then I must tell you, Flavia, I am not, in fact...
Your Majesty.
Colonel Zapt.
His Eminence the Cardinal is waiting to take his leave.
Yes, thank you. Faithful, faithful Colonel Zapt.
Your romance progressed very well tonight, Rassendyll. You struck a good blow for the king.
And what's to prevent me from striking a blow for myself?
You're honor bound to play the king's part, lad.
I'm in love with a woman who loves me. Why should I ever leave the throne? Could you expose me? I could remain king and marry the princess.
You could do that, lad, but you wouldn't.
Then find the king. Find him before it's too late.
I may be able to do just that. Read this note. It was under the door when I came in. Read it.
If Mr. Rassendyll desires to know the whereabouts of the king, let him meet me tonight at 2:00 in the Royal Hunting Lodge in Zenda Wood. If he neglects this invitation, he may harm the Princess Flavia. Oh, it's an obvious trap.
Read on.
If Mr. Rassendyll fears a trick, let him ask Colonel Zapt what woman would do most to prevent Duke Michael from becoming king and marrying the Princess Flavia. Signed, A.
Antoinette.
Who's Antoinette?
Frenchwoman madly in love with Michael. Don't ask me why. She'd definitely lose him if he became king.
Lose him to Flavia?
Definitely.
We'll meet Antoinette at Zenda Lodge tonight. But I must speak to Flavia first.
Boar hunting in Zenda Wood, Rudolph, again?
Are you offended with me, Flavia?
What right have I to be offended? Tonight, you made me feel every hour away from me was wasted. But boar hunting, that's a different thing.
Oh, do you think I want to go?
I'm sure you don't. It's the boars. They're simply pining for you to hunt them.
Perhaps the boars will hunt me, Flavia.
What?
Perhaps they'll catch me. You're not touched by that danger?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, my darling, did you really think that I was leaving you to go boar hunting?
Then you're not going hunting?
Not for boar.
Then what are you going... Rudolph, it's Michael.
Well, there's something hatching in Zenda Wood.
Oh, you mustn't go. Send someone else.
What sort of a king would do that?
I'm sorry. You see, I've never been in love before.
Ah, that's better.
Oh, darling.
Princess.
You won't let Michael hurt you.
No, sweetheart.
Or Rupert of Hentzau hurt you.
No, sweetheart.
Or keep you from me.
No, sweetheart.
And you'll come back.
Shan't a man come back to the loveliest lady in all the world? Now, let me go quickly. Turn away, darling. Don't look back. If I see your eyes, I might forget to be a king.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Guild production of The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman and Benita Hume, and introducing the director of the film, John Cromwell.
was early when Colonel Zapt and I arrived at Zenda Lodge. Rather too early for our rendezvous with Antoinette. Zapt drew the bar and opened the heavy walnut door. It was quite black inside, black as the pit and humid with danger.
Black as blasphemy in here.
What about lighting a lamp?
Never mind, gentlemen, about lighting a lamp.
Antoinette.
Oh, I am glad you came earlier than we had planned.
Oh, why?
Because you have been led into a trap.
I knew it.
Oh, I had to write that letter at Duke Michael's orders. 3 men are coming here to kill you.
Where is the king?
Oh, before I tell you, will you give me a word of honor that no harm will come to Michael?
If you tell us the truth, yes.
The king is in a dungeon in Michael's castle, Zenda.
That's what I wanted to know.
But wait. If the castle is openly attacked, the king will be instantly killed by his guards and no trace of his body ever found. The castle must be taken by craft and guile rather than by force.
How?
One of you must go for help. The other must get into the castle to lower the drawbridge for your men to cross when they arrive.
Yes, but how?
Swim the moat. Climb to my room where a light will be burning. Then I will show you the way.
How many men guarding the king?
2.
How many others in the castle to oppose us?
Tonight, only Michael and...
And who?
Rupert of Hensau.
Hensau. Oh, I despise the treacherous dog.
Oh, I fear and loathe him with my soul. He kills so willingly.
Can we trust you?
If Michael becomes king, I will lose him.
We can trust you.
Au revoir, Rassendal. Follow me in a few minutes.
Castle Zenda. A monster of a medieval fortress rotting slowly against the sky. The water in the moat looked as though it had stagnated there for centuries. Slimy things stirred within it, and the gases of decay bubbled slowly to the surface. I looked up and saw light burning in a high window, Antoinette's window. I saw the drawbridge drawn up by its enormous chains. And then, with a shudder, I slipped into the water, armed only with a knife. I reached the other side. I began to climb. I climbed and clung to the sheer granite walls, scratching for a hold, making desperate hand traverses like a mountaineer. And then something happened that almost made me lose my hold. Antoinette! I scrambled up the wall, breaking my nails, slipping, scraping, and gasping for breath. But at last I was there, on the sill of Antoinette's window. I dropped to the floor inside. Antoinette was crouched on the stone floor, her hair and clothing disheveled, and at her knees, a man who looked so much like me and the king that I knew he must be Black Michael, the king's brother, Antoinette's lover. Michael was dead.
Oh, no.
Antoinette, what's happened?
Oh, I told you he was a fiend. A fiend.
What happened?
Hensau came in when I was alone. He tried to make love to me. Michael came in. Before I could warn him, before Michael could draw his sword, Hensau ran him through, killed him.
Where did Hensau go?
To the parapet.
What parapet?
By the drawbridge, above the moat.
But I've got to cut the drawbridge ropes.
I tell you, he is there. The monster, the killer.
Well, then I must face him there. All I have is a knife.
Oh, no. Michael's sword. Take Michael's sword.
Oh, yes, of course. Of course. Let me try it. Excellent. Excellent.
Who's there? Anyone there? is it, I say? Guards? Antoinette! Answer!
Rassendyll.
Rassendyll, the play actor.
I swam the moat.
Surely not with a heavy sword.
Oh, just a knife.
A knife! Splendid.
Oh, you would fight with a sword against my knife.
Well, you may as well face it, Rudolph. I am not a gentleman, and it's inconvenient now for you to live. Therefore, en garde. Liar! You have a sword.
I borrowed Michael's.
And I thought you were a gentleman. Break.
Missed!
Ah, I see your game now. Try to slash the bridge rope, will you? There. There. Oh, you're a clumsy fellow at this, aren't you?
Well, I do my best.
Ha!
Break.
Why won't you let me kill you quietly?
Why let you kill me at all?
Amateur. Break.
No, listen. My horsemen are below, Hensau.
They'll never cross the moat.
Only that rope stands between us and success.
You'll never cut the rope.
We'll see. Break.
Break.
And the rope.
You dog!
Success.
Success! That you'll die for that. I was a fool to prolong this.
Good work now, Rassendyll. Good work.
You'll die.
Touche, Hensau. My side.
Goodbye, Rassendyll.
Oh,
clumsy fool.
Sorry. Beginner's luck, you know.
Play actor.
Rassendyll. Yeah, Zapped.
Good man, you killed a swine. But you're wounded.
Oh, never mind that. You know where the dungeons are. Go to your king. My work's over.
Rassendyll.
Your Majesty.
Come in.
At your service, sire.
You could not have served me better, cousin. I know what you've done for my country and for me. Tell the Princess Flavia that you have taught me how to be a king and that I shall not forget. She's waiting for you in the drawing room.
Rudolph.
Flavia, they've told you?
That you're not the king? Yes. But you're hurt. They never told me that.
No, my only hurt is the thought of the pain I've caused you. Flavia, from the first moment I saw you in the cathedral, I've loved you with all my heart and soul. But forgive me.
It would have made no difference if I'd known. It was always you, never the king. Oh, Rudolph, what are we to do now?
Oh, I must go away tonight.
No, not tonight.
I must, before people have seen me. Flavia, come with me.
Oh, if I could. If only I could.
Oh, why not? I love you.
But, Rudolph, help me. Is love the only thing? If love were all, I could follow you in rags to the world's end. If love were all, you would have left the king to die in his cell. Honor binds a woman too, Rudolph. My honor lies in keeping faith with my country and with my house. I don't know why God has let me love you, but I know that I must stay.
I think God shows his purposes to such as you.
Your heart will always be in my heart, and the touch of your lips on mine.
Your heart will always be in my heart, and the touch of your lips on mine. May God comfort you, my darling. Goodbye.
The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman and Benita Hume, and introducing the director of the film, John Cromwell. Next week, as every week, the NBC Theater brings you another great film drama, Night Has 1,000 Eyes, with its original team of screen director John Farrell and star Edward G. Robinson with William Demarest. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Ronald Colman and Benita Hume, and screen director John Cromwell.
Ronnie, it was wonderful to hear once again the clash of swords in the castle of Zenda, the strains of the waltz, and the undying romance of Rudolph and Flavia.
Yes, and to recall the happy days when we made the picture together, John.
By the way, your love scenes were as good as ever. How do you do it?
I like that. How does he do it?
Ah, there speaks my beautiful wife. Well, it's easy, John, with all the rehearsal we've had since we were married.
Oh, of course, I should have known. But as a director, Benita, what do you think of Ronnie's performance? Didn't you feel it was just a trifle, shall we say...
Well, I thought I detected a touch of,
This is mutiny.
Darling, I was only going to say a touch of the old maestro.
Ah, my princess. But, John, what did you think of Benita's Flavia?
Ah, delightful. I know you've done some fine work on the stage and screen, Benita, but how did you get your radio experience?
Oh, that's on account of the laundry.
Laundry? What on earth has that got to do with radio?
Well, I go on Jack Benny's show, and he does our laundry.
John, may I thank you and all the cast for their grand work tonight. Zenda was one of my favorite pictures, and I'm glad to have this opportunity of saying that a great part of its success was due to your splendid direction.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Good night, John. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Ronald Colman, Benita Hume, and John Cromwell. Ronald Colman is currently starring in A Double Life, the picture which won him last year's Academy Award. Tonight's radio adaptation of The Prisoner of Zenda was based on David O. Selznick's dramatic production of the distinguished novel by Anthony Hope. The Prisoner of Zenda will soon be re-released along with several other David O. Selznick screen masterpieces. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, Night Has 1,000 Eyes. Director, John Farrell. Star, Edward G. Robinson.
The Screen Directors Guild program came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars, Loretta Young, William Lundigan. Production, Mother is a Freshman. Director, Lloyd Bacon.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present, transcribed, the outstanding hit motion picture, Mother is a Freshman, starring Miss Loretta Young and Mr. William Lundigan. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Miss Loretta Young.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and good evening. Since I worked in the motion picture Mother as a Freshman, I am rather familiar with it. And I'd like to tell you a little something about it. It's a comedy romance, as the title will lead you to believe. It's the story of a mother, that's me, in her first year at college. I sincerely hope you enjoy your stay in the hallowed halls of Poynter College as much as I did. And by the way, do you think you could find a more charming or handsomer professor than Mr. William Lundigan? And now, Jimmy?
Thank you, Loretta Young. And now here's a word from RCA Victor. RCA Victor table model television is the best you can buy, and at the lowest possible cost, too. It's million-proof television with quality proven in millions of homes. Stop in at your RCA Victor dealers tomorrow and see how little it costs to own the best. You'll find a selection of table model receivers ranging from 19-inch to 17-inch to 14-inch tube sizes. The 19-inch York, for example, is television's top table model. It's a big screen beauty with unequaled performance. The RCA Victor Newport is another, a set that's all picture. And so is the Kent Ensemble, 17 big inches of million-proof television. Then there's the Bentley. Yes, RCA Victor's Bentley brings in 14 inches of the clearest, brightest pictures you've ever seen. They're available now. These 4 great table model television sets that illustrate the perfect combination of quality, value, and economy found only in RCA Victor. Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young as Abby Fortitude and William Lundigan as Richard Michaels.
Dear mother, my mother. Because she's a widow and the parent of a grown daughter, you needn't think of her in terms of Whistler's mother. Anything but. Actually, she's really very modern, too. Wears clothes like a dream. But there's only one thing wrong with her. She takes the role of mother too seriously.
Susan, dear, you're going to have to stop spending money that we haven't got. We're broke. We're flat broke.
Yes, I know, Mom.
What's in that package?
A new dress.
A new dress?
Yes, but don't worry, Mom. We don't have to pay for it.
Oh, no?
No, I charged it.
Oh, Susan, can't you understand that when you charge things, there is a day of reckoning? You have to pay for that dress sometime.
All right, Mom. So we'll pay for it sometime.
Now, look here, Susie. You must return it immediately.
Can't. Bought it on sale. Only cost $89.
Dollars, dear, not bucks. 89. And I'm already overdrawn at the bank. Oh, Susie, what am I going to do?
What you always do. Call John Heaslip and tell him to put more money in the account.
Oh, he always gets so upset when I do that.
Oh, lawyers are supposed to get upset. They're supposed to only see the gloomy side of life.
Well, that's our John, all right. Dear, what kind of a dress did you buy?
An evening gown to wear at the sophomore cotillion.
Oh?
Especially for Richard.
Richard? Oh, yes, he's the president of the student body, isn't he?
Oh, no, Mom. That's Beaumont Jackson.
Oh, well, what happened to Beaumont?
He's passé. No savoir-faire. No je ne sais quoi. He's a schmo.
What?
Oh, you know, a dope, a drip.
Oh, honey, I've told you 100 times I don't like you using slang.
I'm sorry, Mom. It won't happen again.
Now, who is this Richard?
Richard Michaels. Professor of English Lit.
Oh, that's nice. A professor? A professor?
The most gorgeous hunk of dream puss.
Dream puss? Oh, dear, I don't think it's very nice for a young girl like you to be... Well, Susie, is he one of your beaux?
Snatch. Oh, Mom, you're so old-fashioned. Those barriers have been broken down.
Oh, have they?
Well, of course. Pointer's a modern college. There isn't any more caste system like in the days when you went to college.
I didn't go to college. Your father taught me all I know. Now, how old is this professor?
Oh, he's sort of ageless. Maybe around 35.
Now, dear, I'm around 35.
Oh, but it's different with you, Mom. Your life's over. He hasn't even begun to live yet.
Oh, he hasn't? Now, look here, Susie, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. A nice girl like you getting mixed up with one of your professors. It just isn't right.
Mother, you're behaving like a perfect schmo.
Schmo? Oh, that reminds me. I think I'll pay a visit to John Heaslip.
Abby, you're broke. Dead broke. It's impossible for you to send Susan back to Pointer.
But the trust fund that Henry left for me, I couldn't have gone through that even if I'd wanted to. It's still there.
True.
Oh, thank heaven, John. Don't frighten me that way.
Oh, the only thing is, Abby,
Yes?
your trust fund is payable every 3 years and does not come payable again until February 15th next year.
Well, what am I supposed to live on in the meantime?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Oh, but, John, Susan just must go back to Pointer. Now, where am I going to get the money to pay for her tuition?
If you named your daughter after yourself and your mother and your grandmother in the traditional way, that would be no problem.
What do you mean?
The Abigail Fortitude Scholarship.
Oh, now, let's not go through that again. Oh, John, please, you must help me. There must be some other way.
Oh, the most beautiful way.
What?
Marry me.
Oh, no, thank you. And let's please not go into that again either, huh? Now, there just must be some other way, John.
No.
Yes. John, is my maiden name legal?
Yes, if you care to use it. Why?
Oh, I'll write you a letter about it. And thanks, John. Thanks for everything.
So John Heaslip wouldn't loan you the money. Well, we'll just have to go to work. I'll get a job up at Pointer, and you'll have to get a job down here. Maybe at Macy's or in some sweatshop. You're pretty good at taking spots off of things, you know.
Well, there'll be no need of our working.
Huh?
Perhaps you'll understand when I read this pamphlet to you. Endowments to Pointer College. Abigail Fortitude Scholarship. To anyone with the name of Abigail Fortitude who wishes to advance her education and her culture, the sum of $3,000 per annum shall be made available.
So what?
$3,000 is a lot of money, Susie.
Yes, but you've got to have a name like Abigail Fortitude hung on you.
My maiden name happens to be Abigail Fortitude.
Oh, I know, Mom, but you're the last. You told me yourself the reason you named me Susan was so that I wouldn't have that handle around my neck.
That's right, so I did.
You know, they keep talking about great-grandma Abigail as if she were a philanthropist. But between you and me, I think she was just plain Scotch.
You do, huh?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
She gave her money to Pointer, and then she fixed it so only her own family could use the scholarship.
Well, now, in that case, why don't we use it?
We can't. I just told you we can't.
Why not?
You?
Yes.
Oh, why, it's a sensational idea.
Yes, I thought so.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, golly. Oh, gee. Oh, no, it wouldn't work.
Now, why not?
Well, what would John Heaslip say?
Well, I hope he'll have apoplexy.
Well, even so, it's no good. It's not that simple.
Why not?
Well, there are the college entrance exams, tough ones.
Oh,
You'd
yes.
never pass them.
Well, now, Susie, it's up to you to see that I do. Look here, dear, you don't seem to understand. If I don't go to Pointer, you're not going back either. Now, let's see. I'll use my maiden name, and nobody need know that I'm your mother, see? And not even Professor Richard Michael.
Oh, but those entrance exams, they're murder.
Oh, come now, dear. They couldn't be that difficult.
Oh, no?
No.
Sit down. Now, prove that two triangles are congruent if the hypotenuse and side of one are equal to ditto.
What, dear?
Give a concise statement of Dalton's atomic theory. Describe the structure of a typical dicotyledonous stem.
Oh, what?
See what I mean?
Oh, Susie. Well, in that case, I think we'd better start to work right away. You know, Susie, that doesn't even sound like English to me. The principal phyla of the animal kingdom are the protozoa, the porphyria, the Coelenteratata, the Gesundheit.
La semaine passée.
La semaine passée.
La semaine dernière.
La semaine dernière.
La semaine prochaine.
La semaine prochaine. La semaine prochaine. Il y a et ce que j'ai mal da tête.
Translate.
It is that I have a sickness in the head.
That makes two of us.
Susie, I'm terrified. Here I am about to take the entrance exams, and I'll never be able to remember all those things.
Oh,
Susie.
now,
I just won't.
Mom, listen, don't try.
Oh?
When you get in the classroom, just relax. Don't fight it.
No.
And the stuff will come just seeping through your memory.
Well.
Mori tutti te salutamus.
Now, what does that mean?
We who are about to die salute you.
Oh, yeah.
How'd you do, Mom?
I don't know.
You don't know? For Pete's sake, I've been pacing the floor out here like an expectant father.
Well, I handed it in, and he said he'd correct it right away, and Susie, I'm going to be sick.
Oh, come on, Mom. What do you need? A good stiff drink.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, water. Oh, Susie. That professor in there.
He's just a teacher.
Oh, but he seems so unfriendly.
Oh, they all do. Here, have your drink.
Yes, huh?
Miss Fortitude. Miss Fortitude.
Mom, that's you.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'm afraid that wasn't a very good examination paper you turned in, Miss Fortitude.
Oh.
You barely passed.
Is that as good as passing?
Oh, you're in, Mom. You're in.
Oh, yeah.
Congrats. Oh, Mom.
Oh, easy, Susie, easy.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, Susan, I'm a wreck. Water.
Here, drink it. Don't faint. Drink it.
No, just spray it on me, Susie. Mother is a freshman.
And now, here's a word for discriminating smokers.
Science discovered it. You can prove it.
No unpleasant aftertaste when you smoke Chesterfields.
The biggest plus in cigarette history. Science discovered this fact. Of all cigarettes tested, Chesterfield, and only Chesterfield, leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
You can prove it. Smoke a pack of Chesterfields. They're always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. And Chesterfield is the cigarette that leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That's the biggest plus in cigarette history.
Science discovered it. You can prove it.
Buy Chesterfields today.
Here now is the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young and William Lundigan.
Poynter College, established 1783 with its ivy-covered halls of tradition. Just imagine me at my age, cavorting with callow youths like the campus widow, trying to recapture my springtime. Bobby socks, well, I'll admit I felt like a fish without a bowl to swim in and quite nervous. But here I was unpacking my clothes in a freshman dorm while Susie dashed madly to the office of Professor Richard Michaels, who, incidentally, from a snapshot that I accidentally had seen, reminded me very much of the clean-cut, the all-American boy. You know the type.
Well, Susan, it's good to see you.
Oh, and it's wonderful to see you too, Professor.
Did you have a good summer?
Sensational. Except I half expected to hear from you.
Well, Susan, I was pretty busy. I didn't get much chance.
I couldn't wait to get back. I thought September'd never come.
I know just how you feel.
I read all the things you told me to read.
Did you?
And I thought of you every time I scanned a single line.
Well, now, isn't that nice?
You're going to let me help you again, aren't you? I mean, correcting papers.
Oh, well, you bet I am. You don't think I could do that myself, do you? I'd be lost. You know, I ought to put you on the payroll.
I'll help you. I know what you mean. It means a lot to me, too.
Well, that's fine, Susan. But you're not going to devote all your time to a dusty professor. You've got to give the boys a break.
Boys. They're so adolescent. working with you is an intellectual experience.
Now, Susan, don't tell me you'd rather have an intellectual experience than be belle of the ball at the sophomore cotillion.
If I were dancing with you, I'd have both.
Me? I wouldn't be found dead at a student dance.
Oh. Well, I've got to run on, Professor. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I could say goodnight till it be morrow.
That's very good, Susan. Very, very good.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, shh. Not Mom. Abby.
Oh, golly, I forgot. Sorry. How'd you make out with Gilly?
Huh?
The dean.
Oh, I think he's the nicest man I ever met.
Mm-hmm.
And he made me feel just like a little cheat.
Why?
Oh, he was so pleased that I'd come to Pointer to finish my education.
Oh, I see what you mean, but I wouldn't let it bother me.
Well, it does bother me, since I know I came here only to put my hands on some money, Susie.
I've got news for you.
What?
If you plan to stay here on that dough until February, you're going to get an education whether you're meant to or not. Otherwise, you go right out on your ear.
Oh, now, Susie, I've told you time and time again not to use that inane slang.
Abby.
Yes?
I'll have to caution you not to correct people as if you were their mother. Other people might catch on, see?
Yes, I see. But the dean already knows.
Oh.
Oh, well, you needn't worry. He promised to keep it a secret.
Well, have you registered for classes yet?
Oh, I'll do that tomorrow.
Oh, no, you don't. School begins today. So right now, head for Dormius Hall and get in line.
Oh, well, all right. Hand me my hat,
Hey,
dear.
wait a minute.
Yes?
You're not going like that.
Well, yes, what's the matter with me?
Plenty. You're about as conspicuous as a brass band. Look, this is college, not Fifth Avenue.
Well, dear, this is the most inconspicuous thing I own.
Well, it may be inconspicuous at home, but it's too overdressed here. You've got to simmer down like one of the kids.
Well, what do you think I ought to wear?
Well, I'd take those bobby pins and lose them.
Yes?
Comb your hair out frizzy. It looks too old that way. And ditch the hat. And boy, have I got a sweater that'll fit you.
Hi, Angel Eyes.
Oh. Oh, me?
Yow, yum, boom.
What ails you, sir?
Oh, I have lived, Master, and Father wanted me to go to Yale. Going my way?
Where is Doremus Hall?
That's my way.
Well, out of my way, please. You too?
Pardon me, lady. Are you in the right place? This is Pointer College. The Stork Club is south.
I'm a student here. I want to register.
That's me.
Oh?
What's your name?
Abigail Fortitude.
How do you like that?
Well, is something wrong?
Honey, the name just doesn't go with the scenery. You're a freshman?
Yes.
My. Married?
No.
Where are you living?
Has all this anything to do with my registering for classes?
No, but a guy has to start planning his past, doesn't he?
Yeah, I guess so.
What's your major going to be?
What's a major?
In college, you've got to major in one subject, which indicates a type of career you've cut out for yourself.
Oh. Well, what does Richard Michaels teach?
You too?
Now, look here. I only asked, what does he teach?
Iniquity. Thinly disguised with Shakespearean sonnets and officially labeled English literature.
Well, I'll major in that.
And drips like me are interested in trigonometry.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Class will come to order. You there. Why don't you take this seat in the front?
Well, Professor, I didn't want to be conspicuous.
You didn't?
No.
What is your name?
Fortitude.
Fortitude. Well, Miss Fortitude, I am not myopic, and I have an uncanny sense of intuition when one of my students is unprepared. I can spot them in the last row as well as the first. So why don't you take that seat next to Miss Sharp?
Yes, certainly.
Hello, Miss Sharp.
Oh, hello, Professor Michael.
Back for another try, huh? Don't you think you're in a rut?
Oh, I'll pass this time, Professor. If I can keep my mind on my work.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the term has begun. I will now attempt to expose your minds to Shakespeare. shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art more lovely and more temperate. Rough winds do shake the darling buds of May, and summer's lease hath all too short a date. Sometimes too hot the eye of heaven shines, and often is his gold complexion dim. And every fair from fair sometimes declines by chance or nature's changing course untrimmed. But thy eternal summer shall not fade, nor lose possession of that fair thou owest. Nor shall death brag thou wanderest in his shade, when in eternal lines to time thou growest. So long as men can breathe or eyes can see, so long lives this, and this gives life to thee. Class dismissed.
Old Dickie boy sure hasn't lost his touch.
Oh, I could listen to that forever.
Miss Fortitude?
Yes.
Could I see you in my office, please?
Oh, I'm sorry, Professor, but I have another class.
I have just dismissed this one 45 minutes early.
Oh,
This way, please.
yes, sir.
Have a seat, Miss Fortitude.
Oh, thank you.
It's rather an odd name, isn't it?
It's a family name. Mhm.
Any relation to old Abigail Fortitude, that great pinch penny philanthropist of Pointer?
My grandmother.
Oh.
I'm using her scholarship here.
Well, I didn't exactly mean that she wasn't a great philanthropist.
No, I'm sure you didn't, Professor.
Miss Fortitude, would you mind answering me a simple question?
Oh, why, surely, if I can.
What the devil are you doing here at Pointer, and why are you majoring in my course?
Well, that's two questions, Professor, and the answer is the same for both. To get an education.
Are you seriously trying to tell me that there's anything left for you to learn?
Now, what do you mean by that, Raban?
No. I didn't mean what you thought I meant. It's just that you're a mature woman and very sophisticated.
Now, you never saw me before I came into this class, and suddenly you seem to know all about me.
Oh, no, wait a second. I didn't exactly mean that you're an old crone. It's just that I'm used to kids, and, well, you're sort of in my league.
Well, I don't think I'm that mature, Professor.
No, don't misunderstand me. It's just that it's a little unusual for... Well, isn't it a little late for you to be getting an education?
No, I don't think so, but if you doubt one's available for me here in your class, I'll be happy to have myself transferred.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
Professor Michaels, I am not one bit interested in how you came to teach at Pointer. And I don't see why you should be interested in why I came to be taught at Pointer.
Now. Don't be angry. I was just curious, that's all.
Well, curiosity...
I know.
Kill the cat.
Good morning, Miss Fortitude.
Good morning, Professor.
Ladies and gentlemen, you will be prepared to discuss King Lear tomorrow. Miss Fortitude?
Yes, sir?
I see you in my office, please.
Yes, Professor.
Class dismissed.
Hey, Abby, you're beginning to spend more time in there than you do here.
Oh, don't be a schmo, Louise.
Oh, well, it happens every spring.
But this is October, remember? So long. Yes, Professor?
Have a seat, Fortitude.
Thank you. Did you get my theme, Professor?
Not quite.
Well, I handed it in.
Yes, I know. I read it, but I didn't get it. That's why I wanted to see you.
Oh.
Your ideas are excellent, Fortitude, but your rhetoric, well, it leaves a lot to be desired.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no. Don't be discouraged. You just need help on your academic approach.
Oh, and you're going to help me.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh, I see.
Not only that, but I'm going to have to turn the heat on.
The heat?
Yes. You're too self-conscious, Fortitude. You're nervous.
Oh?
I get the feeling that you resent me, but then, of course, this is only a sublimation of your fear of failure.
It is?
Mm-hmm. You know, English literature can be fun, and I'm going to show you how much fun. You must learn to relax.
Oh, thanks just the same, but I'll manage somehow.
You don't want to flunk, do you?
Oh, no, I can't flunk. I've got to pass.
Well, then you'd better let me work with you.
All right, if you say so.
And I think we'd better work nights.
Nights?
Yes.
Here?
Oh, no. We might as well be comfortable. Suppose you have dinner with me tonight at my house around 7,
Oh, well, no, I'm sorry, Professor. I can't do that.
I'm afraid you'd better.
No, Professor, I don't think that I ought to take up your time like this. I think after all... Yes?
That's just what I'm here for.
Yes, Professor. That's exactly what worries me.
If you would like to know a quick, easy way to ease the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, then by all means try Anacin. Your own dentist or physician may at one time or another have handed you an envelope containing Anacin tablets. Then you already know how incredibly fast and effectively Anacin brings relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. For your own sake, try Anacin. Anacin is sold to you on this guarantee. If the first few tablets do not give you all the relief you want as fast as you want it, you may return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. You can get Anacin tablets at any drug counter. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young and William Lundigan, will continue in just a moment, after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue transcribed with the third act of Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young as Abby Fortitude and William Lundigan as Richard Michaels.
7 o'clock, and all's well. Abigail Fortitude. Nice name. Lovely name. Beautiful name. That's an odd name. I'll teach her English like she's never been taught. Let's see. Lights low, candlelight, shades down, flowers and vases hither and yon, incense. Ah, cushions on the couch together. Perfect. Well.
Am I, late?
No, Fortitude. Come in.
Thank you.
You look absolutely beautiful.
Oh.
I'll take your coat.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
Oh, let's skip that professor stuff. Call me Richard.
Very well, Richard.
Come in my den. Make yourself comfortable. I'll make some drinks.
Oh.
How do you like my lair?
It, smells good.
Oh, that's the incense.
Oh.
You have to burn it to get the traditions out of the woodwork.
Incense, yes.
Mm-hmm. Would you like a martini?
No, thank you.
I mix them very dry.
Oh, no, thank you.
Don't you like martinis?
I'm a student here.
But you're over 21, aren't you?
Oh, yes. Just.
Well, they're good for you. Have two, then. Make you relax. Lose your inhibitions.
You know, Professor, sometimes I think that inhibitions are very good for people, and I often...
Oh, you know what I mean.
Yes, I do.
Well, let's sit down and be comfortable,
fine, I'll sit right down here.
Now the springs are coming out of that one. This couch will be better next to me.
Oh, thank you.
You don't mind if I call you Abby, do you?
Oh, no, if you like.
Thank you. Here's your drink.
Thank you.
To you and to this wonderful evening.
Thank you.
Oh, I can't tell you how much I've looked forward to this.
Oh, really?
Something wrong with your cocktail?
Oh, no, it's fine.
Well, then drink it so I can freshen it.
Yes.
Oh, yes, Abby. I have to confess that I'm glad you're weak in English Lit.
Oh.
Because it gives me a chance not only to help you, but to know you.
Well, now, that's very nice of you, Professor.
I want to know you very well.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Oh, I just remembered. I'm awfully sorry, but I just remembered.
Remembered what?
Oh, it's very thoughtless of me. But I just remembered that I have another date and I can't break it.
Another date?
Yes, where did you put my
But,
wrap?
Abby, you can't.
Oh, there it is. I'll get it.
For heaven's sakes, you can't just walk out.
Well, I said I was sorry.
But what about your coaching?
Oh, well, some other time, perhaps.
But, Abby.
And thank you very much, Professor.
But you can't just leave. Break the other date.
Oh, that would be rude.
Rude?
Yes.
Well, what about me? What about my plans for tonight? I've arranged everything.
I know.
Oh, Miss Fortitude, how nice to see you.
Dean Gillingham.
My friends call me Gilly, and sometimes Stinky.
Oh.
I see we both arrived at the same time.
No, she was just leaving. She's got another date.
Oh, must you destroy my evening, Miss Fortitude?
Well,
You don't think that I enjoyed dining with this dull young man, do you? It was only on his promise that you would join us that I agreed to come.
Oh. And I thought all the time that you were Richard, I think my headache's better.
Headache? I thought you said you
never
had
mind, Richard. And I'll have that martini now. And make it a double one, huh?
It's getting late, Dean Gilly.
Oh, I don't think so, Richard.
But you do look tired.
You needn't beat me over the head. I'm not so senile that I can't take a hint. Would you like me to escort you home, Abigail?
Well,
No. I'll take care of that. It's on my way home.
On your way home? This is where you live.
I never thought of that.
well, I'll say good night. Good night, Richard. Good night, Mrs. Abbott.
Mrs. Abbott?
Dean, you were asking me earlier in the evening what I thought about my fellow students. And, well, now, this is what I have to say about it. What have I got to say?
Good night.
Well, I guess I'd better be leaving, too. I have to be back before 12 at the freshman dorm, you know.
But what about the coaching I promised?
Richard, I coach better outside.
I didn't know you were married, Fortitude.
I'm not.
But the dean called you Mrs. Abbott.
Oh, yes, so he did. Quite by accident. We were supposed to keep that a secret.
Well, then you are married.
No, I'm a widow, 8 years now.
Oh, that's wonderful. I didn't mean about your being a widow.
No, I know what you
Abbott?
Yes?
Abbott.
Yes. Like it in Susan?
Mrs. Abbott?
That's right.
Impossible.
Oh, no, I assure you, it's quite possible.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Well, so help me, it's true.
But you're practically as young as she is.
Well, hardly. And anyway, she'll get younger as she gets older.
Oh, I know. What's the idea? You're turning out to be a dyed-in-the-wool Matahari.
Well, it is rather a long story, Richard, and it is a secret. We don't want anyone to know. And I don't want Susan to know that you know. Yet. I have my reasons.
Okay.
Thanks.
She's a pretty wonderful kid, Abby.
Oh, yeah.
You ought to be proud of her.
I am. Well, there's the dorm.
Oh. Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Come here a second.
You know, I'm liable to get into trouble if I don't get in on time.
They'd only dock you from going to the sophomore cotillion.
Oh?
Which mustn't happen, incidentally, because you're going with me.
Am I?
Listen, Abby.
Yes.
I'm rushing it because that Mrs. Abbott thing scared the daylights out of me. I like you. You know what I mean? I really like you.
I like you, too.
Then you will come to the dance with me?
Well, is it customary? I mean, the student and faculty, you know.
Oh, those barriers no longer exist.
They don't?
No.
Oh, where have I heard that before? Well, the barriers are down.
They're down. Oh, darling.
Richard.
Tradition. The kissing oak.
Oh, it's true.
Any girl who doesn't kiss her beau goodnight under this oak winds up an old maid.
Well, that could hardly happen to me now, could it?
Hardly.
Good night, Richard.
Good night, darling.
Oh, by the way, they teach us in botany that your kissing oak is a willow. Good night.
So help me, Susan. He handed her a book, and underneath it, he kind of held her hand.
Louise, if you don't stop this nasty scuttlebutt, you and I are going to have trouble.
Well, gee whiz, don't get sore at me. I didn't hold his hand. Abby did.
Oh, really, Lou?
He had on a new tie today. Pretty snappy. If that ain't love and bloom, well, you saw it yourself.
I didn't say it wasn't love and bloom. Only what makes you think it's fortitude?
Speak of the devil.
Hi, Susan. So long, Susie.
So long.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, so good to see you. Where have you been?
Well, I didn't want to get in your hair, Mother.
In my hair? Oh, Susie, don't be silly.
I mean, with Richard coaching you. I didn't want to make you self-conscious.
Oh?
In the first place, you needed lots of coaching.
Now, that I did.
And in the second place, I wanted you to get to know him without me around.
What?
Oh, come on, Mom. You haven't fooled me a bit.
I don't know what you mean, Susie.
Come on, let's sit down.
All right.
You do like Richard, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Very much?
Very much.
Good. You're about as transparent as a window glass. I suppose you thought you were pulling the wool over my eyes all the time. Mama, I know you had to come to Pointer because of the money, but that wasn't the only reason you wanted to be a freshman. I've known since the day I told you about Richard and me.
You've known what, dear?
You didn't like the idea of me and a professor romancing, remember?
Oh, that's right.
That's why I wanted you to get to know him, all by yourself. I wanted you to find out how wonderful he is, how real and thoughtful and sweet. And that's just what's happened.
Susie,
Now you know why I feel the way I do about Richard. It's just the way I wanted it to happen. Now you know why I'm in love with him.
In love with him?
Oh, yes, Mom. And you've only scratched the surface. Wait until you really get to know him.
But, Susie, dear, he's not in love with you.
Oh, he's very fond of me. It's just that he's shy and conservative.
Oh, honey, are you sure? I mean, sometimes girls imagine things, you know.
Well, I'm not imagining, Mom. I was never more sure of anything in life. Oh, Mom, am I lucky? Just think he picked me to work shoulder to shoulder with him. Just like the Curies. How important he's been, how he's changed my outlook on life.
Susie, has he said any of these things to you? Or are you just imagining it all because you want it to come true?
Oh, no, Mom. Mom, every New Year, girls get crushes on Richard. They try to flunk the course so that he has to help them. Oh, I don't mean you. They try to get to correct papers, run errands. They even faint in class. Well, I didn't pull any of those wheezes. It was real. Not some silly schoolgirl swoon.
Yes, I see, Susie. Now, Susie, you... I just don't know what to say to you.
Well, I'll say it. Thanks, Mom. Thanks for liking him. And, Mom, I hate to say this, but, well, you know how the Cantor scuttlebutt spreads the alarm.
You mean gossip?
About you and Richard.
Oh?
Naturally, you've had to be with him a lot since he's been coaching you, but, well, now that you've caught up in English Lit, I'd be sort of careful about seeing him.
Susie, I want to tell you something. I've got to explain something.
Oh, you don't have to explain a thing to me, not a thing. You're a swell, Mom. Look, I've got a dash. See you later.
Susie, wait a minute. Oh, Susie.
Abby, darling, come in.
Oh, Richard.
Abby, you're shivering, and I don't think it's from the cold.
Richard, everything's gone wrong.
That is a ridiculously broad statement. Now, what do you mean by everything?
I mean us. It's Susan.
Something's happened to her?
Yes. Something incurable, I'm afraid. It seems that everyone at Pointer knows except you. Richard, she's in love with you.
Oh, Abby. For a minute, I thought it was something really serious. That's just puppy love.
No, I don't think so. I did at first when she first told me about you, but I don't think so now.
Abby, all those sprouts get crushes. It's like the measles. They get over it. It doesn't mean anything. She's only 17.
Darling, I was married when I was 16.
But it's not the same, Abby. You're a big girl now, and I'm a big boy. We belong together, don't we?
Yes, yes.
I want to marry you. You can't expect me to take Susan's order seriously.
Oh.
Abby, I love you.
Oh, I love you too, darling. I do.
I want you to be happy, and you want me to be happy, too.
Of course I do.
We've got a right to be happy together, haven't we?
Yes, darling.
Well, then don't fight it. Just let yourself go. Go along with it. It's so simple. Now, you give up this freshman nonsense, huh?
No, I can't. Not yet. Not until February.
Abby, marriage makes me the breadwinner, remember?
Yes.
Now, I'll see that Susan stays in college, and we'll tell her and get married, huh?
We'll tell her, huh?
Yes.
We'll tell her what, Richard? That her mother's a rival? That you prefer me to her, and anyway she's just a silly schoolgirl? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being maternal, but... Oh, I think that's pretty hard to take. It isn't just as simple as that. That's not going to solve her problem. You see, to her it isn't a crush, it's real. And being real is the most important thing in her life.
Yes, yes, Abby, that's right. But you're the most important thing in mine.
Oh, darling.
You've got to give Susan a chance to grow up. You can't treat her like a swaddling child. She's got to face reality, and you can't protect her from that.
Oh, perhaps not. I don't know. But I've got to try, Richard.
When the government has an important message to get to the people fast, it uses radio. Network radio is the only way to reach everybody in the country in a hurry. The same speed and coverage which make radio vital to our national welfare have made it invaluable to American business, too. When there's a new product to be launched, a new territory to open, a new price to be announced, it can be done the same day on radio. And no other medium of communication talks to so many people at such a low cost. The speed, the economy, and the persuasiveness of network radio. These are the reasons why America's leading advertisers present your favorite programs each week on NBC. And now, back to our story.
Hello, Mr. Heaslip. This is Susan. Susan Abbott.
Well, for goodness sake, Susan, I've got some very good news for Abby. Very good. In fact, I was about to run up there and see her about it.
Oh, could you?
Yes.
You see, we're having a big dance up here, and, well, we were thinking maybe you could come up and take her to the sophomore cotillion.
Why, I'd be delighted, Susan. When is it?
Tomorrow night.
Well, I'll be there. I'll wire Abby.
Oh, no. Let's keep it a surprise. Oh, and, Mr. Heaslip, nobody knows about us. Abby and me, that is.
Well, thank heavens. We'll be done with all that nonsense when I come up. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Heaslip.
Miss Abigail Fortitude, please.
I'll call her. Won't you have a seat, please?
Yes, thank you.
Abby, your date's waiting down here.
I'll be right down.
She'll be right down. Oh, hello, Professor.
Good evening. Evening. Would you tell Miss Fortitude I'm down here, please?
Yes. Have a seat, Professor, next to the other gentleman. I'll tell her.
Thank you.
Abby, I think you'd better come right down. It's getting a little crowded.
I'm on my way down.
She's on her way, gentlemen. Well, might as well talk to each other while you're waiting.
Visiting your daughter, sir?
Not exactly. I'm down
John!
Rick Michael!
Johnny Heaslip of all people. Well, I'll
You can knock me over with a
you
feather.
like that? How are you?
Oh, well, I'm fine. Never felt better. How are you?
Wonderful.
I haven't seen you since we left Yale.
No, I know. It's been a long time. How long has it been?
12 years.
12 years.
Say, did you carry out your silly threat to become a professor?
Oh, yes, right here. What about you, Law?
Oh, definitely yes.
I never thought you'd make it.
Very odd meeting again in a woman's dormitory.
Yeah, what are you doing here at Pointer?
Came up to meet a friend.
Why, John.
Abby!
Hello, Richard.
You look beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
You never look more beautiful.
Oh, thank you. What are you doing here, John?
Didn't Susan tell you?
No.
Oh, that's right. I forgot it. It was a surprise.
For me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Do you two know each other?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you two know each other?
Oh, yes. Do you two know each other?
Yes.
Oh.
We were pals at Yale.
Classmates. Isn't that a coincidence?
Oh, quite.
Well, it's surely been nice seeing you, John. If you're going to stay in town, be sure and drop in and see me, and we'll talk over old times.
Yeah, well, thank you. Good night.
Good night. Shall we go, Abby?
Yes.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, this is my date, Johnny.
He always was a joker. This is my date, Rick.
Are you kidding?
No, you are.
Tell him, Abby. Tell him.
Go ahead, tell him, Abby.
Well, how can I? Right now, I'm not even talking to myself.
I believe this is our dance, Abby.
Oh, thank you, Richard.
Pardon me, Richard. I believe this is my dance.
Oh.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen. This happens to be my day.
Thank you, Dean.
Professor.
Hello, Susan.
Oh, hello, Mr. Heathcliff.
Hello, Susan.
It's good to see you. I'm so glad you came.
There are others who do not share your enthusiasm, my dear.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean your mother already had a date with Richard Michaels.
She couldn't have.
Abby, what is Johnny Heaslip to do with you?
Family lawyer, Old Faithful.
Oh, he's not so old.
Oh, you know what I mean.
Is that why you tried to break our date earlier today?
Oh, darling, I didn't even know he was coming. I just didn't want to hurt Susan.
Well, what do you want me to do? Marry her for Pete's sake?
Oh.
Besides, she has a date for tonight, and a very nice date.
I know.
Beaumont Jackson.
Yeah.
He's nuts about her, and he's the right age, and... Abby, are you in love with Johnny?
Why? Are you jealous?
You bet I am.
Oh.
And if that guy tries anything romantic, I
My
will...
round, Rick.
Oh.
Really, Abby, you ought to be ashamed leading that poor fellow on.
Oh?
Well, no, he's just mooning for you in public.
Oh, do you think so, too?
Yes. Now, Abby, look, you can't put aside your life and pretend to be a college girl. It's like living in a dream world.
Well, sometimes dreams come true.
Well, more often they don't. Anyway, the farce is over. I have money for you.
Oh, now, look, I've told you before, John.
No, it's your money. We sold your stock at a decent figure. You have 5,000 to your credit.
Cutting in, Mr. Heaslip.
Oh, go away, you frightful juvenile.
Oh, it's all right.
Abby, I just wanted to warn you.
About what?
Susan Abbott's been blowing her top ever since you and the professor arrived with that other creep.
Oh.
She's pretty sore at you.
Oh, thanks, Poe. Where is Susan?
Right over there by the soft drinks.
If you don't mind, dance me to her, will you? Susan?
Yes.
Come on outside. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, Mother, how could you?
Mother? Is she nuts? Hey, Abby, did you hear her? She called you her mother.
Yes, Poe. That's right.
You? Holy smoke. Yeah, pardon me.
What's wrong, Abby?
I'm going back to New York, Richard.
New York?
Yes. Where I can't hurt my child anymore.
Abby.
Oh, Richard, you know, I really have got a headache this time. Let's leave her.
Hello, Susan. I've been waiting for you.
Professor Michaels. How's my mother?
I guess all right. She'll be along in a moment.
Too bad she's leaving.
Yes, isn't it? Waiting to say goodbye?
No. We're not talking.
That's very interesting. Susan, don't you realize what you're doing?
I believe I do.
Susan, your mother is giving up a life of happiness with me. She's been a woman here. She's been alive, and it's up to you to help me keep her alive.
No,
She's going back.
Susan, help me. You love her. I love her even more. All her life, you've been her life, and that's finished now. You're grown up. Help me, Susan.
No. Why should I? It's not helping you,
Susan?
it's helping her. I'm all grown up, and I'm in love with you, too.
Oh, Susie, I don't even think you even know the meaning of the word.
I love you. Why should I give you up?
Your mother loves me, too, and she's giving me up. You see, that's the difference between a woman and a child.
But I'm not a child.
But here's your chance to prove it, then. Here comes your mother.
I'm leaving.
It might be your last chance.
Hi, Susie.
Hi, Mom.
Well, sweetie, take care of yourself, huh?
Oh, Mom.
Oh, Susie, here, don't cry.
Oh,
It's
Mom.
all right.
But, Mom, I was wrong. Don't leave us.
Oh, Susie.
Don't go away.
Oh, darling, are you sure?
Yes.
Susie, do you mean it? Do you mean it really?
Yes.
Oh.
If I can't have him, Mom, at least let's keep him in the family.
Thanks, Miss Abbott.
Oh,
Hey, Sue, for Pete's sake, Angelize, I can't wait all night.
Coming, Bo. See you later, Mom.
That's right, Punky.
And so long, Dad.
Well, Abby, I guess she grew up tonight.
Yeah. Bless her heart. Richard! My bags, they're on that train.
Don't worry, my bags are on there, too.
Oh, pretty confident, weren't you?
Why not? Everything was all set.
Come again?
I spent 3 hours teaching Bo Jackson my technique. It never misses. Hop on.
Oh, where are we going?
Where do you think?
Oh, Richard, you haven't even proposed.
Oh, that'll come later. First, when you're my wife,
Yes?
there's an item on the agenda upon which I must insist.
Yes?
Under no circumstances will you wear sweaters.
That's a deal, isn't it, Richard?
Yes, dear.
When we're married, there's an item on which I must insist.
Anything.
You're through teaching English lit to pretty girls. From now on, you're spouting Latin to dull boys.
Oh, darling.
Thank you, Loretta Young and William Lundigan, for a charming performance. Our stars will return in just a moment. Every week, NBC and its affiliated stations bring you a world of entertainment. But there is more to network radio than that. Radio is a more efficient and less expensive way to advertise. The increased sales resulting from the advertising mean more production of goods and lower prices for you. In addition, the keen competition inherent in advertising shows up every day in new products, in better products for your use. Every program broadcast by NBC and its affiliated stations, whether it contains an advertising message or not, is paid for by the revenue gained from advertisers. So when shopping, remember the brand names you've heard on NBC. Those manufacturers believe in their products enough to urge the greatest possible number of people to test them in their homes. Only quality products can survive this test. Only quality products can continue to advertise. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse has a new time. It will be heard on Friday night. That's Friday night, 1 week from tomorrow. Consult your local newspaper for the time in your community. Our adaptation will be Broken Arrow, starring James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget, together for the first time on the air in their original roles. And now here again are tonight's stars, Loretta Young and William Lundigan.
Thank you. You know, in our profession, we meet many people. Some with little talent and some with great talent. Well, I'd like to say of Lloyd Bacon, who directed Mother as a freshman, he is a champion. Always was and always will be. And a finer man and a better friend you can't find.
May I interrupt, Loretta?
Of course, Bill.
You're right.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen,
may I present the very distinguished director, Mr. Lloyd Bacon.
Thanks, Loretta and Bill. The usual custom just about now is to tell you both how great your performance were tonight. Well, I'm not going to do it.
Oh, why not?
Everybody already knows it. I refuse to be a repeater.
You know something? A very interesting thought just struck me. Loretta Young could be a great boon to education.
What?
Just enroll her in any school and you'll have the largest student body in America.
Loretta and Bill for the Screen Directors Playhouse, I hope. Come back again soon.
Thank you, Lloyd, and good night.
Thank you, and good night, everyone.
Mother is a Freshman was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the Darrell F. Zanuck Technicolor production, David and Bathsheba, starring Gregory Peck and Susan Hayward. Loretta Young may currently be seen starring in the 20th Century Fox production, Half Angel. William Lundigan also appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of People Will Talk, starring Cary Grant and Gene Crane, soon to be released. Included in tonight's cast were Doris Singleton, Joy Terry, Sam Edwards, Jim Backus, and Ralph Moody. Mother is a Freshman was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday night, 1 week from tomorrow. Consult your local newspaper for the time in your community when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents Broken Arrow, starring Jimmy Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget. Listen again next week to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Monday through Friday, it's Right to Happiness on NBC.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Joan Fontaine, production The Affairs of Susan, director William Seiter.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present some opinions on a lady. The motion picture romance, The Affairs of Susan, starring Joan Fontaine in her original role.
My name is Roger Burton. That's right, the Broadway producer. So you see, I should know a little about women. And I knew Susan. Greatest acting talent I ever discovered. As a matter of fact, I married her. I'm sorry to say we have since been divorced.
I'm Bill Anthony, a writer. I didn't marry Susan. I don't believe in marriage. But to me, Susan was the essence of all women. Intelligent, brave, courageous, an understanding comrade, a kindred spirit.
Mike Ward's the name. Texas, that's right, oil well. I reckon I knowed Susan better than any of them. To me, she was just a real out-of-door girl at heart. All this New York nightclubbing and fancy living wasn't nothing but a substitute for the simple backwoods life that she really wanted. We was kind of, engaged, you know.
Well, that's all very well, gentlemen, but I'm the man that's going to marry Susan, Richard Aitken. And to me, Susan is, well, that's it. I'm confused. And that's why I've asked you to come here, gentlemen. Roger, Mike, Bill, I want you to tell me everything you know about Susan.
What is this, a new version of Kiss and Tell?
Oh, no, of course not, Bill. But Well, at midnight, Susan and I will be on the plane for California. We're being married at my mother's house in Pasadena, you know. And I'm worried. I'm beginning to think I don't really know the girl I'm marrying.
I thought you respected Susan. I thought you loved her.
Oh, I do, Mike, I do. But don't you see, gentlemen, each of you has described a different Susan. I've got to find the right one if I'm going to make her happy.
Yeah. You expect us to sit around here and prattle like a bunch of old ladies?
Let's get out of here, Roger.
No, wait a minute. I agree with the guy. The more he knows about Susan, the better. Now sit down, all of you, and I'll tell you about the real Susan. I better start with the Susan I first met. Candid, naive, truthful Susan. I was trying to get a play ready for production. Joan of Arc. I was fed up with Broadway. Everywhere I went, I ran into a million would-be actresses. So I went up to the most desolate spot I could find in Rhode Island. Rented a room from an old fellow named Jemmy out on an island a couple of miles offshore. It was perfect. No telephone, nothing but peace and quiet. I was washing up for dinner the first night when I heard it. A girl's voice. Hey, you! You, what are you doing here?
Well, I live here with my Uncle Jemmy.
Yeah?
Yeah, my name's Susan. I was just setting the table for dinner.
See. Okay, cut it. You're wasting your time.
Beg your pardon?
I'm not doing any musicals this year.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
In fact, I'm not casting anything. Now do you get it?
I'm afraid not.
Look, whatever your name is.
Susan.
Susan, you know who I am, don't you?
Of course, the new boarder. Your name is Roger Burton.
You also know I'm a well-known producer.
What do you produce?
Plays.
Oh, plays.
What did you think? Rabbits out of a hat?
No, but I thought maybe you produced something important like wheat or locomotives or something.
Are you sure you don't know who I am?
No, I don't.
You would like to be an actress, though, wouldn't you?
Oh, I haven't got time for such foolishness.
Foolishness? Now I've seen everything. Pretty girl who doesn't want to go on the stage. And I think I'm going to like this little island after all.
And, did you like it, Roger?
Yes, Richard, that island was perfect. For a whole month, I actually got some work done on my play. But Susan, well, she was different from any girl I'd ever known. She was strange, completely unsophisticated, so naive and so innocent about everything. Almost like being around a child. Except that Susan was no child. And at times, it could be darn disconcerting.
Still working on your play, Roger?
No, I thought you'd gone to bed.
Well, I couldn't sleep. Will I disturb you if I come in?
But you're not dressed.
Oh, I've got my pajamas on. I'm not cold. Do me a favor.
Favor? Oh, favor. What is it?
Fix my clock.
Hmm?
Well, it doesn't seem to know what time it is.
Oh, I see. Well, yes. Don't lean so close. You're right, my life.
Oh, you see, the hands don't move.
Yes, I see. But, look, don't sit here on the arm of the chair, will you?
I'm sorry.
Sit over there on the bench.
Well, I didn't know you didn't like for people to sit on the arm of your chair. Uncle Jemmy loves to have me sit on the arm of his chair.
Your Uncle Jemmy's a very old man. Besides, he's your uncle.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Look, I can't fix this thing. I'm going to go out and get some air.
Well, have I done something to make you angry?
No, certainly not. I'm just going outside.
Well, can I come with you?
Dressed like that?
Well, wait, I'll get a coat. I thought I could help you get whatever was bothering you off your mind.
Button your coat. It's cold.
Yes, sir.
Didn't it occur to you that I might be running away from you?
But I thought you liked me.
I do.
Well, I don't understand.
You know, I don't think you do at that.
It's quiet, isn't it?
Pretty night.
Oh, pretty isn't a big enough word for the night. It's beautiful and mysterious and magnificent.
I see what you mean. Now, those stars up there, 1,000,000 voices calling out through a veil of tears.
What's that?
And just a line that Joan of Arc was supposed to have used.
She listened to the voices of the night, and they called her a witch.
That's right.
Well, they were fools not to know she was telling the truth. You can hear them.
Yeah?
The trees murmur, and the ocean roars, and bellows when the tide comes in, and whispers when it goes out, and they are saying things to one another, and to us, too, if we'd only listen.
And you understand them?
Of course.
Susan, you got it.
Well, got what?
What I've been looking for. The voice, the quality, everything. You're going to play Joan of Arc.
But, Roger, I don't want to be an actress.
Don't argue with me.
Well, don't shout at me. I don't want to be one.
Listen, you little idiot. Do you realize you're getting a chance that any girl in the world would give her right arm for? I'm going to make you famous, a star on Broadway.
I don't want to be an actress.
I'll coach you line for line.
I don't want to be an actress. But I don't want to be an actress.
Now, Susan, you're an actress. You're standing on a stage in a great theater. Now, put yourself in the mood.
Oh, Roger, here on Uncle Jemmy's porch.
But, Susan, you're not here. Now, try and pretend.
But I don't like to pretend, Roger.
Look, Susan, to be an actress, you've got to pretend. You've got to adapt yourself. You've got to be many people, not just a simple little country girl. Now, come on, let's try it again.
All right.
Now, you're Joan of Arc, a saint. You're being burned at the stake. This is your last chance to tell them what you really feel. You see the torch, but you're not afraid. That's it. Head high. Now, pick it up in your very last speech.
And so you do condemn to death a maid whose only fault was being true.
Good, Susan.
Whose only folly, that of listening to the voice of God. But the voices that I hear in the wind and the trees of my own beloved France are louder and clearer to me than all the rattling of your chains and crackling of your fires. You think you kill me. You give me life.
Oh, Susan, you see, you could do it. You'll be wonderful as Joan.
Will I, Roger?
You'll be a celebrated woman. Dozens of men will fight over you.
I don't want that.
You never had a man in love with you, have you?
Yes, I have.
Who?
The mailman.
Oh, that old geezer.
Oh, not the new mailman. He's old, but the old mailman, he was young. He used to try to kiss me all the time.
Well, did you let him?
Of course not. It was silly.
Oh, I see.
What's the matter? Did I say something wrong?
Look, Susan, in a few days we're going to New York. I think I better tell you something right now. I'm in love with you.
I love you, too. Didn't you know that?
I said I was in love with you.
Oh, that's what I meant, too.
Will you marry me, Susan?
I certainly will.
Tell me, do you think it would be silly if I kissed you?
Well, I'd have to try it first. Oh.
Well?
That's nice. That's very nice. In fact, now I'm sorry about the mailman.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Affairs of Susan, starring Joan Fontaine.
Well, Richard, you asked me to tell you everything about Susan. That's how she happened to become Mrs. Roger Burton.
And you divorced her?
Oh, no, Richard. She divorced me.
Poor little Susan. That sweet, honest, truthful kid.
Now, look, Mike, after all, you can carry that truthful stuff too far.
Yeah, but that's why you loved her, wasn't it?
Well, I also loved her because she was a great actress. But when the play flopped, she started giving out truthful interviews to the press, like...
Did you know that Mr. Burton's play isn't taking in enough money to pay the ushers?
Well, Roger, was it making enough money to pay the ushers?
Of course not, but you can't tell that to the newspapers.
You destroyed her faith in men.
And then I found Mona, an actress with a rich boyfriend named Cusp, who wanted to bring her into the play. Truthful Susan managed to have a heart-to-heart talk with Mr. Cusp.
But really, Mr. Cusp, you'd be stupid to waste your money on Roger's play. Why, he told me himself that Mona didn't have enough talent to carry a spear.
Oh, Susan, what have you done?
Roger, I was only telling the truth.
But do you always have to tell the truth? Everybody in New York's laughing at me.
You think I'm pretty stupid. That telling the truth is being stupid.
Well, if you want it that way, yes. You're too perfect to be human. Too perfect for any man to be married to.
All right, Roger, then I'll get a divorce. Can I come in, Roger?
Susan, when did you get back from Reno?
Today. You're still my producer, aren't you, even though we're not married anymore?
Oh, of course, Susan. I was just closing a deal in the other office, a big oil man from Texas who wants to back a show. I want you to meet him.
No, thanks.
Frankly, Susan, if I'm going to keep this backer, you've got to be nice to him.
You know I don't like backers, Roger.
Well, you can pretend, can't you?
What do you want me to do?
Just don't antagonize him, that's all. You know, kind of adapt yourself to the situation.
All right, Roger. I'll adapt myself. Just watch me.
Now, wait, you don't have to overdo it.
Lead on, Mr. Burton.
Hi, Roger. It's about time you was getting back in your... Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you was with a lady.
Well, Roger, aren't you going to introduce us?
Mr. Ward, this is Susan Darrell, the star of my productions.
Howdy, ma'am.
Oh, I'm delighted to meet you, Mr. Ward. You all. I've heard so much about you.
About me?
And now that I see you, I know that every bit of it was true.
Now, look here, Susan. What do you think you're doing anyway?
Adapting myself, Roger, you know. Mr. Ward, I think it's awfully important for the backer of a show and the leading lady to be good friends, don't you?
Will you excuse us, Mike?
Mike? Oh, you look as though your name should be Mike, so big and strong and... do you mind if I call you Mike?
That's my name.
Yes. Listen, Susan, Mr. Ward and I have some business.
Oh, but it's lunchtime. Would you mind taking me to lunch, Mike?
Oh, well, why, sure.
But the conference.
Oh, don't worry, Roger. I'll get him back by 3. That is, if you promise you won't keep him long. And then, Mike, maybe this evening we could go dancing.
You see, Richard, Susan was like that, friendly. Just the friendliest little thing you'd ever want to meet. Took me out dancing at some club or other every single night from the first day I met her. Of course, she had to teach me, but I got to be kind of good at it. Oh, gosh, Susan, this is great.
You dance a lot better than you did a few weeks ago, Mike. At first, I thought you were wearing snowshoes.
Susan, I never knowed how happy a man could be. But this ain't no life for a girl like you, Susan. You belong out of doors, out west. I mean that, what I'm trying to say is...
Please, Mike, I know what you're going to say, and you're a dear. If I were going to marry anybody, it'd be you, but...
Can I cut in?
Roger.
Hiya, Mike.
Hello, Roger.
Mind if I talk to Susan a minute?
Well...
I'll see you at the table, Mike.
That's all right.
Well, Roger.
What's the matter with you, Susan? Are you losing your mind?
No, I don't think so.
Neglecting your work, chasing all over town till all hours of the morning. Why don't you stop pretending?
Maybe I'm not pretending. Maybe I was pretending when I was that simple little country girl.
Now, Susan, if you think you're making me jealous...
Making you jealous? Why, you conceited. Did it ever occur to you that I might be in love with Mike?
Yes, and when it did, I stayed up half the night laughing.
Well, that does it. I don't ever want to speak to you again, you egotist.
Susan! Susan, it's me, Roger.
What time is it?
It's past noon.
Oh, go away.
Susan, I'm coming in.
Roger, don't you dare come into my bedroom.
But I've got to talk to you.
How did you get in?
Your maid wouldn't let me in, so I came up the back way. Look, Susan, I've been up all night thinking about you.
What did you say?
I said I've been up all night.
Well, go home and go to bed.
Look, Susan, maybe we've made a big mistake. You see,
What?
I said perhaps we made a mistake.
Do you have to shout like that?
Well, if you'd open the door, I wouldn't have to.
All right. But don't you dare step over that threshold. What were you screaming at me through the door? Who made a mistake?
Well, look, what I've been thinking is
Hello
that...
up there. Susan?
Why, it's Mike.
Oh, he would.
Hey, what's going on up here? Why, Susan, you're not dressed. And Roger, in your bedroom.
He is not in my bedroom.
Well, practically.
You heard her, Mike. I am not in her bedroom. And anyway, I'm her husband.
You were my husband.
Why,
now you keep out of this,
you
Mike.
woman wrecker.
Mike! Oh, Mike, you killed him!
Well, Richard, I didn't exactly kill him, as you can see, but, well, I guess that just about done it for little old Mike. Later, I tried to call Susan a couple of times, but she's always out. At least that's what the maid said. Then one day I got a message from her that she wanted to see me and Roger right away.
Roger, too?
Yeah, He had a way of popping back into the picture every now and then. So
Hold it, Mike. Inasmuch as this next chapter seems to be entitled The Chronicles of William Anthony, you don't mind if I at least begin it myself?
Go right ahead, Bill.
Thank you. Well, Richard, my meeting with Susan was very simple and most logical. We met in the park. She had read my book. Her ideas were a trifle adolescent in the beginning, but with intelligent dialectic guidance, she changed quite rapidly.
Yes, when Mike and I got there, we could see she'd changed. Horn-rimmed glasses, hair parted in the middle, and a suit that looked as though it had been made to order for a librarian specializing in political science.
Good afternoon, Michael. I'm glad to see you again.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, Susan. I'm mighty glad.
Hello, Roger.
What are you made up for, Susan, a suffragette?
You don't expect all women to dress frivolously, do you, Roger? Or were you thinking of the old Susan?
May I ask a question?
Of course.
Who's the man?
What man?
The man you're adapting yourself for.
There is a man who I'm interested in, but not for any commonplace reason that you could understand, but because of his great mind. I've asked you to come here because his latest book would make an excellent play.
What's the name of the book, Susan?
Man Has a Mission.
By William Anthony?
That's right. Have you read it?
And how? The poor man's Kinsey report.
Hey, ain't that the book that don't believe in marriage?
Well, in a way.
And you running around with the fellow that wrote it?
I don't exactly know what you mean by running around, Michael.
I think I better go have me a little talk with this fella Anthony.
No, now wait, Mike, look.
Looks like I'm gonna have to bust somebody in the nose.
Mike!
Mike doesn't want to see you make a fool of yourself, Susan. That Anthony guy's a phony.
He happens to be brilliant.
Has he ever mentioned the word marriage to you?
Well, he...
No, because he's a 100% 20-carat wolf. Why, he wouldn't marry you if you were Cleopatra.
Oh, he wouldn't, eh?
No, he wouldn't, eh?
Why, you overbearing, arrogant...
You'd have to get him looping drunk first.
Well, thank you. That's an excellent idea. Bill, are you all right? Are you sober?
Yes, sir.
Well, come on, get out. This is where the Justice of the Peace lives. Oh, Bill, be careful.
Yes, sir.
Bill, do you love me?
Yes, sir.
Enough to want to marry me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Bill, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Yes, sir.
You poor, trusting idiot.
Well, you ring my bell?
Are you, are you the Justice of the Peace?
Something I can do for you?
Would you, would you tell me the time?
The time? It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Bill. I'm going to take you home.
And then, Bill, you mean Susan just took you home?
Yes, that was it, Richard. But frankly, I've been sorry ever since she didn't take advantage of me and marry me. even though it was against my principles.
Well, it's very interesting. And I want to thank you, gentlemen, Bill, Roger, Mike, for your very great assistance in helping me to know the real Susan. We're being married at my mother's house in Pasadena, you know. And I've just got time to pick up Susan and make the midnight plane.
Well, I got to be running along, too.
Yeah, so long, Mike.
Me too.
Thanks, Bill. Can't drop you anywhere.
No, thanks.
Roger?
No, thanks, Richard. We'll just run along by ourselves, each his separate way. Bye, Bill.
Bye.
Bye, Mike. Gotta hurry, you know. Good luck, Richard.
Yeah, thanks.
Richard.
Oh, Susan, darling, I can't tell you how happy I am. I love you. I love you.
Oh, why, thank you. But if you don't let me go, we'll be late for our plane.
Oh, now that I really know you, I'm sure I can make you happy.
Now that you what? Oh,
Susan, honey, am I too late?
Mike, what are you doing here?
I want you to give me another chance, Susan.
Why, Mike, you're proposing.
I want you to come away with me.
I'll get it. Oh, another one.
Bill.
Don't listen to them, Susan. You've got to marry me.
Oh, but Bill, you don't believe in that.
I'd rather have you than all my theories.
Oh, thank you, Bill. And Mike, I want you to know how flattered I am. I seem to have been nominated unanimously. Only there seems to be a delegate missing.
Well, from what he told us of your fights, you could hardly expect him to come running with his heart in his hand.
No, I guess I couldn't. Well, gentlemen, the answer is Mike, darling.
Yes?
No.
Oh.
Bill?
Sweetheart?
Thank you so very much.
I see.
Richard?
My dear.
We just couldn't make a go of it either, could we?
Huh? Oh, yes, well, I was afraid of that. Mother will be terribly disappointed. Goodbye, Susan.
Goodbye, Susan.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, all of you. Oh, dear.
Hey, none of that now.
Roger, where'd you come from?
Back way. Knew there'd be lots of competition out here.
Oh, what do you want?
Marry you.
Oh, but what makes you think I ever would?
Because you still love me.
And what about Mike and Bill and Richard?
Oh, they were just a phase in your development. The trouble with you was you never kissed the mailman.
What's that got to do with it?
It's got a great deal to do with it. The girl I married was only a child, an adorable child. I was impatient. I didn't work hard enough at understanding her.
Oh, Roger, I've waited a long time to hear you say that.
Come here.
Oh, it's good to be in your arms again. You know, it makes me wonder.
Why you ever left me?
No, about the mailman.
Joan Fontaine will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse becomes a Screen Directors Christmas party for Hollywood's underprivileged children. You're invited to join the youngsters in listening to one of the best-loved of all motion picture Christmas stories, Miracle on 34th Street. And recreating his original role will be the inimitable Edmund Gwenn, with screen director George Seaton. Now, here again is tonight's star, Joan Fontaine.
Thank you so much. If you think Susan's personality was a little confused, you should have met her on the movie set. You see, we had a wonderful director who knows picture making backwards and forwards. And that's just how he made this one, backwards. Not even Susan knew which Susan she was supposed to be, but the director always knew. So, ladies and gentlemen, meet the man who really settled the affairs of Susan. The director of such fine films as Up in Central Park and One Touch of Venus, William Suitor.
Thanks, Joan. But Susan's character wasn't our main problem in the picture.
Oh, what was, Bill?
Remember the black dress you wore? The one with the ermine tails?
Oh, do I? The producer decided that perhaps the ermine didn't look quite right.
Then it began. Meetings.
Conferences.
And finally, the big decision.
Remove the tails. Remember how we laughed when we saw the result?
Against a dark background, all we could see was your face.
And I looked like the missing part of the headless horseman.
So it began all over.
More meetings.
More conferences.
Another big decision.
Put the tails back on.
Hollywood triumphs again. Oh, Bill, it was wonderful. Somehow, in your 25 years behind the cameras, you've discovered how to turn a magnificent directing job into a lot of fun.
Joan, I think that's the nicest compliment I've ever received.
Good night, Bill, and good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Joan Fontaine and William Seiter. Remember, next week, Edmund Gwenn and screen director George Seaton. And in weeks to come, you'll be hearing such stars as William Powell, Jimmy Stewart, Claudette Colbert, Cary Grant, and Ginger Rogers, all on Screen Directors Playhouse. The Affairs of Susan was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, soon releasing the Hal Wallace production, Thelma Jordan, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Wendell Torrey. Joan Fontaine will soon be seen with Joseph Cotton in September Affair, a Hal Wallace production for Paramount. William Seiter's latest production is Borderline, a Universal International release, starring Fred McMurray and Claire Trevor. Included in tonight's cast were Stephen Dunn as Roger, Willard Waterman, Barton Yarborough, David Ellis, Wilm Herbert, and Dan Riss. The Affairs of Susan was adapted for radio by Warren Lewis, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edmund Gwenn, production Miracle on 34th Street, director George Seaton.
What's on NBC Sunday? This Sunday, you might win more than $26,000 worth of prizes on Hollywood Calling if you can name the film of fortune. What a wonderful Christmas present that would be for you and your family. So Sunday, stick close to your phone and your radio because Hollywood Calling might call you to win.
Next, Shirley Temple visits the sports newsreel on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Douglas Fairbanks, production Raffles, director Sam Wood.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents one of the all-time favorite mystery figures, Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's the first act of Raffles.
Read about the amateur Cracksburg paper, British Museum Ross, famous painted lifters, read all about it. Amateur Cracksburg does it again.
I am the so-called notorious amateur cracksman. My name? Well, not naturally for the ears of Scotland Yard. A.J. Raffles. What is crime? What motivates crime? What makes me a criminal? Greed, selfishness, perhaps? The spirit of adventure? Very definitely. Loyalty to a friend in need? Ever. And then, as in the case of the missing Medici Venus, purely sentiment.
Sir Wilfred, this lady claims to have the missing Venus.
What's that you say, Inspector Mackenzie?
Here it is, Inspector.
Where did you get it?
It just came in the post in the ordinary way. I opened the parcel and there it was, and this card was with it.
I saw your farewell performance when I was a boy. I've never forgotten it. Would you return this painting to dear old Scotland Yard for me? I understand there's a reward offered. So, you're Maud Holden, the actress?
Well, I used to be.
You have no idea why this should have been sent to you?
No, none at all, except as he says that he remembers me.
When was your farewell performance, Miss Holden?
20 years ago, 1931.
Uh-huh. Well, if I might be personal, might I inquire your financial status?
Well, to be perfectly honest, since I retired from the stage, I have been a little straitened.
Well, then it would seem that the amateur cracksman is something of a benefactor.
I don't know what you mean.
You'll receive a £500 reward.
500?
That's a new light on the cracksman. He's turning Robin Hood.
Robin Hood, my eye. He's playing with us. Now we've got to announce that the thing's been quietly sent back. Oh, if only we knew one thing about him.
Oh, I know many things about him. He's a man with a sense of humor and a sporting sense. He's never made a big haul, even if he could have. He's never robbed a whole safe. He's just taken one thing. No, he's a gentleman who steals for the fun of it. And everything he does tells us something about him. Now, we learned his age today. Aye. He was a boy in 1931 when he saw Miss Holden act. Now, that makes him about 30 now.
Yes, a lot of help that is in catching him. We can't arrest every man of about 30.
No, but it narrows the field.
Mr. Raffles, it's 8:30, sir.
Oh, thank you, Barraclough.
Will you be wanting a taxi, sir?
No, thanks. I'm going to walk.
And, sir, you'll excuse me, sir.
What is it?
It's these bills, sir. Some of them are becoming, well, a trifle exigent, if you'll pardon the expression.
Oh, yes. You said the grim total was about £200, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, that's all right, then. I'm arranging for that this very evening. Barraclough, where did you put my kitten?
That stray alley cat you brought home?
Barraclough, that kitten may be a stray to some people, but to me, she's money in the bank. Hand her over. Where is she?
Flood the shop with lights. Start searching.
Throw off the alarm, someone!
Safe is untouched.
Great Scott. Look.
What? A kitten playing with a burglar alarm wire.
Well, now, how did he get in Takier's jewelry store? Must have got locked in. Here, pussy. Pussy, pussy. Aye, you're having a good time, aren't you, you cat burglar?
While the concentration was on the kitten, unnoticed, I slipped inside the store and sat myself down beside the safe. It was all I could do to keep myself from beginning to operate on the combination, but since discretion is the better part of valor, I waited until the police left. Then, methodically, I opened the safe and withdrew sufficient diamonds, uncut, the more difficult to identify, just enough to settle my debtors. My work was done, so I threw the alarm, casually dusting my evening clothes, and nonchalantly strolled out of the store. Oh, yes. I left a note for Inspector Mackenzie. The kitten lives in Cork Street. Let it off lightly. The amateur cracksman. Then I went to the Club Croydon to finish off my night of revelry.
Cigarettes, mister?
Gwen, you idiot. Posing as the cigarette girl now.
Oh, hello, AJ.
Bunny! Well, my old sitting rabbit. You two on the town together tonight?
I suppose it is a little odd for brother and sister. Won't you join us and add a touch of romance to the proceedings?
Yes, AJ, do.
Well, I'm sufficiently coaxed. Waiter, a table for 3.
I'm glad we caught you.
So am I.
Seems so silly the way we meet 4 times a week at parties and crowded functions, have one dance together and then get whisked apart.
You're too popular, my dear.
You're too much of a celebrity.
Well, tonight we'll stick together and nobody shall separate us.
Gwen, Bunny, come and join us. I want to meet Mr. Raffles.
No. Well, tonight we'll stick together and nobody shall separate us.
I'm Lady Lady Melrose, Mr. Raffles, and I'm glad to meet you.
And I'm her husband, and I can't think what she wants to meet you for. She doesn't care two hoops about cricket.
No, but I know a personable young man when I see one. Come and sit here, Mr. Raffles.
Yeah, waiter, bring some chairs and some glasses. Have some champagne, Mr. Raffles.
Yes, thank you.
Filthy stuff. My wife lives on it.
Might we have a picture of you and Lady Melrose, Mr. Raffles? Just look at each other, if you will.
Oh, how could I look anywhere else? What a beautiful necklace.
That's it. Thank you, sir.
Getting that face of yours in the papers again, madame?
Yes. I thought I should have to go through the divorce court to do that at my time of life.
Oh.
Now Mr. Raffles comes along and saves me the trouble.
I should be proud to go through the divorce court with you, Lady Melrose. Would you care to dance?
Oh, no. I think that would be going a little too far. You dance with Gwen if you'd like to. But mind you, hurry back to me.
Will you, Gwen?
Love to.
Nice going, AJ.
What does AJ stand for? You know, I've never heard you called anything but that or Raffles. You've got names, haven't you? They couldn't have christened you with initials.
Yes, I've got names.
What are they?
Oh, no, you don't.
Well, why won't you tell me?
Because it's the only bad thing a doting mother ever did to me.
Oh? Is it Archibald?
No.
Algernon?
No.
Adolphus?
It's no good, Gwen. I've never told anyone.
I shall have to look you up in Who's Who.
I lied to Who's Who.
Oh, then it's Ananias.
Let's go out on the terrace.
What, and be alone?
Be very nice.
There've been a lot of opportunities before. I thought lately that you deliberately avoided them.
Gwen, you know there's nobody I'd rather be with than you.
I am not Lady Melrose. You needn't pay me compliments.
It's not a compliment. I mean it, Gwen.
Go on.
Well, that's all. Let's go outside.
AJ, tell me something.
What?
That shell, you never used to have it.
Shell?
The one you keep going back into. Just as we're getting along beautifully, like tonight and 100 other times, you just go away. You aren't there anymore. What is it? Do I bore you?
Never.
Well, what then? I don't run after you too much, do I?
Of course not.
I've tried not to, even though I've sometimes wanted to.
Oh.
But it's silly going on like this, especially when you and Bunny are such friends. If I'm a nuisance or a bore, I wish you'd tell me, and then I can stop being one.
Gwen, darling.
No, let me finish. Honestly, AJ, I'd rather know if you don't want me. I'll get over it, really I would, but sometimes I've thought that you, well, liked me, and I've grown up, well, more than liking you. But if it's no good, I'd rather that you told me.
Gwen, darling, don't cry. Of course I like you. Better than anyone in the world. It's only that...
That you don't love me. Is that it?
I can't explain, darling, but please believe that I love you more than you'll ever know. Barraclough!
Did you call, sir?
Yes, did I wake you?
It's quite all right, sir.
Well, that means I did. Barraclough, you see before you a changed man.
Indeed, sir.
Indeed. A changed man and an amazed one. Amazed at life and at himself. I'm going to be married, Barraclough.
My congratulations, sir. May I inquire when?
That has not yet been decided. But soon, Barraclough, soon. It must be soon. Everything will be different, Barraclough. I'm going to turn over a new leaf. Have done with the old life of gaiety and with the old life.
Is that all, sir?
That's all, Barraclough, for you. For me, life is just beginning.
Rather.
Oh, Barraclough.
Yes, sir.
Did I remember to tell you that she is the most wonderful gal in the world?
No, sir. I hoped you'd spare me that. Good night, sir.
One moment. Get me an envelope, will you?
Very well, sir.
Temptation. These uncut diamonds. Such lovely baubles. To return them or not to return them?
We're fresh out of envelopes, sir.
Well, in that case, perhaps fate has decreed a decision. I shall place my treasure back in my pocket. Barraclough, hand me my cigarettes.
Yes, sir.
Now, I empty the packet and insert the diamonds so. Farewell, a long farewell to all my greatness. And now a pen, Barraclough.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
Inspector Mackenzie. You would never understand why I am returning this. Farewell. The amateur cracksman.
When you go into a store, the salesman behind the counter doesn't get you to buy his product by holding up a printed sign. He talks to you. His talk does the job of selling where print won't, because people sell better than paper. Personal contact is a vital factor, whether it's over-the-counter selling or advertising. Now, the best advertising a manufacturer could possibly do would be to talk with each of his customers. Well, it isn't practical to hop around the country calling at every door, but an advertiser can reach millions of people. Over 5 million on this program, for example, directly and at once, with network radio. Radio gives a manufacturer that important talk with his customers, and he can bring the clarity and force of his products home to you at less cost than with any other method of advertising. Yes, people do sell better than paper. And people sell more economically on NBC Radio. And now the second act of Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks.
Something most peculiar about the fantasy of a dream. It takes you to the height of ecstasy, and at the very same motion draws you into the very dregs of disaster. Here I was, sleeping and dreaming of my life with Gwen, and the happiness and joy, and the disturbing thought kept pounding clear. Somewhere along the line, I had made a mistake. I was to be detected. Hard as I tried to lose this feeling of insecurity, the same dream kept recurring. It was as if Satan and the Archangel Michael were locked in desperate struggle for my soul. Huh?
AJ?
Gwen, morning.
AJ, I just had another thought. Were you named after anyone? Anyone famous, I mean?
Huh? Oh, well, yes, sort of, in a way, I suppose.
It isn't Aristotle, is it?
No, it isn't Aristotle.
Aristophanes?
You're being very classical so early in the morning, aren't you?
Well, I do think a girl has the right to know the name of the man she's going to marry. You'll have to tell the clergyman, won't you? It is true, isn't it? Last night did happen. It wasn't all a dream.
If it was, it's a dream we're never going to wake from. What's the time?
8 o'clock.
The middle of the night. Whoa, when can I see you? This morning, this afternoon, tonight?
No, I've got to go to the Melroses for the weekend.
Oh, put them off. Come on.
I can't, I promised. Why don't you come, too? They asked you, you know.
And I refuse. My dear, the paths of matrimony lead but to a job. And today I remove the shackles of cricket and with complete abandon offer myself to servitude for the insignificant sum of £50 per week to the first taker. What am I bid? Gwen? Are you there?
Yes, but I'm still trying to catch my breath. So off to work you go. Shall we say goodbye?
You say it first.
No, I don't want to.
Neither do I.
Let's say it together.
All right.
When I count 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Goodbye, darling.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Barraclough.
Your tray, sir.
Thank you. But why are the papers with my cereal?
Papers? It's bills, sir.
Oh.
You said you were expecting to arrange for some cash to meet with them last night.
Yeah.
I trust it didn't escape your memory in the excitement of your matrimonial intaglios, if I may be permitted the phrase.
No, it didn't escape my memory, but I'm afraid it was a washout, Barraclough. You'll have to stave him off. Oh, you've done it before. You can do it again.
I should have thought, sir, that if you were contemplating matrimony, it would be, well, as well to start clean.
My own opinion exactly, Barraclough. And now stop being sordid and go out and start my bar. And when that's done, lay out my work clothes.
Dinner jacket or tails, sir?
Neither. My overalls.
Oh. By the way, sir, Mr. Bunny stayed the night.
Oh?
Came in after you retired. He's in the spare bedroom sleeping. Wasn't feeling very well.
Oh.
Quite upset.
Oh, I'll give him a drink, and in a jiffy, he'll be fully recovered. I'll wake him up after my bath. Bunny, I'm going to cure your headache. Hey. Barraclough, there's no one here.
Well, that's very odd, sir. He said he'd spend the night here, sir. Can't have gone out. Why, there's his coat, sir.
Great Scott. Barraclough. You smell gas?
Yes, sir. Over here, sir. On the other side of the bed, on the floor. Mr. Bunny.
Bunny, for heaven's sake, get the window open. Here, lend me a hand. Up here on the bed with him. Come on.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Is he dead, sir?
No, thank heaven, we're in time.
I can't think. He was behaving strangely, but I never dreamed...
Breathe in, Bunny. Breathe in. Breathe. Bunny, wake up. Bunny, wake up, old man. It's Raffles.
Shall I get a doctor, sir?
No, wait. He's coming round. We don't want any outsiders in on this. Get some whiskey, will you?
Very well, sir.
Bunny.
Oh, Raffles.
Bunny, what in heaven's name were you thinking of?
Oh, I'm a thief.
Well, one way or another, we're all thieves at times. Now, lie down. Keep quiet now.
I can't. I've got to talk. I've got to tell you. I've written a check, Raffles. A big check, and it's no good.
What made you do it?
Cards. Oh, yes, I've been playing a game. Yes, I know I promised you I wouldn't, but Monday morning, Raffles, when they get their check at the bank, I'll be disgraced, and they'll treat me like a common thief. I am a common thief.
Now, Bunny.
I'll be arrested, Raffles.
Now, Bunny, I'll never let them do anything like that to you.
I'm not asking you to help me. I'm not worth helping.
Suppose you let me be the best judge of that, eh?
Oh, I don't deserve your friendship. I know what honesty and honor mean to you. Oh, I got myself into this mess. Let me get myself out of it.
Now, I'll do no such thing. You just keep quiet now. Take it easy. Tell me, how much was the check?
£1,000.
£1,000? Well, 2 days isn't much time to find £1,000, is it? Well, don't you worry, Bunny. You keep quiet and let me think. We'll have to use our wits in this.
Our wits?
I should say my wits. Bunny.
Yes?
Were you invited to Lord and Lady Melrose's for the weekend?
I was, yes.
Could you take me with you?
Yes, why?
I was just thinking I'd like to play some cricket.
Oh, that's easy.
Easy? Easy.
Knock this place out, Mr. Raffles. Easy, Mr. Raffles.
Playing cricket and keeping an eye on Lady Melrose's emeralds was most difficult. For her emeralds were the answer to Bunny's prayers. It's funny about crime. Here I was prepared to desert it, and yet I wasn't. Call it loyalty, call it friendship, call it complete idiocy, but a friend in need is a friend indeed. And that recurrent dream of last night suddenly became more than symbolic. Just why was Lord Melrose in deep conversation with Inspector Mackenzie? What was he doing down here at the Melrose estate? Why was he so suddenly interested in cricket?
I'm sorry to intrude, Lord Melrose, but I shan't keep you long. Here's my card.
What's this? Scotland Yard? What is it you want?
Have you ever heard of the amateur cracksman?
Yes, of course. What's that got to do with it?
We've had certain information which makes me very anxious to ask you one or two questions.
Questions? What about?
Have you given your new telephone number to anyone?
Yes, I suppose I have.
Did you give it to anybody yesterday? Anyone who wrote it down?
I don't remember, no.
You didn't see anyone write it on a piece of paper? Quite a thin piece of paper?
Piece of paper? Well, yes, I wrote it on a piece of paper myself, I come to think of it.
Oh, really?
It was that beastly nightclub my wife dragged me to last night. I gave it to Bunny. I remember now, yeah.
Uh-huh. Did you by any chance put the paper on anything? A book or anything?
A book? My good fellow, what would I be doing with a book in a nightclub? No, I put it on a packet of cigarettes or something. Well, what's it matter?
Stolen diamonds were returned in an empty packet of cigarettes which had trace marks with your telephone number. Now, to whom did you say that you gave your number?
Bunny Manders. He and his sister are staying here the weekend.
Lord Melrose, if it wouldn't be inconveniencing you too much, I wonder if you'd allow me to stay at your house for a while.
Stay at my house? Oh, bless my soul, Inspector Mackenzie, that's a little odd, don't you think? Well, how am I going to explain it?
Oh, I think we might be able to manage an explanation. I'd rather you didn't tell your guests who I am. You call me Mr. Cameron.
Oh, Raffles, this is Mr...
Cameron.
Yes, Cameron, Mr. Raffles.
How are you, Cameron?
And this is Mr. Bunny Manders.
Oh, how do you do? How do you do? Have you got a cigarette on you?
I'm afraid I don't smoke.
George, what do you mean by making all this commotion? If you don't like music yourself, you might at least be considerate of others. Look at the way I put up with your cricket.
I'm sorry, Bunny, I'm sorry. But I wanted to meet another house guest of ours, Mr. Cameron, my wife.
Mr. Who?
Cameron, my dear, Cameron, one of the Scots, Cameron. You know, we used to go deer stalking together.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Cameron?
Gwen, my dear, this is Mr. Cameron.
How do you do? If you don't mind, Mr. Raffles and I'd like a breath of fresh air. Aye, Mr. Raffles?
Aye. Come along, old fellow.
That was good of you not to give me away just now before the others.
Not at all, Inspector Mackenzie. I believe in helping the police when I can. What brings you here? Not the cracksman again, I hope?
Oh, yes. Oh. I was after the cracksman the last time we met, wasn't I?
You know, I've always had a theory that he was a myth. Invented by Scotland Yard to cover a multitude of, shall we call them failures?
Oh, no, you're being very hard on us, Mr. Raffles. No, the cracksman exists, all right. In fact, I know quite a bit about him. I gave my chief quite a portrait of him yesterday.
Really? Ah, well, that was very clever of him.
Only the face and the name were missing, but I have an idea I may be able to fill those in before long. I'm going to meet the amateur cracksman, Mr. Raffles. I'll hook him, play him, and land him like a fish.
Like a fish, did you say?
I'm a fisherman, Mr. Raffles.
Yeah, but you still haven't told me what are you fishing for here, or is that a state secret?
I prefer not to divulge it.
Well, in any case, I feel that it's nothing that need worry me.
Oh, I think you can go about your business undisturbed.
Thank you, Inspector. After those reassuring words, I will.
Running away from me, A.J.?
Oh, just for a breath of air.
What a wonderful night. In such a night as this, when the sweet wind did gently kiss the trees.
Troilus, methinks, mounted the Trojan walls and sighed his soul toward the Grecian tents.
Hey, what's that? The Merchant of Venice, Mr. Bunny.
Oh, a Shakespearean scholar, Cameron, as well as a fisherman.
Well, a lover of the theater. You know, the finest performance of the Merchant of Venice I ever saw was with Maud Holden as Portia. I imagine she was a bit before your time, Mr. Bunny.
Oh, no. As a matter of fact, Raffles and I saw her together. He took me to her farewell performance when we were kids.
Yes, she was wonderful. Whatever became of her? Dead, I suppose?
No, I don't think so. I heard of her only the other day.
Well, if you ever see her, I wish you'd tell her that she has a great admirer in me.
Me, too.
Aye, of course.
Oh, Mr. Raffles, may I see you a moment?
Coming, Lady Melrose. Excuse me.
Mr. Raffles, where on earth did George get hold of that dreadful man, Cameron? Do you know who or what he is?
Well, I don't think it's fair they're keeping you in the dark like this. That man's a detective.
What? Well, what's he doing here?
I think perhaps he suspects an attempt on your necklace.
My necklace? Oh, nonsense. Nobody's going to steal it.
I agree. After all, I imagine that you keep it in a safe.
No, we've got one, but I don't believe in safes. I keep it in my bedroom.
Oh.
Well, do you think I shouldn't?
Oh, it'll be all right with a detective here. He'll probably sleep outside your door all night.
Oh, he'll do no such thing.
Well, he has to be where the emeralds are.
Then I'll send them to the safe and he can sleep in the library.
Good. And yet, well, if there are thieves, the safe is probably the first place they'd go to, isn't it?
That's just what I've always said. Then I'll keep them in my room.
And have the detective like a spaniel on your mat?
No.
Well, you can't have it both ways, or can you?
Yes, I think I can. I've got an idea. Mr. Raffles, I'm a very wily old woman. George?
Yes, Maria?
George, I'm going to bed. I want you to come up and get my jewel case and put it in the safe for me.
What's that? But you've never done that in your life before.
There's always a first time. Let's go. Good night, Mr. Raffles.
Good night. Good night. Sleep well, Lady Melrose.
Mr. Raffles, a moment, please.
Yes, Inspector?
I just saw a picture of you and Lady Melrose. Were you at the nightclub with Mr. Bunny last night?
Why, yes, of course. Anything wrong?
No, of course not. I was just asking. You got a cigarette?
Yes, here you are. Oh, I'm sorry, I've smoked my last. Well, I'll say good night.
I'll come up with you.
Splendid. Are you sleepy?
Are you?
Well, I'll probably read for a bit before turning in. I suppose your work keeps you pretty tired, doesn't it?
Aye, it does.
You know, I can think of only one thing more exciting than tracking down criminals the way you do.
And what's that, Mr. Raffles?
Dodging you fellas. Good night, Mr. Inspector.
The third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks, will continue after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Now we continue with the third act of Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks.
The act of stealing wantonly is that of a fool. To steal for the honor of a friend, that is debatable. But when the friend is the brother of the woman you love, the debate ceases to exist. Bunny needed help, and I'd given my word. And now, as I watched Lord Melrose carefully open the wall safe in the library and deposit an empty jewel case, alertly eyed by Inspector Mackenzie, a feeling of complete confidence overcame me. This job was going to be far easier than I had imagined. It was as simple as ABC. All I had to do was wait for Lady Melrose to fall asleep and then enter her bedroom, and the emeralds were mine. As the lights in the library dimmed and the stillness of the eerie country night crept in, I opened my door and received the shock of my life. Entering Lady Melrose's bedroom was an absolute stranger, wearing a cap to shield his face. Before I could follow, Gwen came towards me.
Alone at last.
Darling.
Do you realize that we've been engaged for over 24 hours and I've seen so little of you?
I know, darling, but right now
There seems to be a conspiracy to tear us apart. Mr. Cameron, Lady Melrose, I've just had glimpses of you.
Darling, once this weekend is over, it'll be different. Utterly and completely different, I promise you.
Do you love me?
More than you'd believe.
Oh.
And now, good night, darling.
Good night, A.J. It isn't amphitryon, is it?
No, dear. I didn't have to wait too long for the unidentified thief to leave in Lady Melrose's room. Naturally, I was annoyed at this unexpected interference. But then I realized I could use this new turn of events to my advantage. As he passed my hiding place from behind, I handed him a judo cut to the neck. In the same motion, my hand covered his mouth to prevent an outcry, betraying my wristwatch and chain bracelet. With my free hand, I jerked Lady Melrose's emeralds from his pocket, pulled his cap over his face, kicked his feet from under him. As he fell, I ducked into the bathroom window, into the door. In a moment, he was on his feet, running for the window. That was when all Hades broke loose.
I got him! I got him!
I haven't taken nothing straight, I haven't.
Well, an old friend. You waters these for you, aren't they, Crochet?
I took nothing, Inspector. Search me.
Aye, that I will.
Well, Inspector, you weren't far wrong. I congratulate you.
I think we're both to be congratulated, Lord Melrose. You didn't get the thing.
Is this the cracksman fella?
Who's that?
This chap? No.
Oh, he's pretty measly looking. Oh, I say, what about my wife? Oh, bless my soul, I never thought of that.
Well, congratulations, Inspector.
Raffles.
So you caught your fish. Well, what'd you find in his mouth?
Nothing. He didn't get a thing.
Oh, well, that's to your credit, isn't it? Although I must say I'm a little disappointed in your cracksman.
Oh, this isn't the cracksman.
No?
No. Crochet and I are old acquaintances. I've been responsible for several little, holidays of his.
Oh, just an old lag, eh?
Aye.
Little like going after salmon and landing a minnow, isn't it?
The salmon is still in the stream, Mr. Raffles. And I'm still a fisherman.
I've always heard a fisherman's greatest quality is patience.
Her ladyship is sleeping peacefully, thank goodness. She must have slept through the whole thing. She always does.
Oh, splendid, splendid. I'm so glad she didn't waken.
Yeah. You have a cigarette, Raffles?
Yes, of course. Here.
That's a nice wristwatch you're wearing, Mr. Raffles, and that charm bracelet. I've seen it before.
Oh?
It's little things like that a bloke like me remembers.
Oh, this watch and bracelet haven't any value.
No, they have to me. A great value, Mr. Raffles. You'll hear from me again. I'll be out in no time.
Come on now. Get a move on you, Crochet.
AJ, you're dressed early.
I've got to go to town on that business of yours, Bunny.
No. What earthly excuse are you going to take to old Melrose?
Never you mind. I'll look after that at breakfast.
Can I come to town with you?
No.
Why not? I can't stay here all day,
There's nothing to worry about. It'll be all right. I'll have the money for you this evening.
Are you sure?
As sure as if it were in my pocket now. I want to talk to Gwen before I leave. You decent, darling?
AJ, come in.
Darling, I've a problem. A difficult one.
All right, I'm good at problems. Come on, now tell me.
Well, a man loves a gal.
Yes?
She's radiant, fine, straight, untouched. He isn't worthy of her. In every possible way, he's most unworthy. For all that, he loves her.
But I hope she loves him.
She does. That's the problem.
It isn't a very hard problem.
Oh, yes, it is. Because, you see, he wants to lead a new life for her sake. But he's found he can't do it. The taint is still there. On the first possible excuse, he's gone wrong again. Oh, the excuse was good enough, I suppose, but just the same...
If she loves him, she must want to help him.
Ah, but he can't disillusion her, don't you see? Goodbye, Gwen, dear. I'm going away now.
You sound as if you weren't coming back.
I'm not.
Oh, please don't say such things.
Oh, Gwen, my darling, I love you. I shall always love you. You've made me realize everything I've lost in life. But it's too late now.
Dearest.
It's Lady Melrose. Oh, they've robbed me in my sleep. My emeralds.
What's going on here?
My emeralds, they've taken them from me.
But, my lady, the safe has not been touched.
They weren't in the safe. They were in my bedroom. Mr. Raffles, you promised to protect me. Where were you?
Yes, Mr. Raffles. Where were you?
Where was I? When?
When the alarm went off, Mr. Raffles. Where were you then?
Why, in my room, writing letters.
Oh.
A fine detective you are, Mr. Cameron, letting them steal my necklace. Detective, indeed. I believe it was you who stole it. Have him searched.
Who told you I was a detective, Lady Melrose?
Do you think I don't know detectives' feet when I see them? Oh, you were so right, Mr. Raffles, in everything you said. But I did think you'd protect me.
Kitty, go back to bed, my dear. You're all upset.
A house full of men, and not one of you lifts a finger.
I'll give £1,000, £1,000 reward to anyone who'll give me those emeralds back.
That's a very liberal reward, Lord Melrose.
Aye, it's too liberal. I'll get the jewels back for you without it. Well, nobody's to leave this house.
What's that, Inspector?
Everyone will have to be searched.
Well, I won't have it. I won't have my guests suspected. I'll let the necklace go rather
It's too late for that, sir. The matter's in my hands now. Mr. Raffles, we'll begin with you.
Interesting the places one can think of hiding stolen jewels in a moment of stress. As Mackenzie searched me, from my handkerchief in my breast pocket, I removed the emeralds and quickly transferred them into his pocket. It stood to reason he wasn't going to search himself. When his fruitless mission was completed, I sidled up to Mackenzie and deftly transferred the gems to my own person, where they belonged. Temporarily, at least, I was safe.
AJ, I've got to talk to you.
What is it, darling?
There's something going on that I don't understand.
Oh?
AJ, what is it? You weren't in your room last night while the alarm was ringing. I know that. And I've been talking to Lady Melrose. I know that you told her the safest place for her emeralds was in her bedroom. AJ, what does it all mean?
Please, darling.
Tell me. Please tell me. Tell me that it isn't what I'm afraid of. AJ, it wasn't you.
Gwen, if you were anyone else in the world, I'd deny it.
Oh.
I can't lie to you.
Oh, no.
Darling, there's nothing you can be thinking or feeling that I haven't pictured and dreaded your feeling about me. That's why I kept away from you, drew into my shell, as you call it. I haven't any right to love you. Then the other night when I took you in my arms, because I couldn't help it any longer, I thought all of that was over and done with forever. But it isn't always quite so easy, you know. Things happened and, well, there was a reason. A very good reason.
Now, what are you going to do now?
Well, there's only one thing left. Finish my last job. And then, who knows?
Oh, Mr. Raffles. Those bags. Were you intending to leave here?
Quite. That is, with your permission, of course.
Uh-huh. You may leave. There's no reason to hold you in custody.
Thanks, Inspector Mackenzie. Oh, wouldn't you like to search my bags first, or me?
No, I don't think that'll be necessary.
That's surprisingly good of you. Well, goodbye, Gwen, dear.
Goodbye, AJ.
Goodbye, Inspector. And good luck with your salmon fishing.
I'm thinking of trying a new bait, Mr. Raffles.
Be sure and get a big hook.
You know, Mum, I like that man.
So do I.
Oh, too bad.
You're letting him go, Inspector?
Aye, just that. I've got a scheme. I'm going to take the burglar Crochet out of the village jail and get him to London. When I've got him there, I'm going to see that he escapes and then follow him.
By Jove.
And this isn't the first time that I've set a thief to catch a thief.
Now, here's a word from RCA Victor. Any RCA Victor television owner can get the RCA Victor factory service contract. This service contract gives you installation and service by RCA's own factory-trained technicians. It gives you coverage of parts and tubes for an entire year, including the big picture tube. Or if your set needs attention, and you haven't provided for this protection through the RCA Victor Factory Service contract, simply call the RCA Service Company branch nearest you. They'll gladly dispatch RCA specialists to your home on a time and material basis. So remember this. Any RCA Victor television owner can get RCA Factory Service. And you'll see why RCA Victor is America's fastest-selling television when you look at the Regency. You'll see sharp, clear pictures, million-proof performance, superb styling. It's a magnificent television console at a new low price. The RCA Victor Regency. Now, Act 4 of Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks.
Oh, Mr. Raffles. You're back home, sir. A boring weekend, I take it?
No, not exactly boring, Barraclough. Any messages, any letters?
These, sir.
Oh, bills. All bills by the look of them.
I was afraid so, sir.
Barraclough, I want you to go out. I want you to go to the Airways office in Haymarket and get me a ticket on the 2 o'clock plane for Amsterdam. Here's a tenner. I'm sorry to send you out in this rain, but hurry.
Oh, excuse me, sir, the door.
A.J.
Go in. Oh, Barraclough, on your way.
Yes, sir.
Are you alone? There's something I've got to tell you. Crawshay has escaped.
So?
Mackenzie let him escape to come to you.
What?
I heard him. Set a thief to catch a thief, he said.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you'll have to get away. I don't care what you are or what you've done. I only know that I couldn't stand it, thinking of you behind bars, dressed in a convict suit. You've got to get away.
Oh, Gwen, why do things always have to happen too late? You and I, if only we'd met in time. Yes, but you'd have been a baby then. Bunny's kid sister. I remember he had a photograph of you at school. Grave little gal with pigtails and big, trusting eyes. Same eyes. Perhaps if I'd known you then, I might have been able to be worthy of your trust.
A.J., I've always loved you. From the beginning, the first time we met,
Even then, it was too late. It's always been too late for us.
Don't let them in. Don't let them in.
It's all right. It'll be all right. Wait, I'll hide these emeralds under the tobacco.
Hurry.
Darling, your eyes are all red. You better go in the spare room.
Yes, A.J. Oh, my darling.
Well, the fisherman.
Aye.
What can I do for you, fellow sportsmen? Come in.
Thank you.
Let me give you a drink.
No, thanks. It's wet enough outside.
Do you mind if I help myself?
No, go right ahead. Crawshay's escaped, Mr. Raffles.
Has he now? Has he? Well, that sounds very careless of you. Was the line not strong enough, even for a minnow? What were you using, string and a pin?
He's here, somewhere in this block of flats.
Is he? I must look out for him.
I'm looking out for him. I've got the place surrounded.
Then there's nothing to worry about. But the emeralds, Inspector?
I'll get them as soon as I've got Crawshay.
Oh, has he got them?
He knows who has.
Ah.
You mind if I take a look round these rooms?
For Crawshay? By all means.
Thank you.
Do you mind if I read my letters?
By all means. It's a nice vase, this.
Yes. Not big enough for Crawshay to hide in, though.
Your bedroom?
Oh, allow me to show it to you. After you.
Aye, you've got a lot of suits.
And a lot of bills, too.
Does this door lead to the bathroom?
Yes, go in. I'm not bathing now.
Empty. That other door.
That is the spare room.
May I see it?
At the moment, it is occupied by a lady. Her name is not Crawshay.
Well, I'm a man of the world. You can trust my discretion.
How do you do, Inspector?
Hello.
Dreadful rain, isn't it, Inspector? It was so fine down in the country, too.
Aye. That's a fine clock you have, Mr. Raffles.
Would you like to look at the works?
No, thanks. I'll just sit down on this couch. Do you mind a pipe?
No, not at all. We'll sit down beside you.
Oh, my. I've forgotten my pouch. Might I use some of your tobacco?
Well, it's not very good. Won't you let me give you a cigar? I've got some of the best cigars you've ever tasted. Here's one.
Thank you. I'll smoke this after dinner tonight.
Well, take another for now.
No, I'd rather have my pipe.
Oh, look out. My cigarette is burning the couch.
Oh, well, I'll put it out for you.
While you're doing it, I'll fill your pipe for you.
If you don't mind, I'll fill my own pipe.
With pleasure, Inspector.
We've spotted Crochet, Inspector.
All right, I'll come along. You better put somebody outside Mr. Raffles' door in case.
In case?
In case Crochet tries breaking in that way. We want to give you every protection, Mr. Raffles.
Thank you.
And in case Mr. Raffles tries breaking out.
What are you going to do, A.J.? You can't stay here forever.
I don't know.
I do. Hands up.
What do you want, Crochet?
I want those sparklers, so hand them over.
Mr. Crochet, if I were to hand over those jewels, it would do neither of us any good. The police are after both of us. They know you're here.
Oh, yes? I don't think. You don't get away with that. Either you'll give me those emeralds, or I'll shoot the daylights out of you.
All right, then, go ahead and shoot. But do you know, Crochet, what'll happen to you? Have you ever heard a man condemned to death? I have. You can hear your heart going like a piston in the bottom of your throat. And you try to swallow and you can't. Because that's when you begin to feel the rope around your neck. And the trap door under your feet. And then from a long way off, you hear the judge's voice telling you that you're going to be hanged by the neck until you're dead. May the Lord have mercy on your soul. Pray with me, Crochet.
Yes. Wait, you got my gun.
Imagine. Come on, you're going to get out of here. I shan't be long, Gwen, and if anyone comes, you let me know. In the bedroom, Crochet. Now, how'd you get into my flat?
From the roof, by rope.
Then start climbing.
Oh, the rope's gone. The police are downstairs.
Don't worry, follow me. Through this window. Down that pipe. It leads into a passage. After that, you're on your own.
You're a pal, Governor. A real pal.
Well, do a pal a good turn before you go. Reach into that medicine cabinet and get the bottle labeled chloroform.
Lord love you, Governor. You're a pro.
AJ, he's dead.
Let me have a look.
Crochet got him.
No, he's not dead. He's been put out with something.
AJ, please talk to me, please.
Where am I?
In your bedroom.
Where's Crochet?
Nabbed, as we expected.
Oh, I'm so glad you got him.
I'll answer the door. You just stay where you are.
Yeah.
I say, what's going on here?
Who are you and what do you want?
I might ask the same question of you.
Oh, well, I'm a police inspector.
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm Mr. Raffles' man. I went out to get these air flight tickets for him.
Air flight? Well, hand them over.
Not without permission of Mr. Raffles.
Mr. Raffles, do I have your permission to examine these tickets?
Inspector Mackenzie? Why, very definitely, yes. Surely I have nothing to hide.
Well, we shall soon see. Come on, hand them over, man.
Yes, sir. With great reluctance.
Well, Amsterdam.
Hello, Raffles. Oh, the room is getting awfully crowded. Hello, Melrose. Bunny, too. Welcome.
Inspector, what's the meaning of this dragging us up to town? You got the necklace or what?
I'll have it in just a moment, your lordship. Where are the emeralds, Mr. Raffles?
How would I know?
Because you lifted them and because you're the amateur cracksman.
It's the first time I've heard that said.
I dare say. But it's true, isn't it? What was your air flight to Amsterdam for, Mr. Raffles? Amsterdam is the jewel market of Europe.
Mackenzie, if I took you seriously...
Inspector, there must be some mistake. Oh, Mr. Bunnywell, perhaps there is. And how about you?
Me, the amateur cracksman?
Perhaps you'd care to confess?
Me?
Lord Melrose, you told me you gave Mr. Bunny your telephone number on Friday night.
That's right. Yep.
You wrote it on a packet of cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
That packet, with the imprint of the number on it, came to Scotland Yard yesterday morning, containing uncut diamonds stolen by the amateur cracksman, saying he was returning it.
But those weren't my... Yes, perhaps they were.
No good, Bunny.
You mean... A.J.?
It's all right, Bunny.
No, A.J., how could you have been such a fool? Supposing I did need the money, supposing I did go to jail. Do you think I'd ever have let you if I'd known? I asked you to help me, but I didn't mean... A.J., you fool. You fool.
Oh, what's all this? What is all this, Bunny? Jail? I don't understand.
I think I do. A.J. Oh, A.J.
Darling.
Are you the amateur cracksman, Mr. Raffles?
Yes. And here are your emeralds, with one proviso.
There are no provisos.
Lord Melrose, you offered £1,000 reward, am I correct?
Correct.
Bunny, hand these emeralds to Lord Melrose, and you are the recipient.
No, one moment.
Out of my way, Inspector. I'm in a hurry.
Stop that man! Stop him!
Extra special! Amateur cracksman still on the loose. Extra! 24-hour man and on. Wanted, dead or alive.
Gwen.
A.J., what are you doing here in my flat?
I've got something to tell you.
What? What is it?
You mustn't cry, ever.
What did you come to say?
That, and I love you.
Oh, A.J., are you all right?
Yes.
What are you going to do?
That's something that I've never known.
Do we meet again?
If fate is more than usually kind.
Oh, you shouldn't have come here. They'll be watching for you.
I know. But I had to tell you 3 things.
3?
1, you mustn't cry. 2, I love you. And 3, what was the third?
I won't cry. And I love you, too. And...
I can't remember. Couldn't have been important. I'm leaving through this window, the way I came. Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye, A.J.
Oh, that was it.
What?
The third thing. A.J. A donut. But don't hold it against me.
Now, here's a word from the makers of Anacin. Every day you hear more and more about an incredibly fast way to relieve the pains of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. It's Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents another great motion picture story. Our adaptation is No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker. And now here again is tonight's star, Mr. Douglas Fairbanks.
Thank you. Thank you. It's always a great pleasure to return to the Screen Directors Playhouse, and particularly tonight, for it's very rewarding to be on the same stage with one of Hollywood's brightest talents. Ladies and gentlemen, I refer to the very brilliant writer and distinguished director, Mr. John Farrell.
Thank you, Doug, for those extremely kind words. And thank you, too, for your outstanding portrayal of Raffles tonight. How I wish that our good friend Sam Wood, who directed the picture, could have been here to share the enjoyment.
Yes, Sam was a very great man. His memory occupies a very special niche in Hollywood's Hall of Fame.
He was a master not only of drama, but also of comedy. He certainly would have enjoyed your latest and very funny picture, Mr. Drake's Duck, in which you not only starred, but also produced.
Well, thank you. And talking of producing, John, you leave most men far behind. Let's see, is it 6 or 7 now?
Oh, I've produced more than 6 or 7 pictures.
Well, I wasn't referring to the pictures. I was referring to your 7 beautiful children.
7 lively children. Douglas, for the Screen Directors Playhouse, please come back and visit us again soon. Good night.
Thanks, John. Good night. Good night, all.
You have been listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Raffles was presented through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn, whose newest production, I Want You, starring Dana Andrews, Dorothy McGuire, Farley Granger, and Peggy Dow, will soon be released. Douglas Fairbanks is being seen these days in his own production of Mr. Drake's Duck, released by United Artists. John Farrow directed the Paramount picture Submarine Command, starring William Holden, William Bendix, and Nancy Olson. Included in tonight's cast were Alma Lawton, Norma Varden, Ben Wright, Donald Morrison, Paul Frees, Dan O'Herlihy, Ramsey Hill, and Alec Harford. Raffles was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley. It is directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Douglas Fairbanks, Joyce Mackenzie. Production, Prince of Foxes. Director, Henry King.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present the story of a stirring history. Here now, for the first time on the air, is our adaptation of Prince of Foxes, starring Douglas Fairbanks as Orsini, with Joyce Mackenzie as Camilla. Italy, 1500. Not a single state, but many states crammed into the Mediterranean boot. Italy, 1500, thrust howling into a state of perpetual warfare. And over the bloodiest of battles floats the banner of the bull, the ensign of Caesar Borgia. Caesar Borgia, whose mailed fists reach out from the court of Rome and crush what lies before them.
Maps, gentlemen. I presume you read maps.
My Lord Borgia jests. As captain in your lordship's service, I have demonstrated many times...
Yes, my dear Don Esteban, it was a rhetorical question. You see, your friend Orsini smiles.
I smile only in delight at viewing a map of Italy. A soldier finds it fascinating.
Good. Now tell me, Don Esteban, which is of greater service to me, your sword or the Lord Orsini's words?
Your lordship knows that in battle the sword cuts the mouth.
My lord Don Esteban must take care that his sword is sharp enough for such cutting.
Enough. Look, my dagger. And the dagger in the map. What do you see, Don Esteban?
The dagger thrust through our city of Rome.
And you, Orsini?
Would your lordship mind if I spoke not as a soldier, but as a poor painter of portraits?
Speak.
I see a knife in the hands of Rome. And throughout the waste of Italy, I see a map of many colors. As an artist, my Lord Borgia, I would find much more beauty if there were only a single color. And that, the symbol of Borgia's rule. Your dagger, my lord.
You sense its sharpness well. Now look here. The road to conquest, the Flaminian road. In the spring, my troops will take this path to secure the Italian marches. We take Camerino, and on and on. But here is the obstacle.
Città del Monte.
An eagle's nest perched atop a mountain, straddling the Flaminian road. Well, Don Esteban, what do we do about it?
Give me 10,000 troops.
Or one man.
One man to take a walled city?
And who shall he be? Who but a man as quick at deceit as a fox? A veritable prince of foxes. He must charm as a snake charms a bird, yet he must make no friends except those who can be put to use. And for the same reason, although he makes use of love, he must not love. Such a man must take Città del Monte for me. And who is he? Now you may go, Don Esteban. Orsini, remain.
I commend your choice, my lord.
But, Your Excellence, consider that...
You question me?
No, sire.
Then go.
My Lord Orsini.
Your captain is annoyed, sir.
Do not laugh yet, Orsini. Should you lose a single step forward, Don Esteban is close behind. But enough of this. The key to Città del Monte shall be presented to you in due time. Use it well, and the city is ours.
And what would this key be, Lord Borgia? A woman, perhaps?
Perhaps. Or a knife.
They're the same.
And if a life must be taken to secure the city?
So long as it isn't mine.
And if it were, I'd merely take back what I've given you. My Lord Orsini doesn't forget that he entered Rome as a peasant.
As an artist, my lord.
A peasant artist, then. And now you bear title.
Earned in your service. And lord or peasant, my greatest pleasure is to earn further rewards. In your service, of course.
Flatterer.
What? Are my words of love rewarded with laughter?
Your words spring too easily, Lord Orsini.
And why should they not? Fair Angela, since your father deals in rare works of art, you are a fitting daughter. Come here, my dove. One kiss.
Just one, then. Oh.
And when your father arrives, my love, you'll admire my painting, defend my price.
Orsini.
Andrea Orsini, you're a thief. A scoundrel who preys on poor dealers of art. Please leave my daughter alone. Well, what have you brought me this time?
A gem, Master Pavia. A true miracle of paint and canvas. A bargain beyond counting. At 100 ducats.
Father, you must buy it.
Oh, be quiet. I'll risk 50 ducats.
Farewell, my friend.
60 then, no more.
My lowest price is 100 ducats.
For so rare a painting, Father.
Orsini, I'm a poor man.
Master Pavia, do I hear you bargain like a fishwife?
Madama mia, what an honor you grace my humble shop.
An honor indeed, but I regret your presence, madam, whatever be your name.
Indeed.
How can one praise beauty in a painting when you stand beside it?
You make a swift acquaintance, my lord.
Much too swift to my liking.
Angela, daughter? Oh, forgive her, Madama mia.
A touch of indigestion, perhaps.
My lord, I find this painting quite pleasing. Would you sell it to me?
If your highness would honor me, accept it as your just tribute.
Oh, you have greatness of soul, sir. I will hang it in a place of honor, in my own bedroom.
A most fitting place.
Where it will always recall your generosity to me.
My greatest pleasure.
And to my good husband.
The devil take him.
You spoke, my lord?
I merely commented on the good fortune of your husband.
Thank you. Master Pavia, isn't it about time you presented this gentleman?
Oh, Il Magnifico Andrea Orsini, captain of his lordship Cesar Borgia. I have the honor to present Camilla Baglioni, wife to His Excellence Marc Antonio Verano.
My Lady Camilla, I leave you now with my painting and my regret.
That I have your painting?
That you have a husband.
Orsini!
What? Oh, it's you, Angela. My beauty, my life. Your window frames your loveliness as no artist could.
You're a hateful, deceitful, lying blabbermouth!
I believe you're right.
Orsini, behind you!
Shy, Orsini. No. Assassin, is it? Now. Please. Now, Master Murderer. I have the knife. Go to your devil.
No, don't be a fool.
A fool to kill you?
You never know why I attacked you.
Then talk.
If your Magnifico will release me.
Speak up, or by heaven,
I was paid to slay you.
By whom?
Don Esteban Ramirez.
Don Est? Oh, of course.
Orsini, are you hurt?
Not a bit. But run, my love. Hide, my lovely. He says he was sent to murder you. Now, my fine murderer, let me look at you. A fit face for an assassin.
A face I can't change.
Nor would I want it changed. Beautiful. A face worth the painting. A model of Judas.
I'm a poor man of business.
Your name?
Mario Belli.
Well, Bailey, you're a poor specimen, but I'll be dashed if there isn't a fine joke in you.
There's jokes enough for the one who holds the knife.
You know, it might amuse me to become the master of a man who hired to kill me.
Ah? What's the game?
That you accept my employment.
That depends. For how much?
Listen to the rogue. Speak your mind. Shall it be me or my dagger?
I'll bear your service, then. And warn you when I'm quitting.
On the honor of a scoundrel.
On my honor.
Good enough. Tomorrow we pay a visit to the court and to my lord Don Esteban.
You bring me news, Bailey?
Yes, Don Esteban.
Then what is it?
It's rather a long story.
Answer me. Did you accomplish your mission?
Outside the door, my lord, I have the honor to present Il Magnifico Andrea Orsini.
Do you find it a pleasant day, Don Esteban?
Traitor.
What could I do?
Let me say at the beginning, Don Esteban, that we must be objective in these matters. You hate me and you seek to have me killed.
You dare speak such words here?
In the palace of my lord Cesar Borgia? But you see, I enjoy his favor. And I promise you, Don Esteban, gross dog that you are, I loathe you quite as happily as you loathe me. There's this difference between us. When I wish to take your life, I won't deny myself the personal pleasure of the act.
Here you are, Orsini.
My Lord Borgia.
My lord.
May I present to you my friend and servant, Mario Bailey.
I kneel to your lordship.
Gaze upon his countenance, sire. Did you ever see such treachery? An assassin by trade, sold to the highest bidder.
And does he really differ from any other person in this room? Orsini, come to the window. Don Esteban, you may go.
A party in your garden. For what occasion?
Honored guests on a pilgrimage for the holy year.
Oh.
You see the old man there talking by the oak tree?
With the white hair? Yes.
The lord of Città del Monte.
The mountain city.
The city you shall take for me, and with it, if you wish, something for yourself. The key to the city and a jewel worth the having.
And what is this jeweled key?
There. She has just come around the tree.
I'll be blasted.
Look well, Orsini. So young, so beautiful. The old man's wife.
Camilla Baglioni, wife to His Excellence Marc Antonio Verano.
You've informed yourself, my lord. You know what I want. Città del Monte by spring. Now, shall we join our guests in the garden? My Lord Verano, I'm sure Andrea Orsini will prove an entertaining guide during your stay in Rome.
My wife and I offer our thanks.
From what I know of the noble Orsini, He should be entertaining under any circumstances.
So long as they include yourself, my lady.
Have you met before, then?
Well, Orsini, have you met before?
An unfair question. I could play the gallant and answer yes 1,000 times each time I look on beauty. Or I could be cautious and sly and only say, Madonna's memory will guide my answer.
There you have the perfect example of diplomacy. And I still don't know whether they've ever met.
Does it really matter, my lord husband?
Of course not, my dear.
My Lord Verano, it occurs to me that now would be an excellent time to secure the friendships of our states.
But what changing of the subject is this?
Not a change at all. For since Andrea Orsini finds favor in your eyes, I suggest we exchange ambassadors. I shall appoint mine now. Orsini.
I see. You are a soldier, Orsini, and my people live in peace. I hope you find sufficient amusement in Città del Monte.
I'm sure I shall.
We shall welcome you as a friend. We pray that our friendship lasts.
And so the bond between our states is fixed.
Our drama continues in just a moment. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. It's a common experience with all of us to spend a heap of money on pleasure and be completely unable a month later to remember where it went. Well, that's an experience you won't have when you buy an RCA Victor television radio phonograph combination. 3 great instruments in one beautiful cabinet for one beautiful price. Far less than you'd pay for comparable instruments separately. Yes, when you buy an RCA Victor combination, your money stretches. And it talks through AM and FM radio. And it sings through 2 automatic record changers to play all record speeds. And it looks through the matchless pictures of RCA Victor million-proof television, proven in over 1 million American homes. And it lasts, entertaining you hour after hour, day after day, year after year. Don't let your pleasure money dribble away. See your RCA Victor dealer and spend where it stretches, talks, sings, looks, and lasts on an RCA Victor combination. Now for the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Prince of Foxes, starring Douglas Fairbanks as Orsini, with Joyce Mackenzie as Camilla. Città del Monte, the walled city, raised on its mountain above the conflict of Italy, the path to Cesar Borgia's conquest.
Well, my Lord Verano sets an excellent banquet table.
More wine, Orsini, to stop the winter cold?
Please.
Miss Billy?
Oh, yes. Yes.
And you, my dear?
No, thank you.
My Lady Camilla has no need of wine to warm her blood.
I find it well to keep a clear head when I speak to Cesar Borgia's ambassador, in case...
In case, my lady?
In case he think me stupid.
Your Highness pays little credit to my sense of observation.
Captain Orsini, it pleases now to introduce you officially to Città del Monte. Sires, lords and councilors, I give you the ambassador of the illustrious Cesar Borgia, the Lord Captain Orsini.
My Lord Verano, I am a professional soldier. If you should see me climbing your walls, know that I am studying your defenses.
Oh, not just exercising?
But know also that I was not sent here for that. My master has told me that your main strength in Città del Monte is loyalty. I'm here to spy on this loyalty and to learn the secret of how it works. I am already learning. Please help me to learn more. Thank you.
Well said.
My Lady Camilla frowns. Is it that my speech has displeased her?
We must talk alone. I'll send for you tonight.
My lady honors me.
It is scarcely honor, my Lord Orsini. Orsini.
Oh, and does my lady Camilla wait in the shadows?
I said we would meet alone.
Then at least stand by the window where we'll find the grace of moonlight. There's the crest of midnight in your eyes, Madonna. And in your hair, and on your lips the light of stars.
Do you really think I ask you here to listen to such talk?
Young wife, an old husband.
And a false cheat.
My lady forgets herself.
I forget nothing. Nothing I saw in Rome. Borgia's soldiers, Borgia's armories, Borgia's talk of war.
Leave the game of politics to your husband, Madonna. He's good for little else.
Obviously you came here expecting kisses. I make you a promise, Lord Orsini. Betray us, and you shall feel the kiss of this upon your lips.
A dagger glitters in the moonlight, and fierce words flash from an angry beauty. Now, there's a picture worth the painting.
There's no laughter in me, Orsini. For my husband's sake, there will be peace between us, so long as you act peaceably. Someone's coming. I've spoken my words. Mark them well, Orsini.
Is someone there?
Andrea Orsini, my Lord Verano.
Wandering about the castle at midnight? And what's this? A dagger?
It would appear to be a dagger, my lord.
Orsini, you find my wife attractive, don't you?
Only with the deepest respect.
Words.
I regret your lordship thinks ill of me.
I think ill of no one.
Your lordship is tolerant.
I am not tolerant of anything that would affect my wife's honor.
And is that in question?
Fortunately, no. Mind you, she's as capable of going to the devil as any other young woman. But I'm certain of this. If she does go, she won't sneak about it. She'll tell me first.
Your lordship's confidence is most worthy of consideration.
Then consider, my lord. And, incidentally, I'll return this dagger to her. Good night.
These walls, Bailey. Mark the thickness of these walls.
But look at these cannon. Almost rusted through, and these snows will finish the job.
Look, we stand thousands of feet in the air, a sheer drop.
And they don't have a guard, not one single guard.
What matter, guards or cannon here, they can be supplied. Look now, the city sits on the rim of a mountain. In only one place can they be attacked.
Borgia's troops would take it like a shepherd herds sheep.
No, Billy, give me 1,000 men and enough food and ammunition, and I could hold this place till the enemy died of old age.
It's all very well, my Lord Orsini. But our job is to attack it, not defend it.
The winter air. Sit down, Bailey. Once, Bailey, there was a young man who lived in the country. A peasant's hut. He wanted riches and power and all the fullness of the earth. And he set about getting them with a handful of paints. But other doors opened, and others, and... it's a good place, this Città del Monte.
I'm pleased you find it so.
My Lord Verano.
You've come to my favorite spot, where one can almost see the entire world. Whenever I'm troubled, I come here, and I always find an answer to my problem.
It frightens me, a misplaced step, and you're gone.
Are you afraid of death, Orsini?
I have no great affection for it, sir.
You still must learn the greatest truth of living. That, after all, nothing dies. The seasons repeat themselves. The trees and grass grow again. Even our own humble places are taken.
I don't have your wisdom, my lord. I believe that I was born and that I must die, and between the two extremes lies a devil of a lot of living. I make the best of it.
You're cursed with youth, Orsini, and despite the stories that are told, youth is not the happiest part of life. I'm sorry for you and for my wife. You both have a long road to travel. Good morning, my friend.
My Lord Orsini.
What is it, Bailey?
Perfect. Heaven sent.
What are you talking about?
When the time comes, we give the old man a problem. He comes out here to think it out. A push. It's over.
Always the man of business. Come along. I'll finish that portrait I'm painting of you. Come along. I'm getting cold. Now, hold that position. We're almost through.
All right. Don't push at me.
And does my Lady Camilla have an interest in art that she watches so closely?
I find it odd. A soldier who dabbles at painting.
Bailey, your head a bit to the left. Perhaps, Madonna, it's an artist who dabbles in soldiering.
Perhaps when you finish this, if you have nothing else to do, you'll paint...
Stand still, Bailey. Perhaps Madonna herself.
Perhaps.
If you promise to wave no more daggers in my face.
I promised you peace. If you gave peace in return.
We'll start in the morning, but I warn you, it's a long job. We won't finish until spring. Is Madonna weary?
No, I'm fine.
A few more brushstrokes, and it will be finished.
And you'll show it to me then?
Mm-hmm. The months of painting. Yes, I'll show it to you. I daub here, there, and I tell myself I'm creating beauty. Months, my lady, and you've been very patient. For me, they've been extremely happy months. And now they're finished. And so's the painting.
May I see?
Look.
Orsini.
Does it please you?
Oh, I thought you were only a maker of compliments, a lord of ambitions and dark schemes. But now, in my own portrait, there's a great artist in you.
There might have been once. It's past now.
You speak with humility. Why?
Because I find I'm a stupid man. Everything I know is stale.
What's troubling you, Orsini?
I don't know. I only know that spring is here. And what was planted in the winter must soon begin to grow. You'll pardon me, Madonna.
Orsini!
God help me. What am I doing to these people?
Magnifico, my Lord Orsini.
What is it, Bailey?
News. Spring is here. We have a visitor in Città del Monte.
And what visitor is that?
The blade of Cesar Borgia, my former employer, Don Esteban Ramirez.
I have read your master's message, Don Esteban.
I recommend that you consider it well.
What does he demand?
It appears that Cesar Borgia is launching an attack on Camerino. He demands passage for his troops and a levy of 1,000 men from my city.
And this was friendship.
My master asks that you keep your period of deliberation to a minimum. I await your answer.
I'll have to think on this.
My Lord Verano.
The Lord Orsini no longer has a welcome here. Come, my husband.
Thank you, my dear.
The bride and groom, spring in the lap of winter, and you failed to win her.
Yes, it appears I've failed all around.
The vacation is over, Orsini. Now we'll see which is more effective, pretty words or the drums of war.
There he stands, Orsini, the old man on the edge of death. Do we strike?
Bailey, let me think.
Well, soon you'll have everything. Wealth, position, fame, and even the woman if you want her. You've sweated for this how many years?
All my life, it seems, but I can't kill that old man.
Well, then give me your orders.
No. Let him live and may Borgia go to the devil.
Oh, you fool, I'll do it.
You'll obey me.
Well, come to your senses. There's no profit in fighting for lost causes.
I'm not so sure, my friend.
Well, then hear me, Orsini. I give you notice. I withdraw from your service and offer my knife to Cesar Borgia. You've betrayed not only him, but me. I'll not forget that.
Perhaps you'll not forget Città del Monte either.
Orsini, did I see you arguing with Messer Belli?
No, my Lord Verano. If I argued, I think it was with myself. Have you decided yet on Borgia's demands?
I have. No honorable man, no honorable city could give Borgia what he wants.
And, my lord, you've chosen well. And if fight you must, I offer one more sword against Caesar Borgia.
Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today, these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you will be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. Anacin. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Prince of Foxes, starring Douglas Fairbanks with Joyce Mackenzie, will continue in just a moment after a short pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Prince of Foxes, starring Douglas Fairbanks as Orsini, with Joyce Mackenzie as Camilla. In its determination to oppose the demands of Caesar Borgia, the mountain city of Città del Monte prepares for war. And as the blacksmiths forge their weapons, the eyes of Andrea Orsini are everywhere.
You there! Up on the wall! Help get that cannon into place!
My people can fight, Orsini, but time!
We'll make what time we can. A military lesson, my lord. You know Borgia's battle strategy?
No,
No matter. I know it as I know my hand. First, intelligence about the enemy. He'll have that from my erstwhile friend, Mario Bailey. Second, the battle order. Mounted troops, artillery, and then the infantry. But why wait for Borgia to attack? Why not go out and meet him?
But we have only a few soldiers, Orsini. None of them trained.
And still I ask, why wait like rats in a hole? No, my Lord Verano. We're wolves. Wolves who attack the bull.
Wolves often perish in such an attack.
Not wily wolves. They wait for a chance to rush in from the side, avoid the sharp horns, and then they strike. But always at the weakest part.
You know your profession well.
I should. I learned it from a master. But now the apprentice rebels, and we attack. With your permission, my lord. And we attack Borgia's cavalry before it begins to climb your mountain. My lord, in respect to your years, the battle will be dangerous.
These are my people, Orsini. When they ride out, I ride with them. Camilla, my dear.
My lord husband, wear this scarf. I give it to you from my shoulders with my love and my prayers for your safety.
Thank you. Goodbye, my dear. Orsini, I'll ride to the front.
And for you, my Lord Orsini, this handkerchief with my gratitude.
Madonna, may Città del Monte know victory before the sun has risen.
They leave now.
And suddenly the artist finds himself a soldier again. Well, my lady, it's all in a day's living. Let's hope it's not in a night's dying. Farewell, Madonna.
Are the archers hidden?
As only the wolf can hide them. Or the fox. Once I was called a fox. A prince of foxes. Well, we'll see. It's a good night, my lord. Clear and sweet.
I smell a bitterness in the air, Orsini.
The smell of battle. Someday, perhaps, there'll be an end to this. Once Caesar Borgia is destroyed, perhaps, my lord, we fight a battle in the last of wars.
Once such words were spoken to me by my dearest friend.
A soldier?
Only in defense of his home. He was a saint in honor and justice. And he passed those virtues on to his only child.
He's dead, then?
Yes. When he was killed, she needed refuge from the enemies of their family. I married her to assure her that refuge. I made her my daughter.
So? You did not have to speak those words, my lord.
I know, Orsini. But we face a battle, and who knows?
Listen. Borgia's cavalry. Coming into the wood.
Orsini, you command us now. Myself, my soldiers.
I hope our own horses don't give us away. There. They're in the clearing. Close. Closer. Beautiful. Good fortune, my lord.
Good fortune.
Archers! Fire! We've won the day, sire. That news should heal your wounds.
The wounds of an old man who sought to be a warrior.
Please rest, my husband.
Were all the wounded brought back to Città del Monte?
All are safe, my lord.
And the battle continues?
It continues well.
Now you must rest. Soon you'll be strong again.
No, my child. Orsini, give me your hand.
It shall always be here, my lord.
And you, Camilla?
You have it.
There are men, there are battles. Always a hatred, a fighting in our hearts. I've grown very old and always searched for peace. But even the scraps of wisdom that come with age deny it to me. Perhaps you will find it, an end to this. A last battle.
Your kindness has brought me more peace than I'd ever known.
Then, Camilla, I have done well. You have known peace once. May you know it again. And may you know love. Orsini?
Yes, my lord.
You have both been true to me. I have understood. Now, be true to each other.
My husband.
The last battle, Madonna. At dawn yesterday, the city was besieged by the troops
of Cesar Borgia.
Orsini, you can't keep on like this.
A soldier has his duties, Madonna, and among the most distasteful is writing the chronicle of the battle.
How long has it been since you've closed your eyes?
Since the battle turned against us, what has it been, 2 days, 3 days, a week? Once I said I could hold this city for an eternity. Now, for an hour, I scribble in a book. Città del Monte, besieged by Cesar Borgia.
And who shall read your book?
No other soldiers, perhaps a jaded historian here and there, and perhaps Madonna, someday. All this shall be related as an adventure to amuse and frighten children.
And how will you appear in this adventure?
How? As a hero if we win, and certainly a villainous scoundrel if we lose.
No, as a friend, and a true and honest nobleman.
Nobleman, Camilla? I wonder if history will ever discover the truth of that. Month gone by, and still they shoot their infernal cannon.
Orsini, our food grows short.
Then we'll eat less.
Many of the men have fallen ill.
The devil take them then. Let them shoot their arrows from their beds.
Orsini, if we fall...
We won't fall. I'll hold this city till Borgia's men rot in their boots. Do you hear me, Madonna? I have failed in art and failed in politics, but as a soldier, I will not be beaten.
Orsini.
3 months. 3 months of this.
Command us, Orsini. What shall we do?
Famine, pestilence, and the dead outnumber the living. One more assault and we're finished.
Then let it be. Perhaps they'll show mercy.
Mercy? My lady, only one thing remains. To take measures for your safety.
What measures?
There's a secret exit from the city. While Borgia's troops pillage, you'll escape into the open, and then on to Perugia, Venice, wherever you wish.
And you'll escort me?
Only in spirit, Madonna.
Then I intend to stay here.
These are my soldiers.
And mine, too. Do you think so badly of me that I could crawl away while you and my people die?
Heroism is a shallow thing, Madonna, if it's not rooted in wisdom.
I don't intend to be wise. I intend only to stay here.
Then for my sake, Camilla, escape while you can.
For your sake?
I said I'd failed at art and politics. I thought I could hold the city, and now I've failed at that, too. But if you are safe, then my life has been to some purpose.
Orsini, my life must have a purpose, too.
But you throw it away, Camilla, the artillery. It stopped.
2 Borgia men under a flag of truce at the city gate.
What do they want?
A parley.
Take them to the council hall. Madonna, we'll meet them together. Hurry now, change into your prettiest dress. If haggling's their game, the road may be longer than we thought.
You bring me a message from Cesar Borgia?
We do.
May I introduce the emissaries, my lady? I've cause to know them well. This conceited devil is Captain Don Esteban Ramirez.
I bow to the traitor, Orsini.
Thank you. And this other one, him you remember, Mario Bailey. He's risen in the world.
What would you expect of a Judas? I'm bound to prosper.
Do you come to ask for peace?
As commanding officer of the forces of Cesar Borgia, I'm authorized by His Excellence to make certain proposals which my master believes you may find to your advantage.
Proceed.
First, in return for the surrender of the city, my lord engages to restrain his soldiers from a sack, to take no vengeance on you or your people.
What security does he offer?
His illustrious word.
Huh?
What else does your master desire?
The above term shall be considered null and void, unless the traitor Orsini be delivered alive into the hands of the Duke Cesar's officers.
Then I am to be the main prize of war.
We look forward to your company once again, Magnifico.
Return to your master.
And your decision?
Tell him I will set torches to the city rather than accept the conditions he offers.
I shall convey your answer.
We ask safe conduct back to our lines.
You shall have it. Go. And so, my Lord Orsini, we dispose of these matters.
Imagine. What food for the historians. That Andrea Orsini shall become the prize of war.
We reject the terms. We'll renew the defense.
It will be the last, Madonna.
I'm not afraid of death.
But much more to the point, I've made a sudden discovery. Neither am I.
Deliver that message into the hands of His Excellency Cesar Borgia as swiftly as possible.
Your Lordship, Don Esteban. A prisoner has surrendered himself.
Execute him. I've no time for...
Andrea Orsini.
So, you accept our terms?
I asked to be taken to Borgia.
By his orders, I sit in his seat.
Well, sit lightly, my friend, lest you damage your brains.
Again, your tongue. Perhaps we'll rip it out of you. But His Excellence will decide the manner of your punishment.
What difference? For all intents and purposes, I'm already dead.
Yes, I'd say that was quite correct.
And yet, like so many dead ones, I can still influence the living.
What? You presume to dictate terms?
Only to warn you to stand by the terms already offered.
And if we don't?
You will conquer a dead city. Every building burned, every man, woman, and child a corpse. There'll be less glory than loot, and the horror of Città del Monte will be the name Cesar Borgia, hated by all of history.
We are men of honor. We stand by our terms.
Then I am your prisoner.
And, my fine friend of many words, some very amusing things are going to happen to you.
Excellency, the Lord Cesar Borgia, Duke of Valentinois, and Duke of Romagna.
Madonna Camilla.
Borgia comes to claim what is his.
On the contrary, Madonna Camilla, I come from Rome not as a conqueror.
Your troops have conquered.
But, madam, I would create a bond of affection between us. What can I do to accomplish this?
There is only one thing I would ask of you. You wouldn't grant it.
Ask, Madonna. Ask and find out.
Life and freedom for Orsini, my lord.
This is most touching.
I ask only this of you.
What you ask is not impossible.
My lord.
Such love as this is indeed rare, and I should respect it. Yes, I should do something about it.
Can I dare to hope?
Oh, yes, Your Excellence. I would certainly say that. You may hope. And I promise you'll be surprised.
Oh, my lord.
We'll discuss it at dinner tonight. Will that suit you? At dinner. The Madonna isn't eating.
No, my Lord Borgia.
Nonsense. Bailey, see that Her Excellence is fed.
Some fruit, my lady. A fine plum. These grapes taken from your own garden.
Nothing.
Is it this Orsini that preys upon your mind? Well, then, I promised to consider his case, didn't I? Should we invite him to join us at table?
I have no words to thank you.
You'll find them. Bring in the Lord Orsini. I give you, Madonna, Andrea Orsini.
Oh, merciful God, what have you done to him?
A few tricks. See how Don Esteban's eyes glitter with the pride of his accomplishments?
Tortured, beaten.
And clothed in rags, Madonna, the clothing of his station. Orsini the peasant.
I love and honor the Lord Orsini.
Lord? Scum from a mountain hut who poorly played a game and poorly lost it. He was a lord only at my command, and now I return to him to what he was. The fraud stands before you. Bring the peasant closer.
Mother of God.
I ordered them to leave you your tongue, Orsini. Have you any jest for us now? Any words of wisdom?
My lord, Borgia, let me thank you for this last of all the things you've taught me. You've taught me that there is no victory in power, no honor in deceit, no future in living as you will live, hated and alone. Madonna Camilla, forgive me for the misfortune I have brought upon your house.
Orsini, peasant, noble, you are the Lord to whom I humbly offer my love for all eternity.
This joke is finished. Now I speak your sentence, Orsini. Bailey, see that the lady keeps her chair.
I will, my...
Belly, you were his friend.
Friend? Mario Bailey? Mr. Bailey stands alone against the world, an alchemist ever ready to transform his friends into gold.
You're a humble man of business, my lord.
Then listen, my friend, and see if you approve. Andrea Orsini, my sentence is that you shall be exposed in a cage on the castle tower, there to remain as a spectacle and warning until your bones drop apart.
No, my lord, please.
Take him from my sight.
Your Excellence, I protest.
You, Bailey, protest.
What sentence is this for an ungrateful peasant who turned on your loving highness? A half-dead carcass to rot in a cage? No.
Bailey, you think I've been too lenient? What would you suggest?
Something blacker. Orsini, the painter, has been partial to colors. Let him enjoy them with empty sockets. I say, blind him. Blind him and set him on the road, and wherever the poor wretch wanders, let him be a warning of your lordship's justice.
Oh, my lord, take my own life. Take what you wish.
Madonna, you begin to work me. Guards, close them out.
I'll be your servant.
Down, Esteban. Do you fancy the new sentence?
Most fitting, Your Excellence.
Then it shall be done tomorrow.
Might I suggest, my lord, why not here and now?
Huh?
My own 2 thumbs.
You?
Gouging's this thing. I promise you amusement. Look, like these 2 grapes, I hold them in my hand, then with my thumbs...
Oh, this promises to be a show worth the watching. Guards, tie his hands. Madonna, I do hope you're not squeamish. This shall be a sight to ponder in the dungeon. And you will. Bailey, you may proceed.
I will, my lord.
Camilla, one look.
Take a good look at me, Orsini. It's the last thing you'll see. My thumbs. Scream, Orsini. Act the part, you understand? Scream. And now, my lords, his eyes. Now, the 2 grapes masquerade as your eyes. My lords, I show you the eyes of the peasant Orsini.
So be it, so be it. And now set the carrion upon the road to see the glory of his folly. Don Esteban, I leave Chita Del Monte in your hands.
May my lord have a pleasant journey.
There can be no pleasantries for those who don't yet have what they want. And you, Captain Bailey, I'll send for you when I have need of your excellent talents.
I await your word.
1 point more, Don Esteban. I gave orders that the Lady Camilla should be here to wish me farewell. Why isn't she by your side?
My lord, she refused.
Then the coddling is over. Consign Her Excellence to her own dungeon.
I was about to suggest the same.
Well, then I leave you now. Bailey, I shall continue to depend on you.
Your Magnificence has no more faithful servant than I.
Then my future is assured, depending on which one of us is hanged first.
And here is the Magnifico Orsini once again in the peasant's hut.
Bailey, my friend.
Now, let me see you. Yes. The wounds have almost healed.
I've waited for you to come. The finest traitor of them all.
You know, this whole thing pleases me. Who betrayed who, and where did it start? No matter. My stomach has turned traitor to the rest of me. I've discovered the devil doesn't always play the best.
Bailey,
Huh?
Madonna Camilla, is she well?
Today, Cesar Borgia rode back to Rome. His final words were to have her imprisoned.
But she's not harmed?
No.
Who commands the castle?
Don Esteban.
Don Esteban, of course. Bailey, would you strike one more blow against the Borgia terror?
With all my heart.
One spark, one small spark could spread into a fire that would burn down his house.
If we had money to hire mercenaries.
We don't need them. While I've grown strong in this hut, the leaders of the people have come to me, the old soldiers.
They are not tired of war?
Not so long as they yearn for peace. I've made a plan, Bailey.
Oh, the fox again.
The fox. Now, you say Camilla is in the dungeon.
All clock and all well.
Bailey, Zappo, Fabio, all of you, listen to me.
We listen.
This is the secret exit to the castle by which I once hoped Madonna Camilla would make her escape. It serves us now. I go alone to the dungeon. You follow and spread out through the city. When the moon is opposite the tower, then will be the time to strike. Questions?
We know our parts.
Then may fortune go with us this night.
Who's there? Answer to the guard. Who's there?
Now, your keys, friend guard.
You are punctual, Don Esteban.
Camilla.
Orsini. Oh, my darling. Your eyes.
Well enough to find your beauty in these shadows.
You weren't blind.
A trick for Borgia's amusement. Tonight your people retake the city. I'll give the signal when you're safe.
Then let's leave quickly. Every night Don Esteban comes here. He comes to... I have no words to express his evil.
Guard! Guard!
Don Esteban.
Into the shadows. Here, Your Excellency.
Why aren't you at your post? Why? Orsini.
Blind Orsini.
What scheme is this?
One of your own making?
No matter. Your blindness will soon be over, Orsini.
But look, Don Esteban. Can these be eyes you see?
Eyes.
And this time, my friend, I cast aside my words and take my sword.
This time you'll die, artist.
What? Without an assassin to do your dirty work?
I take it as my pleasure.
Orsini!
Don't fear, milady. A touch of blood to make the fox more wily. Don Esteban!
Look to your sword.
I give you a message to take your master.
Words again?
No, steel. This for Borgia.
Oh. Borgia. Words.
Orsini, the guards.
Stand back, Camilla. It's a long night's kill.
My lady, when are you here?
Bailey.
Magnifico, Hey, what's this?
His Lordship Don Esteban Ramirez.
He'll have good company, Orsini.
The city's taken?
The fox planned well. I'll open the other cells, Madonna.
Camilla.
Then we are free, Orsini.
Not as long as Borgia rules, but we might contrive to put a stop to that.
Orsini.
I marvel at the light that burns in my lady's eyes. For what? A soldier who dabbles in art.
An artist who dabbles in war.
A poor peasant.
My lord Orsini.
My lady Camilla.
So ends our Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Prince of Foxes, and two fascinating performances by Douglas Fairbanks and Joyce Mackenzie. Next Thursday, the Screen Directors Playhouse brings you A Portrait in Scarlet as we present the powerful motion picture story, Ivy, directed by the late Sam Wood. And recreating her memorable starring role will be Joan Fontaine. Now, here again is tonight's star, Douglas Fairbanks.
My lords and ladies, the audience, Her Excellency, my lady Joyce Mackenzie, this peasant Orsini were a poor fellow indeed, did he strut across our drama without a deep and grateful bow to the director. So may we dispense with Orsini and introduce you to the master artist who created Prince of Foxes and such other truly magnificent motion pictures as 12 O'Clock High and Song of Bernadette. The director, Henry King.
Thank you, Doug, and you, Joyce, for helping a director solve a problem. We are constantly being frustrated by this matter of becoming terrifically involved in a picture story, and at the same time not being able to relax and see it as pure entertainment. But tonight I finally made it, as I heard Prince of Foxes for the first time in a different medium, without having the worry of production sets, pacing, and camera angles. I leaned back and fairly enjoyed myself. Thanks for a fine adaptation, and good night.
Tonight's production, Prince of Foxes, was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, whose Technicolor production, Halls of Montezuma, is having its world premiere simultaneously in Hollywood and New York tonight, starring Richard Widmark. Douglas Fairbanks may soon be seen in the Columbia release, The Great Manhunt. Joyce Mackenzie was heard through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of The Mudlark, starring Irene Dunn. Henry King's next picture, soon to be released, is I'd Climb the Highest Mountain, starring Susan Hayward and Bill Lundigan. Tonight's cast included Bill Conrad, Raymond Burr, Lynn Allen, Lou Merrill, Herbert Butterfield, and Ben Wright. The Prince of Foxes, from the novel by Samuel Schellebarger, was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. The Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen next Thursday when we present Joan Fontaine in Ivy. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival. Join Archie and the gang at Duffy's Tavern tomorrow night on Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edmund Gwenn, production Miracle on 34th Street, director George Seaton. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Chesterfield, the only cigarette that combines mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste, the cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope, and the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Hollywood Screen Directors present a Christmas party for the 500 special girls and boys gathered here in our studio, and for children of all ages everywhere. We present the delightful motion picture Christmas story, Miracle on 34th Street, starring Edmund Gwenn in his original Academy Award-winning role of Kris Kringle. There is something electric about Christmas time in New York. From Thanksgiving on, the air is charged with excitement. And it's on Thanksgiving Day that Macy's Christmas Parade is forming for its joyous annual trek down Fifth Avenue. On the sidewalk, watching the bustle and commotion, stands a little old man. Resting easily on his cane, his bright eyes dart over the scene. He strokes his flowing white beard. And as he sees the parade Santa Claus in front of him,
A merry smile turns his face into a mass of happy wrinkles. If you were to see him, you would think instantly of your own chimney, stockings hanging from the mantel, and that very face smiling at you from the flames of your fireplace. Suddenly his brow darkens, and he strides importantly forward.
Hello there.
Hello yourself.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you're making a very serious mistake.
Huh?
With the reindeer, I mean. You've got Prancer where Blitzen should be, and Dasher should go on my right-hand side.
Oh, he should he?
Oh, yes.
Look, Bud, I'm busy, see? And
Are you having trouble with your whip?
It's none of your darn business, but I'm all snarled up in the doggone thing.
Here, I'll help you. You see, it's all in the wrist, and... You've been drinking.
That's cold. Man's got to do something to keep warm.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Don't you realize there are thousands of children lining the streets waiting to see you? Children who've been dreaming of this moment for weeks? You're a disgrace to the tradition of Christmas, and I refuse to have you malign me in this fashion. Who's in charge of this parade?
Oh, go away.
If you don't tell me who's in charge here, I'll tell the police officer that you're drunk.
All right. Mrs. Walker. There she is, across there.
Oh.
The one in blue.
Thank you. Mrs. Walker?
Yes? Oh, you! What do you mean taking your costume off? Now you get dressed and get back up on your float.
Me?
Oh, I'm very sorry. I thought you were our Santa Claus.
Your Santa Claus is intoxicated.
Oh, no. Don't tell me.
Shameful. I won't stand for having these children disappointed.
Well,
I
wonder, could you be Santa Claus? Have you had any experience?
Well, a little.
Would you? Please, you've got to help me out.
Madam, I am not in the habit of substituting for spurious Santa Clauses. However, these children mustn't be disappointed. No, I'll do it.
Oh, thank heavens. You'll never know how grateful I am. Get on your float, Santa, and thank you. Oh, Mr. Shellhammer?
Yes?
I turn it over to you, Mr. Shellhammer.
You've done a magnificent job on it. And your new Santa Claus looks wonderful. Why, I hadn't noticed him until just now. He's the best we've ever had. Where'd you find him?
I just turned around, and there he was.
Well, I'm glad you turned around. I'm glad he was there. You just think if Mr. Macy had seen the other one.
Just think if Mr. Gimble had seen the other one.
Oh, don't even say that. What are you going to ride in the parade?
Subway. I'm going home and getting a hot tub. And I might stay right there until next Thanksgiving.
Susan, look at the parade.
I've seen it before. The music's pretty.
Yes, it is.
Mother will be home soon, Mr. Gailey.
I hope so.
It would be nice for you to meet her.
Yes, I'd like that. But not before the parade's over.
Oh, the parade.
Say, look at that big baseball player.
He was a clown last year. They just changed the head and painted him different. My mother told me.
Wow, he's really a giant, isn't he?
Not really. There are no giants, Mr. Gailey.
Well, maybe not now, Susie. But in olden days...
Not even then.
Well, what about the giant that Jack killed?
Jack who?
Well, Jack and the Beanstalk.
I never heard of that.
You must have. You just forgot. It's a fairy tale.
Oh, one of those. I don't know any fairy tales.
You mean your mother or father never read you any?
My mother thinks they're silly. I don't know whether my father thinks they're silly or not. I never met my father. You see, my father and mother were divorced when I was a baby.
Oh. Well, that baseball player still looks like a giant to me.
People sometimes grow very big, but that's unnormal.
Your mother tell you that, too?
Yes.
Well, hello.
Oh, I'm Fred Gailey, Mrs. Walker.
Yes, I know. Susie's told me quite a bit about you.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, dear. How was the parade?
Much better than last year.
Well, thank you. I hope Mr. Macy agrees with you. I'm so glad you came in, Mr. Gailey. I wanted to thank you for being so kind to Susan. Theo told me you took them both to the zoo yesterday.
Yes, that's right. But I must confess that was part of a deep-dyed plot.
Oh.
I'm fond of Susie, very fond of her. But I also wanted to know you. I read somewhere that the surest way to meet the mother was to be kind to the child. Well, it worked.
What a horrible trick.
The parade's almost over. Mother, here comes the Santa Claus.
Oh, don't even mention the name.
He's better than last year's. At least this one doesn't wear glasses.
I see she doesn't believe in Santa Claus either.
No, of course she doesn't.
No Santa Claus, no fairy tales, no fantasies of any kind. Is that it?
That's right. I think we should be realistic and completely truthful with our children. And not let them grow up believing in a lot of myths and legends, like Santa Claus, for example.
I see. Yes. Well, Mrs. Walker, I'm so glad to have met you at last. I do hope you'll let me drop in again.
Mother.
Yes, dear?
I was thinking, we've got such a big Thanksgiving turkey for dinner, and there are only 2 of us. Couldn't we invite Mr. Gailey? Couldn't we?
Well, dear...
Oh, please, don't even think about it.
It's an awful big turkey.
Well, it's not that, dear, but I'm sure Mr. Gailey has other plans.
No, he hasn't. He said so, and he told me to ask you.
Oh, dear.
Didn't I ask all right, Mr. Gailey?
Dinner's at 3 o'clock.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Our story will continue in just a moment. But now here's a word from RCA Victor. When you go to select your television set for Christmas, you'll surely want to see a complete RCA Victor combination before you decide. You'll want to see an RCA Victor because it's America's favorite television. It's million-proof, proven in well over 1 million homes. And you'll want to see a complete RCA Victor television radio phonograph combination because here's your chance to get console television, console radio, console phonograph at a price far below the cost of all these services with comparable quality. They're magnificent affairs which give you in one beautiful cabinet 2 RCA Victor radios, AM and FM, and 2 RCA Victor automatic record changers, in addition to RCA Victor million-proof television. You'll find them better looking, better performing in every way. But what will wed you to one of them for life is the fact that they give you so much for so little. Yes, they'll make you say, this is truly a wonderful buy. Remember, see your RCA Victor dealer for a million-proof television combination tomorrow. Here now is Act 2 of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Edmund Gwenn as Kris Kringle. Thanksgiving Day is over. Macy's Christmas Parade was a smashing success, and the new Santa Claus something of a sensation. There seemed to be an intangible quality about the old fellow which communicated itself to the children which lined the route. Mr. Shellhammer has persuaded him to come down to the store the next morning and try his hand in the toy department. As we look into the employees' locker room, we find Chris in a magnificent Santa Claus costume just pulling on his boots.
Good morning, good morning.
Morning.
My, what a striking costume. Did we provide you with that?
Oh, no. I've had it for years and years.
I see. Well, before you go up on the floor, I want to give you a few tips on how to be a good Santa Claus.
Well, go right ahead.
Well, here's a list of toys we have to push. You know, things that we're overstocked on.
Oh.
Now, you'll find that a great many children will be undecided as to what they want for Christmas. When that happens, you immediately suggest one of these items.
Eh?
Understand?
I certainly do.
Good. Now, you memorize this list, and when you finish, come up to the 7th floor. I'll be waiting for you. And don't be too long now.
Imagine making a child take something he doesn't want just because a man like that bought too many of the wrong toys. That's what I've been fighting against for years. The way they commercialize Christmas. Well, I can't think of a better place to start this year's campaign, nor a better way to start than by tearing up this list. Oh. There. I feel better already. Yes.
Santa Claus. My name is Peter.
Peter? Oh, yes. Peter's a fine name. And what do you want for Christmas, Peter?
I want a fire engine, just like the big ones, only smaller. That's got real horses, and it'll squirt real wet water. And I won't do it in the house, just in the backyard, and cross my heart and hope to die.
Oh, well, Peter, I can tell you're a good boy. You'll get your fire engine.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. See, Mom? I told you he'd get me one.
Well, yes, dear. Now you run over and look at the toys. Mummy wants to thank Santa Claus, too.
Okay.
What do you mean by saying a thing like that? You saw me shake my head at you. I was trying to tell you I couldn't find one. I've looked all over. They're just not making that kind of fire engine.
No. You don't think I'd have said that unless I was sure, do you? Let's see what my little book says. Now, here we are. The Acme Toy Company at 246 West 26th Street. And they're only $8.50. A wonderful bargain.
You're recommending this company?
Oh, I keep track of the toy market pretty closely. Well, does that surprise you so?
Oh, it's not that so much, but what really bowls me over is that Macy's is sending me to another store.
Well, the only important thing is to make the children happy, isn't it? And whether Macy or somebody else sells the toy doesn't make any difference. Well, don't you feel that way?
Yes, but I never dreamed that Macy's did.
Well, as long as I'm here, they do. Now, you'll find just what you want at FAO Schwartz, $6.75. Bloomingdale's has exactly what the little girl wants. $2.49, that's all. But for Johnny's wagon, I'd suggest you, Yes, I suggest you get it here. We have the best wagons in town. Yeah. Oh, yes, we have skates. And they're very good skates, too, but they're not quite what your little boy wants. No. Now, I'd suggest you go across the street. They have exactly what you're looking for there. At Gimbel's.
Gimbel's?
Oh, you frightened me.
Oh, this is Mr. Shellhammer. He's head of our toy department.
Well, I came back to congratulate you and Macy's on this new stunt you're doing.
What?
Imagine sending people to other stores. I don't get it.
It certainly is.
You said it. To think that a big store like this puts the spirit of Christmas ahead of the commercial. It's wonderful. Well, I've never done much shopping here, but believe me, from now on, I'm a regular Macy customer.
Well, thank you, madam.
And thank you, too. And there'll be hundreds of other women who feel just the way I do, too. Now,
I must be going mad. I've never heard of such a thing in all my life.
Well, you'll find she's right, Mr. Shellhammer. A lot of people are going to like it. An awful lot of people.
But the point is, will Mr. Macy like it?
Like an awful silly thing for us to be doing, Mr. Gailey.
Well, I thought as long as we were in the store, you might as well say hello to him.
Why?
Because maybe when you talk to him, you'll feel differently about Santa Claus.
Maybe.
Hello, young lady. Would you like to come up and sit on my lap?
No, thank you.
No? What's your name?
Susan Walker. What's yours?
Mine, Kris Kringle. I'm Santa Claus.
Ha!
Oh, you don't believe that, do you?
Nope. You see, my mother is Mrs. Walker, the lady who hired you. But I must say you're the best-looking one I've ever seen. Your whiskers aren't loose at the sides.
Well, you pulled them. Go on, let's see why.
I will.
Ooh.
Hey, they don't come off.
That's because they're real. Just like I'm really Santa Claus. Now, what would you like me to bring you for Christmas?
Nothing, thank you.
Oh, now, you must want something.
Whatever I want, Mother will get for me. Oh, if it's sensible and doesn't cost too much, of course.
Susan!
Hello, Mother.
Hello, Mr. Gailey.
Hi.
Come along, Susan. I think you've taken up enough of this gentleman's time.
Goodbye, Susan. Bye.
Bye.
The explanation for all this is very simple. Your Cleo's mother sprained her ankle.
Yes, I know. Cleo called me. I've been wondering where you were.
He's a nice old man, Mother. And those whiskers are real, too.
Yes, dear. Many men have long beards like that. Susan, would you mind sitting here for a minute? I'd like to talk to Mr. Gailey.
All right.
I shouldn't have brought Susie to Santa Claus, huh? Well, I'm sorry. Just that I couldn't see any great harm in merely saying hello to the old gent.
But I think there is harm. I tell her Santa Claus is a myth. You bring her down here, she sees thousands of gullible children and meets with a very convincing old man with real whiskers. This sets up within her a harmful mental conflict. What is she to think? Whom is she going to believe?
Go on.
And by filling them full of fairy tales, they grow up considering life a fantasy instead of a reality. They keep waiting for a Prince Charming to come along, and when he does, he turns out to be...
We were talking about Susie, not you.
Well, whether you agree with me or not, I must ask you to respect my wishes regarding Susan. She's my responsibility, and I must bring her up as I see fit.
Okay, she's your kid.
Exactly. Now I've got to go back to my office.
You know, you've given me quite a bit to think about. Both about Susan and you. So long.
Come in.
They said you wanted to see me, Mrs. Walker.
Yes, please come in.
Hello there, Susan Walker. Oh, it's good to see you again.
It's awful nice to see you.
Oh, you're awfully lucky, Mrs. Walker. That's a lovely little girl you have there.
Thank you. And Susan's the reason I asked you to come here.
Oh.
She's a little confused, and maybe you can help to straighten her out.
I'll be glad to.
Would you please tell her that you're not really Santa Claus? That there actually is no such person?
Well, I'm sorry to disagree with you, Mrs. Walker, but not only is there such a person, but here I am to prove it.
No, you misunderstand. I want you to tell the truth. What is your name?
Kris Kringle. Susan, I'll bet you're in the first grade.
Second.
I mean your real name.
Well, that is my real name. Second grade?
It's a progressive school.
Oh.
Miss Adams, please bring in the Santa Claus file. Hold the employment cards.
That hat of yours is very cute. Where did you get such a lovely outfit?
Macy's. We get 10% off.
Now, please don't feel that you have to keep pretending for Susan's benefit. She's an intelligent child and always wants to know the absolute truth.
Good, because I always tell the absolute truth. Now, Susan, about your school. What's the name of your teacher?
Oh, thank you, Miss Adams. Now then, is this your card?
Let's see. Yes, that's it.
Name, Kris Kringle.
Mm-hmm.
Address, Brooks Memorial Home, Great Neck, Long Island. Age, as old as my tongue, and a little bit older than my teeth. Susan, dear, you go in and talk to Miss Adams for a few minutes. I'll be right with you.
All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye, young lady. Hope to see you again.
Thank you. I hope so, too.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Kringle.
I'm sorry, but we're going to have to make a change.
Change?
Yes, the Santa Claus we had 2 years ago is back in town, and I feel we owe it to him to come...
What? Have I done something wrong?
No. Excuse me. Mrs. Walker?
Mrs. Walker, Mr. Macy speaking. I have just been informed of the new policy you and Mr. Shellhammer initiated without consulting me or the advertising department. I do not approve of your methods, but in the face of the tremendous response on the part of the public, I can't be angry with you. I admit it sounds ridiculous to me. Imagine Macy's Santa Claus sending customers to Gimbel's. But you cannot argue with success. From now on, not only will our Santa Claus continue in this manner, but I want every salesperson in this store to do precisely the same thing. If we haven't got exactly what the customer wants, we'll send him where he can get it. We'll be known as the helpful store, the friendly store, the store with a heart. That's a wonderful Santa Claus you've got there, Mrs. Walker. Don't lose him. You will find a more practical expression of my gratitude in your Christmas envelope, Mrs. Walker. My congratulations.
That was Mr. Macy.
Talks a lot, doesn't he?
Sometimes. Mr. Macy suggested we find something else for the other Santa Clauses and keep you on.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. That's mighty good news.
You'll be here in the morning?
I certainly will. You see, this is quite an opportunity for me. For the last 50 years or so, I've been getting more and more worried about Christmas. It seems we're all so busy trying to beat the other fellow in making things go faster and look shinier that Christmas and I are getting sort of lost in the shuffle.
Oh, I don't think so. Christmas is still Christmas.
Yes, Christmas isn't just a day. No, it's a frame of mind. And that's what's been changing. That's why I'm glad I'm here. Maybe I can do something about it. And I think you and Susan are going to help me more than anybody.
We are. How?
Well, you two are sort of the whole thing in miniature. If I can win you over, then there's still hope. If not, well, I warn you, I don't give up easily. No. Good night, Mrs. Walker.
Good night, Mr. Kringle.
And now, folks, let's eavesdrop on Bing Crosby and Bob Hope in their dressing room, discussing their sponsor.
The Chesterfield people are wonderful to work for.
Well, Chesterfield didn't hire us for radio alone, you know. We got to do a lot of personal work for the firm.
That's right. We're here in San Francisco on a very special mission.
I'm working the mural room at the St. Francis, and Bob is cigarette girl at the top of the mark.
They tried Crosby at the top of the mark, but he got the bends.
Seriously, friends, Skinflint and I, we do agree 100% on this. Chesterfields are milder.
And they leave no unpleasant aftertaste. So always buy our cigarette, Chesterfield.
The best cigarette for you to smoke.
Chesterfield, always wins first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give 'em a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
Don't forget to give Crosby for Christmas. I mean the Chesterfield Christmas carton with Bing as Papa Santa Claus.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. The third act of Miracle on 34th Street will continue after a brief pause for station identification. Now for the third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Edmund Gwenn in his original role of Kris Kringle. Business is booming at Macy's. Kris Kringle's popularity is growing by leaps and bounds. Doris Walker is still worried because she cannot dismiss the thought that Kris is slightly unbalanced. Now, this seems logical to her because he obviously thinks he is Santa Claus. Fred Gailey, however, feels differently and has brought the old gentleman home to dinner. Kris has dropped into Doris's apartment to call on Susan.
Hello.
Hello.
Thanks for inviting me to dinner.
It was a great pleasure.
Susan, I'm going to try again. I want a chance to prove to you that there is a Santa Claus. Well, now, there must be something you want for Christmas. Something you haven't even told your mother about?
No, there isn't.
Oh, now, why don't you give me a chance, eh?
All right. I want a house for Christmas.
Oh, you mean a doll's house?
No, a real house.
Huh?
And if you're really Santa Claus, you can get it for me. And if you can't, you're only a nice man with a white beard like Mommy says.
Now, wait a minute, Susie. Just because every child can't get his wish, now that doesn't mean there isn't a Santa Claus.
That's what I thought you'd say.
Yeah, but don't you see, some children wish for things they couldn't possibly use. Like real locomotives or B-29s.
But this isn't like a real locomotive or a B-29.
Well, it's awful big for a little girl like you. Now, what could you possibly do with a house?
Live in it with my mother.
What? But you've got this lovely apartment.
I don't think it's lovely. I want a backyard with a swing and a garden and lots of things growing in it.
Oh.
But I guess you can't get it, huh?
Oh, no. No, I didn't say that. It's a tall order, you know, Susie, but I'll do my best.
Okay.
Okay, Susie. Let's have some dinner now, shall we? Huh? After that, I'll go to work on your problem.
Good morning, Mr. Sawyer.
Good morning, Mrs. Walker.
I would like to ask that you give Mr. Kringle our test, if you will.
Oh, yes. He's our Santa Claus, isn't he? And his name is Kringle. How fascinating. How do you do, Mr. Kringle?
How do you do?
I must say that's a very ingenious name to have chosen. It did get you the job, didn't it?
Or vice versa.
What?
I'll leave you two. Will you call me later, Mr. Sawyer?
Yes, of course. Now, Mr. Kringle.
Yeah?
To start our little test. Who was the first president of the United States?
George Washington.
How much is 3 times 5?
15.
How much did you say?
15. You're rather nervous, aren't you, Mr. Sawyer? Do you get enough sleep?
My personal habits are of no concern to you. Now, how many fingers do you see?
3. Oh, you bite your nails, too. Oh, that's often a sign of insecurity.
Kringle, you will pay attention to what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just trying to help.
I did not call you in here to help me, Kringle. I called you in here to find out about you, and I'm certainly finding out.
So did I answer the questions wrong?
I'm asking the questions, you old screwball.
I don't believe that Mrs. Walker intended me to have this kind of examination.
What?
No. I have great respect for psychiatry and great contempt for muddlers who go around practicing it.
Why, you...
Are you a licensed psychiatrist?
Oh, that is none of your business.
I thought so. Mr. Sawyer, you are a phony. You ought to be horsewhipped.
How dare you? Now you leave this office immediately.
I shall, but before I do, you listen to this. Now, either you stop analyzing, as you call it, at once, or I'm going to tell Mr. Macy what a contemptible, malicious fraud you are.
You get out of here before I throw you out.
I wouldn't try that.
Get out of here.
There's only one way to handle a man like you. You won't listen to reason. You're heartless. You have no humanity.
Are you going to leave?
Yes. There's only one way to handle your kind. My cane, if you please. Thank you.
Oh!
Good day, Mr. Sawyer.
Hello, Chris.
Hello, Fred.
Why did you do it?
Well, he deserved it.
Oh, I don't mean hitting Sawyer over the head. I couldn't agree with you more about that. But what you did here at Bellevue, I don't understand it.
Oh, that examination? Yes. I failed it.
Deliberately?
Yes.
So why?
Why? Well, because for the last few days I've had great hopes. I had a feeling people were beginning to believe, especially Doris. You know what happened. When I hit Sawyer, it was Doris who had me brought here to Bellevue.
Chris, let me tell you something. Doris hasn't really believed in anything for years. You can't expect her suddenly...
Well, it's not just Doris. Now, there's Mr. Sawyer. He's contemptible, selfish, deceitful, vicious, and yet he's out there and I'm in here. Now, what makes him normal? Because he conforms to a pattern, because he thinks and acts like the great majority. So, we've got a world full of Sawyers, and if that's normal, I don't want it. No. That's why I answered the questions incorrectly.
But, Chris, you can't just think of yourself. What happens to you matters to a lot of other people. People like me who believe in what you stand for. And people like Susan who are just beginning to.
Huh?
You can't quit. You can't let them down.
No. No, I didn't think about Susan. No. You're right, Fred. Quite right. How do we get out of here?
It's not going to be easy.
Well, you've got to get me out.
All right, Chris, I'll do my best.
Oh, and while you're working on it, Fred, work on something else for me, too.
Your case is going to be a full-time job all by itself.
Yes, but you're rather fond of Doris Walker, aren't you?
I'm in love with her.
How do you think she feels about you, Fred?
I think if I could just crack that shell, maybe she'd be in love with me. If I could just get her to break down, just once.
Why don't you take her out more?
I've tried. She's too busy with her job.
Well, that's what I want you to do for me, Fred. Try a little harder. You know, those two are a couple of lost souls, and it's up to us to help them. Now, I'll take care of Susie if you'll take care of her mother.
It's good enough for me, Chris.
One more thing.
What?
Do you like living in Manhattan?
It's all right, I suppose. Of course, someday I'd like to get a house out on Long Island. Not a big place, just one of those junior partner deals around Manhasset, you know?
Yeah. Yes, I know the kind you mean.
Why?
Why what?
Well, why did you ask that?
Oh, I don't know, Fred. It just seems to me that as soon as Christmas is over every year, I get good and sick of the city, too.
Every day you hear more and more about an incredibly fast way to relieve the pains of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. It's Anacin. Anacin. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin. Anacin. Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter. And now back to our story. Miracle on 34th Street, starring Edmund Gwenn. So, with Christmas right upon us, Kris Kringle is in Bellevue, with a competent authority of psychiatrists judging him insane. At any moment, papers of commitment will be put through the New York courts, which will keep Kris committed permanently. Fred Gailey has managed to file his claim for a formal hearing.
In the matter of Kris Kringle, Your Honor, the commitment papers are before you. If Your Honor please, I should like to call the first witness.
Proceed, Mr. Mara.
Mr. Kringle, will you take the stand?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Before you begin, Mr. Mara, I want to explain to the witness that this is a hearing, not a trial. Mr. Kringle, you do not have to answer any questions against your wishes or even testify at all.
We have no objection, Your Honor.
Oh, I'll be glad to answer any questions that I can.
What is your name?
Kris Kringle.
Where do you live?
Well, that's what this hearing will decide.
A very sound answer, Mr. Kringle.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you believe that you are Santa Claus?
Well, of course.
The state rests, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Gailey, do you wish to cross-examine the witness? I believe he was employed to play Santa Claus. Perhaps he did not understand the question.
Oh, I understood the question perfectly, Your Honor.
No further questions at this time.
Well, in view of the statement, do you still wish to put in defense, young man?
I do, Your Honor. I'm fully aware of my client's opinions. In fact, that's the entire case against him. All those complicated tests and reports boil down to this. Mr. Kringle is not sane because he believes himself to be Santa Claus.
An entirely logical and reasonable assumption, I'm afraid.
Well, it would be if the clerk here, or Mr. Mara, or I believed that we were Santa Claus.
Anyone who thinks he's Santa Claus is not sane.
Not necessarily. For example, Your Honor, You believe yourself to be Judge Harper. And nobody questions your sanity, Your Honor, because you are Judge Harper.
I know all about myself, young man. Mr. Kringle is the subject of this hearing.
Yes, Your Honor. And if he is the person he believes himself to be, just as you are, then he is just as sane.
Well, granted, but he isn't.
Oh, but he is, Your Honor.
Is what?
I intend to prove that Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus. Doris.
Well, hello.
Oh, I'm glad you're home.
I read the paper, Fred. You're not serious about this.
Of course I am.
But you can't possibly prove that he's Santa Claus.
Well, why not? He made Macy and Gimble shake hands, didn't he? That was impossible, but it happened.
I'd like to know what your firm thinks about this.
They are saying that I am jeopardizing the prestige and dignity of an old established law firm. And either I drop this impossible case immediately, or they will drop me.
The old buzzards. Well, I guess that's that.
Yep, they left me no choice. So I quit.
Fred, you didn't.
Of course I did. I can't let Chris down. He needs me, and all the rest of us need him.
Look, darling, I love Chris, too. He's a kind, wonderful old man, and I admire you for wanting to help him. But you've got to be practical. You can't throw your career away because of sentiment.
I'd like to prove something to you. And I can, too. Turn on the radio.
Why?
Because I want to show you what's happened lately with sentiment. It's become darn good business. It's all over the place. Everybody's doing it. Here it comes now. Listen.
The car of the year is a good car. Please don't misunderstand. There are many good cars. There are higher priced and lower priced. If you'll bring us an idea of your requirements, we'll tell you very honestly whether we think ours is the car for you. If not, we'll recommend cheerfully the car you should have regardless of who makes it.
Hear that? A year ago, that company would have killed themselves before okaying copy like that. And what's happening? They're doing the biggest business in their history. You can blame that on Chris.
Yes, I know,
Do you realize that a little old man that I'm defending is responsible for all those commercials? You know what he's done for the industry of this country? Maybe it's because public response has made it impossible for advertisers to be anything but generous, but it's his fault. He started the whole darn thing.
But you can't toss everything out the window because of a sentimental whim.
Darling, one experience doesn't make a life. You've got to have faith.
It's not a question of faith. It's just common sense, Fred.
Faith is believing in things when common sense tells you not to. And I guess these last few years you've developed too much common sense.
And yet with all my common sense, I was just beginning to think it would work out for us.
So was I. But can I help you with the tree?
Thanks, I can do it.
Well, good night.
Good night.
I examine my witness, Your Honor.
Proceed, Mr. Gailey.
Thank you. What is your name, sir?
R.H. Macy.
Mr. Macy, if you recognize the gentleman seated over there, will you please tell us who it is?
Chris Kringle.
Your employee, is he not?
Yes.
Do you believe him to be truthful?
Yes.
Do you believe him to be of sound mind?
I certainly do.
Mr. Macy, you're under oath. You really believe that this man is Santa Claus?
Well, he gives every indication.
I asked you, Mr. Macy, do you believe that this man is Santa Claus?
I do.
That is all.
Your Honor, I object to this testimony. It's ridiculous, irrelevant, and immaterial. Mr. Gailey is making a circus out of this court. There's no such person as Santa Claus, and everybody knows it.
Your Honor! Your Honor, I would like to request permission for my client to answer Mr. Mara himself.
Granted.
Mr. Kringle?
Mr. Mara, I submit that what you have just said is a matter of opinion. Can you offer any proof that there is no Santa Claus?
No, I do not intend to. This is not a nursery. This is the New York State Supreme Court. I'll not waste this court's time with such childish nonsense.
Well, I don't mean to be presumptuous, but Mr. Mara seems to have appointed himself judge here, Your Honor. He's now ruling on what testimony I am introduced.
Your Honor, I demand an immediate ruling from the court.
Is there or is there not a Santa Claus?
The court will take a short recess to consider the matter. Oh, hello, darling. Have you been listening to the broadcast of the trial? Yes, I'm in my chambers. Oh, I've never been in such a dilemma. Why? Well, listen, if I go back in there and rule there is no Santa Claus, we'd both better start looking for that chicken farm right now. No, I won't even get in the primaries. What? Oh, stop. Listen, the reason I'm a responsible judge. I've taken an oath. How can I seriously rule there is a Santa Claus? What will happen? Well, I'll tell you. I rule there's no Santa Claus. The kids read about it. They don't hang up their stockings. So what happens to all the toys that were supposed to be in the stockings? Nobody buys them. You think the toy manufacturers are going to like that? So they have to lay off a lot of employees, union employees. Now you've got the CIO and the AFL against you. The department stores are going to love you, too, and the Christmas card makers, the candy companies. Oh, honey, listen, as sure as you're my wife, if I do this, I can count on getting just exactly 3 votes at the next election. Our own and that district attorney, Mara's out there. Oh, and I just happen to remember that Mara's a Republican. Well, recess is over, my sweet. Career, too, maybe. I'll call you later. Before making a ruling, this court has consulted the highest authority available. The question of Santa Claus seems to be largely a matter of opinion. Many people firmly believe in him. Others do not. American justice demands a broad and unprejudiced view of such a controversial matter. This court, therefore, intends to keep an open mind. We shall hear evidence on either side.
Your Honor, the burden of proof for this ridiculous contention clearly rests with my opponent. Can he produce any evidence to support his views?
If the court please, may my client take over for me?
Well, yes, of course.
Well, will Thomas Mara please take the stand?
Oh, me?
No, Mr. Mara. Thomas Mara, Jr. Yeah. Now, Tommy, now. You know the difference between telling the truth and telling a lie, don't you?
Gosh, everybody knows you shouldn't tell a lie, especially in court.
Tell me, do you believe in Santa Claus, Tommy?
Sure I do. He gave me a brand new sled last year, and this year I wrote him that I wanted a...
And what does he look like?
You.
I object.
Overruled.
Well, tell me, Tommy, why are you so sure there is a Santa Claus?
Because my daddy told me so. Didn't you, Dad?
Yes, and you believe your daddy, don't you, Tommy? Huh? He's a very honest man.
Of course he is. My daddy wouldn't tell me anything that wasn't so. Would you, Daddy?
Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, that's all.
Your Honor, State of New York concedes the existence of Santa Claus. But, in so conceding, we ask of Mr. Gailey and his client to cease presenting personal opinion as evidence. The state could bring in hundreds of witnesses with opposite opinions, but it's our desire to shorten the hearing rather than prolong it. I therefore demand that Mr. Gailey now submit authoritative proof that Mr. Kringle is the one and the only Santa Claus.
Your point is well taken, Mr. Mara. I'm afraid I must agree. Mr. Gailey, are you prepared to show that Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus on the basis of competent authority?
Not at this time, Your Honor. I ask for an adjournment until tomorrow. Morning, Chris.
Morning, Fred.
I'm afraid it's bad news, Chris. I've tried every way to get some competent authority. I wired the governor, the mayor.
Never mind, Fred. Now, this letter means more to me than all the governors and mayors in the world.
Who's it from?
Well, you read it.
No time now. They're ready to start.
Well, let me read just a bit of it.
All right, go ahead.
Well, listen, Fred. And I want you to know, Mr. Kringle, that I believe all you told me and everything will turn out fine. I hope you are not sad. Yours truly, Susan. Oh, P.S. Dear Mr. Kringle, I believe in you too. Doris.
So our two lost souls have found themselves, huh, Chris? A little late for you, though.
Oh, I don't matter, Fred. They finally found Faith. That's really important. Hey, take a look at the envelope.
Why?
Well, see how it's addressed?
Yeah, let me look at that.
Yeah.
Chris Kringle, New York County Courthouse, Center and Pearl Streets, New York City.
Yes, and I have 2 other letters from children here, Fred. They're just addressed Santa Claus. But I got them.
Are you ready, Mr. Mara?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Gailey?
My client will speak for himself, Your Honor. I'm going to make a quick phone call, Chris.
Go ahead, son. I've got an interesting book here.
Your Honor, the defense has yet to bring in one concrete piece of evidence to substantiate this preposterous claim. Not one competent, authoritative proof that this man is Santa Claus. On view of these facts, and especially since today is Christmas Eve, we're all anxious to get to our homes, I ask that you sign the commitment papers without further delay.
Mr. Kringle, haven't you anything to offer?
Yes, I have, Your Honor. I should like to submit some facts in evidence. They concern the Post Office Department, an official agency of the United States government. The Post Office Department is one of the largest business concerns in the world.
Your Honor, I'm sure we're all gratified to know that the Post Office Department is doing so nicely, but it hardly has any bearing on the case.
It may have a great deal, Your Honor. May I proceed?
Oh, yes, by all means, Mr.
Well, now, according to this book of regulations in my hand, the United States postal laws make it a criminal offense to willfully misdirect mail or intentionally deliver it to the wrong party. Consequently, the department uses every possible precaution.
Your Honor, the state of New York is second to none in its admiration of the Post Office Department. We're happy to concede all of Mr. Kringle's claims.
For the record?
Yes, for the record. Anything to get on with this case.
Then may I introduce these 2 letters as evidence, Your Honor? They are simply addressed to Santa Claus. No other address whatsoever. Yet they were delivered to me by bona fide employees of the post office. Now, could this be considered positive proof?
2 letters, Your Honor, are hardly positive proof. I understand the post office receives thousands of such letters every year.
That is true, Mr. Mara. If I may interrupt, Your Honor. I should like to say that I have other exhibits, but I hesitate to produce them.
We'd all like to see them, I'm sure.
Should I get some more mail, Fred?
Just watch.
Oh.
I apologize, Your Honor, for the staggering amount of evidence necessary, but you will notice being wheeled down the aisle 9 truckloads of mail. Every letter on these trucks is addressed to Santa Claus. The Post Office Department has delivered them. The Post Office is a branch of the federal government. Therefore, the United States government recognizes this man, Chris Kringle, as the one and only Santa Claus.
Since the United States of America believes this man to be Santa Claus, this court will not dispute it. Case dismissed.
I got your note, Doris, in court. Made me very happy.
I'm glad, Chris. It's making our Christmas very happy to have you with us.
I didn't get my present.
Oh, but darling, you have loads of presents.
Not the one I wanted. Not the one Mr. Kringle was going to get for me.
Well, I tried my best, Susie, but...
You couldn't get it because you're not Santa Claus, that's why. You're just a nice old man with whiskers, like Mother said, and I shouldn't have believed you.
I was wrong when I told you that, darling. You must believe in Mr. Kringle and keep right on doing it. You must have faith in him.
But, Mommy, he didn't get me the... Oh, it doesn't make sense.
Faith, darling, is believing in things when common sense tells you not to. I mean, just because things don't turn out the way you want them to the first time, you've still got to believe in people. I found that out.
You mean it's like that If at first you don't succeed, try again?
Yes.
I thought so.
Come in.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Anybody notice they didn't get any presents from me?
I did.
Yes, I'll bet you did. And I'll bet your mother did, too, only she's too polite to mention it. Well, I've got 2 presents. One, Doris, is a little special. And it's just for you.
Oh.
It's very tiny. It's in a very tiny plush box. It's very round and filled with a lot of love.
You want me to leave?
Stay right where you are, Chris.
All right. I like it here.
I've got another present.
Where is it?
It's in my pocket on a piece of paper. It's called an option.
Well, what's an option?
Something that means that nobody else can buy this present unless I don't want it.
Do you want it?
I want it if you and Mommy want it as much as I do. Look, Susan. Here's a picture of it. It's a house.
It's my house, Mommy. It's my house. The very house I asked Mr. Kringle for.
You asked Mr. Kringle for this house?
Susie, isn't it wonderful to believe again?
Oh, I do, Mr. Kringle. I do.
So do I, Chris.
And that's the happiest Christmas that you could possibly give me.
I believe, too, Chris. You know that. Tell me something.
Oh, anything, Fred.
Who are you?
Me? I'm Kris Kringle. Bye.
Kris Kringle will return in just a moment with our guest director, George Seaton. But now, here's what happens when Bing and Bob meet on a shopping tour.
Here we go. Where you been, genius? In some corner drugstore getting your kicks at the comic book counter?
No, I was at the prescription counter admiring your picture on the iodine bottle.
There's a delightful picture of you on the Lydia Pinkham bottle, too. Seriously, friends, Skinflint and I, we do agree 100% on this.
Chesterfield is the cigarette that everybody ought to be smoking.
Right, and they will, Bob, when they find out how easy it is to prove that Chesterfields are milder.
Sure, it's the easiest test in the book. Just get a hold of a pack of Chesterfields, then open them, smell them, and smoke them.
Compare them with the cigarettes you've been smoking, and you'll find that Chesterfields do smell milder, and they smoke mild, too.
Chesterfield, always wins first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give them a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
This Christmas, give Chesterfield Christmas cartons with Bing Crosby as Papa Santa Claus.
Next week, another great star recreates a memorable role on Screen Directors Playhouse as we present our adaptation of one of Hollywood's most unusual films. Our story will be Alias Nick Beale, directed by John Farrell. And our stars will be Ray Milland and Nancy Olson. Now, here again is tonight's star, Edmund Gwenn.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Our play, you know, isn't really over. It's true the pages of our script have been acted out, but that's scarcely the end of Kris Kringle, is it? No. Anyway, not for the 500 girls and boys in our studio audience tonight. No, and not for you either, I expect. That's because the old duffer is completely timeless. And although this particular Kris Kringle doesn't seem to have any end, he did have a beginning. Yes, he began on the screen with one of Hollywood's most brilliant writer-directors. I'd like to introduce him to you now. The creator of Miracle on 34th Street, and of such other films as Apartment for Peggy, The Big Lift, George Seaton.
Thanks, Teddy. You know, we seem to be on the birth of a kind of a young tradition here.
Well, it was just a year ago, George, that we did the same show, wasn't it? With the same wonderful audience of boys and girls.
Another Screen Directors Christmas party, and Kris Kringle hasn't changed a bit.
Well, that's one of the nicest things about playing Santa Claus. The part goes on, year after year. And, of course, we actors are very fond of those kind of roles.
And directors are very fond of your kind of acting. Teddy, your performance in Miracle made a dream come true.
Oh?
Because when Valentine Davies and I started to write the screenplay, well, it's all we had to go on, a dream, an idea, just a hope that we could capture on celluloid that thing called Christmas spirit, and Teddy, you're it.
My dear George, the way I fill a Santa Claus suit to bursting, I don't quite fancy myself as a spirit.
You're Santa Claus to the fingertips. And you've got an assignment.
What, to give a performance?
To give out the gifts that NBC is giving to these 500 youngsters.
Oh, I'll accept that assignment, yes. You'll help, Mr. Director?
I'll help, Mr. Actor.
Good. Then since I'm still Kris Kringle, I'm really the most appropriate one to wish the audience a Merry Christmas. From all of us on the Screen Directors Playhouse. May it bring you the most precious gift of all. Happiness. Good night.
And so ends Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television, Chesterfield, the only cigarette that combines mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste, and the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Miracle on 34th Street was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Watch for Richard Widmark in the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production Halls of Montezuma. Edmund Gwenn may currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox productions Mr. 880 and For Heaven's Sake, which George Seaton has directed. Included in tonight's cast were Lorene Tuttle as Doris, David Ellis as Fred, Gail Bonney, Joan Ray, Bill Conrad, Ralph Moody, Herb Rawlinson, Joel Nestler, and Jack Moyles. Miracle on 34th Street was adapted for radio by Nat Wolfe. The Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Thursday when we present Ray Milland and Nancy Olson in Alias Nick Beale with screen director John Farrell. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Join Archie and the gang at Duffy's Tavern tomorrow night on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, Deborah Paget. Production, Broken Arrow. Director, Delmar Daves. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present, transcribed, An Adventure Between War and Peace. Here is our adaptation of Broken Arrow, as James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget recreate their original screen roles of Jeffords, Cochise, and Sansire. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the first act of Broken Arrow.
This is a story of a land, of the people who lived on it and fought a war in the year 1870, and of a man whose name was Cochise. He was an Indian, a member of the Chiricahua Apache tribe. This is his story and my story. I'm Tom Jeffords, and it happened just as you'll hear it, except that it's all in our language. And it began one night up in the Apache country where I'd been prospecting for gold. I'd been asleep. I woke up to feel the hand on my throat and to see the Apache face in the moonlight.
Do not cry out.
Huh? What?
It is one.
From Tucson.
Juan, what the devil?
I'll find your place.
Yeah, scare the life out of me. What's a tame Apache doing in this country?
Message from Colonel Parnell. New commander at Fort Grant. He wants you.
Oh, no, I'm not in the Army anymore.
He wants you, Captain Jeffords, to scout to make war on Apaches.
They never get enough, do they? Civil War, Indian War, they never get enough.
You'll come to Tucson tomorrow.
Oh, all right. I'll tell him myself.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
I go now. This very dangerous place for me.
Yeah, for both of us. All right, see you tomorrow. I don't think I slept any more that night, but I guess I did. Because when I woke up that morning, I found I had a second Indian visitor. A boy lying on his stomach about 15 feet away from me. He had a knife in his hand. His arm was flung out in my direction. His back was a bloody mess. Buckshot. Well, Sonny, you're pretty badly off. Apache.
Water.
Open your eyes, boy.
White Eye. Kill.
Let go of that knife. I could have killed before. Here now. Drink.
Good water.
You're lucky it doesn't spray out of your back like a sieve. See those wounds?
No.
What, are you afraid of pain?
Apache is never afraid.
All right, then let's have a look. No, it's nothing serious. There's danger of infection. What's your name?
Machoke.
How many years has Machoke?
14.
Who shot you?
White Eyes.
You're on war party?
No, this is novice time for me. I learned to be a man. I take trips.
You would have been very proud to kill me.
Yes.
Too much killing. All right, I help you. Maybe sometime you help White Eye.
No, I kill.
14 years old. All right, let's boil some water for those wounds. The back, is it any better?
Little bit. I must go now.
It's still weak. Better wait.
No, I have been away long time. In the village, my mother is crying.
For you?
My brother and sister were killed at Big Creek. I am the only one. I think Piancene, my father, looks for me.
Well, then go with the gods.
I pray to the gods for you, White Eye.
Well, thank you, boy. I'll travel slowly. You remember your back.
Hey, that arrow. It is a warning. Here, stand back. Put away your gun. They could have killed.
I don't trust them. Where are they?
The gun. Give it to me. They see I am unharmed.
Here.
Come. This White Eye is my friend.
Since when does my son take a white man as his friend?
My father, he helped me.
To become a tame Apache?
See my back.
Johnson, I take your son. I will take the White Eye.
No, he healed me, gave me water.
Why did you do this, White One?
He is a child.
He is an Apache. The Hilsey says that we fight a war. Why did you not slay him?
Killing children isn't my way. I've fought once in much war. Between whites and against Indians. Now my stomach is full and sick of war.
You have spared my son. We will spare you. This time.
But do not come again, White Eye. Never. I promise next time we kill.
And then, as if it had never happened, I was riding my horse again, riding back to Tucson. I learned things that day. I learned that Apache mothers cried for their sons, that Apache fathers loved their children. And I learned that Apache men had a sense of fair play. It gave me a lot to think about and to talk about at Tucson.
Tom, it just doesn't seem reasonable for Indians to act like that.
Oh, that's the way it happened, Milt. Not just a saloon story.
Well, it's worth a drink on the house. Hey, O'Connor!
Hey, forget it. I've already got the dust up in my mouth.
Jeffords? Couldn't help hearing. My name's Slade.
Oh, yeah.
Last week, the Apaches burned my home. My wife was in it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're trying to make them out gentlemen?
That's the way it happened, Mr. Slade.
Tom, there's Colonel Bernal. Probably wants you.
All right. I'll see you at the post office later, Milt. Colonel Bernal?
You're Jeffords?
I heard you wanted me, Colonel.
I want a good scout. I've just been given command of Fort Grant.
Well, congratulations.
My orders are to clean out Cochise. I'll need all the expert help I can get.
Uh-huh. Well, Colonel, there just isn't anybody that expert around here.
I can back you up, Jeffords. I have 250 fresh men, disciplined troopers.
That's very nice. Too bad they're going to be dead soon.
No, not this time. With the help of a few trained men like yourself, I'll have this war over in 6 months.
No, you won't, Colonel.
Now, see here, Jeffords, I know my business.
So does Cochise.
An ignorant savage.
Yes, he's ignorant. He can't even read a map, but he and his warriors know every coyote and cactus in Arizona.
My men are disciplined.
Disciplined? For the first time in Indian history, he's got Apaches from all the tribes fighting together under the same command. Colonel, I want to see an end to this war, too. But in 6 months, you'll be transferred just as another failure.
And I see I can't count on you. Good day, Jeffords.
Jeffords?
Yes, Mr. Slade.
Just whose side are you on, anyway?
The side that'll end the fighting.
And Cochise started it, let him end it.
Now, wait a minute. Now, let's get the facts straight. Cochise didn't start this war. A snooty little lieutenant started it. Flew a flag of truce, which Cochise honored. And under it, he hung Cochise's brother.
How's it ever going to end unless we kill them all?
It'll stop when one side just makes one small sign.
I'll make my sign with a rifle. What else is there? I got a sister in the East. She'll never even know what happened to us out here. Can't even send her a letter. Can't even get the mail through. And
yes.
You want to...
I just want to stop it all. Just one small sign. One.
You asked for me, Captain Jeffords?
Yes, I need an Indian friend. Come on into the mail office, will you?
Hello, Tom. Juan?
Say, Milt, how long's it been since you've gotten the mail through Cochise's territory?
Months.
Well, you know, Milt, I'm not sure, but there may be a way to handle that mail with Juan's help.
What do you want?
I want you to teach me to speak Apache good.
What for?
Juan, I want to learn about Apache spirits. I want to learn Apache ways. Here in my head. And here in my heart.
No white man asked to learn these things. Why do you?
I want to speak with Cochise.
Tom, you're crazy.
I've been willing to look for gold in Cochise's territory. Now I'll take a chance on finding something else.
Cochise will not speak.
We'll send smoke signals to him.
He will not come.
I'll go to him.
To his stronghold?
Yes.
Tom, you know Apaches, torture.
I know Apaches. I met some yesterday. Cochise may talk. He may listen to reason about the mails. That's the beginning.
It might be the end, too.
Well, Juan, will you help?
I will teach you. But I think it will end bad. I think Cochise will kill you. I think so, too, Tom.
Well, what's another life in all this massacre? We'll start today, Juan. In a month, I want to be ready.
This is a radio network. It is a great web of contact, spanning this entire land, touching now and then all peoples at all times. From the farmer starting his day at dawn to the young girl at a party, radio reaches everybody. And radio advertising sells all markets. Not only can advertisers talk directly to you by using radio, but it costs them less than other methods. Yes, network radio is a bargain to advertisers. It is also the only way to reach a truly national audience with a human voice. Advertisers spend money with NBC because they wish to reach the greatest possible number of people for the least possible cost, and with the force and persuasion of the human voice. Now, the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Broken Arrow.
Look, my warriors. Cochise says it. I draw this line in the dirt. This is the way of the white soldiers. I draw this mountain in the dirt. There you will hide. I draw this sun in the dirt. When the sun is here, then you will attack. No white shall live.
Good. Cochise.
Does Machogi not know it is not a boy's place in a council of war?
He is here. The white man.
The white man from Tucson?
He who healed me.
I gave him my word, the word of Nahilze. I swore he would die if he returned.
Quiet, Nahilze. Go, all of you. Machogi, remain. Tell me of this man.
He is not like other whites.
Shall I have him killed?
No.
Because he helped you? Perhaps he wishes to harm all of us.
Then if I were a great chief, if I were Cochise, I would speak with him. I would read his heart.
Your advice is good, little warrior. Show me where the white eye is held. You have brave eyes, tall one, for a man who may have but a little while to live.
It is known that the chief of the Chiricahua Apaches is the greatest Indian leader. He must have a great heart. I speak to that heart now.
Why have you come here?
I speak of signals. We call them mail. The white man's signals, which he puts down on pieces of paper and sends from one place to the other.
What of these?
Well, now, the men who carry these signals seek no trouble. They make no trouble, yet your warriors kill them.
It is war.
But these men are not warriors. I've come to ask that you let them travel in safety.
Who sent you?
No one. It was my own thought.
This mail carries war signals against us.
No. War signals are carried by the military. These are other things.
And you, have you never fought against us?
Yes. Yes, at the Battle of Apache Pass.
And why should I not have you tortured?
Because I come in peace with a straight tongue.
My brother died when the white men spoke with a straight tongue.
There are bad whites. But a wise man knows that not all people are bad. And you are wise, Cochise, or you would not be the leader of your people. Perhaps in your heart is a spark, a hope that someday your people and mine will live together as brothers.
Your people do not want peace.
Tomorrow there must be peace. For us and for the Apaches, who each moon lose more warriors in bitter victories.
Why should not the white man act first? You want me to be better than the white man?
A white man has come here.
Your words have truth in them. I respect you for coming here. You will rest with us tonight?
Well, that is my wish.
I will think on these things, tall one. Now walk with me in the village so my people will see us together.
Your people have a ceremony tonight, Cochise.
The spirits of good and evil are dancing.
Oh, then tomorrow will be the rites of the sunrise for a young girl.
You know of such things?
I know a little bit.
You're very different from other whites. The boy spoke the truth.
I've learned some of your ways so that we could talk together.
Then you must learn of the white-painted lady. She is here inside this hut. This is the holiest time of her life.
For this night, she is the mother of life.
Yes. Tell me, do you have a sickness?
No.
Were you ever wounded?
Yes, in my arm.
We will tell her. For this night only, this girl is even more holy than most because she has been away for many years. She is old for this ceremony. It is very special.
I can see her face in the firelight. She's very beautiful.
We will talk to her now. White-painted lady.
Suitor has waited for you, Cochise.
I have old wounds.
But each scar is a mark of love for your people. The path of your people is stretched long behind you. And you are the head. And you are the heart. And you are the blood. You will be well.
I have brought a friend. He has an old arm wound.
Then he is welcome.
Is it all right?
She asks for you.
Thank you.
Give me your arm. Does it hurt you?
Sometimes.
It will never hurt again.
You do this for me? An enemy?
The mother of life knows no enemies.
And tomorrow, when you are no longer mother of life, when you're just a girl, will I be your enemy then?
I cannot speak of tomorrow. Now go. You will live long. The good things will be yours. The sun will shine for you.
What is your name?
Suitor.
Suitor. Morning star.
Now you must go.
Thank you, Suitor. Suitor? Hello? Hello there, good morning. Whoa, why do you hide in the bushes?
I was afraid.
Of what?
Your knife.
Knife? Oh. Oh, no. This is called a razor. I was just cutting the hair from my face. We call it shaving.
I thought you were skinning yourself.
Oh, no.
Does it hurt?
Oh, no. No, I just look in this mirror.
Mirror?
Yes. Here, take it.
I think this is me. But it is much better than looking in a pool of water.
It's yours to keep.
No.
No, please. You can see yourself every day. You could know how beautiful you are.
Thank you. No, I cannot remain.
Well, why not?
It is not right for an unmarried woman to be seen with young men.
Well, how will I see you again?
Sometimes young men and girls meet by accident.
I see. Well, Suitor, would it be well if we met again by accident?
Yes, I think so.
Soon I must go again and talk with Cochise. I've come here to talk the truth with him, and with all your people. And now, I'd like to talk the truth with you, Suitor. All my life, I've been mostly alone. I wanted it that way. Can you understand that?
Yes, that is often the way with men.
And yet, when I saw you last night, and you touched me, and you prayed for me, I felt bad being alone. So I knew that I needed to see you again before I left to find out if the feeling would be the same.
Is it the same?
Yes. So now when I go away, I'll be lonely.
Shall a man with white skin be lonely for a girl with skin such as mine?
Why must people be the same? Why, your skin is the color of honey and sun. It's so lovely. Beyond that, there's no thought.
And the white girls, are they very beautiful?
Some, Suitor, yes. But never have I seen a woman as beautiful as you are to me.
You call me Suitor, but how shall I call you?
My name is Tom.
Tom. Do I say it right?
It was never said right before.
Then I must go. Someone come.
Tall one.
Yes, I await the answer of Cochise.
I have decided about the mail. The riders will be allowed to pass.
Then you have done a fine thing.
It will show the whites what power the Apache has. The idea makes me laugh a little.
Well, I go now and tell this to my brothers.
And will you come back here sometime?
I wait for you to say it. It is my strong wish.
I say it now. You are someone I can talk to. I am weary of what goes on in my head all the time.
It's good here among your people, Cochise. I would like to be friends with you.
And with Sincere?
She makes my heart glad.
I saw the way your glance found her last night and this morning. That is not our way, Tolwyn.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cochise, but...
I understand, but it is not our way. You will return.
As friend to friend.
A good bow is not made in a day or a good horse trained. It takes longest of all to make a friend. Come back, Tolwyn.
As soon as I can. And now I bring your word to Tucson. Soon the males will ride again, and the whites will speak in big words of honor of Cochise.
Quiet down. I'm back, all right, and I'll tell you all about it, but just let me talk now.
Tom, I sure didn't think it was possible.
Well, it's possible, Milt. Now, Colonel Brunel, Juan, Slade, all of you. Cochise has given his word. The mails will go through.
You mean to say he went right into his camp?
That's it.
I don't believe it.
Well, you can take my word, Slade.
And the word of an Apache murderer?
The word of a proud man, a man of honor.
A man of honor. Jeffords, while you were up there with Cochise, his fighters attacked a wagon train just 40 miles east of here. Every person on it was killed.
Now, Cochise never said he was calling off the war. He just said the mail would go through.
Tom Jeffords' word is good enough for me. I'm in charge of the mail, and I say it starts moving.
And who's going to carry it, then? Who's going to put his life in the hands of Cochise?
All right, I'll carry the first load myself.
Well, that won't prove anything.
I don't think I understand you, Slade.
You claim to be his friend. Maybe you were up in his stronghold. He'd let you through just...
Shut up, Slade. I'll carry the first load myself.
Thank you, Milt. I can't sit still any longer. Why doesn't Milt come back?
Because he's dead, Jeffords, that's why.
Take it easy, Slade. He's Jeffords' friend.
Thank you, Colonel. No. I know he's all right. Cochise wouldn't lie.
Cochise.
That's right, that's right. Build up the hate, burn it into your guts, let the war go on and on and on. Let your family finish it when you're
I don't
dead.
have any family. The Apaches took care of that.
It's no use, Jeffords. There's only one way we'll settle it, with blood.
But when Milt gets back, won't that prove anything?
I don't think he's coming back. He's already a day overdue. Face it, Jeffords, we're in a war, and it's going to get tougher. General Howard has been posted in to take Fort Grant. A full general means more troops and a full-size campaign.
Against what, ghosts? You can't fight it. Milt!
We made it. Oh, Tom. Well, Slade, guess we were wrong.
Well, did you have any trouble? Did you see any Apaches?
No Apaches.
Well, then it worked. Cochise kept his word, but what held you up?
We're coming back. There was a wagon train, army escort for General Howard, cut to pieces. I found what was left.
Oh, they all dead?
Almost all. Howard got through. A few others.
Oh, this slaughter. Oh, but the mail got through. The mail got through. At least it's a beginning.
I don't know, Tom. Everybody's pretty upset about it. They're looking for somebody to blame. White man working with Cochise.
Well, that's crazy. Cochise doesn't
A white
need
man working with Cochise. He's your friend, ain't he, Jeffords?
That's what they're saying, Tom. He's your friend.
But I...
There he is, the Indian lover.
We got a rope for you, Jeffords. Now listen to me.
Why should we listen to a spy?
Cochise gave his word about the mail, nothing more. If you have any hope of peace...
You ain't gonna live to see any peace. Come on, bring that rope.
Send him to Cochise.
Release that Cochise a lesson.
He's a copperhead. He sold us out.
Dirty Indian lover.
As a general of the United States Army, I order you to release him.
Now, look here, General.
Must I put you all under arrest? Now, leave us alone. All of you. Out of here. Now, I guess you're General Howard.
And you're the man I've heard about. The man who went to face Cochise.
Well, thanks for getting my head out of that noose.
I don't want your gratitude.
I want your help.
Look, General, I'm no spy. If you think...
Jeffords, I've been sent from Washington with full power to make a peace with Cochise. But I can't do it without you. Well?
You know, for a minute there, I almost began to hate white men. All right, General, let's hear your story.
If you wanted to sell your house or a car, you wouldn't send a piece of paper with your sales talk printed on it. You'd talk with a buyer yourself, because people sell better than paper. The voice is more persuasive than ink. And that's true in advertising, too. Now, that doesn't mean that everyone should use door-to-door salesmen. No, that's pretty expensive. A door-to-door salesman can make only about 20 calls a day. But there is a way advertisers can use the human voice and personality to make several million nationwide calls at one time. It's network radio. Radio is people. It's a grocery clerk or an automobile salesman multiplied millions of times. With network radio, people talk to more people at less cost than with any other method of advertising, and with better results. For people sell better than paper. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Broken Arrow, starring James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget, will continue in just a moment, after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. We continue transcribed with the third act of Broken Arrow, starring James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget, in their original roles of Jeffords, Cochise, and Suitor.
No one wanted the war. No one wanted to stop the fighting. Not Cochise, not the whites. It was all a sacrifice to prestige and honor. And then this man came to Tucson, this General Howard. His hair was white, his eyes were tired. I knew he'd fought in a lot of battles. But he talked of peace, and I thought of Cochise and Suitor, the Indian girl, and Slade, who'd lost his family.
Well, Jeffords?
Who sent you here?
The President of the United States.
With what power?
Full power to make a fair treaty.
Well, fair is a strange word, General. It means different things to different people.
What does it mean to you?
Equality for the Apaches and freedom on their own lands.
I'll agree to that in principle. What else?
The rest you can talk over with Cochise.
Then you'll take me to see him?
Alone? Without soldiers?
If you say so.
All right. Meet him as a great man, General Howard. Tell him the truth. Don't lie. If you do, he'll hate you and your kind forever, and I'll hate with him. Suitor, I've been away almost a moon. Has anything changed with you?
No. When you went away, I became frightened. I was afraid that you would find your own people sweet again, and that you would forget Sincere.
Can I forget that there is a special and a wonderful and a lasting thing between us? Can you forget?
Oh, I tremble inside. My hands.
Well, let me touch your lips.
I feel... Oh, Tom. Tom, we cannot come together like this anymore.
But why not?
Someone else has asked for me while you were gone.
Who?
Nailze.
Nailze? He was the one who captured me that day, when I was with the Apache boy.
He hates you, and he wants me for his wife.
And you?
I refused. But my parents want him. He is an important man.
Sincere, hear me. I will not lose you. If it is needed, I'll take you so far away that no one will ever find us again.
If it is needed, Tom, I will go with you.
I am glad of your return, Tom.
I've come, Cochise, to speak of important things.
First, you must listen. In this land, the birds are the friends of the Indian. They tell me that in Tucson you defended me against your own people. You are my friend, tall one. I trust you.
Cochise, you know that I have long held a dream of peace in my heart. And now I bring you word of an honorable peace. A peace that will give you your lands and give you freedom.
And who sends this word?
An American general at Tucson, a General Howard.
Other generals have come before. I spit on their peace.
This one speaks with a straight tongue. He says you will have your own lands. There will be no soldiers.
What lands?
That you must decide with him. If you wish, your people will live right here where they live now.
Why does he make such an offer?
Well, perhaps because the Apache has fought so long and so well.
I will think on it. There is something else I wish to speak about. The girl, Sincere.
Yes?
It is not permitted for you to be friendly with her. She has been asked for.
Tom, we must not be seen together.
Well, then, only a little while. There is so much to talk about.
Much unhappiness.
Cochise is my friend, yet he tells me I cannot see you.
We had a dream. Now we're away.
No. No, I'll speak to your parents tonight.
They would not have you. It would be an insult to Nailze. Much trouble would be made.
It causes trouble already.
Oh, Cochise.
You are my friend. Why must I track you in the woods like an enemy?
Am I an enemy because I love one of your people?
I have told you she is not for you.
I want her for my wife. I will do all the things that are expected of a husband here.
I refused Nailze once. I will again.
So, I am glad it is the right way. But it will not be easy for you, tall one.
Tell me what I must do.
To live with this girl and be happy, you must make time run backwards. You must be born again, born an Apache, raised as an Apache, and live as an Apache.
I am white. We must speak of things as they are.
Yes. Where will you live, then? Here?
If Sincere wishes it.
There will always be Apaches who have suffered from white men who will hate you for it.
Then we will live in Tucson.
Will there not always be whites there who will hate you because of the color of your skin?
Cochise, you speak as our friend, but know this. I have thought much already. I will marry Sincere.
It is what we wish.
And I cannot say more against it. Tall one, you will need the strongest go-between you can find.
Will you act for me?
No other can do it. I will speak for you tonight.
And Nailze?
I shall also speak to him. He has bad luck. It has happened to other men.
I will wait for you in my hut.
Yes. And walk up and down. It is good for people in love.
All one? Cochise, come in. Now, what did her parents say?
You have no luck with women. They refused.
Well, then I'll take her away. They can't force us.
Oh, I make a joke. It is always a good joke. They did not refuse.
Oh. Well, then we'll be married.
It is all arranged. The marriage will be at the next full moon. The parents will want 3 good horses and saddles.
I'll bring them from Tucson.
No, I will give these things. For a friend. Now, I wish to speak of this General Howard. You trust him?
Yes.
Then return to Tucson. Bring him to me.
And there is a chance of peace?
I give no promises. I will send out runners tomorrow. Apaches from all the tribes must come here to talk.
I'll write all these things down that you have said. I'll speak of them with General Howard.
Write them, my brother. But remember, there are no promises. Sleep well.
Let's see, paper and pencil. Around here someplace. Oh, the saddlebag, maybe. What the devil?
Wait,
What? Nahil say.
Once I promised you death. Now I bring it and wash out the shame of San Sire. Nahil say!
You come with a knife to the tent of my friend. We talk of peace, and you come with a knife. Give me your rifle, tall one. Now he'll say we will go outside. In battle, I have had no one like you, Nahil say. Our lives were often mixed. Now it is ended. You have betrayed our people. Now the tall one can face the general with the truth of Cochise in his heart.
Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today, these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. The next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. Anacin. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist's.
I went back to Tucson for General Howard, and together we returned to the stronghold of Cochise. And together we waited while Cochise and the other Indian leaders discussed our peace offer. We could hear them arguing. Sometimes their voices were angry. We had to be patient. It was very hard on the general. I had something else to think about. Sincere. And we'd meet for a few minutes, and I'd fill my eyes and my heart with her.
I can stay only a short time. You sit down there, and I will sit here.
Well, you are very distant.
Soon we will be very close. But now we must not even touch our hands.
Well, that's a very cruel law.
No, now is the time I must work. I prepare the clothes for the wedding, and I must build a special hut for our honeymoon. Away from everybody. Soon we will ride the white horses to our secret place.
Well, can I help you with your work?
No. In all this, my mother helps and teaches me. And I try to do as I think she did when she was a girl.
There was never another like you, Sincere.
Thank you. Now I must go to my mother.
Jeffords, Cochise is coming.
Goodbye, my sweetheart. All right, General.
Come, you are wanted at the council.
You explained the map to them?
My brothers have many questions.
We will answer as best we can.
Here is the council place. Go in. You who sit in council, you have asked for Jeffords the Tall One and the great general from Washington. I bring them to you.
Apaches, you have been told of the map. The map is a picture of your land, the Apache territory, 50,000 square miles. If you make a treaty of peace, this land and this map will be a part of the treaty.
I think this part is good. We keep our mountains, we keep our home. I like it.
If the chief of the white men dies, what will follow?
The treaty will be binding for all time.
That is good.
I have a question. What if some white man comes to our mountain to take yellow iron? Can we kill him?
The general says that such a man should be captured and given to our military, and that he would be judged and punished.
And what if a white man should kill an Indian on our land?
Then we will hang him for it.
That will be something for Cochise to see. Who else? Who else asks questions? Tall One, you and the general will go now. I will bring you our decision.
May it be blessed by the gods. General?
Who speaks now? Who gives judgment?
I trust none of it.
Gauclair speaks.
There is only one piece I will accept. We will put all the whites on a reservation, and then we will guard them.
This is not a thing of laughter. If Gauclair finds this peace bitter, then perhaps he will tell us why.
Where will we get blankets, corn, horses? We have always taken these things. Are we to be women now and beg for them?
The American government will give us cattle. We will raise them and trade them for our needs.
It is not the Apache way to be grandmothers to cattle. I am not afraid, I say it. I am an Apache, a warrior. And Gauclair says Cochise has lost his taste for battle. He spits out our victories to drink the milk of surrender. It is not this false peace we need, but a new chief.
Now I talk. I say that the Americans keep cattle, but they are not soft and weak. The Americans are growing stronger, while we are growing weaker. When a big wind comes, a tree must bend or be lifted out by its roots. We will test this peace. We will make a test of it for 3 moons.
Is this your word, then? He who was the mighty Cochise?
I take this arrow, the sign of war. I break it. I will try the way of peace. I have decided. I'll give my word to the American general.
The word of a coward.
Those who stay with me must keep my word. Let all others walk away. From now on, they are no longer my brothers. If more walk away than stay, then I will no longer be your chief.
I walk away. I walk away. Who else comes? 1, 2. Who else?
Gauclair, take your women, your children, your horses, your weapons. Leave our territory.
Then I leave my name also. I spit on my Chiricahua name. And take the name my Mexican enemies have given me. Learn it well as the whites will learn it. And fear the name Geronimo.
Another drink, Tom?
No, thanks, Milt.
You know, I remember the day you first rode out to Cochise. We didn't expect to see you again.
Got what we wanted, didn't we? Got our peace.
Not yet, we haven't.
All right, Slade. A truce, anyway. 2.5 months to go.
You and Howard have made a treaty with a murderer.
Now, listen, Slade. You and your family have been the victims of a terrible tragedy. But can't you understand this is the end of all that?
You bring my wife back from the grave, and then I'll believe you.
2 days ago, Geronimo and his band attacked a stagecoach.
Cochise's Indians chased them away. Apaches protecting white men. Now, isn't that proof enough?
Proof he's waiting for us to go soft. I say let the war go on until Cochise is hanged.
And I say the same thing.
Where will you, Slade?
Well, then wait and see if Cochise breaks the armistice. Just give it a chance, will you? Give it a chance.
So, how is it with the bridegroom?
Well, as with all bridegrooms, Cochise.
Patience, my friend. The ceremony will begin in a little bit. Now I would speak to you of the armistice.
Almost a moon has passed. I think it goes well.
There has been trouble from Geronimo's followers. From now on, we will protect all whites leaving Tucson or Fort Bowie. We will guard Apache Pass also.
These are good plans.
If this peace does not hold, let it be the whites who break it. It must not be the Indians. Not even bad Indians. Now you will forget peace and war. Now you will think only of your bride. Come. The ceremony begins. Here is your Sansire. And here the medicine man.
Oh, Sansire, the gods have made you lovelier than all other creatures.
We must not speak.
Let the woman who is to marry stand here. Let the man who is to marry stand here. Your left hand, woman. Your right hand, man. Now, through this knife does your blood mingle. Now you will kneel upon earth, woman. Now for you there is no rain, for one is shelter to the other. Now for you there is no cold, for one is...
Sansire, there's no difference now.
No, we are the same, wife and husband.
I find it strange. I thought so much of peace, but it was always a peace of soldiers. But now I see there is a different kind of peace inside a man. I find it now. I'm happy.
Do you like that, Tom?
You've made it beautiful. And so I will make your life.
Sometime, will you grow tired of me and go back to your people?
Sansire, you are my people.
Will you tell me that often?
As often as the pebbles in the stream, until finally you will not ask it or think it. And you'll know how much I am your husband.
Soon it will be over.
What, my darling?
Our honeymoon. Only 10 days are allowed. Then we must go back to the village.
10 days together. The world has never seen so many days, my Sansire.
Now you draw the bow carefully. Then let the arrow fly.
Oh, Tom, I could do better.
Well, I have to learn, don't I?
Never mind, Sansire. When he is a grown man, he will know how to use the bow and arrow.
High into the air it went, and right into the canyon.
Tall one, you know that arrows are difficult to make. Now you must bring it back.
You mean go down into the canyon? Well, that's what... Cochise?
Yes?
Down there, a white man.
He has no place here.
Well, I know that man. Oh, Slade!
Shepherds! I told you they were thieves.
What are you doing there?
Tracking a stolen horse. Followed the trail right into Cochise's country.
What do you think, Cochise?
None of my people stole his horse. He lies.
I know this man. He's an Indian hater. Now, if we can show him he's wrong, it'll be a good thing.
You speak wisely. We will look.
I would like to come, please.
Why not? Soon the women will go hunting, too.
Oh, Slade!
What?
We want to talk. We're coming down.
Come on over here. I'll show you the trail.
Sincere, you better wait right
Please,
here.
Tom, I won't.
Sincere! Cochise, it's you they Sincere.
Jeez. What? You're wounded.
Slade.
My warriors came. He is captured.
Sincere.
She is dead.
Oh, no. Oh, God in heaven, no.
Slade will be tried by your people.
Bring him to me. Give me a knife and bring him to me.
No.
Bring him to me!
It will not be done.
This peace is a lie. They don't want peace.
It is not a lie. This was not done by the military. Even as bad Indians have broken the law, so have bad whites. The armistice must stand. I do not betray my people or their children. No one on my territory will open war again. Not even you.
My friends came to her grave. Mill, General Howard, a lot of people from Tucson. They came, and soon the armistice period was through, and we had peace. And this is the story I wanted to tell you of Cochise, of my wife, Sincere, whose death sealed the peace, and of how the arrow was broken forever.
Our stars, James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget, will return in just a moment. And now here's a word from RCA Victor. Consider this fact. RCA Victor is first in television. That in itself is your assurance that television receivers made by RCA Victor are certainly the best you can buy. To hold this leadership in its field, RCA Victor has had to maintain the highest possible standards of excellence. Perfect examples of these standards can be found in any RCA Victor television set. From inexpensive table model receivers to luxurious big screen consoles, one factor predominates: quality. You can easily recognize RCA Victor's unequaled supremacy in television by looking at clear, bright pictures, the best possible reception. And the cabinetry of every RCA Victor television set in any price range reflects the skilled, experienced craftsmanship for which RCA Victor is world famous. What's more, RCA Victor television is million-proof, quality proven in well over 2 million homes. That, too, is your assurance of complete satisfaction when you buy a television receiver made by RCA Victor. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents another great motion picture story. Our adaptation will be Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks. And now, here again are tonight's stars, James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget.
Deborah, Jeff, well, this looks like a real Broken Arrow reunion. The gang's all here, isn't it?
All except the horses.
And the director.
Well, the sound man's already gone home, so we can't do much about the horses.
But we can bring out the director. So, ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy and Jeff and I would like to introduce the very talented motion picture artist who guided us through Broken Arrow.
And directed Bird of Paradise, Task Force, Destination Tokyo.
And so many other pictures that bear the name of Delmar Daves.
Thank you, Jeff, Jimmy, Deborah.
You all know the idea and the ideal that prompted us to make Broken Arrow. And the audience, after tonight's excellent performance, you also know that the picture is more than just a fascinating story. Through several decades of filmmaking, the camera seldom focused clearly on the American Indian. All too often, he was photographed as a purposeless, murdering savage. If that was motion picture's error, then motion pictures sought to correct it with Broken Arrow and to restore a birthright of honor to a brave and proud people. Thank you, and good night, everyone.
You have been listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Broken Arrow was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the Darrell F. Zanuck Technicolor production David and Bathsheba, starring Gregory Peck and Susan Hayward. James Stewart will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production Highway in the Sky. Jeff Chandler can now be seen in Iron Man, a Universal International picture co-starring Evelyn Keyes and Stephen McNally. Deborah Paget appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox Film Corporation, producers of Anne of the Indies. Included in tonight's cast were Ralph Moody, Jerry Farber, Byron Kane, Ry Billsbury, Jan Arvin, Paul Dubov, Herbert Butterfield, Tom Holland, and John Stevenson. Broken Arrow was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks. Listen again next week to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening for The Magnificent Montague, starring Monty Woolley, the Saturday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Now it's Night Beat, later The Man Called X on NBC.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents... Screen Director's Assignment. Production, Her Husband's Affairs. Director, S. Sylvan Simon. Star, Lucille Ball. The Hollywood Screen Directors present Something to Laugh About, the Columbia Pictures comedy Her Husband's Affairs, starring Lucille Ball and introducing the director of the film, S. Sylvan Simon. One of the most valuable tools in the art of comedy direction is an educated laugh. The scene the director thinks is funny is the scene that finally appears on the screen. Tonight, our guest screen director is a man whose laughter has the very best references. He employed it well and often to bring you such grand entertainment as Ria Rita, Whistling in the Dark, The Fuller Brush Man, and tonight's story, Her Husband's Affairs. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. S. Sylvan Simon.
After that introduction, I can see a new nickname coming up, Laughing Boy Simon. Actually, even a screen director doesn't go around laughing at thin air, except maybe the night before his picture is previewed. Nobody minds then, because it might be his last laugh in a long while. But most of the time, you have to have something to laugh at. For me, Her Husband's Affairs was a lot of fun. I hope you'll enjoy it, too, as you hear it tonight for the first time on the air, starring Lucille Ball in her original role of Margaret, with Elliot Lewis as Bill.
Bill, the alarm clock. Turn off the alarm.
Yeah. Time to get up. Time to sell hats for the good old Cruikshank Advertising Agency.
Cruikshank.
Bald-headed old booby.
Egghead. I'm glad I don't work for him anymore. I'm glad I married you.
Bill Weldon, the working girl's refuge.
You're a genius, and I love you.
Cruikshank doesn't. I think he hates me.
Why?
Because you married me and left the agency.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
That's what I keep telling him. You know, Margaret, even though you practically ran old Egghead's business, you're not so bright.
Of course not, dear.
I'm just as good an advertising man as you are.
Better.
As a matter of fact, Margaret, I hate to say this, but when we worked together, you used to drive me nuts.
Bill.
Yeah, that's true. Always coming up with bright ideas and cramping my style.
Well, I hate to say this, dear, but I'm not cramping your style anymore, and look at us. We've been married a year, and we still haven't even enough money to go on a honeymoon.
No, we'll take that cruise to Bermuda when our investment pays off.
Some investment, spending all our money on that goony Professor Glinka and his crazy experiments.
He isn't either crazy.
He is, too.
Professor Glinka happens to be my partner, and I'm proud to have him use our garage for his experiments. Even if the insurance company did cancel the policy.
But he's crazy.
What's crazy about trying to make rubber out of banana peels? Margaret, what you don't seem to understand is that the professor is going to make us fabulously wealthy.
I don't want to be fabulously wealthy. All I want is a honeymoon.
I'm sorry, we haven't got any money.
But we can get some. Cruikshank promised you a $5,000 bonus if you can think up an idea to sell more Top L lightweight hats.
I'm working on it.
I'll help you.
Margaret, stop meddling. I don't need any help.
You're a good slogan writer, Bill. Got any slogans?
As a matter of fact, I have.
Tell me.
Here's one. If you can't wear a feather in your cap, wear one on your head.
Too pessimistic.
Please, honey, I don't want your creative ideas. Just agree with me.
I was only trying to help you, dear.
I know you are, dear. You have the finest, noblest character since Little Orphan Annie. But stop using it on me.
All right, all right.
All right. As it happens, I'm not fussy about that slogan myself. Here is the clincher. Short, dignified. Now listen.
I'm listening.
You never know you're wearing one, but other people do. Well?
It's perfect. That's our slogan.
My slogan.
Your slogan, dear, and it's worth $5,000.
Well, that's a good day's work. Let's go back to sleep.
Oh, no. We're going right downtown and sell it to Cruikshank, and then we're off to Bermuda.
You never know you're wearing one, but other people do.
That's it, boss.
Isn't it wonderful?
You did a fine job, Margaret. Grand. Splendid.
Oh, it's Bill's slogan. He wrote it.
Oh, well, if he wrote it, I don't like it.
What's wrong with it?
Mr. Cruikshank, this isn't just a slogan. It's a campaign, a stroke of genius.
Oh, do you really think so, Margaret?
I know so. Now take it from me, Mr. Cruikshank.
Well, Margaret, you haven't been wrong yet. If you say so, I'll use it.
Yeah, well, how about the $5,000?
I'll make out the check right away.
Mm-hmm.
Now, tell the truth, Bill. Did you write that slogan yourself?
Of course he did, Mr. Cruikshank. It was all Bill's idea.
Well, here's the check. Gives me great pleasure to present it to you.
Thanks, boss. And
there you are, Margaret.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Cruikshank, I also thank you on behalf of my brilliant wife.
Come on, Bill.
Run along, Margaret. Enjoy the money. You earned it.
Bill, we're going. At last, we're going to Bermuda.
Isn't that nice?
Oh, darling, you're not angry, are you?
Who, me? Angry? Of course not. Why should I be angry just because Cruikshank paid you $5,000 for my idea?
But, Bill...
My dear Margaret, you're not married to an ungrateful cad. You were superb. I enjoyed your entire performance from my little dunce seat in the corner.
You are sore.
A complex. That's what's wrong with you. A U.S. Marines complex, always coming to the rescue.
Bill, you don't love me anymore.
Of course I love you. But why can't you let your husband handle his own affairs?
Oh, darling, I'm just an idiot.
Now, that's the way I like to hear you talk.
And I won't interfere anymore. I love you. I love you. I love you. Kiss me.
All right.
Mr. Weldon. Mrs. Weldon.
Oh, it's Professor Glinka. Hiya, Professor. What are you doing here?
I had to see you. An emergency.
No more money.
But he hasn't even...
We're sorry, Professor, but we're going to Bermuda.
Yes, but I'm on the verge of a great discovery.
You mean you know how to make rubber out of banana peels?
Rubber, schmubber. Who wants rubber? All my life I've searched for the secret of eternal man. A way to preserve humanity forever. And now the secret is almost within my grasp. A few more days. A few more dollars.
Well, for heaven's sake, what is it?
Embalming fluid.
Embalming fluid?
I buy him $400 worth of bananas, and he comes up with embalming fluid.
What did you expect? Fruit salad? This is not an ordinary embalming fluid. My invention will convert people into glass.
Glass?
In any position.
You mean every man becomes his own tombstone?
Everybody can pick out in advance what kind of statue he wants to become. How beautiful. How touching.
Oh, boy, I can see it now. Let Weldon and Glinka model you for eternity.
I need money to buy more equipment, Mr. Weldon.
We can't afford it.
Pardon me. This is like saying you can't afford to become rich.
Yeah, Margaret, that's right.
No, Bill, we're going to Bermuda.
Okay. No dice, Professor.
Well, I wait. Maybe you change your mind.
Goodbye, Glinka.
Oh, I almost forgot you. I brought you a little present, Mr. Weldon. Here, this jar.
What's in it?
A little something I made out of my embalming fluid.
Please, Professor, I love life.
Now, please understand, it's only byproduct. Good for nothing but removing hair.
It removes hair?
Instantly.
Emil, don't fool me. No shaving? No razor?
Rub it on, rub it off. No more whiskers. Silly, isn't it?
Silly? Margaret, this is it. This is going to make us rich.
It's a miracle.
I always said I was a genius.
Please, Mr. Weldon, my embalming...
Later, Professor, later. Come on, Margaret. Let's see Cruikshank. We got work to do.
But what about our honeymoon?
Margaret, what's more important? Our old honeymoon or the whiskers of the world?
Amazing, Weldon, amazing.
This means the end of the Stone Age in shaving. Man will no longer be a savage in the bathroom.
Bill's right, Mr. Cruikshank.
And you say you have an interest in it?
Complete control of the commercial rights. Let's start selling.
Right. Miss Brady, get me the sales department. We have to think of a name. We must have a name for the invention.
Off again. How about the off again cream?
Wonderful.
Take them off again with off again.
Weldon, your wife has solved our first problem. Now it's up to you.
Thank you, dear. Mr. Cruikshank will start publicizing Off Again tonight. We'll set up a banquet for 750 guests. We'll get movie stars, celebrities.
I'll have the governor there.
The governor?
He's running for re-election. Be glad of the publicity.
Good. I want every man unshaven. We'll make it a mass shaving demonstration. Beside every plate, we'll have a jar of Off Again.
Oh, Bill, you're a genius. you asleep?
Mm-hmm.
Golly, I was proud of you tonight. The way you talked to all those people, the governor and the mayor.
Oh, it was nothing. Any other genius could have done it. 43, 44, 45.
What are you doing?
Counting $1 million bills jumping over a fence.
Oh, 46, 47, 48.
49.
Bill,
Hmm?
you won't change when we're rich, will you?
No, of course not. I'll always be the same plain, simple Bill. But, honey, I still think you're wrong.
About what, dear?
Not having a personal maid. You might as well, as long
Oh, but Bill, we're having a cook, 2 housemaids, a laundress, a chauffeur, a stable boy, and a butler.
Yeah, but if you don't have a personal maid, it puts me in an awful jam.
How, Bill?
How can I have a valet if you don't have a personal maid? I'd look like a jerk.
All right, I'll have one.
Thanks, honey. Good. Margaret, what's wrong?
Bill, we're going to have a big house, aren't we?
Yeah, kind of. Reminds me, I wonder where I can find the floor plans for the Taj Mahal.
And we're going to be lost in a forest of butlers and maids. And it won't be the same, and I'm scared.
Oh, now, don't talk crazy.
I just love this room. And now we'll have 20 bedrooms, and I'll never be able to find you. That's no fun.
Oh, well, darling. Darling, we'll only have one.
You promise?
I promise. Scout's honor.
All right. Then I'll know you haven't changed.
Mm-hmm. Good night, dear.
Good night, Bill. Bill, the alarm clock.
It was a phone. Get it, will you, honey?
Oh. Yes, Mr. Cruikshank, he's here.
Who?
Do you want to... Bill isn't a nincompoop.
Huh?
What? But that's impossible. The governor...
What?
Oh, no. But there must be something we can do. The police?
What?
Mr. Cruikshank, Mr... He hung up.
What is it?
Oh, Bill, there won't be any big house. No servants. Bill, we aren't going to be rich. And Mr. Cruikshank says the governor's going to put you in jail.
What are you talking about?
Bill, you'll have to hide. I'll think of something. I won't let them take you away.
Margaret, will you talk sense?
Professor Glinka's cream. It backfired. All the guests have beards a foot long. And Bill, they're still growing.
are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of Her Husband's Affairs, starring Lucille Ball with Elliott Lewis, and introducing the director of the film, S. Sylvan Simon.
Cruikshank, you bungling idiot. Look at this beard.
No, Governor, don't get excited. Be calm.
Be calm. Look at me. I've shaved 5 times since 8 o'clock this morning.
I'm sure the doctor can do something. Can't you, Dr. Sandler?
This injection should do the trick. Just hold still, Governor.
Mm-hmm.
The cream seems to have overstimulated your pituitary glands. You'll be all right in a few hours.
I'd better be. That idiot Weldon and his insane scientists. I've got the police combing the city for them right now. They'll pay for this.
Good morning, Mr. Cruikshank. Good morning, Governor.
Oh, Margaret, thank heaven you're here.
Where's your lunatic husband?
Oh, he's celebrating.
What the devil has he got to celebrate?
Easy, Governor, easy. You can put your trust in Margaret.
Trust in Margaret? My wife put some of that concoction on her upper lip. How can I trust in Margaret when I've got a wife who looks like Joe Stalin?
That husband of yours has certainly done it this time.
He certainly has. Bill has presented the world with one of man's most precious gifts.
Throw her out of here.
I wanted Bill to tell you all this himself, but I can't wait. Mr. Cruikshank, we've got a new name for Off Again, a much better name.
Name? What's in a name? It still grows hair.
It's grown so much hair that you're all blind to the fact that it isn't a hair remover at all. It's a hair restorer. Put it on your head, not on your face. There's millions in it. All you have to do is change its name to On Again.
Great guns.
On again.
Here, I brought some with me. In a few hours, even you can be an Adonis. Try it, Egghead. I mean, Mr. Cruikshank.
Oh, I will. I certainly will. Hair, can you imagine?
Oh, I'm a little thin on top myself. The women voters, you know, may I try it?
Certainly, Governor. And gentlemen, when you look in your mirrors tonight, you can thank Bill Weldon for what you see.
I'll call off the police immediately. That young man is to be commended.
Might be Bill's idea, but it seems to have Margaret's touch. But anyway, gentlemen, let us show our appreciation to Bill Weldon. All together, sing, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow.
Professor Glinka! Professor Glinka! It's me, Bill. Let me in the garage.
Coming quickly.
Yeah. Whew, I'm afraid to go in the house. Police are after me.
They came and went. I watched them from the tree in the backyard.
I gotta go get some dry clothes. I've been hiding in the sewer.
Not yet. You better wait till it's dark. Listen to me.
I listened to you once and look what happened. Last night a millionaire, today a sewer rat.
I should have warned you.
Glinka, how could you do this to me?
You must understand, my invention is basically an embalming fluid to preserve people after death by turning them into glass.
But you didn't say anything about growing beards.
Yeah, well, it seems, Mr. Weldon, that the byproduct is somewhat unpredictable. In its present state, it might shave, it might grow hair, it might have even more unusual effects. I'm not interested.
You're not interested?
I must devote myself to my embalming fluid, to finding the secret of eternal life.
Look, unless we do something about that cream, they'll toss us in the pokey. Can't you punch it into shape somehow?
What, and grow hair on my fist?
Look, Glinka, this is our necks.
Well, I'll try. But I'm warning you, anything can happen.
Okay, but make it fast. I'll be down in the sewer if you want me. Try to sneak into the house as soon as it gets dark.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cruikshank. Come in.
Margaret, it's wonderful, wonderful.
What is? Sit down, Mr. Cruikshank.
On again. Look, I'll take my hat off.
Oh, is it real?
Did you ever see such a beautiful head of hair?
Did it all grow in at once or sort of sprout in sections?
It grew like a blossoming flower.
Oh.
And I owe it all to you and Bill. Every hair on my head.
Oh, Bill's a genius.
Has the governor phoned yet?
Why, no. Should he?
I left word for him to call your house. His hair is due at 6 o'clock. Bill. Where is Bill?
I don't know.
He hasn't run off again with Off Again, has he?
Oh, no, he'd never do that.
Psst. Hey, psst. Margaret, that door. Somebody's there.
Oh, it must be Bill.
Oh, Weldon, come here.
Don't shoot, Cruikshank. I'll go quietly.
Oh, come on in, dear. It's all right. Nobody's mad at you anymore. The governor called off the police. Everything's fine now.
It is? Boy, I'm sure glad to get out of that sewer. Hey, Cruikshank, where'd you get the snappy toupee?
This is real. It grew in since this morning. You two have earned my undying gratitude, Weldon. We all knew Margaret and you would think of something to get us out of this mess.
Oh, yeah, well, the professor and I'll have Off Again licked in a week.
Bill, there is no off again. It's on again, remember?
What are you talking about?
Oh, now, Bill, don't be modest. You deserve a share of the credit, too, you know.
Something tells me my little wife has been helping me again.
Wasn't it your idea to turn off again into on again?
No, it wasn't. That's stupid.
But, darling, it grows hair.
So what? Who wants a beard grower?
Not beards, Bill. Hair on the head.
Who the devil wants hair?
I do. And a million like me.
If there were a million like you, I'd kill myself.
It'll make a fortune, Bill.
Oh, you're out of your minds. It doesn't compare with off again. It's just a sop for a handful of eggheads.
Eggheads? Look at this. Look at my hair.
You mean to say you put that stuff on your head?
Certainly. And so did the governor.
That does it. I suppose that idea came from my brain-laden spouse, too.
Bill, it was for your own good.
My own good? Don't you know that cream is unpredictable? Anything can happen to Egghead's head. Although in his case, it'll probably be an improvement.
But, Bill...
Of all the idiotic Budinsky tricks you've pulled on me, this is the worst. Prancing in like a prima donna and pulling the rug out from under me.
Oh, you're talking like a child. I kept you out of jail, didn't I?
I was doing all right myself, Wonder Girl.
That's probably the governor now.
I'll bet.
He'll want to thank you personally instead of locking you up. If it wasn't for me, you'd be a convict. Hello?
Mrs. Weldon?
Yes?
This is Dr. Sandler. I'm speaking to you from the governor's bedside.
Oh, dear. Is he ill?
He wants to speak to you himself. Just hold on. It's Mrs. Weldon.
Where are they? Where's that throwback husband of yours and that lunatic scientist?
Is something wrong, Governor?
Wrong. I'll tell you what's wrong. That miracle cream has turned my head into glass.
Oh, no.
How can a fishbowl run for re-election? I'm ruined. My cranium has been sabotaged. I look like a chandelier.
You mean glass? Real glass?
Yes, yes. Listen, I'll tap it.
Oh, dear. What's that funny noise?
Dandruff.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, Governor.
Your maniac husband will be sorry. I'm calling out the state militia. Those two are going to jail.
Oh!
Okay, Weldon, you got a visitor.
No, not her. Don't let her in here.
Sorry, Bud. Orders.
Bill, they tried to keep me from seeing you.
You're darn tootin' they did. I told them to. I'm happy in jail. I'm safe. My wife can't help me.
Bill, don't you want to go to Bermuda with me?
Unless you're wearing a muzzle.
Don't be angry, Bill. I was only
Don't
trying
say it.
to...
You're only trying to help me. I started out to make a fortune. With your help, I wound up in jail.
But everything's all right now.
And that's what you said the last time they arrested me.
But, darling, this time I really fixed it. The professor and I made a deal with the governor.
Oh, no. Now they'll probably hang me.
No, darling, it's all right. Glinka fixed the governor's head, so now he's letting you go.
I don't want to go. I don't want to be helped. It might kill me. I'd rather just die here in prison, peacefully. A broken old man.
Oh, please, Bill. I'm sorry. I'll never help you again.
You mean that?
I promise.
No more meddling? No more mixing in my affairs?
No more.
You solemnly swear?
Scout's honor.
All right, then.
We're going to Bermuda?
Well, we've still got the $5,000 from the Top L hat account, haven't we?
Another visitor for you, Weldon.
Professor!
Mr. Weldon, Mrs. Weldon, I had to see you. I've just made the most amazing discovery. Look at this flower.
It's beautiful, Professor, but we're not interested.
No, feel it. Go ahead, touch it.
Yeah, let me see. Holy Ike, it's steel.
It's embalmed, petrified, will last forever.
But it still has its perfume.
Certainly. It fell into my embalming fluid by accident.
A perpetual flower. This makes Luther Burbank look like a high school student.
Thank you. All I need to develop it is a few $100.
No, Professor, we're sorry.
Margaret, honey, don't you realize what this means? It's not as big as off again, but it's still $1 million a year. We're back in business.
Well, I don't know, Bill.
We have to find a name for it.
Forever flower. How about the forever flower?
The forever flower.
Eternal beauty.
The artist's answer to the atom bomb.
Indestructible loveliness.
Bermuda will have to wait.
Oh, there's always Bermuda, darling.
Let's go to work.
Bill.
What?
You're a genius.
guest will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater sets its course for around-the-world romance as we present the intriguing motion picture story, Trade Winds, and our star will be Frederick March. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Lucille Ball and Elliot Lewis, and screen director S. Sylvan Simons.